She has more mood swings than the Count Basie Orchestra. Is that what you're saying?
I could tell you stories.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I used to date.
Yeah, but don't tell us stories. But
tell the audience stories.
Once upon a time.
No.
All right, time's up.
And also, one last question. What's your day job? How do you make a living?
Oh, I basically just quit, and I'm down here. I've been here since.
That's good, man.
Wait, what?
I was I was fortunate enough to be in Silicon Valley, but that was never
man's
me.
retired at 50.
Entertainment is something I've always wanted to do, and so
you made money, and
now
you're coming down here to pursue your dream.
I was making money, but I was dying. It's like
dying on the inside, right?
Yeah, because it wasn't me. It's like I'd rather starve and do something I love. Field of dreams,
dude.
I'd work for food money.
Yeah,
but let me tell you, that's the shit that you need to be talking about.
Yeah.
Don't start off with your wife. Talk about who you are and why you're here and excited to be here.
Do a podcast.
Made a lot of money.
Yeah, and believe me, you'll strike chords in the audience too. If you tell those stories and you tell them real, you will strike chords in your audience and they will relate to you.
I can tell, and I noticed this as soon as you grab the mic, I can tell you have a lot of pent-up thoughts and energy. And that's why I think we both sort of like, are you just starting out? Is this just? And I don't think it was because of the material, and the fact that we don't know you, and obviously you look a little bit older than the average young comic. But I also think that you exude, that you have some life experience, and, you have shit pent up.
And it doesn't matter how old you are, because you're ready to just pour this shit out.
Exactly.
And the truth is, I'll say this, don't go for the left, and you'll get the left.
Yeah. Wow, you're already a grown-ass man. You know how you sound. You know how you talk.
You hear that, ladies?
That's great. Now, who the fuck do I have to show my cock to get a trigger around here? That's real great. Good luck with your
There you go. It's Tom Marie, everybody.
Yeah.
Great. Good luck, man.
And believe in yourself.
Good luck. All right.
Just because your wife didn't believe in you doesn't mean you don't have to.
Is he on Twitter?
At Tom Reitman? Did you purposefully not spell it?
Reitman.
Reitman.
You go get in your Bentley and just fucking go get high.
I loved how at one point when you said therapy is more expensive than this. Crazy is in the back of the room, and she started applauding that.
Yeah, certainly is.
Pretty soon, Crazy is going to have her own spinoff. One girl, two A-cups.
Why waste all that money? Why waste all that money on therapy when you can get a tit job? You know what I'm saying, Crazy?
That's Jimmy's advice to Crazy.
Crazy's going to end up marrying Tom in a week.
Yeah, he's going to go from one bipolar.
They're going to have a podcast in a week.
They're already talking.
Look, hey, welcome to your bipolar future, motherfucker. You just got that one? He's going from bipolar to bipolar, coast to coast. That's right.
She just grabbed his dick.
And then she went for his wallet. And then she went for his wallet. Come up here and take your bottoms off. You can get another one.
Oh my God.
I have to defend my reputation.
No.
All right.
Your microphone's off.
You're off.
Stop it. Crazy, get off the stage.
Crazy, don't be crazy. Crazy, don't act like your name.
Tom, run, fucker.
Tom, run for your life, Tom. Care for that bear trap down at the bottom of the steps, she said.
He was in Silicon Valley. I saw her tits earlier. Take her to Silicon Valley, will you?
And be careful. That bear you hear is actually her pussy growling.
Oh, listen.
I've never seen a girl.
Tom, if you take her to a nude beach, make sure she fucking touch her tits in her sneakers because it's going to look like someone's following her. Now, the thing is, I got to defend that.
Actually, you guys look good together. I think it'll work out. Tom, you got a winner there. You've already seen her tits.
Yeah.
All right, let's just move on.
Oh, we got to get on this.
It's your new comedian. It's Scott Kidd, everybody. Here he is.
How's everybody doing this holiday season? Good? Thanksgiving, Hanukkah, all that crap? Good? Yeah? Y'all have family, y'all getting together, fucking much? Great. Don't care. Anyway, I'm trying to fuck. It's a holiday season. Fuck, man. Dating's hard, but I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got magic beans, right? Ecstasy. So I've been on OkCupid, right? And I've been cast netting on plenty of fish. But OkCupid, I play this little game who wants to fuck me? 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Hasn't been working out. But I did meet this one chick, and I found out that I actually do have a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. That's when you knew. Yeah, it wasn't that great. White people.
Yikes. Wow. He just fell down after that.
So, yikes. Thank you. I was waiting for the sound.
Yikes.
Sorry, guys.
This was one of those ones. I remember in the first like 5, 6, 7 episodes I ever did of this show, I was having a big problem. Like
On your
trying
3
to-
seconds in, you were having trouble.
No, when I first started doing the show, I was having trouble listening to the comics. Like sometimes they would do a minute, and I would just be like, "Fuck." To be honest with you, I missed it. Lately, I've gotten a lot better at that. But you just brought me full circle. Like everything went in one ear and out the other. I don't know. This is you guys. If you caught any of it,
I didn't catch any of it.
Thanks.
But I will say, don't ever laugh at your own shit.
yeah.
Especially if you're the only one laughing. That's no. I'm just saying, like, and if you're uncomfortable, which you were, take a breath and just regroup, man, because we've all been there. And when you do all your body shit, we're not even hearing the words. We're just watching the balloon art in front of the cartoon.
Take a fucking look at the neck of your audience. Look, be a real fucking human being. Look, we all want to get fucking pussy. Sorry. You know, it's just fucking creepy. Look, we all want to get fucking laid, all right? Everybody fucking, but take a minute to connect and talk about it in a real way. I mean, you're on a free dating website. What you fucking think was going to happen? Okay, Cupid. It's more like, okay, stupid.
Right.
Try to, talk about it in a real way, not in a, like, hey, I'm just trying to fucking dump a little nut butter in your fucking sausage wallet, you cunt. Hey, how come I just lost half my audience? How come I just lost half my audience? I mean, be a fucking real human being.
And here's the thing, talk with us, not at us. You came at us so aggressive, and if you're not getting laid, you should be getting laid. You're a decent looking, tall guy.
I do all right.
Why don't you find if you're?
He doesn't know about love. You can put him in a restraining order.
But if you're talking about not getting laid and you're getting laid,
Yeah.
then it's bullshit. You got to
Yeah.
find something that's real, because it was obvious that it was all bullshit. You were just going for.
Yeah.
So
Keep
just
thrills.
regroup. But don't waste our minute.
Right.
Goodbye. Scott
Yeah.
Kidd.
That's horrible.
There you go. Oh, Katie Manzella, everybody.
Oh! Yeah!
Hey, okay, so what's up? I was recently a bridesmaid of my friend's wedding. It was such an honor. And after the beautiful ceremony, I'm celebrating on the dance floor. And this girl comes up to me and she's like, "Oh my God, I wish I had your confidence." So I just gave her my vodka. It's like, you think I woke up this amazing? I've been drinking since noon. Confidence takes work. And if you're lucky, an open bar.
Wow.
Thank you.
Loved it.
That's it.
Loved it.
I don't know if anybody's.
But did she have more time?
Yeah, you have another 20 seconds. If you want to do another something, or is there
You
more
want
to
to fucking
it?
roll, young lady?
So
Keep
yeah,
going.
I'm not an alcoholic or anything. I've actually been like kind of coherent lately, even when I'm having sex, which is so crazy because usually my favorite sexual position is blacked out.
Slaughterfest, Katie Manzella.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Solid jokes.
Powerful.
Solid. Themed. It was a fucking themed minute with solid fucking jokes.
And I think a big reason why was because you might have been one of the only people tonight that truly took your time.
Yeah.
You took your time, so we're listening. We're like more waiting instead of being like
But it
this.
shows
We're
you
more
that.
like what's gonna happen instead of oh god, blah, 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 blah. Because a lot of people have just been
And
flying
if
through
it's
stuff.
slow enough, we get a feel for who you are, even in a minute. A minute is a long time.
That's why everyone should smoke weed because it like slows you down.
I love how even that gets an applause break here. Like you are just a machine.
You know, I was thinking about this. My favorite sexual position is the one where the vagina is facing me.
Let me tell you something. I rarely masturbate, but when I do, I like to use a vagina. Now,
No, you
were
stand
great.
there
You were
and-
great. You got a round of applause. You were the first comedian to get a round of applause in a minute, and it was a very solid presentation.
And you know what? It's true because 10
You
years
shut the fuck up for a goddamn minute.
Patriot, go on.
10 years ago, I was a wedding DJ, and
No
What a
kidding.
shocker! What a shocker! And he sold the DJ equipment to get that suit. Now,
and she's right. The liquor does help, because people are shy at first, but then by the end, grandma's even out there. It's a beautiful thing. You're right about that.
Now, how do you feel about what you just said? Did you think it would go over better?
What do I say to you, Jim? You're very tenacious, Jim.
I didn't say anything. It was Kurt.
That was Kirk. You should make your eye holes bigger in your mask, Patriot.
Maybe you should put an eye on the side of your head.
Oh, fuck yeah. So
Maybe you'll get a second helmet for fucking you two faces.
I love that you're a radio DJ, too. Every week we find out you got another
You
job.
do me a favor.
Yeah,
Just
I
look
get a
at
lot of things.
I've never
just
known
look at me
it.
and go, oil can. Oil can.
Hey, what's something I want to ask you, Jim?
Oil
You grew up in
can.
a family of 6 brothers, and you're a middle child.
What are you, stalking me, bro?
Did that make you a fighter from the beginning? Because you're fighting for food,
I'll
fighting for
fucking
clothes.
knock you out through that suit iron, fucking Patriot. I'll punch you in that fucking plastic helmet and drop you like a fucking bad habit.
I'll put
Now,
this
who the
mic-
fuck do I get a fuck to get a cocktail around
We have another
No.
vodka Roberts. For,
here? Yeah.
And another hint split, please.
No, I'm just kidding.
Brown
I like
and
the
Coke.
Iron Patriot. I really do.
2 of those. 2 Crown Cokes and a vodka Rocks.
There you go.
Anyway.
Katie,
Wow,
how long
You did
you
a great job. High five. Up top.
Katie,
Great job.
how long you been doing comedy? Because I know you know from other shows that we do on Death Squad, like the Ding Dong Show and stuff like that. You have that show with Classy Lauren. Is it once a month? Once a week?
Once a month, we have a show at Echoes Under Sunset. I've been doing comedy for 3 years.
Oh, you did it with
She's
Ryan
doing-
Singer.
Huh?
You did it with Ryan Singer.
Oh, I love Ryan Singer.
Yeah, he runs that show over there. haven't you?
No, it's not his show.
Oh,
it's
it's
my
another
show.
show.
But
It's
he's
your show.
been on my show because I adore
How
him.
come I haven't been out here?
No, I don't
Now,
even
do you
know
work
who you
at
are.
NASA also, or is it just a hat?
Yeah, I mean, like,
She lives in a
not
fucking.
officially.
Maybe she's
but
blacked
I
out.
work
Never
for his face.
No,
in
there's no
Los
reason
Angeles.
why you couldn't have been an astronaut. I was asking a serious question.
I love it.
Anyway, fantastic
Well,
job.
thank
Katie
you.
Manziel,
That
everybody.
It's Katie Manziel on Twitter.
Nice.
I actually did a show with the person that she does a show with, Classy Lauren Brenner. I did a show a couple weeks with her at a hash bar in the Valley that was a lot of fun. And she was killing it too. It's amazing to see the growth of those two after 3 years. Like they've been doing those spots like every week for a few years.
Yeah, they don't have to rub it in. They should-
Really
they should
incredible.
back it up a little.
I love it. Applause breaks at 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and then
That's
as you
too
said,
many. Then
everybody
you
should
don't know if
stop.
they're just applauding something else.
You know, another thing about being able to do a minute and be already into applause break is if you're doing a 5-minute set and you can do something like that in the first minute, the rest is
Yeah, I didn't like her success.
50 to 60.
Yeah, she could have pulled back at the 25-second mark and let us know that she's human.
I love it. Well, every week we have 2 regular girls that come on and do a new minute every single week. This week will be no different. In no particular order, going first this week, put your hands together for she dropped out of college and started here at Kiltony 28 weeks ago. She dropped out of college to pursue her dreams of being a comedian. She is Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? So, I've been having a few issues. My roommate started dating this guy a while back, right? And they started doing this really cute thing where they have really loud sex on weeknights. It's adorable. It's fine. And at first I ignored it, and after a while I knocked on her door and I was like, hey, can you keep it down? I have to work in the morning. Then I started thinking, it does a lot of good for me, right? I never forget who I'm praying to. Sometimes I'm like, dear, oh God. Oh yeah, it was God. Yeah, perfect. Dear God, you know? And that helps me out a lot in life too. And sometimes I'm sitting there and I'm listening to her moan and I'm like, this is kind of like a lullaby, right? Now I can't sleep without it. I can't. The other night, I told her not to calm it down, right? And she did. And it was quiet. And now I'm knocking at her door like, hey, can you please fuck? I have to work in the morning and I can't sleep at all.
I'd get to the end part quicker. If you're going to take this route, I would get to that second part quicker of now not being able to sleep. Your neighbors were having sex a lot. I would lose the oh God part. I'd move straight into, but now you need it as therapy, and I would.
And I go back to college. No, I'm just kidding.
And I would.
I was fucking joking. Come on, man. I've been fucking busting everybody's balls. You ever masturbate while they're fucking?
No. I mean, probably at the same time.
Why not?
Sometimes.
Why the fuck not?
Man, you gotta do
I
that.
would be. I'd
It's
be
like-
fucking pump a load of fucking nut butter into a tissue of love.
Dude, brother.
I
What's
love
that?
the nut butter.
What
Double
do you
nut
do?
butter references tonight for Jimmy. One was in a sausage wallet and one was in a packet of tissues.
I'm sorry. I'll just fucking change it up. Let me say toddler juice. A little toddler juice into a tissue of love.
Toddler juice?
Yeah. Now what? So what? So you never did? You never touched
I mean,
yourself in an inappropriate way?
No, I totally do.
What?
But not to them.
Yeah,
Why?
Tony's
Because
totally
they're not
right.
my thing.
Tony's
What
totally
is your
right.
thing?
I like lesbian porn.
See now,
So, okay, go on. What are you gonna say?
Maybe you want to hook your neighbor
no,
up
but
with
I
a
was
chick.
gonna say that could be an opener.
Okay.
Just like,
Yeah.
because you're adorable. But if you came out and just
Said I like lesbian porn.
yeah, and then get into it. Tell us what
Yeah.
you like
It's
about it.
confusing because I like lesbian porn, but I don't like hooking up with girls or anything. I tried it once
Well,
Hey,
that was
let me
the
tell you
wrong
something.
girl.
and Snapchat.
First off, I find it
But
offensive.
also, but
I find it
if
offensive because I'm a lesbian. Now,
you're gonna do that joke, just say I can't sleep unless my neighbors are having sex, and then get to the jokes.
Yeah.
Just,
Instead of
I think
counting sheep, we count orgasms.
yeah, but the truth is, I think that what you think,
that's a good joke.
So listen, I think what you think is your punchline is your setup.
Okay.
So everything that you think is your punchline,
So premise.
that's your setup,
Okay.
and then start tagging that shit.
Okay.
Because you're funny, it's great stuff.
Cool.
But I think you just need to flip it. Are you dyslexic?
No. I mean, no.
You might want to check into it.
Okay.
Yeah, you started off very laffy taffy. I mean, that joke was like, oh god, you just say that, like that's unbelievable that you're praying, somebody to pray to. Who does that?
Yeah.
No one's gonna do that. I mean,
Right.
that's laffy taffy. That's like, all right, now we're supposed to play stupid, or
Right.
But the rest of it, I understand what you're saying, and that could be good. But again, you just have to write it out.
And the
Like, make it
lesbian
real.
porn. The lesbian porn, I guarantee you there's a lot there. Like, do you
And-
hang out with a lot of women, or a lot of your friends girls, or a lot of your friends guys?
A lot of my friends were girls until I started doing comedy. Now
Right.
they're all
Now they're no
guys.
longer girls. You make people get sex changes.
I was in college, so I had a lot of female friends, and then I moved and I started doing stand up. Now I have a lot of male friends.
Yeah, and she's getting fucking laid every night, and you're sitting there, you're not getting any.
Right.
That's what you're really upset
Right
about.
now, I'm
isn't
more
it?
concerned about her
If someone
sex
was
life
fucking,
than
if someone
mine.
was knocking the bottom out of it, you wouldn't be upset about it. But she's over there getting laid every
Right.
fucking night, and you're trying to get to sleep.
Right.
I
I
love
don't
it.
know.
I like it.
You're right. I agree.
It's got to be the language.
I'd lose that beginning part, lose that stuff, and start to tackle some of that stuff, the real stuff that.
Take your punchlines and use them as setups, and you'll rock and roll.
Thank you.
And
Kimberly
if you're not a lesbian, don't get off on lesbian porn.
Wow. Okay.
It confuses
Doesn't make our job that much
confuses
tougher.
everybody.
You're wasting it for us.
Yeah, we can't have you being a lesbian.
First off,
Oh, I
every
won't.
fucking guy
Trust
knows.
me, I won't.
Every woman knows a guy with a 7-inch tongue and a guy with a 10-inch dick out of town all day long.
And then there's a few of us who have both.
That's right. Some of us are products of superior genetic breeding.
Kimberly
I didn't ask for
Congdon.
these gifts.
Thank
Kimberly
you.
Congdon.
We all
Follow
have
her
our
on Twitter.
superpowers.
Follow
We
her
all
on
have our superpowers. Follow her on Twitter.
Twitter.
Next.
Her name on Twitter is
Kimberly Congdon with a C. Congdon. We're done picking names, Jimmy.
Oh, we're
I
done?
love your energy. You're so funny.
I'm not fucking into it, bro. I'm fucking,
Ah! All right, we got it.
Holy
We have
shit, Jim.
one other regular that goes on right now. You know her, you love her. Here she is, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Sarah Wine.
Been going to a lot of bridal showers. Not a fan of bridal showers. For those of you who have not been to a bridal shower, what happens is one soon-to-be bride just sits there while everyone eats quiche, all females just eating quiche, watching this one soon-to-be bride unwrap tons of kitchen appliances, right? And you're supposed to sit there and enjoy this shit. I walk into my kitchen, I see the toaster, and I get overwhelmed and I walk out, right? I see my microwave, and I'm like, that's the only thing I know how to fucking use, right? And here's this bitch opening up food processors, you know? Opening up crock pots, opening up monogrammed cloth napkins. I have disposable napkins. I don't even think I'll ever own cloth monogram napkins, right? This bitch.
You have a great problem, and that problem is shown by when you said right, the laugh that you got. And that great problem to have is that you have the stakes raised and you have everything set up perfectly, that everybody is now waiting on this shit. That this next part pretty much comes easy. If you sit down and you actually say why you won't have your monogram on a napkin and why the toaster freaks you out, you're already saying the right things. You're just not explaining why.
Yeah, and then there's like, she's open and getting ready to spend the rest of her life with a guy. I go and I get overwhelmed with a fucking toaster. I have a disposable boyfriend or something, something.
Right. There's something there. No, there is. There's
No, and Sarah, I'll tell you.
I'm not married to it.
I'll tell you.
I took a shot.
If you're gonna, but Sarah, if you come out
I
that,
thought it would be much funnier than that. Sorry, go.
I was gonna say, are you this angry?
Yeah.
Okay.
no,
Do
yeah,
you watch
that-
lesbian porn as well?
No, but what I'm
I don't
gonna
want
say is ramp up a little. Instead of coming out so angry,
Gradually build on it.
We'll believe
Yeah,
you.
just-
Okay.
work up to the
They
the
will
fact that-
believe you, and they
the
will
fact
get
that-
it.
The fact that you're remembering this bridal shower, it's like, yeah, I went to a bridal shower, it was cool, actually it wasn't cool, it was shit, it was shit. And then just each,
Have the realization.
yeah, because then it's real. We want to go on the ride with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you just come out fucking raging, we don't even know what got you to the rage.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to get married someday? Any of that shit?
I just don't want to open like food appliances.
That wasn't the question. That
No,
wasn't the
no,
question.
Well, I mean, that's why I
That
don't
was
like
not
it.
the question,
Yeah,
young lady.
but work up to that. Why don't you want to?
Okay.
That's the question. What is it about opening this shit that drives you bonkers?
Right.
Think about something in your life that you hate opening, or someone made you open shit.
Or your own personal. You said you have disposable like plates and stuff. Like I have forks that melt when I put my fork into the food.
Right.
Shit like really compare.
I just want to know how to.
No,
use
that's
it.
great. Actually, you're
Yeah.
right, because you could
Yeah.
say, and I have a pot that I boil stuff in, and if I put my fork in it, it like that.
And
Like
you're
you can
talking about
make the-
5 or 6 things, so I think the ramp up would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're intimidated by a toaster. I just bought a cookbook. I can't use it. Every recipe starts with take a clean pan.
And another thing and I love Kirk's notes so much, because the truth is yeah, that is her comic voice, and it's so true. If we watch you go from regular to that instead of just at that, it seems like you're doing more of a character, but we know it's you because we see you every week. So
But
the
if you
truth is
just
that
like
if
the
you
way
make the flip in
you're
front of
listening
them,
right now,
it's as
Uh-huh.
funny.
the way you feel right this minute,
Uh-huh.
that's how you should start the joke.
And then build up,
Of course,
like
just
how
see
I
what
would naturally do
in
with
real
the
life,
anger.
what would happen?
It's huge.
Like if you're
It'll
talking to somebody and then as you talk to them, they're pissing you off, you feel it building in you. We want to see it. We want to see it build also.
It's a night and day difference.
And also,
You'll see a change
make
immediately.
a real connection with the audience. Because if they
Okay.
once they get on your side, you can take them anywhere.
Because
Go
you're
on that ride
likable.
with you,
We
Yeah.
want to like you. I mean,
Show us the
we
switch.
wanted We wanted the sweet side first.
Yeah, show us the Switch, and then answer why to all those things that you tell us. You give us the wheres, the whats. You're the whys away from destroying. Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Princess Shank.
And we'd like to apologize
That's
to
it.
all these people.
What do you guys got coming up? You're on Stars. You have a
I'm on
special.
Stars.
You have a special coming up.
man.
Yeah, no, I just filmed David Tell's new stand-up show.
Oh, that's right.
Where's and the Stars thing called Stand Up. That's going to be on Wednesday. This Wednesday at 10:30 on Stars Black.
He's on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert,
Yeah.
SHUBERT.
Just like the theater.
The Killer, Kirk Fox.
Good to be here. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's great hanging with you.
Watch
Kirk.
the
Really
show, The
great sound
Test.
advice.
Yeah, I have a show. It's on TV every day for an hour. So everything's
TV
going
show
fine.
every single day. That's CBS. CBS.
I think they
Switch the number letters around a little.
syndicated. It's syndicated. If you
Syndicated.
have a TV, you can watch it.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He basically runs everything social media around Kill Tony. Check out his Easter eggs that he drops on everything. He's in the background of almost every major TV show
Did
that's
we
out right
finish?
now.
Did we not do them all?
That's it, baby. No, we don't
Well,
do them all. We just get
I
through
was
as many
starting
as
off
we
slow.
can in the time frame.
Shit, I was gonna
I'm
finish
Tony Hinchcliffe. Follow me on Twitter. Go to my website, buy my T-shirts, see me on tour.
Wait,
all my
if
dates
this
are
is
there.
the end, I am on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
Yeah,
I
you can
want
follow me at Jimmy
followers.
Schubert and also JimmySchubert.com.
Yeah,
This is my very hilarious podcast, Jimmy Schubert Show.
Kirk
Also,
Fox.
sorry,
Kirk
favorite
Fox is
club.
an amazing tweeter, by the way. Gets
You are.
more
You got great
favorites to me
tweets,
than
bro.
anybody.
Well, I have my moments.
You're
a
the
lot of them
sweetest.
I steal from your
Kirk,
best.
you're the sweetest.
Patriot, you're a fucking machine. Brian Redband.
Patriot, you are a machine.
Look for the
Literally.
Death Squad Texas tour going on sale very soon. It's next month, January, so keep an eye out. That just go to deathsquad.tv and subscribe to Kill Tony on iTunes. Just subscribe to Death Squad. There you go.
Fuck yeah. Yay, everybody! It's crazy. Here we are. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? Yeah, another awesome Monday night. The weather in LA is beautiful. A crisp middle of December, 75 degrees today. Another beautiful day to be alive. How's it going, Brian?
Great. It was actually 85 in Burbank.
Woo!
Yeah, had to send some
Valley.
photos to Ari Shafir in New York. I think that's where he is or lives. But,
Oh,
it really, I think
the photos don't really tell the story of the temperature. Though.
Yeah.
You should put like a little bubble above it that says, "Oh yeah, I'm 85 degrees."
Oh no, I sent screenshots of my weather app.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
So I thought you were literally just taking pictures of the outside, like, "Hey, look at the palm trees."
Who moves to New York during I mean, I understand why he moved to New York, but shit.
Yeah, New York City.
Oh,
Yeah, great city, but when it's cold, it's just yeah, it sucks. Fuck yeah. Sir, can I make that a double for you? What the fuck are you ordering back there? Jesus Christ. Guys, I mean, what the fuck? Holy shit.
I want the whiskey in one glass, the ice cubes in one glass,
Yeah,
the other glass
here,
I want
just give them this. I just don't want to hear it. My God. What the fuck? It's a live show, people. What do you think? There's a movie screen? All right.
We went to, I know you were out of town. I went to, brought Death Squad to San Jose, and that was a really scary place because the San Jose Improv, if you've never been there, it's an old theater where Houdini used to play. It's just like a humongous place, and it's like, what? This is not an improv. But you're really, never going there before. It's really scary to try to like sell tickets to something that big. And we, the whole bottom floor was all sold out, so it was great. So we
That
were
is
successful for Death Squad in San Jose.
that is awesome.
And we're going to be in Texas. Tickets just went on sale for me and Tony's Texas tour dates.
That's right.
January 9th, we're going to be in Houston. January 10th, we'll be in Austin. And January 11th, we'll be in Dallas. We're also doing a live podcast in Houston, but they're all on sale right now. So if you're listening to this in Texas, here's your chance.
But the live podcast may or may not be a Kill Tony.
Yeah, it's
So we don't want to give them the impression that
We-
it is, but it might be something fun and different as well,
yeah.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
maybe. I mean, it seems very hard to do in the next
Yeah.
2 weeks to figure that out.
Right. Unless the Patriot wins the lottery and buys his own ticket.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody, our head of security, unmiked, completely unmiked.
Yeah.
Josh Martin is the most worthless producer. Yeah.
But the megaphone is pointing straight up in the air like an electric penis, something I never had in my mouth except once when
I didn't know what to do. He's not even around to. He's not even around to hear me insult him. The guy whose job it is to keep the Iron Patriot's microphone in front of his chest.
Can you hear me now?
You're damn right I can, you son of a bitch. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. Our head of insecurity.
Yeah. I'm excited about the show you're doing in Dallas, Tony, and I'm going to tell you why. You guys are doing it at a place called the Curtain Club on Main Street in Deep Ellum. This club is owned by an old friend of mine, Doug Simmons. And he used to, before he owned that club, he used to book Dirty Crabber. He got us some of our best shows. And also, you've seen the Mailman video, Dirty Crabber Mailman.
Yes.
It was filmed on that street. So you are going to hallowed ground right there.
Sweet.
And let me tell you a little bit about Deep Ellum. It was a hot spot.
About what?
About Deep Ellum. It's just east of downtown Dallas.
Is that the street?
No, the area is called Deep Ellum. It's on Main Street, and then there's Elm Street. That's the same street that goes down to where Kennedy was shot. You can see that too. But anyway, Deep Ellum in the 20s and 30s was a hot spot.
Unbearable. What are you talking about? What is this? Like a fucking.
And the
No, I'm telling
1920s.
you, this is a historical area.
This is like sci-fi meets National
Well,
Geographic.
anyway, I started playing. Blind Lemon Jefferson played there in the 30s. It was a historical place. It lay dormant for a few decades, and then it came alive in the mid-'80s, and that's when I started playing there. And next week, I'm going to do a song.
You started playing there when it became dormant?
No, after the 3 decades of dormancy, I started playing there in the mid-'80s. It was just a
You
warehouse.
brought it back.
Yeah, in the 30s, in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, 70s, it was dead. And then it came alive in the mid-'80s, and that's when I started playing there. Now, yeah, and that's
There you go.
next week I'm going to do a song called One and One from a band, my first band, Romeo and the Dreamers. Didn't have time to do it this week, but we'll do it next week.
Like, do you plan these 7-minute rants, like, during the week when you're like, oh, Monday I get to fucking do this thing, and, like, you just vent it?
Well, let me tell you something,
You
Tony.
told us about parts of Dallas that we're never going to need to know about.
When I first showed up here on June 11th, I thought I was coming to do podcasting. You know, the stand-up comedy thing's kind of a surprise, so I just kind of like to talk. I don't always have to be funny, I don't think. I'm here to do podcasting.
Right.
But, you know, I do enjoy the stand-up comedy. That was a surprise, but, you know, that's why sometimes everything I say isn't funny. I like to give out information. And
Oh, we know that sometimes everything you say isn't funny.
Yeah.
I mean, everything, there's definitely, I mean, some things would have to be funny for us to be so confused that we might think that everything you say is funny.
Yeah. You know, I was concerned about you because I saw a picture of you on the plane with Joe coming back from your weekend where
Yes.
you got to see UFC.
Yes.
Somebody made a comment on the Instagram
Mhm.
that said they met you in the smoking area. And I was concerned that you turned back to your old ways.
Now, I went outside and I had to go up. I went to Joe Rogan and I did the Crest Theater in Sacramento this Friday. It was a lot of fun, sold out show. Sacramento was amazing. And then the next night, Saturday night, I got to go to the UFC with him and sit right behind him and watch people beat the shit out of each other, which was unbelievably exciting. But there was one point where I wanted to maybe, I used to smoke pot on Saturday. And so when I went there, I had to go get pot. So I walked out to where the normal people are and to where the peasants, anyway. And I got high with somebody. Yeah, you got me there. Good job, Patriot. I smoked pot with somebody. Thank you. You are a blackmailing son of a bitch.
Hey, have you noticed any of the good effects from stopping smoking? Like, if your nostrils cleaned up, does food taste better?
My nostrils were always clean. Food tastes the same. And yes, I can run more. My cardio's better.
So that is a positive effect.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and are you still, the thing that I hated when I stopped smoking is the urge continued for weeks and weeks. It took a long time to go away. Are you experiencing that?
Well, I have this nicotine pen that I've been using.
Oh, does that help?
Yes, it helps a lot. I get nicotine out of a pen.
Yeah, I didn't try that. I just did it.
Patriot, we're gonna work on our banter for next week.
Yeah.
We gotta get a little reset. There's been 2 months.
You threw me off because I didn't get to do my song. I was planning to do my song this week, but
Right. So four more minutes of unbearable bullshit
no. You were
that I
right.
said we have to save until next week.
No.
Patriot, are you okay? Like last week, I noticed that we were making a lot of noises out of the thing.
Well, I'm gonna nick. I work in a mysterious way.
There you go. Well, I love you for keeping us safe, Patriot.
Yeah, I'll continue to do that, Tony.
Why do you have to say my name so weird?
You should, if you ever get a chance, look at his YouTube page, because not only does he have like a lot of music videos, but he has like these short movies he made with like his neighborhood kids and friends and stuff. And it reminded me of like a lot of the videos I used to make. But one of you rocked some of the most amazing hairstyles back then. Like you have like the huge mullet, lion cut hair.
Yeah, my hair went through different stages. It did because in the right when I 85 when I was graduating high school, I went for the mullet. You know, like Duran Duran wore.
Yeah.
And then by the early 90s, I let it grow out all one length. Like,
how come we all, every story you take us through like the 70s, 80s, and 90s? What the fuck are you?
There was one video where he was rocking like the crazy lion mullet, and he had his pants pegged with no socks on, and then just like those Dockers. Remember those Dockers, like penny loafers or whatever they used to be called?
The best is Share My Banana. You got to watch the live video of Share My Banana in which he hands out his, if you don't know, he was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 90s in Dallas, Texas, and it's like the B-52s meets Nickelback. And what he would do is he has a song called Share My Banana. He would give the audience bananas, and then he would do this shitty song in front of them. And they would throw the bananas at you, right?
Yeah, they not all the time, just a few.
But enough for you to get hit in the head with a banana in your own music video.
There's a part showed me get hit, and that's quite painful.
And then the camera cuts away really awkwardly after that, after you put your hand up to your eye, like, oh, I just got hit in the head with a banana.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Patriot, I'm glad to have you. Thanks for keeping us safe. Another very, very exciting episode of Kill Tony. So with no further ado, what do you guys say we get this thing started? You know how we do it. I always have two awesome, amazing guests, and this week is no different. My vast account of hilarious friends reaches no boundaries, and another fun week of an example is in front of you. In no particular order, put your hands together for tonight's guests, everyone. We ready to rock? You know him, you love him. He's got a lot of things happening. He has a book out. He's one of my favorite rising comics in the world. Hilarious. I love him as Pig Bottom. I love him on Comedy Central. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Hell yeah. And also, one of my favorite people, a good pal of mine, one of the biggest touring comics in the entire world. You know him, you love him. It's Russell Peters. Fuck yeah. How exciting. But yes, we are talking stand-up comedy. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Good to have you guys.
Hey,
How's it going?
Russell, I was thinking, is this like a refreshing break from stardom for you, or like a humiliating experience?
You know what's funny is I think I'm only famous to comics, because I could walk around the mall and nobody knows who the fuck I am.
You fill a stadium full of stand-up comedians?
It's true.
That's amazing.
It's true.
We're everywhere.
You should see how many comics show up. They don't like it. They're just famous to them. It's different.
I saw your special, man, on Netflix. It's really good. You guys should all check out his special. When you're done with it, you should go ahead and click over to things you might like. Look up Moshe Kasher live in Oakland. That's there as well.
They're both on Netflix.
He's often suggested with me.
Yeah, and I watched it. It was great. It's good.
Thanks, buddy.
Slightly different scale, but yeah.
And then after that, when you run out of comedy specials on Netflix, go watch House of Cards. I don't have a comedy special on Netflix, so I'm promoting House of Cards. I really like the show.
Well, we could probably get these podcasts put on there, I think.
Yeah, I'd love
I
that.
think, come on, Red Band, you can
Make it
fucking...
happen.
That's the future, right?
You're that guy, you can make it happen.
Wait till Apple releases Apple TV, where it's in the TV, and that's going to bring it to. Or this new Xbox, everything's like,
I
hey,
got one of those, actually.
yeah, have you tried it yet?
I'm not a gamer, I just happened to go to Target one night, and I saw it, and I was like, aren't these hard to get? The guy was like, yeah, we just got two. And I said, I'll take them.
Yeah. You're throwing them out the window while you're driving.
Russell, stop rubbing your incomprehensible wealth in all of our faces.
I sent it to my friend for his kid for Christmas. That's
awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, I knew, I couldn't figure out when I bought it who it was for, and I was like, I know somebody wants this. And then my friend was like, yeah, Chris just asked me if he could get an Xbox. I was like, I got it.
I bet your friends plant silly seeds like
Oh,
that
yeah,
all the time. It's like, hey, it sure would be crazy if I had a Lamborghini, Russell.
If you want to go out on a lark, I'd love to Hope Diamond, Russell.
See? I'll lay a check.
It's so funny. I love your, you still have that green,
No. No, that lasted not even a week.
What was it? A green what?
That was a fucking mistake, is what it was. It was a green Bentley.
Wow.
I was fucking duped.
You're straight up hood rich, dude.
That's how I felt driving away. I felt like in the back of their head, they're calling me the N-word when I'm driving away.
That's great.
Look at that dumb brown. No.
Say it. Say it.
Not saying it.
I can't say it.
I'm
Not
so
comfortable
happy to
yet,
have
but when
you
I
guys.
get comfortable, it's on like Donkey Kong.
He'll say it. The
Yeah,
robot.
Iron Patriot will definitely say
Robot
it.
will
Yeah.
drop an
Well,
N-bomb.
guys, look, hey, Russell, I did a little reading on you today.
He always,
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you for a second. You were born in Toronto,
I was born in Toronto.
1989. You started doing comedy.
Thank God you gave it a year.
I thought you were going to say I was born in 1989. I
No,
was like,
no. You were heavily influenced by George Carlin. He told you to get on stage anytime you could.
That is correct.
You had a big change in 2004. You got on a Canadian comedy show. The video went viral.
Yep.
Now, things have been good since then.
They-
I noticed this year Forbes magazine has put you number 3 of top earning comedians of 2013.
Correct. I got lucky.
Now, Red Band and Tony, can you guess who the top 2 comedians that beat him out were?
I'm going to guess Seinfeld and Bill Cosby.
You're right about Seinfeld. He's number 1, but number 2 is
John
some guy
Barrett?
named Fator that's a ventriloquist that won
Jerry
America's
Fator.
Got Talent
yeah.
in 2007.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Russell, what I want to ask you is, what do you think you need to do to improve next year so you can get number 1 instead of number 3?
I think I need a hit sitcom that makes $500 million a year.
I did a little reading on you.
Moshe, I want to talk to you, Moshe.
Okay.
Can I just acknowledge before you get to Moshe that you have, I've noticed the last few weeks, because you're our research, I mean, you always do that part that I don't do, where you sort of reintroduce people.
I like a
And I
point
just
topic.
have to say, he's number 3 on the Forbes list of comedians. How do you turn that into some weird insult? Like, what do you
Honestly,
think
that's
you
what-
could do to be number 1? Like, that's like, how do you piss on number 3?
Well, in football, if you lose the Super Bowl, you're number 2, but that don't mean anything.
Oh,
gotta get
my
number
God. All right.
I didn't even make Forbes at all. I was in Mad Magazine's list.
You were the fold out in the back.
That's right.
I got an ad in the penny
It looked
saver.
like a building, and then you folded it with Moshi.
But I'm happy though. You know, it's like what? Me worry? Come on, guys. We're doing Mad
Come on,
Magazine's.
guys.
Everybody, cheers to you.
Yeah, Alfred, you do it.
Moshe, I want to talk to you real quick before we start the show.
Looking forward to it.
Okay,
I thought we started the show.
you were born in Queens. You came to Oakland at the age of 1.
Yeah.
You went to Santa Barbara to attend college. You thought you were going to be a professor.
Stop just reading my Wikipedia page.
No, you thought you
least
were going to be a
you know.
professor in Jewish history. A lot of these people don't know. Tell them right now.
That's true.
And everything changed though for you. In 2001, you saw one of your old friends doing an open mic in New York,
That's right.
and everything's been good since then. You wrote a book about your life.
Right.
Now something else interesting about you is you were raised by 2 deaf parents.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to. Now, I've always worried that we're neglecting our deaf fans of Kill Tony. Now, do you think? What do I say to you? What do I say to you? Do you think you could do sign language for the rest of the show so the deaf people will know what we're saying?
Yeah, I probably
There's a guy
could.
in
Here,
here.
how's that look? To the audience listening at home, I just I gave him the finger.
Look at that South African guy. He'd be awesome.
Which yeah, that dude. What the angel viewer?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
He supposedly was in a gang that killed 2 people.
Yeah, that's why he was throwing up gang signs the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did have a bounce to his sign language.
Yeah. Why are you guys getting weird about this? What happened?
You don't know what we're talking about? You don't watch the fucking news?
You were on vacation?
Nelson Mandela died. The whole fucking world knew about it.
They didn't have TVs where you went on vacation?
Where were you vacating? Fucking
9/11,
South
what's
Africa,
that?
1988?
I was in Tahiti during 9/11. Wait, no, not World Trade Centers. What?
What?
Yeah, Nelson Mandela's funeral. There was a bad sign language.
Should we back up a bit? Nelson Mandela died recently, guys. Yeah, man. Sorry. He just runs out.
Well, this is so exciting to have you guys. You guys love stand-up comedy, and so what we do is comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage.
This katana's not loaded, is it?
No, definitely not. It broke last week, but under the stress of just sitting there, it literally just broke.
I just want to say though to the comedians, there's a lot of pressure on what you're about to do. Like if you impress Russell, you could be traveling the world getting thrown Xboxes at you in front of 60,000 people. If you impress me, there's an off chance that you could feature a cancellation week at a Funny Bone in the middle of America. I'm just saying.
You guys know what we're doing. Everybody does a minute. We try to help them out with whatever they talked about before or after that. You know that your minute's over when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's that cat. And when that happens, you better wrap up, because if you run that light, if you run that sound effect, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds extra angry tonight.
So that's one angry bear.
So wrap it up when you hear the kitty. And then we chat with you for a bit. Talk about what you talked about. Talk about what else you might talk about just for a few minutes. And we all get through it. Welcome to episode 29 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
Very exciting. So, shall we? Let's get this party started.
Let's shout.
A record. 44 comedians signed up for the opportunity.
Do they all get to go up?
No.
Yeah, you're here for a long time, dude.
Yeah.
You're gonna earn that green Bentley.
This is your
I
New
got rid of
Year's
it
show.
just for the record, people. I do not have a green Bentley anymore. It lasted 1 week. I drove it home and it sat in my garage for a week.
Why'd you give it up? You just
I called the dealership. I go, dude, I can't fucking drive this. It's beautiful. I'm like, it's not fucking beautiful. It's fucking green, dude.
So you returned a Bentley?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that shit. I've never returned a
$200,000
Bentley.
car. I'm not keeping $200,000 of a.
Did they give you a receipt for that or something?
No,
how does that work?
I just traded it for a different color.
I had a
Purple,
feeling
motherfucker.
because the car's amazing. It's just the color that was like.
Yeah, I was gonna paint it. They go, oh, don't paint it. It'll
Wrap
ruin
it.
the
You could have
car.
wrapped it.
I was gonna, yeah, but you know
Too
what?
much.
Then I just said, fuck it, I'll just get it.
You could have wrapped it with advertisements for Chris D'Elia's white male black comic. I just driven around.
I'd rather have done, Moshe Kasher live in Oakland.
Oh, that's
That would've
nice.
been-
Oh, see that love?
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Fuck
Moshe's
yeah.
been good to me. I can't knock him.
I gave him his start in this business. I don't know if people know that about
He
me.
legitimized me.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, there's probably going to be, I know for a fact, a few comedians that signed up tonight. This is literally, they came here specifically to start stand-up comedy, to do a minute here tonight.
So it's only a minute.
Maybe we'll cover one
I mean,
of
that's
them.
awesome.
I already pulled our first comedian, so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight's name is Ken Gar. Here he is.
So my wife called me on our 1-year wedding anniversary, and she's like, how about tonight you pick up a porno on your way home? I'm like, okay. So I go to the video store, and I go in the back room with all the creepy guys. It's like, Dad, what are you doing here? It's weird. And I picked up one, and I ran out, like, you got to pay for it. I'm like, shut up. So I picked up one called Naughty Girls 3, and I realized that girls don't get how the whole porno thing works, because she's like, we can't watch this. We haven't seen parts 1 and 2 yet. I was like, it doesn't really work that way, sweetheart. In fact, I've never made it through 2.5 minutes of one of these things. So I turn it on, we're watching it, and I forgot one thing. I hate watching movies with my wife because she talked through the whole thing. At first, she's like, do you think that girl's prettier than me? And she's like, do you think her boobs are real? Then she's like, I saw the cutest sweater at Macy's today. I was like, did the sweater have 2 dicks in it like that bitch does? Shut the fuck up! So I go storming out of the room, and 2.5 minutes later, I shut the movie off. Thanks, my name, Ken Gar. Thanks so much.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, clocking in at 55 seconds.
Oh, well
Nice,
done.
nice. Just shy. Nice.
Keeping it tight.
That's right. Ayo.
No, you're not, right?
How did we start?
It all happened really fast. You can just
Well,
say
let's
whatever
say,
you
here's my first concern.
Yeah.
I'm not a concern, but it was that immediately when you said your wife asked you to bring home a porno video, I'm like, did you write this joke in 2005? And I'm like, where the fuck did he find a video
Porno
store?
video. So I
Why
go
don't
to
you
the
just
place.
save your money and buy a laptop?
So I go, I get the laser disc, I put it in the trunk of my car.
Could you believe that the tape was chewed? No. They didn't even rewind. Nobody was kind.
Is it a true story at all?
Yeah. I mean, basically, where it came from was watching a porno with my now an ex-wife. But
when did that happen?
So this joke was written a few years ago.
yeah, it was.
So it really was.
You were married. There was videos.
I had a lot of stock in Blockbuster at the time. It was
Playing a cassette on the way home.
It was a few years ago, yeah. But I mean, it basically stemmed from we watched porno together, and she wouldn't stop talking about just anything.
What porno would you watch together?
Oh, just anything. I mean, it was just kind of like
Was there a Naughty Girls 3?
I don't know actually.
I'm just saying. I always say commit. Like I have a theory in life and in comedy. Details separate good from great.
Yeah.
So the more real the story is, like the more genuine facts in it, that makes it funnier. Like when people just yell out a number, like I did this 800, whatever the number is, if that fucking number adds up to that makes it amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you said you stole it, you're like, fuck you. I didn't like that seemed unnecessary. And like, we don't really believe that you stole a video and started running going, fuck you.
No,
Like,
that was a joke. That was a joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
But to the Iron Patriot,
Apparently he's missing the point of the jokes right then.
to the Iron Patriot, too many details can also spoil the joke. Just so.
That's also true. So let's not get over it.
Right.
I got taken for critiquing. I mean, I got taken out when you called the woman a bitch, but that's a personal thing. I just always feel like when
He gets mad people.
when dudes call women bitches on stage for no reason, no humor-based reason, like there's no punchline. It's just like that's a bit. That's
Well,
a
now
bitch
that,
on.
now that
I
we know
don't
the
know if I-
backstory
can I call
and it's his
her-
ex-wife.
No, it's the woman in the porno.
No. Did that? Oh,
It
wait,
came
yeah,
across
it was-
as either way. It came across as like you were extremely mad about something.
Okay.
But one of the things I've noticed is like you were saying, more detail the better. So like for example, she actually asked you to go out and get a porn video, right?
Sure. Yes.
Did you go by yourself to the video place? So she didn't go with you to pick one out.
No.
So you had to guess what type of thing she might be into.
Sure.
But like you don't take us on that part of the trip. You know what I mean? That might be a part, right? And
Yeah,
then that's
the whole
something
conversation with her on that.
Yeah.
Good way to.
Yeah, I used to go to the video store back when there were video stores. And I was still living with my mom, and I would rent pornos, and I would go into my room. But the VCR we had lost the remote a long time ago, so I had a broom in one hand that I would
At
fast
least
forward
what
to
you
the.
called it. I had my broom in one hand.
And that's the truth. That's a kind of but that's true. That so people want to know that kind of disgusting filth about your real life. You know?
Right.
Just like I watched the porno, my wife talked. We're like, no, I mean, what her asshole look like? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm asking you, what did your wife's asshole look like?
It was not clean.
Oh, all right.
Geez,
Wow, okay.
wow. That's an interesting approach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the premise of the joke is she talked through every movie.
Yes.
And I think that's really where the premise of the joke
Right.
is.
I got an idea.
So you can take that and then
Yeah.
flip it now.
Exactly, right? What if you set it up as my wife asked me to bring home a video, a movie, a romantic movie to watch on our anniversary. So I brought it home, I put it on, she couldn't stop talking
How
through the
about
whole
he
movie.
doesn't bring home a movie? How about he watches one on TV?
Well, I'm
Yeah,
just
or he just
saying.
rents it.
I'm saying at the end of it, then you reveal it's not Sleepless in Seattle,
Yeah.
keeping with 2005, right? Or
Right.
it's in fact, hardcore gay anal gangbang, which is what I'm assuming you probably did rent in reality.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I could just watch it on the Xbox that Russell gives me.
Oh,
So you
well
really
played.
wait,
Speaking of your ex's box,
Was that clean?
I'm still,
Trust me, you'll return it.
But you really went to a video store and you really did that.
No. I had a
this
we.
was completely
So
fabricated.
here's the
So
story.
when you first said, "Was that true?" and you said yes, none of it was true.
No,
What
I
part
lied.
of
Directly
You might
to
be a
your
compulsive
face.
liar. Is what the real problem
Yeah.
is.
So we came home one night drunk, and she's like, "Do you own any porn?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, let's watch it."
Wait, this
together."
was your wife?
Your wife on
Yeah.
your
Do
1 year
you
anniversary?
own any porn?
On your 1 year anniversary? That's what you wanted to find
No.
out about
Ever
you?
check the drawers?
It wasn't your anniversary.
It wasn't our anniversary. I just thought it was.
Was she your wife?
Yes.
Is she real?
Yes.
Were you alone?
At what point?
Right now.
Yes. Ken,
Yeah.
we took a lot of time and I felt like we got nowhere with you.
Okay.
Look, these are good notes for you, Ken.
Yeah,
So now when
thank
you rewrite this joke,
Yeah.
you can make it streaming or Netflix or
Sure.
or fucking pay-per-view.
Or you porn or you jizz.
Well,
Okay.
or that. Let's talk about his girlfriend now.
Right.
And he's talking about the inside of those weird plastic pants he's got on.
He just jizzed in his porn.
Well,
Thanks for the notes.
Ken, thank you so much. There he goes.
Thank you,
Meet
Ken.
Ken Gar,
And
comedian Ken Gar on Twitter.
no relation to Terry.
Terry Gar. Is that a figure skater?
Terry Gar, wasn't she an actress?
Who's Terry Gar?
I haven't seen her around in a while, but yeah, she
What's
used
she
to
on
be
again?
Three's Company, right?
No, that was fucking. That was Terry.
Terry.
That was Don
That was
Knotts, you
Priscilla
idiot.
Barnes.
That's a very angry no from people.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mom.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
she was blonde and she was cute.
I love how there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company family. When somebody's
That
like,
was
"Is
me.
it
I
Three's
know.
Company?"
I'm
They're
the
like,
Three's Company. I was like, wait a minute, no.
What the fuck?
That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
Here's a new name. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Sarah
Sarah
Kenny.
Kenny.
So I've been seeing this guy for the past couple of weeks, but I think it's because of all the acid. I mean, do you guys see him? I was
Cute.
I love how there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company family. When somebody's
That
like,
was
"Is
me.
it
I
Three's
know.
Company?"
I'm the
They're
Three's Company. I was like, wait a minute, no.
What the fuck?
That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
Here's a
Wait a minute, no.
What the
Write this joke.
Yeah.
You can make it streaming or Netflix or
Sure.
or fucking pay-per-view.
Or you-porn or you-jizz.
Well,
Okay.
you know, or that. Let's talk about his girlfriend now.
right.
And he's talking about the inside of those weird plastic pants he's got on.
He just jizzed in his porn.
Well,
Thanks for the notes.
Ken, thank you so much. There he goes.
Thank you,
Meet
Ken.
Ken Gar,
And
comedian Ken Gar on Twitter.
no relation to Terry.
Terry Gar. Is that a figure skater?
Terry Gar, wasn't she an actress?
Who's Terry Gar?
I haven't seen her around in a while, but yeah, she
What's
used
she
to
on
be
again?
Three's Company, right?
No, that was fucking. That was Terry.
Terry.
That was Don Knotts,
Priscilla
you
Barnes.
idiot.
That's a very angry no from people.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mom.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
she was blonde and she was cute.
I love how there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company family. When somebody's
That
like,
was
"Is it
me. I
Three's
know.
Company?"
I'm the
They're
Three's Company. I was like, wait a minute,
No,
no.
what the fuck?
That was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
Here's a new name. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody.
Sarah
Sarah
Kenny.
Kenny.
So I've been seeing this guy for the past couple of weeks, but I think it's because of all the acid. I mean, do you guys see him? I thought that the barista at my coffee shop had a crush on me because he would always put a little heart in the foam on the top of my latte. And so I was really flattered until I realized that he does it on everyone's latte. So I guess he's just a whore. It's finally happened that I've eaten so many pot brownies in my lifetime so that now whenever I eat a regular brownie, I still get pretty high. That's a freebie. I think that's a minute. I'm not sure. I started this gluten-free diet recently, but I'm already vegan, so it doesn't leave a whole lot I can consume on this diet. So far, all I've had is vodka, cigarettes, and PCP. I do notice some changes. A lot more energy. I look better, I think. It's hard to say. Isn't it weird sometimes how you can lose weight and just
There you go. You hit it. Sarah
Hit it.
Kenny. So you have like this one-liner thing that you do, huh? Like if you were to do a longer set, would it be like that? A compilation of those? No. Yeah.
I never did 1 minute, so I just
I like one-liners
Gotcha.
because I can't write them.
Right, that's I feel the
They
same
are
way.
very difficult to write, actually.
Yeah, totally. Very hard to write. And
Like a
can
story.
be a real lifesaver if you are even doing a longer set. You know what I mean? If you lose something or you just want to throw them off real quick and blast them with something, it's fun to have those in the chamber. How long have you been doing stand-up?
about a year,
Nice. How long have you lived in LA?
about a month,
Where are you from?
Chicago.
What's your social security number?
Where are you living?
Culver City.
How do you like it?
It's good. Good.
Yeah.
Like straight up Los Angeles.
Are you on a ground floor apartment?
On the second
Just
floor.
for visitation
Yeah,
purposes.
not a big deal. I had a thought for one of your jokes. Well, first of all, you tell one-liners, but then you kind of add on to them. I thought, like, for no reason. I just thought, like, maybe that was like a confidence thing. Like, I thought, like, just tell the one-liner and be out. You know, like
Especially that first one.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the first. It's like, do you seem to? I mean.
Well, the reason I did that is because I've told that joke several times,
Right.
and it's 50-50. Either they get it, or they think that my opinion of men has lowered because I'm on acid. Like, it's saying that I have
Don't worry about those.
beer goggles. So I actually normally never tag that on.
No, I hear you. Oh, but the other one I was thinking was that you go, I've changed from a gluten-free diet to the vegan. So all I eat now is vodka. What was it? How's it?
Vodka, cigarettes, and
I thought dick at the end instead of PCP and dick.
Okay.
All you can eat is vodka.
I say
cigarettes, and
consume, so I can throw a dick in
Yeah,
there.
consume that dick, girl. Do it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Or semen. Yeah, that would be.
Well, if he's in the Navy, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Awesome. What else? I guess that's I really like that core joke. Like I'm a real sucker for those late misdirects that just like
Yeah, I like those.
yeah. So that's fun. Did he really do that? There's some guy that's doing that. Putting
Well,
hearts
yeah,
in.
it's a common shape that they will make in the top, but you can see it as a heart or just them being artistic.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe that's just like you're so lonely, like that you see.
But I
art.
interpret it, yeah.
It's like the psychology.
I
thing.
see tits.
I used to work at a sub shop back in the day.
You worked at a sandwich?
Yeah, a sub shop, and I would like write my hello in the mustard. Like that.
Really?
Like the hot chick would come in and I'd like put my phone number and then I'd put
That's
the bread on it.
hilarious.
That's how you can get a girl.
It'd be better if you
Someday I will have a green Bentley.
Yeah.
I would do that in relish.
Yeah. Big
Or if
writing.
you wrote help.
I have an idea too. The thing about one-liners, and this isn't really an idea that I feel comfortable telling you because I'm not really suggesting you pick a persona, but the really successful one-liner comedian, because really anybody can tell a one-liner. That's the kind of thing about them. It's like the way Russell tells jokes, like they're really his jokes. You know what I mean? So like a one-liner, the real famous one-liner guys are people that have picked a kind of persona, like Stephen Wright or Dimitri or Mitch or somebody that picks a particular way to deliver what they're doing.
Do it to you though.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't create.
Sure. Yeah.
Or
Even like how you're answering us right now would be perfect. You know that sure.
Yeah.
You know that kind of
Right.
like this is what I'm saying. I don't give a shit. You know. No, like in a good way. I'm not saying in a bad way, but like that would really work for you. You know what I mean? Like
Sure.
yeah.
Sure. No.
Well, there you go,
All right,
everybody.
thank you.
Sarah Kenny.
Hey, Sarah
There she
Kenny.
goes. She's on Twitter at skenny24.
Kenny 24.
You guys remember when you first started comedy? Did you have any jokes that were looking back on it? You remember any terrible jokes?
I
that you had?
have a good career of terrible.
no, not for me. No,
My shit was horrible.
no, I had garbage shit back then.
I'm fucking terrible. I was horrible.
Do you have any examples of like a terrible short joke?
I know the very first time I went on stage, how bad I was. I hate when I hear guys go, "Oh man, first time I went on stage, I killed, and the club asked me to come back and headline." Go fuck yourself. It doesn't work like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
My shit was terrible. I was like 19.
Do you have it on tape? Did you record it?
So you know what? One of my friends had it on.
No one
my
gives a fuck, dog. Just talk about it.
Because it was 1989, and that was the fucking hot thing to have. And then somewhere he lost it, so thank God for that.
Wow.
It was terrible.
My wife actually asked me to bring home a micro cassette for our 1-year anniversary.
Of audio porn.
Just of you doing your early set. I remember a very early joke that's very bad. Actually, my first joke I ever wrote was a good joke, but then I had about 5 years of garbage.
Right.
But this is a bad one. You know how every time you burp, people say it smells like salami? That's why I've been eating nothing but salami. So the next time some motherfucker says, "That smells like salami," I'll say, that's because it is.
By the way, I fucking love that joke. I mean, that's where my sense of humor is.
That sort of starts at salami and ends at salami. It doesn't move from salami.
Double-ended that salami.
It's like a misdirect. Like you think that there's going to be a flip, but it's just like, what?
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's going somewhere with this. Oh, you know what? He isn't
It's on
actually.
salami.
No,
It's just stayed in the pocket. Trust
I
us.
wrote my first joke in 1983.
Whoa.
I was in 8th grade.
Wow.
You ever be breaking on the corner with your buddies?
That was at the end of the year. What's up with the wave?
Oh my god. 8th grade.
Remember the exact joke?
It was just, I said it to my friend in class. It was 1983, and that's when they thought AIDS was just a gay disease. And I said, could you imagine the cover of Time magazine if it said, AIDS, who gets screwed in the end? But I was 13. Don't expect fucking gold for 13, all right?
That's 13 gold on a weighted
That is
scale.
gold.
Yeah.
There's an Easter egg about my first joke ever. It's actually on Moshe Kasher Live in Oakland. I took it, dusted it off, and retooled it. But the first joke I ever wrote on my first special. It's kind of cool. So if you ever watch it on Netflix, it's
MOESAG.
It's the schizophrenic pride joke. That's the first joke I ever wrote. It's MOSAG.
That is awesome. Well, moving forward, the next comedian to perform in front of us tonight
I spelled it Moesha.
goes by the name of Bruce Boyman.
Hey everybody, nice to see you all together. It's great to be in Hollywood with all the interesting characters you got here. Britney Spears was in court and the judge ordered her to child-proof her house. So she got a hysterectomy. Then we got other favorites like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Interesting Hollywood character. By day he's snatching tweakers, and by night he's tweaking snatchers. Woof, woof. You know, we love to laugh, and we know humor is healthy for us. And I actually use comedy to cure someone of their schizophrenia. I told the schizophrenic some dirty jokes. The schizophrenic told the dirty jokes to the voices in his head. Oh, the voices got offended. Now they don't talk to him anymore.
Wow. Bruce Boyman?
Bruce Boyman.
I fucking love you.
Yeah?
That's great.
Or as we all know him, Uncle Bruce.
It is funny that your last name is Boyman. You're the only real man that will be on stage all night. Like, you are a man. You are a man grown, as they say in Game of Thrones.
I'm from the straight neighbor of Queens, Brooklyn.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Queens or Brooklyn?
Straight neighbor of Queens,
Oh, right.
Brooklyn.
Oh, right.
Queens is gay because of Queen.
Oh, yeah, right.
Right.
What
They
part of
love the
Brooklyn are
band
you from?
Queen in Queens. No.
What part of Brooklyn are you from?
Canarsie?
Canarsie.
You're a real guy, aren't you?
I'd love to see him be roommates with Brody Stevens. Seems like a great matchup.
Positive energy.
So, what union are you in?
Pipe fitter,
Local
75.
chiropractic.
Are you a chiropractor?
Was.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Fuck.
Now you're snapping necks with jokes.
Yeah. Now you're really cracking people up. Woof, woof.
So happens I met a childhood friend, turned out to be a hemorrhoid surgeon. Yep, I'm not surprised. As a child, he was always a pain in the ass. His parents kept telling him to cut it out.
Look what you did. I knew it was coming. That bear is waiting for somebody to try to throw in another joke. You get 1 minute, you son of a bitch. There's no fucking early bird special here, Bruce.
I gotta say that
Astro Boy.
I kind of admired it, like how he kind of pretended to soft shoe, like, oh, that's an interesting point you make. Hey, take my wife, please.
He almost did this right at the end.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Bruce. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years as a hobby, 1 year trying to get control.
What made you start wanting to go for the gold now?
I was telling you about problems with the ex-wife.
No, don't you do it, motherfucker. Don't you dare. Don't you think about it.
Drop the punchline. Step away from the joke.
What were you gonna? Wait. Bruce, what were you gonna say? What happened with the ex-wife? Tell us.
If you say you ever notice, we're all going to attack you with this katana.
Well, Tony, you were going to email her, and you did, about my alleged conversion to a gay lifestyle. And she was very impressed with your email.
Are you the schizophrenic from your joke?
To a weird direction there.
Tony, do emails at all?
Well, you know, after I butt fucked him and everything, I'm like, I should probably. No, I don't know what he's talking
No,
about.
he's doing another joke. You're doing another joke, right?
Setup.
That was a
No,
setup.
no, I'm not doing another joke.
No, I mean, what happened? Did you guys got a divorce?
That's what happens with an ex-wife.
No, you don't remember last time he was on. Last time he was on, he got a divorce and he moved down here to try his hand on comedy.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You were regaling you, saying how much
You were a gay lord.
gay I allegedly.
Yeah.
And she was amazed how many penises you photoshopped up my ass.
I don't understand what you're. I don't remember what happened. How many weeks ago were you on the show?
Photoshop is.
2 weeks. That's it.
Yeah, Photoshop.
But do you do
Back when I was a kid, you had to go to an actual Photoshop.
The photo match.
Is this what it's like to be like one of your friends back in the real world? You're just like, or like your kid, like, hey dad, how are you? Well, a funny thing happened to me on the way here, son. Do you only do jokes?
My dad?
Oh boy.
Bruce, you have an awesome style. I love it. We have a lot of comedians to get through. I love what you did. I mean, I can't think of any tags because, again, you're sort of like a one-liner guy yourself, so it's tight thunder. So I think you just keep moving on. You keep. Please don't give us
cards.
Drop
Drop the
Hey
cards.
guys, we got his card. If an LA comedian.
Russell, I think your friend has a kid that would love one of those.
Hey. Okay, I do have one note.
It's time to
If
criticize
If you
the
want to
card.
make it in today's hip comedy climate, you got to drop the AOL.com email address.
Wow.
Step it up, Gmail it, Gmail.
And the fax machine is unnecessary.
Now, your email is got 45, and is that your age or the year you were born?
Oh.
There he goes, Bruce Boyman, everybody.
Bruce Boyman.
So much fun.
It's kind of like that kind of style where the in-betweeners are almost as funny as the joke. Like
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah, for
The
sure.
woof woof was just like, I got dizzy when he said that. I'm just like, I don't know whether that's the funniest thing or the dumbest thing I've
That
ever
was like
heard.
a family, that was like an uncle at a party.
Oh,
All right,
totally.
guys,
And
here
it's-
we go.
It's
totally.
just me. It's not your uncle sneaking into your room. It's your dog. Woof, woof. Now I'm going to lick you a little bit, but that's just a dog being a dog. You know what, guys? Let's have some fun with molestation jokes.
Fuck yeah. Let's just keep it moving along. So many, a record amount of people signed up, so let's get through as many as we can. Jesus Christ, Josh. Really? Oh,
We went to
okay.
get our drinks.
So what?
What a dick.
That was Josh, but he just went downstairs.
Fuck, why would Josh sign up?
Exactly. But
Because my colleague and I don't get any stage time.
I got excited when I saw that you were on Wessel.
Wexford.
Tony.
I feel bad because I do have a tough name for Josh.
Totally. R's and L's are his kryptonite.
So Tony and Wetband are gonna introduce you. You know how the show works?
Right, he had to give you the pep talk. That's so funny.
Hey, Josh.
Your name got called, buddy. Get up, get your ass up here, you motherfucker. Josh Martin.
I'm still here. They said I could have been brain dead.
Oh, hey, guys. Don't know what's funny, but let's do this. I want to make it in life, guys. I want to be famous. I want to be rich, like rich as fuck. So, like, I want to be rich to the point in my life where I'm like, fuck IKEA. I can afford real furniture. Like that level of rich, where I don't have to put together my own furniture. I ran out of breads.
I try to speak too many words in a short period of time, and it's and I'm just gonna bring Bruce Boyman back up, and it's gonna be much
I hate these fuckers.
Like I want to make it to the point where I need security with me at all times, you know? Like, not because I feel like I'm gonna get robbed or get killed, but I need someone to keep all these hoes away from me, you know? That's what, I don't know. I'm done. You just give me the cat.
I gotta, first of all, I have to say that in the middle of that, you hit your time's done. In the middle of that, the absolute funniest fucking thing happened. Russell turned to Moshe and he goes, "Can you sign this for them?"
I have deaf parents, and I used to be a silent kitchen.
Yeah, we
Mass
talked
that's
about
rage,
it.
pimp.
I love it when you ran out of air, I guess. What was that word he did?
I don't know.
But
I ran out of air. I'm like, oh, fuck. Fuck, I don't care.
that was great.
What happened at the end of the IKEA thing? Did I just miss
Yeah,
that? Is that what you
ran
I ran out of air.
for the
I
last
didn't take a breath. So I ran out of air for the last, like,
Oh my God.
four words. I'm like,
You
fuck.
got to fucking breathe.
I forgot.
Josh, next time you could just take a breath and finish the joke. It's not like a contest.
I wasn't ready.
It's not like you're in a balloon blowing contest or something.
Wait, does your nose work? Does it get like? Is it clogged, or do you breathe out of your mouth?
He has a code.
I mean, seriously, does your nose work?
It works.
Hey man, I think you're a good dude. Right on.
Josh, I think you know that I love you regardless of anything.
Not after tonight, guys.
No, you didn't do anything. No, it doesn't matter. No, I can't say anything because you didn't. You got nervous. I think.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. I was just coming up from getting drinks.
That's why you shouldn't sign up for the show. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
what do you think? What was the end of the IKEA joke? Since you ran out of air,
I want to get the full. I want to get to the point where I can say fuck IKEA. I can afford real furniture that I don't have to put together myself. Like I want to get to the point where in my life where screwdrivers are like pennies, like that level of rich. Because I'm doing better stuff, like getting blowjob on the boat. You know?
well, that's the end of the joke. Is blowjob?
No, he did a different version of it. He did say the word that he went.
By the way, yeah, that was a lot of information to try to get out in that last breath. Now I see what happened. There was like 2 more sentences left.
I don't remember what I'm trying to say. I really don't remember.
I think it was to the point where you go to like Pink Dot and somebody puts the $5.01, so you give them $5 and a screwdriver. There you go. There's $5 and a screwdriver.
These ain't shit to me. I'm getting my dick sucked on a boat.
Exactly. I mean, that's what you're getting at, is the dick sucked on a boat. And it's funny that you're talking about IKEA and putting together shit, and then all of a sudden you're just like, I'll be getting my dick sucked on a boat. Like, that's truly the heart. I'd get to it faster. I'd lose I don't know what the screwdrivers to pennies thing.
I don't know what that.
To where the point where screwdrivers, I mean, you're rich. Yeah, like, I'm sure Russell probably had to think for like, for a few minutes, like, what the fuck is a screwdriver again?
No, I have one.
What do you do with that? You hand it to guys to fix shit?
It's funny, the children's toys nowadays need a screwdriver to get the fucking safety shit off.
Oh yeah,
female chauffeur.
Josh, are those drinks coming, or are you in charge of that?
I was just trying to get some drinks and.
We gotta figure out a thing, Josh, where we get you on once every few episodes. You have too much shit to run around and take care of. All these people signed up. We gotta make a better system of this.
I'm sorry, guys. Let's just bring Bruce back up. It's much more enjoyable. Man, I'm just making. I'm trying to get everyone to feel sad for me. So.
I mean, I definitely feel sad for you right now, like big time.
He's great. He's got no soul.
I've known Josh for a while.
Yeah.
No. We all have.
Josh is great. Josh Martin, everybody. We love him. He's a staple here.
It's weird when you know them.
Yeah. It's funny, you know. He's actually like sort of famous from this podcast. Like I've seen a lot of Death Squad fans come here.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
right. That was an awesome fight.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I was a corner man for Josh Martin.
Yeah. It was so much fun. There was a second where Boone hit Josh so hard that he spoke clearly. Anyway,
it was was like, he literally went, "The fuck are you doing?"
And then he got hit again, and it went back.
What are you doing?
No, then he got hit again. He goes, I was getting my dick sucked on a boat.
He almost threw a punch at one point, but he ran out of air. I pulled another name when we thought Josh wasn't. By the way, Josh is at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. He's the associate producer of the show. He helps us out a lot, and Josh is a great guy, one of my favorite young rising talents and employees here at the Comedy Store. I pulled another name out when we thought he disappeared. It's the lovely Courtney Mollet, everyone.
Hi. I just went and saw Blue is the Warmest Color in theaters. It's a French film, lots of scissoring. It just made me realize that I'm about 9 inches away from being a full-blown lesbian. So, it's nice. Everyone keeps talking about, like, turn up, turn up, turn up. I'm just trying to get everybody to turn down. Like, can we just enjoy a moment? Some point. Also, I don't really understand relationships where, like, people turn into whoever they're dating. Like, he longboards, so she longboards. He watches football, so she watches football. He's in a musical theater, so she grows a dick. So, the one thing I do like about relationships, though, is when couples fight in public, you can always tell who has a tiny dick. Because...
You could try to finish it if you want.
All right, you can always...
That was fucked up.
They never should have let Redman and Hinchcliffe do a podcast together. What was the universe thinking?
It's almost like you were talking about Redman and then he got mad.
Oh, it sounds like somebody is afraid of knowing who has a tiny dick.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
The bear just hung himself. So, all right.
I got thoughts.
Yeah.
I think you got persona. Like, you're kind of like me when I started. Like, you're more persona than you are, like, jokes yet. Like, the jokes, not that they're bad. They're just, like, I think you're pretty much, like, you just need to be on stage all the time, writing all the time. Because, like, your persona's far out in front of your jokes right now, and eventually your jokes will catch up. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 5 years.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's a different thing. But no, I'm kidding. But you know what I mean? I just think
still catch him.
No, I just think you got a funny energy on stage for sure. You're definitely funny. As soon as you came on, you were doing this like heroin kind of thing. Like, I think that's. I'm not trying.
No, it's very true. You're dead on.
So what
She
he's
has
saying
unbelievable.
is you're obviously funny, and your jokes haven't caught up to you.
Okay, cool.
You have the confidence of.
No, she's funny. Like you
Yeah.
can tell, like a
Totally.
funny person.
Yeah, you're very, very charismatic.
I agree.
And the jokes aren't at the same level as.
I agree 110%.
You're like a hot.
But here's what I.
Oh, thanks.
That was Russell, by the way.
What'd you say?
She's like a hot Kristen Shaw. What's her name? Kristen.
That's true. That's true.
She's hilarious,
that's a
so thank you.
Here's my thing. 5 years, really?
Just about.
But not every day.
I've been here
How
for
long-
2 years, so I've been doing LA comedy for 2
Where
years.
were you
I
doing it
started
for free?
in Washington State.
Okay,
The
so we'll count
Northwest.
that as 2 weeks. So
All
the
right.
2 years in LA. How many times a month are you going out?
This month?
Ballpark the average of all the months. I'm sure this is the biggest
Not
month.
nearly as often as I should be. That's
Like, how often? I'm curious.
Ballpark it. That's what a ballpark is.
like 3 times a week.
Oh, that's
That's bad. Are you kidding
That's
me?
bad if you're living in the
Open
world that
micer
these
status?
fucking freaks are living in, man. You got to have a life. You know what I mean? You can't just fucking sit
But
at
I
the comedy
don't have
store.
a life, and I'm still not doing.
Well, you do heroin. That's something.
Spending all your money on tattoos, lady.
Oh, just the 2. Actually, my mom bought them for me.
Now that's a premise for a wonderful joke.
That's true. You know you come from a fucked up background when your mom's buying your tattoos.
Happy birthday, honey.
It's a swastika.
That's so true. Like that really actually is like a great premise. Like I have tattoos, so a lot of people think that like I come from a fucked up background, but that's not true because my mom paid for these tattoos. Like that is a great joke.
She really loves me.
And if you delve more into true shit like that with your natural delivery and charisma, like it's a slaughter fest.
Oh, I think I got the joke for you. Okay, you started with what he was saying. My mom bought it for me, and then go with what you were saying. She really loves me. At least that's what the note in the letter that she. It's something like, you know what I'm saying? Like you haven't seen your mom.
I get where you're going.
Hey, look. Hey, I don't always spin gold either. You know what I mean?
Who is that on your forearm?
Oh, it's my father. That's kind of why she was like down for it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about having your father on your arm?
No.
No, 5 years and you don't talk about your father being on your. This is what I'm talking about.
What's on your hip?
I got the birth of Venus, Aphrodite.
What about your Uncle Phil? Where's he?
Does your father like to watch you?
She's not the Fresh Prince.
I know. I don't know why I said Phil.
Hey, we got another one.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
I could have said any name except for Uncle Phil.
My dad. This is my dad. He's tattooed on my forearm.
It's
so.
only awkward with the tattoo when I'm like in a sexual situation.
Well, that's the joke. Every time I masturbate,
He's like staring at
every
me.
time I masturbate, my dad's looking me deeply in the eyes,
Oh my
I'm not, and I'm not talking about my tattoo, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Oh yeah, if you don't like the guy, you jerk him off with your left hand, so your dad stares at him.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
You bring my daughter home at a reasonable time. You hear me?
You accidentally squirt on your dad?
Dad, are you?
Right.
Have you squirted on your dad before?
Actually, one person came on my dad and I yelled at him.
You yelled at your dad?
It's amazing.
This is woman, you've got gold, Jerry.
This is all your new material.
My boyfriend came in my dad's face. Like that's amazing.
It was really traumatic.
Only you can get that out.
All right.
You literally have your dad on your arm.
Yeah, I did. He thought I was serious.
We just wrote you a fucking whole set. You want to come on the
Thank
road with
you.
Russell?
No, that would be fine.
That would be fine.
Yeah.
Would you rather go on the road, honestly, real talk, with Russell or with me?
I like you real talk, but real talk.
I just look like this.
Are you breezy?
Courtney,
If I start to believe you, then yes.
Courtney, you got all that new stuff. I think it's all absolutely
Hey, can I say
hilarious.
something?
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Now she started off talking about that movie, Blue is the Warmest Color.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why don't you give us a 7-minute synopsis on it, Patriot?
Now that was
In
filmed
the
in 2000.
in the 1980s is actually when that movie was written. It was written by a guy named J.P. Walker, and then it was. Who gives a shit?
I watched it because the SAG sent me the DVD. Now, how many people in this crowd have seen that movie?
All right.
Well, he watched it alone by himself in the movie theater. That's for sure. Because when I went, there were like 2 old lady lesbos, 2 young lesbos, me and my friend, and then like 3 or 4 sprinkled straight guys throughout the crowd. So.
But hey, let me ask you guys though, what do you think about starting your joke with a movie that most people haven't seen? That's not good, is it?
Well, no, I thought it was going to go in a different direction.
Yeah.
Is that your way of letting us know that you're smarter?
No, I just wanted to bring up scissoring.
I think it is good, actually. I think, like Russell was saying, people love specificity even when they don't know what you're being specific about. They feel like you're letting them in on your world. So I don't have a problem with the French.
Did you guys understand that it was about lesbos? Or?
We figured that out.
I think they got it.
How many girls have you been with, like in your personal life?
That's none of your business.
Well, we almost got through this whole segment without being sexist, but you fucking.
But
Ryan has a little bit of a knack for that. Go watch episodes 1 through 29.
I'm doing fine, so don't worry.
Courtney, you're fucking awesome. There she goes.
Right.
She's on Twitter at Margaret Mollet. That's MOLLE at the end.
I think she's mad at us. I think she's
Oh,
just
no.
She's just fucked the whole thing up.
She's just ragging.
How could she be mad at us? We just wrote her Montreal set.
Yeah, exactly. She's got it.
She's got it.
Charisma.
Tomorrow, are you going on tonight?
She's also, if you ever get to see her do music, she does great music on stage.
Yeah,
So if you ever get to see her do any other music.
very fun. Put your hands together for Dave Gregory, everybody.
And then Sue on the road and drove it down here. Tony thought I was going to take the bus. I was kidding with you on the Kill Tony podcast. He thought I was going to take the bus, but that'd be a lot of trips and changes too long.
because he can't sit down.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was getting at. Is normally he takes the bus, and as I understand it, he gets to take the bus for free because most bus drivers are cool.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, most of them let me on. There was one female brother that didn't let me get on. He didn't like me. But besides that, I've been getting on ever since.
That's something we should mention. He's an accidental racist.
Yeah, female brother.
Female brother.
Yeah.
Lady brother.
Yeah.
Lady brother bus driver. Maybe she didn't let you on for free because you called her that before you got on.
No.
Maybe she could see the racism in your eyes.
Yeah. That $2. I've been giving it to her every time I see her. I give her that $2. Yeah.
What does that mean?
To get on the bus.
Yes. You pay.
Yeah.
How do you hold the money?
I'll just hold it in my hand while I walk down there. Because once I put it in this pocket, it disappears. I can't get it back again.
That's right.
Yeah.
I should act like I'm talking when he talks, because it just like, I did hear your voice.
Yeah. I smoke weed with friends and stuff.
Oh, okay. So that's what I was getting at, is that I apologize that you're not going to be able to smoke with us today when we start up in a couple minutes, because you can't with the mask on.
You can blow it up. If you blow it up in my face, I'm going to say
blow in your direction?
Yeah, just blow it. You got a vaporizer or anything, or just blow it up here, and underneath it, it'll get to me.
All right. That seems like something you do with a girl, but
yeah.
I've never shotgunned a man before. A dude came up to me once at a party with a big mouthful of smoke and just grabbed me and put his lips on mine and blew it out of my mouth.
Did you punch him?
No, because it was really good. Really
I did. He had soft lips.
No, he just took me by surprise. I mean, he didn't put his lips on mine, but he got right there and blew, and I was just like, well, what else am I going to do besides take this hit?
I thought you put some lips on you.
No.
So, you got a second to make it. Yes. I've been waiting for this.
419, dude.
And by the way, people listening at home should all go up to Doug and blow it into his mouth that way when they see him.
just ladies. I like it when girls do that. It's a fun way to conserve your weed if you're with a girl. What do you guys, real quick, we got to get some smoking going here. Do you have any preferences between like indica and sativa?
Sativa all the way.
You guys are sativa men.
Yeah.
And
I think most stinkers should be sativa men. Like, people pass me indica like right before a show or something like that, and I feel like I'm just a dumbass the whole time.
Did you say you're a thinker when you smoke?
No, I mean, like when you have to like remember things and perform. If you have an indica before a show, you just want to lay down.
It makes me sleepy. Yeah, indicas make me sleepy. I'm an indica pussy. Yeah. But you know, I'm working on it, and it's very close to 420. You know, I like to smoke right at 420. I've got the vaporizer fired up here. So I'll take a hit of that and show you guys how to do it. And then you guys, Tony, you might want to try this one. And this one's loaded up for you, Brian. Oh, you can light that joint. You guys rolled the joint already?
Yeah.
Holy crap. You guys are on top of it.
We've been excited.
So let's all...
The West Side Gangster. The East Side Pimp.
2 seconds, ladies.
That's the problem with bombs, though. Like, mine just sucked right through it.
That's hilarious. I didn't put a thing in there. I didn't load it. I'm just sitting there hitting it, going, what's going on? What's with this thing? That's kind of romantic. Erotic. Very weird.
Do you ever have that problem with like bongs? Like you just suck it and it goes right into the I mean I got like the smallest hit. Most of it just went into the bong hole.
But there is water in there?
Oh yeah.
Well, the trouble is like with the bong like this, when you grind the weed and put it in there, it's so small that it's right. It's hard to we could just put a clump in there for you. I've neglected to mention while we're smoking today. And I feel like a total failure not really getting a hit at 420.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll hit that.
Yeah,
hit me.
Adrian, have you ever gotten high in the seat?
Yeah, well, I mean, I first came down to the comedy store June 11th, and you guys started getting me high again, but I had 5 years of no smoking.
Oh.
So you guys got me back in the game.
Oh, no, fellas.
Yeah.
It sucks. My friend went to ABM with me, and he hasn't had weed or alcohol or anything in a year and a half. Yeah. started back on Saturday at 8 p.m. The adult video awards in Vegas. That's cool.
You're gonna, if you're gonna not be smoking or drinking while you're there, it's gonna be hard.
So that's pretty cool. So it has a little.
Yeah, this is from our friends at Vape Exhale, and it's the pipe itself is all glass, so it's a vaporizer experience, but with the old-fashioned glass feel. So it's nice. You want to try it?
Yeah, I do, because I'm usually never been a vaporizer fan, but this is pretty interesting. It's with the bong thing. So I let it heat up, or just hit right now.
Just go for it. But then, when you got enough in the chamber and you're done, you pull it like slide from a thing. Yeah.
Do you do dabs? Do you ever go to
dabs?
Dabs. Or what it's called?
Yeah, I've done dabs.
You like them?
They're really strong. Like they really knock me out. Like I like it, but it's really rough on the throat.
Right.
And also, just 2 or 3 dab hits and I'm gone. Like I'm just like a vegetable. But it's fun to do. I'm not against it.
The coffee thing though bugs me, because I coughed for like 15 minutes. I was like, it's just rough.
Yeah, it can be tough.
Yeah, I took one of those dabs at that place in Toronto, the Underground, where I got up to.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This athleticism.
Yeah. I was world famous green out at the Toronto Underground. Because if you're ever in Toronto, go if you want to just see a comedy show and hang out in a place where just everyone's smoking. And it's not much bigger than this.
Right.
That's really, really intense.
You're on stage, you see this cloud of smoke coming your way because they're just blowing it towards you. Yeah, you greened out. You got off stage and you were like almost about to fall on the ground.
Yeah, I had to walk outside, and it was a winter night, and
he took his shirt off. And Tony's not one of those guys that's like, hey,
I feel like we're throwing scraps to the dog while we're having a meal.
Do you feel anything yet?
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's such a good aroma.
Yeah, let me tell you about the specifics of this particular. According to our friends at Leafly.com, the indica that we're all passed on because we're not indica people, but it sounds delicious, is called Mars OG. And Leafly reviewers say not to plan to do anything important while you're on it. Don't do anything important. So
It's good with your short-term memory.
Yeah.
Your long-term memory is good as can be. You can remember memories from your childhood, but where your keys are, you can't find them.
I can only imagine the horrible things you don't want to remember from your childhood.
Oh yeah.
Because all superheroes' parents were killed in front of them, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The hard life.
What's that thing you say that the superheroes say? Your superhero creed?
Norman Osborn, who's Iron Patriot, he says, "I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who threaten our way of life. I am the comic patriot."
Throwing a little at the end.
Hey, Doug, you like to get on the internet when you get stoned and look at some porn and Jackie Smack?
Jackie Smack?
I knew if we talked to you too much, something like that would happen.
Yeah. Getting a little excited, Paige. Yeah. You wouldn't want to bring up the dog.
Yeah. No.
You know that story, right?
yeah, I think it was released on your episode.
Yep. My bestiality was a one-night stand. Tony has a relationship with his dog. It's romantic.
Yeah, but he doesn't have sex with his dog.
Yeah.
Tony, give this a try, please. And while he does that, Brian, tell us if you're not done finished coughing. Could you tell us your high history? Like, when did you start smoking weed?
In high school, I used to hang out with all the girls, and one of the hood girls the smokers.
Mm-hmm.
We'd go at lunch break. We were allowed to leave high school and go home or go to Taco Bell or whatever we wanted to do. And we went to my house, and she's like, "Let's go in your garage. Let's smoke some weed." And I had never heard it before, and so me and her smoked. And it really didn't do too much because I ended up going back to school. But it wasn't that crazy. My first time wasn't that real high. It wasn't until I started buying it, I bought it from her, and then me and my friends would go to churches and take our cassette recorder and get really stoned, listen to Zappa, and then talk in a circle in my car at a church, and just kind of do podcasts back in the day. And I have a couple of cassette tapes somewhere at my mom's house. I should probably go listen to it.
Tony, I'm sorry we're out of time for your high history. Brian told enough story for 2 people. But what's yours, real quick?
My highest.
Yeah, no high history. Like when you start.
Oh, wow. Just I think it was just my junior year of high school.
How often do you smoke now? Like a daily? We smoke whenever we're together. So, yeah, go ahead and light up the penis pipe.
Hey, Brian. There's no weed. There's all the weed.
We got weed in here.
Can I get my high history real quick?
I was getting you, man.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, you ready?
I said Leafly is a website that has like all the weed and it has like a Wikipedia for each brand of.
Yeah, it'll tell you about like all the things that a strain can do. And I forget to say the sativa that we're smoking. That this right here, that's the indica. So be careful. Yeah, use all this sativa. Sativa standing by. That'd be great. I think this might be the first time we smoke all the weed that's on the table. So you said you smoke pretty much every day, and
Yeah, at some point, only just a little.
oh no, this is the card I was trying to read. The sativa that we're smoking is J1, which is the sativa dominant. So it's got a little bit of indica in it, and it's best known for its strong, uplifting, clear-headed buzz, according to Leafly. And I also have another very important card I need to read. This Monday, January 27th, we're going to be live Getting Dug with High in front of an audience at the Largo Theater, Largo in Los Angeles, largo-la.com for tickets. And when you go there, you can enter the promo code GetDug for $10 off of a pair or something like that. So it cuts $10 off of one ticket, so it cuts it down to $20 because it's a $30 ticket normally. So I hope everyone uses GetDug, promo code GetDug. Are we flashing that on the screen too? Nice. You guys are on it. Yeah. I'm gonna hit this. Are you guys? Do we have enough to roll another one there? There's a grinder over there and some more of this J1. And like I said, we'll have some more sativa flying in, hopefully.
You ready for my high history?
All right, yeah, well, I take this in. Let's hear Comic Patriots high history.
I was 18, working in the paint department at Sears. Got a hippie friend. After the shift was over, he took me out in his Trans Am. He fired up a joint. I'd never seen one before. He put on Round and Round. You know, Round and Round.
I know it. Don't sing too much. We won't pay for it.
That song was playing. It was jamming. He handed me that joint. I said, man, this is like smoking some beer or something. You know, it's great. And I didn't really catch on to it then. It took about 6 more years before I started smoking regularly. But I got my first love for it at that moment. I'll never forget that. Yes.
Thank you, Patriot.
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Here, just keep this center. Yeah, it's our sponsor, dude. Be cool.
It's freaking me out. I feel like I'm going to break it.
No, just put it closer to me then. So I'm going to hit that thing again. It feels like we're doing something wrong with it. Like it doesn't feel like it's. Yeah. But I'm just saying, it's like sometimes it gets really puffy in there, and sometimes it doesn't. And
The thing with the vaporizer though is that you don't really know whether it's hitting.
well, yeah. I mean, but when you blow out, you know, if a bunch of smoke comes out, you know, you done good. You did it. I'll try another one of these beauties.
Who's been the highest on your show so far? Because I think you said one person like was just tripping out.
Well, like Eric Andre doesn't smoke a lot, so he needed a hoodie and then was like trying to pull his shirt up over his head and stuff, and that was interesting. Jeff Ross just went into like roast mode, couldn't stop saying roast jokes.
Really?
Yeah, I would ask him questions, he wouldn't even answer them. He'd just say another joke about our spaceman. And
Jesus,
it's scary when he speaks out of nowhere.
You know that episode with Jenny?
Yeah, Jenny Slate, she kind of spaced out at one point.
Yeah.
It was adorable.
Yeah, it was really cute.
Yeah. Thanks for that. But remember the speak when spoken to thing we talked about?
Yeah, seriously.
Seriously. usually do.
No, I mean the speaker's right there.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking scary.
Well, I like that part of it. I wish it would startle you every time. That part I enjoy it. Let me say a couple of facts about this beautiful machine that we've been using. One great thing about it is that the vapor only touches glass, as we mentioned earlier, so it's got a cleaner taste. And they will be at the LA Cannabis Cup the weekend of February 8th. If you're at the LA Cannabis Cup, you can try it out there, probably. Right?
Tobacco.
Maybe.
I don't know.
They don't know how that works.
Yeah, well, unless maybe if you have a medical card, maybe. Yes. You know what people at home can't feel is that you're very squished in here when you're stoned. Yeah. Like I'm really the closest I've
ever been. Claustrophobic?
It's kind of.
Well, just look into space.
This thing's like freaking
out. That's really like the tone of it is squozing into a corner.
Squozing.
Getting nude with squozing.
It doesn't look cramped on TV though.
It doesn't. But it's like, you know, when you usually smoke weed, you're like, hey, I'll hang out on this side of the bed, you hang out on the other side.
I get what you're saying. Is you and I never sit this close when we're smoking.
And have a really loud speaker in your right ear that's like kid.
Normally when the Patriots on our show, it's like 15 to 20 feet
very far away from me.
All right, I think you're going to get a better hit right now, Brian. Just do it. Just hit it. I think you're going to like that. It's like a fucking magic trick or something. Promo code is the same as last week. You get $60 worth of these beauties, these bowls, if you use the code GETDUG when you go to Vape Exhale.
Yeah, I'm sure we're just stupid. We can't figure out how to do it right.
It's so funny.
Right? Or it's not hot enough. It's probably not hot enough.
No, when it's green, it's
good
to
to
go.
You just got a great hit.
I got an okay hit. But when it's green, it's good to go. But I don't know why we're getting variations on our hits. But that's the thing. I had it at home for a while in my kitchen, you know, and I was doing pretty good with it. Now I have a week off from it every time, so it's I'm gonna learn it all over again.
I remember from you were the first person that showed me what a volcano was from your movie.
The bag.
Super size me, or super high.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw a volcano, and that was one of my favorite ways to do it because there was so much. It was like, oh no, you could see what's going in your mouth. It's a garbage bag full of smoke.
Right. You put one of those people that push the whole bag in one big monster.
No, I couldn't do that.
You're supposed to sip it. That's what they told me, because you can get lots of it off it. But I think they gave me like a signal that said you've got 2 minutes, like more minutes ago than that. So we're gonna go to a break. We'll be right back.
This should be the best wolf. No, I can't talk. I'm doing this. I've always done it. There's this joke that if I say it to Todd, he loses his mind every time. I don't want to do it. It's too much pressure. Can I suggest something? Good. You say the joke. We're back. Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe, Comic Patriot.
Can I ask you a question, Doug? Please.
Okay.
Well, just one question, then you guys can get talking.
Okay.
when you get stoned, do you like soothing on the couch? Because I never hear about your love life. You got bitches in every city? What's going on with you?
Stupid on the couch.
Hey, I think they're short circuiting.
Yeah.
I wondered about that. I was like a mystery.
Wait, turn around. Turn around.
Let me rephrase your question so it's less offensive. Do I have hoes in different area codes?
I don't know what. Are you married? I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm a single individual, and I was about to ask a Twitter question of my guests, and it goes like this, and all three of you can answer it in turn. Will any of you or the Kill Tony podcast ever come to play in the UK? Hashtag Death Squad. Powerful, son. That's from @Michael Boyack.
It sounds very confusing to go overseas. I mean, just going to Canada.
Right, you're such a man child. That going out of the country scares you.
That sounds like a blast. It sounds very fun.
Okay. So I'll take your second answer.
I've never been to Europe before.
We're taking it on the road for the first time.
That's got to be pricey, taking the whole suit over there.
He's got to check.
That's going to be, maybe you could Skype him into the show. And just stand somewhere.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Maybe have them just be a little speaker box that I can turn off when I want them to not talk.
No, I want to come back with a guy.
Oh, man. How would you stand to try to convey that you were sad, like to guilt them into taking you along? Like, how? Because you look like you might be sad right now.
Well, they know they got to take me. I'm a big part of the show. They can't leave me home. If they take Tony to Europe, they're not going to do that.
All right. You didn't answer my question, but that's okay.
I think he got Doug.
I think we all are. Yeah.
I'm good.
I think it's time for a hot topic or two.
Hot topic.
I love that. Where do you find kids to do that? I've been meaning to ask you that for the longest time.
Children?
Yeah. Right then?
You're sure?
Maybe. It sounded like.
I think it's adult women. From around the office.
I always see the comics using kids in skits. I always want to know where they get these kids. That must be fun working with kids. And I bet they're cheap. Are they half the price, right? Because they don't really act very well. So it'd be awesome to just have these little kids working for you, like doing
fantastic theory that you have. I want to have children work for me for half price. Work.
Get it there, Fox.
The kid actors are awesome, like the ones that are good at it. It's like it's really freaky. And 9 times out of 10, they grow up to into something horrible. Was that an iron fart?
Oh, right there! Your crotch is right there.
I did not do anything. Nothing going on me.
It sounded like an iron fart to me.
No.
My farts do not sound like microwaves.
What did you? I didn't even hear anything. Did you hear some sound? Yeah, can I ask you something?
I think that's his suit does make noises though. He moves around a little bit. I don't blame him. I wouldn't be able to stand perfectly still.
Yeah, I try to keep the muscles, moving, and so I don't get tight.
Oh, that's a good call.
Yeah.
I put on some tennis shoes today that I haven't worn for, I think this is the first time I've worn them, and they're too tight, and my feet fall asleep in the car on the way over. I'm like, what am I supposed to do about that? My shoes are making my feet fall asleep.
I just got Doc Martens because I haven't had them in so long, and it becomes like a sweat shop in there. Like it's like you take it off, it's like slimy and stuff. Like it really heats your feet up.
Listen.
That's a great story. I don't know why I
It's
said
disgusting, Bread Man.
that. Yeah, weird Doc Martens. It's like rubber, I guess. It's rubber.
Bread Man, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? I've got a fucking Iron Giant over it this time.
Yeah, I don't either. So
Iron Patriot, one of the greatest.
tennis shoes.
He's the best.
So Obama,
The rapist of a dog.
you still with us, Tony?
Yes. I'm ready for the hot topic.
That's what I'm ready to do right now. Obama came out and said, and I quote, that weed is less dangerous than alcohol in terms of its impact on the individual consumer. That's like he might as well have said smoke them if you got them, right? That's pretty much what he was saying. And he went on to say, I smoked pot as a kid and I viewed it as a bad habit and a vice. Oh, Obama! not very different from the cigarettes that I smoked as a young person up through a big chunk of my adult life. I don't think it is more dangerous than alcohol. But that's the key sentence right there. That's great. It's not more dangerous than alcohol. Yeah. NFL. Listen up, NFL. You have ads for alcohol. Marijuana is. What did Obama say?
It's not as bad as all the stuff you see, like cocaine, alcohol.
But also, wouldn't marijuana be good for football head injuries too? Maybe.
When we were in Texas, our friend had.
Did you just tap out?
No, it's like
it's too small. All right, here, do this thing again.
When we were in Texas, our friend Tiffany Haddish has a friend that's in the hospital right now with cancer and is going through chemo. And so we allegedly maybe got her some stuff and, some gummy bears and stuff. Because I guess it's the only thing that helps.
You don't want to lift
up for the radiation and lets him eat and not puke and like, it does magic.
Yeah, I didn't mean to distract from this. I mean, this is one of many stories I've heard, and they're all, the evidence is just mounting that marijuana is actually does some good.
Yeah, alcohol makes you piss and be obnoxious. Marijuana makes you laugh and chill out. It's obvious.
Yeah. Have you ever been drunk in the suit?
No. But with this thing happening in Colorado, I think we're moving into an era where everybody's going to be smoking weed. It looks like that, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody doesn't have to do it, but they certainly don't have to care if we do it. Like, I mean, right now, who are we hurting? Nobody.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems to be doing a bunch of good.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing we're hurting is a brand owned by a very big corporation.
Can I ask you something deep, Doug? Really deep? Do you think there's a God, or do you think we're all God at the center of our own universe? And this is all our imagination. Do you think that?
I almost did it.
Oh, shit. Now it's working. Wow. Dude, you're gone. I want to see you survive that. It's going to be fun.
Survive it?
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be cool. I really put the whole "can marijuana kill you" thing that question to rest. If I just died right here, I think I'll be all right.
I'm gonna go with a bowl. I think
Please.
scares me.
Let's do it all. We got another sativa was flown in. I don't know the name of this fella, but I think we all belong to the We'll Smoke Anything Club, pretty much.
That's a nice bowl.
But that was great news with Obama saying that, I think.
Do you think it's just going to start spiraling? Like states are just going to legalize left and right now? It's just going to be a free.
Yeah, stuff's happening everywhere because it's super easy to get the signatures to get it on the ballot because in each instance you probably need like a couple 100,000 signatures or something. And there's a lot of people out there that are really work hard and get it done,
I sort of can't believe it's only 2 states. It's just.
Yes.
I think it's going to start happening really fast.
It's just the 2, but there's a lot of medical states. It's up to like 17 or 18 now. I think.
Going to the Super Bowl.
And the 2. That was the other hot topic. Was that the Packer Bowl that I was joking about a few weeks ago has come true. And it really is the 2 marijuana states are going head to head in the Super Bowl. In New Jersey, which is a medical state. So you can stop tweeting me about, but it's in New Jersey. Well, at least New Jersey's a medical state.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So it's the Packer Bowl or the Bud Bowl or the Lebowski Bowl. Enjoy our Willy Wonka pipe. That's what we call it.
Very pretty.
I like it.
Don't you love when pipes change color when you buy them? Like they'll start off like this, and then they'll become like blue and red later because of all the resin. Like darkens it and changes the colors of your glass.
Yeah.
It's cool.
What do you normally do for the Super Bowl?
For the Super Bowl? For last year and then again this year, I spend that afternoon watching some sports on TV. I can't say specifically which sports, but there's a program on Super Bowl Sunday, and we get together at Cinefamily and we watch it. And I sit in the front row of the microphone. It's one of my interruption shows. And so that's what I did last year, and I'm going to do again this year. It's for Cinefamily members only, so sign up for Cinefamily.
It's great there.
At cinefamily.org. if you're in the LA area. And speaking of Cine Family, someone asked on Twitter the following question. It was Gelatinous3 asked, what movie do you want to win Best Picture this year? Do you guys see enough movies to have an opinion? And we'll start with Tony.
You know, I didn't catch up on the last big run of movies. I didn't make.
So you haven't seen any of that shit? American Hustle or Wolf of Wall Street, Gravity?
For a couple months. I saw Gravity.
That's my one. That's my one.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, there's other things I liked about other movies better, but I just something about that movie. It just feels very
You want to know what messed up
special.
Gravity for me? Was when I read that thing by who's that scientist, the astrophysicist. And Sandra Bullock's hair doesn't move, like how he proves that there's scientific things that don't make sense. I read that before I saw the movie.
Yeah, he went nuts on it. I mean, he says he likes the movie or whatever, but still, he really went to town on it. I might have heard my enjoyment of it if I'd have read that, you know. But it's a made up story. I mean, I know that it's just, the whole thing's fake. So, those space touches that I don't know the difference. Just like Star Wars, it doesn't bother me that the explosions wouldn't look like that in space. It doesn't bother me. We need to see what they look like because we're watching a movie. Show me the explosions.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, Doug, I was picked on the SAG committee to vote for the SAG Awards, so I got sent a bunch of DVDs. And the blue movies were good, Blue Jasmine, Blue is the warmest color. That was good. I like the Dallas Buyers Club. I thought that was an outstanding performance by Jared Leto, like the transgender guy. That was in, Matthew McConaughey, got all slim and stuff. Do you like that, Doug?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to let that go on for as long as possible. Okay, I was loving that. That was so. Do you prepare these things? Because it sounds prepared.
No, sorry about Comic Patriot. Hey, I'll answer that question of what movie that I would like to win.
Oh yeah, what would you like to see win?
Insatiable.
Oh shit!
Insatiable 3, also correct.
Oh, 4. Good.
So that's one.
Yeah, I'm good. It didn't spill that much. But this might not be the right level of water in it now. So it's a good thing I'm loading this.
I'll load this.
I think I got most of the pants.
Hopefully it's a Patriot. You can get the Patriot by the short segment.
Yeah, so anyway, my answer is Gravity. What's your answer? Do you have an answer, Patriot?
I think Dallas Buyers Club's pretty strong. I like Blue Jasmine. Did you like Blue is the warmest color? That's pretty sexy. Wasn't you seen those girls get it on?
I haven't seen that. I haven't had like 3 hours to set aside for French lesbians, but I want to see it.
Yeah.
You liked it?
Labor Day was good. I watched that one.
Oh, yeah?
I like that Captain Phillips. That was pretty intense, seeing them take over that ship like that. And what's that Robert Redford film where he's alone on the boat the whole time? It's just him. He didn't even have to get any other actors. Just him doing the whole show. What was that? I can't remember the name of it.
It's called All Is Lost.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen Dice got nominated for his
Here, load that up too.
Jasmine.
Oh, you're right.
Did you like that? Did you see that?
I don't know if that was nomination worthy, but he was good in it. He was really good in it.
That surprised me, Tony. I didn't know Woody Allen would have put Dice Clay in it. That's a good point. I like that. Yeah.
It's really.
We should follow this show.
It's amazing.
Hey, Doug, we should follow this show.
People are watching this high out of their minds.
Hey, Doug, what if we follow this show with getting dinner with them, where we get the munchies and we go eat with you?
Well, it's funny that you should mention that because I'm good. From here, I'm going to tape an episode of my award-nominated show, Dining with Doug and Karen. And so it's going to be a really fun one because I'm going to be really crazy high and super hungry. And Chef Dave Salazar's going to be on. You can listen to it on iTunes or at Nerdist.com in a couple of days from now. Yeah, we provide hours and hours and hours of entertainment, whether people want it or not.
I've been watching a lot of shows on the Video Podcast Network. I like that Norm Macdonald one.
Yeah, he's the greatest.
The Brother Stevens one's good too.
Yeah, he's the greatest.
Of course, I don't like it as much as yours, but I like the little show.
Of course, I'm the greatest.
Yeah. Do you remember when we first bonded, Doug, over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown?
I think I just thought Bridget Fonda was hot and Jackie Brown. I don't think I was.
You said you liked her feet. So
I said I didn't like Uma Thurman's feet.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But yeah, I guess okay. We bonded over feet. People have been asking lately, and I want to know as well. What's Bridget Fonda doing? What's she up to?
Didn't she marry that guy from Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and also the guy in Pulp Fiction?
Is she somehow connected to Paul Newman? Bridget Fonda? Is there a connection there?
Kind of.
Kind of.
I think her mother acted with him, maybe or something.
I know I asked it.
What'd you say, Patriot?
The guy Eric Stoltz married Bridget Fonda.
Correct, yes.
He was in Fast Times at
I
Ridgemont
think that didn't work out. I think they broke up.
Oh, really?
I think. Could be wrong. But I just meant, why isn't she in movies anymore?
Yeah.
She was awesome. In
She was-
Jackie Brown. She was great in Jackie Brown, yeah.
Phoebe Cates was kind of like that. She stopped acting too. Some of these chicks, they just want to do the family thing. They don't care anymore.
All right, power down. Do we have time to get one more thing in, or did you just show me a 2-minute sign? Okay, damn it. I'll just do a quick won't list. These are people that won't do this show.
Oh, really?
Because you guys would recommend it to anybody, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what we do every day.
Damn.
What if any of my guests in the future want him standing there like that? Is that okay? Can I borrow him? Or is he exclusive to Kill Tony?
It's a good question.
And how can people see Kill Tony? What should they do to check it out? Because I think it's a really fun show.
That's Death Squad. TV, iTunes. You can find it there. Live Mondays at the Comedy Store.
It's free to get in. If you're in the area, you can just go in and watch.
And we're coming to San Diego, La Jolla, March 1st, and it's going to be at the Comedy Store down there. We're bringing the show. We're also doing stand-up comedy. It's going to be a cool little...
It was this last time I was on, the quality of the comics was so good that it was hard to make jokes about it. It was more just sort of saying that was good job.
Which is also fun. It works both ways. When they do good, it's fun for us to, just be there.
I can't get enough of watching comedians try 1 minute of material standing right next to that guy. It's really good stuff. But our friend Duncan Trussell was kind of a yes, and then became a no of being on the show. So he's on the vote list.
Really?
And the reason why is because he said that he just thinks he's just afraid of what he'll do if he gets too high. It'll just be too weird.
That's the point, right?
I think so, yeah. I mean, maybe he won't do drunk history for the same reason, but I just find it funny that, I know this is a small show, but people clamor to get on drunk history, but they're shy about being on this show.
I'm more scared of getting drunk.
I would do that.
No, yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I do a podcast called Dysentery where I'm drunk, and I pretty much didn't remember the last half of that podcast I did last night.
Yeah, at the end, you were wasted, man. You were really gone. And even Sarah was looking at you like, damn, he's gone.
Tom Lennon doesn't smoke at all, so that's why he won't come on.
Yep.
Tom Lennon. Chris D'Elia doesn't smoke. Todd Barry doesn't smoke. Chelsea Peretti doesn't smoke. Randy Linky doesn't smoke.
That's surprising.
Jim Brewer used to smoke. He doesn't smoke anymore. So don't bother those people because they're not smoking weed. I don't want to trouble them. But if you know a famous person who, you also know smokes weed, try to bug them to come on the show. Seems to work, right? That's how we got you guys.
Well, if you don't smoke, you can't be on the show.
You can't.
Yeah.
Or if you want to try it on the show, you can. But
That would be fun.
That's weird.
Have you done that yet?
Michael Ian Black a couple times has said to me, "Hey, Doug Benson, get me high," and I'm like, "Okay," and then he can't get high, so I just keep trying to get him high.
Oh, really?
And he keeps saying, "This is doing nothing. I'm not high."
Has he tried that?
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's running a game or if he's really not getting high, but. Very few people like. I mean, maybe he'd do it, but I don't know anybody else who would willingly try it for the first time on the show. That'd be a good get, though, if we could do that.
Yeah, that'd be super crazy. That'd be a fun episode. The most of the people that you've had on, they smoke regularly.
Yeah. A lot of them are, they take one hit, they're good. One hit wonders. And,
I thought.
Shit, I did it again. I was supposed to go to break. We'll be right back. Hold on to that thought.
It's weird what bitch water is, you know? It's like, well, you don't eat, you'll be all right. You don't drink for 2 days, you'll die. Like, I might have an interesting discussion with an alien about water. It's the most necessary component to life.
Oh, so it's literally everywhere.
Yeah, I know guys, twins drown in the pool, though.
Oh, it can kill you?
Oh, yeah, kills everyone all the time.
You date somebody, and then about 6 months in, they pull off the mask, and oh my God, it's your dad from when you were 7.
Just to make sure all the functions are acting normal. I'll take the supplemental process of my whole life.
And then he said, I want you.
To spread my message to the people.
And I was like, yeah, no one's going to listen to me. And he was like, yeah, that's the test.
Even if they think you're kidding, they'll hear it. And they'll make their own choice.
And I was like, maybe there are other ways to go about it that might kind of make more sense. We could get a couple legal pads and we could just kind of riff, sit around the kitchen table. Let's work on this. And he was just staring at me like,
oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's do some plugs. I don't know what I interrupted when we went to the break, but I hope it wasn't anything too good. Earlier you were mentioning that you're going to do your first Kill Tony live outside of the normal confines of the Belly Room at the Comedy Store. You're going south to La Jolla on March 1st, Saturday, one show, early, right? Yeah, like 7 o'clock, something like that. Yeah, and that'll be podcasted as well. Yeah, for the first time outside of LA. Yeah, nice. I told you if I could be there, I would be there, but I can't be there.
Isn't that your stomping ground, Doug? San Diego?
Yeah, I go there and stomp. That's when I was touring with the show Stomp. I spent 6 weeks in San Diego. I don't know what I'm talking about. I got a whole hell shitload of plugs here. I'll be in San Diego this Saturday at 4:20 doing those movies at the American Comedy Company. So, Sweet Home San Diego, my stomping ground. Come on by for that. And then this Monday, January 27th, our first ever live Getting Done with High at the Largo in Los Angeles, largo-la.com. Get Doug is the promo code. And Eugene, Oregon, I'm doing my annual 421 stand-up show. That's right, April 21st at Wow Hall, Woodsman of the World Hall. All of my dates are at DougLovesMovies.com. You guys are really high right now, right? Yeah. Okay, so that means it's time for you to watch. You have to watch a magic trick. It's game time.
Yes.
hey guys, let's go. Great. Good. Alright, let's take this back. I've got a piece of paper. Right now I want you to write Getting Doug on this piece of paper.
Getting Doug. God, I'm so shaky right now. There you go.
Cool. Hand it to Tony, the piece of paper. Okay.
Tony crumpled the piece of paper up a little bit. That's fine. And toss it in the ashtray. Now, Patriot, what I want you to do is set your phaser to stun. Point it at the ashtray.
Oh no.
And I want you to yell burn and then give me some pew pew pew.
Burn.
Yes.
Alright, that could have been more spectacular, but
Here's that again. I didn't hear what that last part you said.
You're stoned.
Yeah.
that was great. It was still pretty cool, but it could have been like. But, no, that was real simple instructions. Just say burn and then go pew pew pew.
I didn't hear the last part though.
You know, I was paying
You've been going pew 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 the whole show over there, and I'm sorry, Brian. What?
I was just trying to figure out the trick. I was paying too much attention to that and seeing if I gotta like watch it again, see if he has like a laser pointer or something pointed at to make it burn. How do you think that just burned?
Oh, I don't discuss magic.
Oh, you don't even think about it?
No, I don't concern myself with it. I was like, oh, fire, that's neat.
That's hilarious. So you, on a level of 1 to 10, how stoned are you right now?
I can't even tell because it's a combination of
without a thing in it again. God damn it.
watching. I'm so amazed by this device.
I just did it without the chamber was empty again. That's probably the problem every time. Here we go.
I like sitting on the back. Hey, I got a lot of fans out there on my old band Dirty Crapper. Could I do a real quick thing on one of my songs? Just a couple lines.
Come on, to one of the songs.
Right, real quick, please. I promised my fans I'd do it.
All right.
Rain, sleet, or snow, I'm just a mailman. Rain, sleet, or snow. Rain, sleet, or snow, I'm just a mailman. Rain, sleet, or snow.
For Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, I'm Doug Benson. See you next Wednesday. Thanks for watching, and be sure to subscribe to my channel.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
/Doug Benson.
Oh, that was just terrible.
What's going on? So I wore skinny jeans today. That was bullshit. Anyways, I have a bunch of roommates, and one of my roommates, he has this thing where he likes to experiment sexually. And it's good, but I just don't like the way he tries to get me involved with this shit. You know, we'd be like watching a Lakers game, and he's like, hey, dog, check this out. If the Lakers win, I pay you $5. But if they lose, you lick my ass. What kind of fucking deal is that, man? Or we like, playing, like picking teams for fantasy football. He'd be like, all right, dog, check this out. If you win this season, I pay you $100. But if you lose, we $69. I'm like, all right, dog, what's going on? Are you gay? Like, speak to me. He's like, I'm not gay, man. I just got a gambling problem. Like I said.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
Right. Is that a minute?
46 seconds. Yeah.
It's true. Black people are fast.
Yeah. My roommate was actually Indian. Not even joking. Yeah.
Oh, that was real?
Yeah, that's a real joke. The joke. Yeah, no. He liked to experiment sexually, but the scenario was made up.
But he didn't say if the Lakers lose, you lick my ass. Yeah, that's really gross.
No, he didn't say that, but he did like to. He always talked about getting his asshole licked. So
that's time to move out, right there.
Yeah.
When the roommate.
Well, I live by myself now, so I don't. Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Why
shit
did you
anymore.
wear skinny jeans?
They were actually bought for me, so I was like, hey, fuck it.
Keep that dildo inside.
Yeah, as a gift. Yeah, I'm not going to be.
Ass licking roommate.
Have you never had your ass licked?
No.
It's great, man.
I've never.
Is it?
It's the best. Fuck
Well, I mean, like, you know,
fucking
but dude,
children.
I will lick a woman's
You're a
ass
freak,
in a heart. I'll lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I don't want my ass fucking.
Yeah, get away. Why? Hold on. I got a thing about
I'm afraid of shitting.
Oh,
I got IBS, all right? I don't need to fucking.
because a lot of guys don't do it because they think it's gay. But if there's a woman doing it, it is by definition not gay. By that very definition, it's gay to enjoy taking a shit.
Gaiety. I have more to do with I'm afraid of shitting on her face.
Yeah, now that I respect.
I don't hate women. I would never let a woman eat my ass because that's
Because
disgusting.
I don't want
Even if I
to kiss her
clean it.
after.
Yeah.
What do you mean let her?
I don't know.
Are there a lot of people trying?
I've had it a few times offered. I won't. I'll be like,
They're just lining up behind Red Band. Looks like a human centipede.
I will
just-
lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
But it is amazing
let
that
me-
your
let me-
roommate
let me
has
tell
that.
you that the joke is actually
okay, I guess
conglomerate.
We're
you're
not
gonna
talking
talk,
about your
okay.
joke anymore. We're talking about licking ass, and I have a
He's
lot
talking
of
about my joke. You're talking about licking
That's right.
ass. You
Well,
like-
I'm
like
actually
I was saying.
talking about both. I'm talking about your roommate having an ass-licking fetish.
Yeah, I wanna
It's
tell you-
crazy to me because normally you just have to worry about your roommate eating your food in the refrigerator.
Exactly.
Well, he's
Not
trying to eat
your
your food
asshole.
directly.
Yo, LA's a crazy place, man. LA's a
Not
crazy
post
fucking place.
refrigerator.
He
Okay,
likes
go on.
processed food.
All right. That's horrifying.
Oh my god.
If we're getting off of the ass
Hey,
licking
yo, getting
tirade,
off.
I will say this. I didn't believe it for a second that he said that to you.
Right.
So I would have liked you to lead up to it. Start off with something mild. If you must do the gay.
Yeah, you
Start
gotta
off with
build
something
to it.
mildly gay. You know, like you gotta, give me something not even sexual at all, and then into blah blah, and then licking my ass. That's a 1, 2, 3 situation.
Yeah, you don't just walk into a ring and start throwing right hands. You
Right.
jab, then a left hook, and then you slip in a right hand or whatever.
Fair enough.
Because it starts off too extreme. $5 ass eating. That's like way off.
Yeah.
Even it'd be even more realistic.
I did
if it
like
was-
that because it was like, all right, you give me I'll give you $5, or like it's such a fucking crazy comparison,
Right.
which I understood.
It's either
what he
Abe
was trying to
Lincoln
do
or Abe
there,
Stinkin'.
which he did, but then he didn't give
Nothing.
us any other examples of
Well, the premise I had before was I was talking about how he liked to get his ass licked, and then I'd go into that bit.
Right, he does only
Yeah.
have 1 minute to get to
Or-
this asshole.
True.
Or maybe say that he always flirted with you, and
Well,
because he was your
the
roommate.
joke is it's like a mixture of two roommates, because one roommate was actually like a closet gay. He'd always make gay comments, and then he used to say talk about licking his ass, which I thought was kind of gay because there's no masculine way to get your ass eaten.
How come? If it's a woman,
I mean, if
it's
you're
very
bending over, I
masculine.
don't know. It's kind of gay, but I mean,
What if it's a lumberjack? That's incredibly masculine.
Be a
Hey,
power
dog, let
lifter.
me lick that ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
whatever.
By the way, you had me at the N-word. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Hey,
it
man,
really
you
locks
know.
it
But
down.
another
Are you
thing,
from LA?
No,
Where you from?
Brooklyn,
What part?
East Flatbush.
Hey,
Flatbush. I know Flatbush.
East Bay.
What school did you go to?
Actually,
Brooklyn
I
Tech?
didn't. No, I didn't. Brooklyn Tech. I actually grew up in Florida, so yeah.
Oh,
you're
you're Haitian.
That's yeah. Damn,
Okay,
that's
there we
good.
go.
Yeah, my mom's Haitian. Yeah,
I could tell.
you're the only one ever that can tell. So no, yeah.
I grew up around enough black people to know.
I figured you're from New York as well, right?
I'm from Toronto, which is wannabe.
Oh yeah, the IEC.
Yeah, they got this one black dude in Toronto. It's crazy.
That's wild. Man.
Jimmy. Black Jimmy?
Vancouver
Black
has one.
Jimmy?
We have all of them.
Oh, you mean Nigga Jim? Is that what you meant to say?
Yeah, that's right.
Very funny, Dave. That's
Wait,
Dave.
hold on.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Dave.
The punchline of the joke is great. It's a great punchline. Now I got a gambling problem. Great punchline.
Yeah.
Which needs to be said.
Totally. It is very funny.
And,
But I would
and before you
consider-
guys continue in Haitian, like just what's Haitian for
It's
licking your ass
Creole,
one time?
please. It's Creole.
Which is, okay, right.
You don't say I speak African, do you? Or,
I do actually. But like what? Just try it.
Jew fluent.
Yeah.
so you speak Jew.
Yeah. Just try get your ass like one time before you knock it, man. Come on. I mean, just everybody in here try it.
Fuck it. You know, I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Go now.
Report back.
YOLO.
Totally. There he goes, Dave Gregory, everybody. He's at I am Dave Gregory on Twitter. It's funny stuff,
Yeah,
man.
Gregory.
I would delve more into all that.
Do you like girls like your ass, Tony? Have
You
you
know, it's
ever?
actually, honestly, it's never happened to me. I don't know how I would react on it. It just seems, I'd probably start laughing because I'm a goofball. Like, I'm really,
Seems like it'd be ticklish.
I'm a little bit silly like that. Like,
chicks,
I
like,
can't
they're
get
moving
into
their hand back, like, oh,
Yeah, me too.
Right.
This party's about you.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I
It's
mean,
your birthday.
Yeah. It's like the last thing I need is extra stuff that I might like. Like it's hard enough for me to pull off like 8 minutes in a bedroom.
Oh, see, I'm a savage.
Yeah,
I'm a creep.
It
so
takes you like you need to get
I'm
like
a visual, and I'm creep, and I'm a visual creep. So
You are a creep.
No shit.
In the best way. I mean, Russell has some of the best stories. Check out the Champs podcast. That happens to be
I
my
am a
podcast.
degenerate.
I picture you really being kinky. Like you come across like you're the kind of guy that before you even hook up
Yeah,
with a
most-
girl, like you just go through like you put on one of those latex bodysuits.
I remember your fucking stories.
Oh yeah,
Oh my God,
I'm the worst.
It's like he's my Jew counterpart.
That's right. Yeah, but we're like Jack Spratt and his wife. Like you stare at the feet, and I just get my ass licked the whole time. This is really nice.
I'm looking at her feet.
Where'd you guys go? All right. I know you applaud. She applauded demonstratively when I said licking ass is good. So if anybody wants to try it, like, I'm just saying.
Are you an ass licker or an ass licky?
Yeah.
Whoa,
both ways.
fuck yeah. Wow.
Well, I think you're ass.
But what?
I mean, if you're letting me, I mean, I'm saying.
He's very.
Hashtag just saying.
Whoa.
Great. Man.
Gosh, where are you?
Buy the drink and eat that stink on this week's Kill Tony.
I put another drink on the
That's this. Wait, we have our ass eating music ready to go. That's right. This means it's time to grab your baby wipes, everybody.
I miss being single, man. That made me so jealous from the sideline.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's throw another name out here. Here we go. It's this was interesting. Young the Critic. Oh, Young. I've been looking at this guy sitting up there for weeks. It's interesting. Here he is, Young the Critic,
Hi. So I'm really shy, and I was happy to make my first friend in comedy recently. His name is Jared. He's a black guy. Very, very optimistic. He's like my height, wears glasses and a hat. And I came to think, like, he looks a lot like another black friend of mine named Assad, who is also very optimistic, my height, wears glasses and a hat. And Assad is even creative too, but instead of doing comedy, he's an MC. So he raps. And you know, you have a lot of black friends when they have stunt doubles. And it's getting to a point where I had to let a few friends go at this point. You know, for example, I sat down my friend Jamoki, and I had to let him know. Listen, Jamoki, I can't fuck with you no more because you remind me of Wandishi.
Yikes. All right, Young.
Those are real names. Those are real friends, by the way.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is your first time doing stand-up. Am I right? Am I close to right? Please tell me so, or else I'm gonna kill myself.
I think if it's pretty much. My whole thing is like, I like the people behind the show, and I like Death Squad, and I've been having such a fun time that I just wanted to be a part of it.
We're still gonna brutalize you, motherfucker. It doesn't work like that.
That's fine.
Exactly.
That's fine. I knew I was gonna come up here. I might eat shit, but it's like whatever. It's fine.
No, I love it. This is like, because I've been seeing you for weeks sitting up on the lit up banister area, Young. So what's funny is this is like, you know how Spike Lee sits in the front row at Lakers games? This is like if Spike Lee got on the court and like got fucking dunked on and shit. Because that's what it is. You're a diehard fan.
It's like Spike Lee got on the court, but had clearly never heard of how basketball was
right.
played.
Exactly.
Anyway.
So you're learning how to dribble in front of a. You know,
Well, we watched him dribble a little bit.
Yeah. So
you,
this
thank
is so then I'm right. This is your first time ever doing any kind of stand-up comedy. Into the microphone.
I mean, you know, like I went up a couple times. I think it was a couple years ago, but it was like at a bar show. It was nothing like this. And the thing is, like, I am such a big comedy fan that I am cognizant of the fact that, you know, this is a comedy story. It's, you know,
That's
it's
awesome.
a big thing.
No, it's
and,
great.
I had a lot of fun. So I was.
Do you have any idea how
I was honored
racist
to be
it sounds when you bring up that all your black friends look alike? Did you think about that
I
at
didn't
all?
say that at all. You weren't listening,
Not
Tony.
racist
How
when
dare
a-
you?
when a Korean guy does it. Are you Korean?
I am.
I could tell right away.
This motherfucker is like the ethnicity whisperer.
He really
Incredible.
is. He knows
Well,
everything.
I mean, we are in LA. Russell, definitely. I know you know that, but
I
you
know
it's
where
a
LA
it's
is.
a pretty good guess.
Yes,
No,
I know where I am.
it's a pretty good guess.
Well, wait. Can I ask you a question? Are you gonna do it again, or is should we just like give you a dap and be like good courage, or like do you want pointers on the next time?
Good question.
Both, because my whole thing is like I really love this show. I love everything about the show. So to essentially like to bust my nut again, comedically speaking, I wanted to be here. So
I don't think you busted a nut. I just
right.
You know what?
More of a bubble.
Okay, but I tried to hit it at
No,
least,
you
right?
did, and that's
great.
commendable.
No, that's
Most people wouldn't
amazing.
do that. I'm not talking shit.
Young, no, it's awesome.
Fucking with you, Young.
But he has a great question. It's, did you want to do this to do it, or are you such a big comedy fan that you think you're that big? Because, by the way, we're all really big comedy fans. That's why we end up being stand-up comedians. Is because when we were kids, we're watching, Carlin and Pryor and everybody like, what the fuck are they doing? How's that possible? So we're actually all originally stand-up comedy. The question is, and it's a great question, did you do this tonight to do it, or is it something you actually want to do in the future?
Man, I can't retire on this.
Well, there you go. So then the advice is simple. Lose everything you just talked about and go do stand-up comedy every single night because you love it, because you want to do it. And if you don't, then don't do it.
I would start one step before you losing what you talked about tonight. I would drop the Young the Critic.
Totally.
Like, I don't know.
Oh no. Okay, so the whole thing was, I was suggested to write a different name to kind of get noticed. So it's not like
by Jamuki or whatever.
No.
Writing a name to get
Those
noticed.
are my Seattle friends. Those are my Seattle friends.
No, I think that you should not do the the critic thing.
Definitely.
Cool.
What is your name?
Young.
Young what?
Hove?
No. I mean, Young's the only part of my name that could be pronounced properly.
What's the other part?
Yeah, what is it? What's your last name?
Come on.
You're talking.
Make yourself at home. Come on, look at the decorations of this set. Make yourself at home. What's your fucking last name? You want the sword? You want to hold the sword when you say it?
Young, don't give the Korean guys.
You guys been really hospitable, really gracious. I
I love
enough time.
Young, can you say your last name for us?
He won't do it. Young's got on the run. He's on the run. Guys, give up for Young.
Yeah.
Young the Baylor.
Wonder why he won't say his last name. He must be North Korean.
No.
Last name is Young.
Young's got some cases, man. There's some fucking darkness behind Young the Critic, man.
I have a friend. Young Ho.
Really?
Yeah, it's his real name.
Wow.
That's an amazing fucking name. I guess.
Young the Critic, that was his first time ever on stage. He's on Twitter at Young is the Man. Wow, that's a good Twitter handle. You got that? Fuck yeah, Young. Hey, give Young a loud round of applause, everybody. It's an awesome person, great fan of the show. I love that you got the opportunity to come up tonight. We're going to move on to our regular portion of the show. We have 2 girls that go up every single week here that have been being built since episode 1 here on Kill Tony. It's very exciting to watch them grow and come up with a new minute each week, and this week will be no different. Those 2 regular girls are here, and we'll start in no particular order this week. Let's go with, she dropped out of college because she started getting regular spots on this show. She dropped out of the University of Florida to chase her comedy career.
Yeah.
Here she is, the awesome, the likable Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, so we have a new guy at work, right? Comes in, we make small talk. He tells me he's a Jesus freak. I'm immediately turned off. Next day he comes in and he's like, but can you buy me some weed? Cool. 3rd day, brings Adderall. 4th day, I kind of like this guy. I'm okay with it. And I'm so fucked up. I think it's because I had a weird childhood, Like, my dad never let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he was okay with hitting my mom in front of me. And I was like, Mom, just leave. Don't be so dependent. And she's like, I can't. He has good health insurance. Like, that's the reason you're in the hospital. I know. I hate codependent people. I think that's why I hate twins, Like, you couldn't even split your own egg. That's all I have.
Wow, she's getting good at this. 57 seconds on the mark. Magical little set.
I've known Kim since before she ever rocked the mic.
That's
really?
True.
I met her when she first moved out here.
He was one of my first friends.
Oh, because you know McCullough.
Her cousin.
Yeah. That's how I originally met her
What?
too. That's how she got the spot.
And then I heard one day, she went on stage. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That was here.
Yeah.
And then ta-da!
Here I am.
29 cents later.
Yeah.
A lot better than the last couple of weeks. You've definitely had an improvement. It's
Thank
great
you.
because you seem like you had a little bump, but it seems like you got over that.
Totally,
Yeah.
which is what's the most important thing is to be able to, it's not pick yourself up when you're down, but just to come back and be able to, kill it when also, not everybody does great every week and obviously starting out. So, it's just important that you keep showing these fun glimpses. The last two jokes were awesome. The egg splitter and the one before that, which was
my dad.
yeah,
my mom.
that's great. It feels real. It seems
It is.
real. I'd get into that a little bit more. I'd make that one bigger. I'd find a way to extend that. And the Jesus freak one, I don't get it. It
Okay.
sort of like just ends up like, okay, we get it. You like Adderall. That's worth a chuckle since you're so likable. But I don't know why he would tell you he's a Jesus freaks. Don't actually say that they're Jesus freaks anyway. So in the beginning of that, I'm like, why
He
would he
invited
tell
me
you?
to Bible study when he first
Now we're
came
talking.
in.
Right.
And and then started lecturing me like, hey, we're on Bible study. And then the next day was like, but can you get me some weed? And
This
the
is
next day was
another
like,
great example of, again, your point from earlier, where the key is in the details.
Okay.
Instead of saying he's a Jesus, he said he's a Jesus freak, which throws me off
You
from the beginning.
figured he was a Jesus freak.
Yeah.
You say he invited you to Bible study. So by the end of day 3, if you're doing Adderall, you're like, hey, what do you say we go to Bible study, huh? Some Adderall, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
Bible
right.
study.
You're really studying the shit out of that Bible. At that
Right.
point. Yeah. And it's all true.
Yeah.
And with Adderall.
Yeah. No, I know because it told me.
Yeah.
But also, speaking of details, I think maybe dropping in the phrase "in front of me" would help your joke. He's okay with hitting my mom. Even though it's brutal, it's not as brutal as "in front of me." That's when everybody in here had this like. Whoa
okay. I was trying to figure out how to not make it as dark and like bring everyone down.
And then maybe there's a way you can turn it to go into some little, cute persona, but because you got to sell that line. But he was okay with hitting. I mean, I don't do cute that well, but you know what I mean. Like he's okay with hitting my mom. I mean, it was whatever that is, Yeah, cute like that, So that because the punchline's great at the end of it. Sent that to her cousin.
Aww. Adorable.
But yes, I think abusive relationships are kind of funny.
They are. It was hilarious.
As a Canadian, since we grew up with healthcare,
Right.
it's kind of funny that you make a big deal of this guy.
That's what I wanted to ask.
You're lucky you're not Canadian. You'd be a tough hooker. I'll tell you that. You'd be too soon, Kim. Too soon.
Kim, you killed it. You did it again. The lovely Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. That's Kimberly with a K and Congdon with a C, Congdon. Russell, quick question. I just thought of it. The sandwich shop that you worked at when you were younger, was that a Belly Busters?
That was called Captain Submarine. Oh, that's cool.
Interesting. I went to a Belly Busters. I know my buddies own a
That's
Belly Busters.
Belly Busters is West Coast. See,
That's Toronto.
There was a Belly Busters in Toronto?
Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's one downtown.
I'm from Toronto. Why the fuck don't I know that?
That's why I asked.
Oh, you went to the one way up on Yonge Street.
Yep.
Not that I know, but if I did, that's where it would be located. Oh, that's a great place.
Yeah, it
You
was
make these
awesome.
Fucking massive subs.
It was really good.
Hey, speaking of Toronto, I'll be there this very weekend. Is this dropping soon?
It'll be out probably after this weekend.
Hey, where are you going to? Where are you going to be? I don't know. It's some weird string of events. Like I'm doing the comedy bar. I'm doing some weed club where
The underground. Oh, kiss your life goodbye.
I don't smoke weed, and everybody's like,
You're going to that?
Yep.
I know, man. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
I was
When
just-
are you there?
I was
This
telling-
weekend. What's the dates? Like you're there Saturday, Sunday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, somebody's opening up at
I'm
Blue
flying
Jay
to Toronto
Stadium.
on Sunday for Christmas.
Whoa.
So if you're there,
Oh,
we'll hang
Hello.
out. We'll get a
Fuck
belly
yeah.
buster.
Look at that. Kill
Yeah,
Tony,
yeah.
making comedy friendships bigger.
This is a great.
All right, it's time for our other regular lady that goes on every week. She's fantastic, a little bit different, exciting, different type of energy. It's Sarah Weinshank, everyone. Here she is.
What's up, everyone? I house sat for a friend. It was weird. They had television. I felt like Goldilocks sitting on their couch just trying to get comfortable. Didn't know what to watch. They had television. I ended up watching Master Chef Junior. While I was sitting on the couch eating Mission tortilla chips, feeling like a piece of shit, watching children that were 10 years old torch creme brulee. They were whipping whipped cream. They were searing ahi, guys. When I was 7, I wasn't even allowed in the kitchen next to the disposal. I spent most of my childhood collecting moths. I thought they were butterflies. I was not allowed in the kitchen. What kind of parent allows their kid into the kitchen? Next to fire, you know, there's peelers. I still can't peel a fucking potato.
There you go. That classic Sarah Weinshank delivery where it starts easy and then all of a sudden you're just, it's just hilarious.
She's like Jupiter. Yeah. Like you're like, wow, that's a great planet, and then the gravity sucks you.
Oh, totally.
Holy fuck, I'm in Jupiter.
Right.
That's good.
I'm into that.
That's a good thing.
It's a contagious cadence you have.
Yes.
I have a couple of real controversial things to say.
Uh-oh.
You know how they say to young comics, there's probably a lot of beginning comics that listen to this podcast, right? So they say to all the beginning comics, move the mic stand. And that is something you should always do. No, you did. But there's a much subtler thing that they don't tell people, which is don't look like someone told you to move the mic stand. I swear, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, that's real. Like, I notice that in young comics, like, I can tell that they're getting on stage and they go, I have to move the mic stand. And they move the mic stand.
It feels like a two-step thing instead of it being one smooth.
You know, you move the mic stand not because it's like, I have to move it. It's like, I'm just going to get started doing my thing. That's just what personal.
This is in my way. Let me get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Not poor motor skills. You're not the only person that does it. I've seen it a thousand times.
Right.
Cool.
And the other thing is, I think that, I know this isn't very popular at the comedy store, but you should probably get out into some alternative rooms as well. I think that you've got great energy here at the store, but I think you would really blossom if you were doing some of the mics that are like sort of on the east side with a lot of the alt kids there too.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are like, alt and
No, I don't think that at all. I totally agree with you on that. Absolutely.
When it makes sense, like this.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Because you have a different. You are different.
Right.
Your cadence is reliant. And it makes it hard to help and tag and write for you, but it's fun to watch it grow, and it's fun to see it be mended into something that exciting. We're running out of time, so thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Shank SHENK.
The other thing,
And I think we need more Jews in comedy.
yeah, more Jews, more Weinshank. The other thing about a delivery like that is like you never have to worry about somebody stealing your material because that can't be stolen. That's like her thing, and it'll either work or it won't work, but no one's gonna take it because that's hers.
You guys got anything coming up that you want to promote in the next few weeks or anything?
Yeah, I'll be in New Year's. I'll be in San Francisco at the Nob Hill Masonic Auditorium.
Awesome.
This is bad.
Yeah.
Nob Hill Masonic Auditorium in San Francisco. For
It's
New
gotta
Year's.
be so great.
Just go to Moshe Kasher, MOSHEKASHER.com for all my upcoming tour dates.
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters' new special is on Netflix.
I have nothing.
Whatever you.
I literally have nothing going on. I'm at zero.
When I'm
material.
on Netflix, I'm just like, is there anything that's not Russell Peters on this?
Even I get annoyed with
Spanning
myself.
through it, looking for other things. It's great.
I'm in the writing stage right now, and I'm still at zero.
That's awesome.
So
well, that's
I'm
always
at that feared.
Well, that's what's exciting, is to be at a new level with new expectations and to start anew and to have to shoot for the moon.
Remember, I told you a couple of weeks ago.
And I felt like we had a great talk about it because I was talking about perspective and even the Bentley, and I think things like that.
That was the night I drove from the Green Bentley.
Yeah, and that's in fact what got it started because I was so confused because it was such a nice car that it just made me feel weird inside. To be around something so nice.
I'm at zero. I have nothing right now. So.
Is that a good feeling or a bad feeling?
It's a scary feeling because this next year's my 25th year of doing stand-up, so it's extra difficult for me now because you're like, well, how do I stay relevant? How do I write without sounding repetitive?
Pushing it. That's what's next.
Yeah, I got my next special ready to tape, and I'm afraid to tape it because I don't want to go bankrupt. And
well, that's where I'm at. I'm really at bankrupt.
But you did it. I'm saying that's courageous.
I love it.
Yeah. Hey,
it's so exciting.
Let's see what happens.
Cheering together for Moshe Keshe and Russell Peters, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. The Iron Patriot is our head of social media on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. Tons of fun pictures of the shows, the news about the shows, pictures of him being an extra on television shows. It's so funny to follow him. Red Dan and I are in Texas, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Austin, Dallas, and Houston. How exciting. And I'm in Youngstown this weekend, so that doesn't matter. And that's pretty much about it. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and DeathSquad.tv. Thank you so much, audience, for being here tonight. We're making history, people. Thank you.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay, everybody, it's me. How you guys doing? Believe it or not, this is episode 30 of Kill Tony, everybody. 30 Mondays in a row. Wowzers. How exciting. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I said wowzers, and I have no hesitation about it. I had hesitation before I said the word hesitation, though. That was weird. Live show, people. Anything can happen. It's a live episode of Kill Tony. We did not rehearse this. I just got back from Youngstown. It's Christmas week.
Yeah, you were in and out.
Oh, my God.
That's the way to do it. Freezing as fuck, I bet.
I didn't go back to my hometown for 5 years, and then I just went back this weekend, and it was fun. I did shows there, and it's interesting because, you know, we do the road a lot, and I'm normally at a hotel, which I love. You know, you walk into a hotel room, the door closes behind you, you throw off your clothes, and you just start jerking off, and it's so much fun. I just love hotels. But my mom, she's like, I'm like, what hotel should I stay at? She's like, you're not staying at a hotel. You're staying with me. And I'm like, this should be interesting. I'm going to see how this goes. And the thing that's weird is, you know, it's Youngstown. If you guys don't know, it's like the murder capital of everything. Even Detroit's just more spread out. There's more people, so they get a bigger reputation. But Youngstown's like a dilapidated, dangerous city. And she's a little bit on a suburb of it. But still, you know, there's something to be concerned about. Your eyes are open. It makes you a certain type of person. Anyway, so she's showing me around her house that I'm supposed to be sleeping at. And the first thing I noticed, I don't know if it's a Youngstown thing or my mom's getting much older thing. You know, she's 67. But there's all these dolls sitting around.
What kind of dolls?
Like creepy dolls, like antique-y, like dolls
Like
that are
ceramic?
like smiling.
Or like
There's
soft
some
or
ceramic.
hard?
Yeah, mostly ceramic, mostly hard. With like wobbly, like
with glass faces and shit.
Right. So I noticed a couple in the living room. I eyeball the couch and the bigger, you know, the big TV, and I'm like, this looks like a sweet place to crash. This is probably where I'm crashing. And she's like, no, come upstairs. Look at the guest bedroom where you're going to be staying. And I walk in, and there's like 50 of these dolls. And they're all pointed at the bed. And I'm like, I'm not staying in here. So that was the first night. So I crashed in the living room. I come home at like 3 a.m. I heat up some killer. My mom makes the best spaghetti sauce. Of course, every Italian boy will tell you that. But my mom makes the best sauce. So I scarf down this huge plate. I'm in the living room. I throw down a couple blankets. I'm laying there. The lights are off. The TV's on. And there's the 2 dolls that are in the living room are right underneath the TV. So I'm seeing this glistening as I'm like falling asleep. I started getting really paranoid. I've always had a thing with them because when I was a kid, Child's Play came out. Remember that with Chucky? And I had one of those My Buddy dolls. Remember My Buddy? Like, for some reason, this movie and that doll came out at the same time. And I had both. I had seen Chucky and I had that doll. So from when I was a kid, like, dolls at nighttime sort of creeped me out because at the end of the night, that My Buddy doll would be staring at me. So there I am looking at these 2 dolls, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm in the most dangerous fucking city, and here I am creeped out about these 2 dolls. And then I start thinking, like, wait, what if it's these 2 dolls that are killing people, and they're just getting away with it?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking dolls.
Maybe your mom is, like, held hostage by these fucking dolls.
Could be, and she wouldn't be able to tell me, or else they would find out and kill all of us.
Did you end up staying at a hotel?
No, I stayed both nights
You're
there.
crazy. I try to stay with my mom every time I'm back, but she does the annoying shit that brings back, like, the memories of being a kid. Like, we're at, like, 8 a.m., she's just like, Brian, you have breakfast? And you're like, shut the fuck up. And then, like, two hours later,
It's getting kind of late. You should wake up.
Oh yeah,
You know, like that annoying
Oh,
shit.
she knows I would immediately just leave.
Yeah.
She knows I would leave it like right then. I would be grabbing my bag and then going to a hotel and sleeping. And then I'd come back at like 2 o'clock to eat more of her spaghetti sauce. I mean, it's crazy. That's all I ate for 3 days. Insane.
Healthy vegan diet.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Tomato sauce. It's the Christmas episode, and with us, as always, in special uniform today. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Motherfucking fire hazard for Christmas, for the Christmas
I
episode.
will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
It's good to be here on Christmas with you, Tony.
Oh boy, okay. Creepy right from the beginning, huh? Okay, let's get into it.
I might go caroling after this. I look so stylish tonight.
Curling?
Caroling.
Caroling,
You know,
okay.
chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Have you ever had Jack Frost nip at your nose, Tony?
No, I haven't. Have you? You don't even have a nose on that thing, so probably not.
I like to put some pie out for Santa, so it gives me the right gift. I want to talk to you, Tony.
Who puts pie out for Santa? What are you talking about? You mean cookies and milk?
Yeah. But I got some things to say to you. I enjoyed hearing you on Joey Diaz, The Church is What's Happening Now last week.
Yeah, it was
an
fun.
exciting episode, and you have made a strong connection with Joey because you've had similar backgrounds. Both your moms had aliases. But I learned something about you, and you talked about this. You said that your father, your real father, lived right a couple blocks away. He had another family.
Yep.
And your mom was his girlfriend for 16 years.
Yep.
Now, that kind of made me sad. And I thought to myself, maybe I could be the father you never had, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow.
I mean, maybe we go to a Dodger game next spring.
Oh.
We have a little bonding. We can make up for those lost years.
This is getting
Also-
very transgender.
Yeah. But also, I want to talk to you too. I'm very proud of you. You gave me 2 Christmas presents last week. You also made a trailer, and I was thinking evil thoughts about you because I thought you weren't going to do anything. I had to come in 2 months ago early, and I thought you just wasted it, but you put it together. If you guys want to check this out, go on YouTube and type in Kill Tony Trailer, and you're going to see this great thing he put together. It edits all the comedians, giving really strong points about how to do comedy. And then it even finishes off with Pauly Shore. It's really nicely done, nice music, nice editing. I was impressed, Tony.
Okay. Thank you for that promo for the show that people are already listening to.
Yeah, well, they need to check that out.
Fuck yeah.
Kimberly and Sarah are featured in it too.
I've never seen anybody promo a promo before. I just said, hey, people, go look at this advertisement that Tony made.
Yeah, now, let me talk about this song I'm going to do tonight.
Oh, boy.
Okay?
For those of you that don't know, and I don't know how you couldn't possibly know this, the Iron Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in Dallas in the 90s. And he was in 2 other bands as well. None of these bands ended up doing much of anything, but somehow he saved the music, and sometimes he sings for us these songs that are way too long. Yeah.
Sticks and stones can't break my bones, and words can't hurt me either, Tony.
Oh, it sounds like something's starting to bother you, though.
Okay. Taking you back to 1986. This was the first band I was in. It was called Romeo and the Dreamers. This was the first hit song I wrote. It's called 1 and 1.
When you say hit song, like what was it? What made it a hit exactly?
Well, when you got people coming to the show and they're all singing the song with you, that's a hit.
Were they really singing the song with you?
Yeah, we had a breakdown. You're not going to hear it because we're not going to play the whole thing, but there's a breakdown. Everybody starts singing 1 and 1 together. It's a very catchy tune, very festive. And if you guys want to sing it with me, you can. But, you know, it's not.
Well, how would anybody know how to sing it with you? That's my question. How?
It doesn't take long. It's 1 and 1 has always got to be 2. But
oh my God! Why did we do this
you
again?
guys are going to Deep Ellum January
All right.
11th. Next month, you're going to the area where I did this song. So it's kind of all tying together.
This makes no sense.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Clap your hands if you know what we're talking about right now. Slow clap from the top somehow, and then.
Yeah, they'll catch on.
Okay.
All right, let's just go
Here it
right
is.
into this.
Here it is. All of his songs are really weird and cheesy. It's like, all right.
have some fun. Worry over little things never brought me anything. I just want to dance and sing my song. People living in despair, loneliness everywhere. No one cares enough about the young. Let's have some fun. One in one is always gotta be two. One in one is always gotta be two. One in one is always gotta be never changing, always the same. One in one is always gotta be two.
Wow.
That just gives you a little taste right there.
One and one has always got to be two.
It could be like 2 ears. It could be 2 eyes. It could be 2 lovers enjoying a walk together. One and one has always got to be 2. It could be anything you want. 2 balls on the banana, whatever.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, what can I say? That was actually probably my most favorite song out of all the ones you played. I'm a little bit surprised.
Aren't you impressed with my variety?
No, all the songs sound exactly the same.
No.
The only thing that changes is the lyrics.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Next week, I'd like to do a song for my second band called Shame. And then after that, we'll get back to some more Dirty Crabber songs. And then I have some solo songs when I was a solo artist.
Oh, wait. Can we just skip right to the solo ones?
Yeah, let's definitely cut out that.
Cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, do you have a romantic solo song about a lost lover or Shih Tzu?
I'm going to take you on a journey, Red Man. You'll see.
Wow.
Can you play some of that without him? Oh, sorry. Can you play some of it without him singing? I always love just hearing the actual part that he sings over with his robot voice compared to his actual voice. He sounds exactly the same.
Like Rusted Fruit.
Without the, yeah. And he's the Iron Patriot. Iron doesn't get rusted. All right. So this is, how long is this guitar solo from Garage Band?
One in one is always gotta be two. One in one is always gotta be never changing, always the same. One in one is always gotta be two.
Whoa!
Iron Man Stelia!
What?
Let me tell you, that is not me singing. That's my old friend Brian Hurley singing. But I wrote that song, and I played guitar in that band, and I just wanted to do it.
Do you think
I
Brian...
didn't have any way to take the vocals off there, but that's my best friend. He played in Dirty Crabber with me, too.
How do you think it would make Brian Hurley feel if he was just looking for a new podcast and he saw you draped in Christmas lights and an elf hat singing his lyrics?
He'd love it, because he likes to see me promote this song and get it out there so people can hear it. He'd love it. You know? I mean, if you guys got a movie, somebody's a movie maker out there, put that song, get in contact when we get that song in the soundtrack.
Yeah.
It can mean a lot of things, you know?
Yeah, like, what's that? Cowboys movie? No, like the sequel to that cowboy movie. It's the gay sex cowboy movie.
Oh, Brokeback.
I've ruined that one.
Maybe like a kids, maybe some kind of like kids show.
Yeah.
1 + 1 is always got to be 2.
Yeah.
Like maybe you could have different math songs, like 3 minus 3 is 0.
Good idea, Tony.
Oh my God.
I don't like
All
that
right,
anymore.
I know.
Now it's forced.
Yeah, you're really beating it. You gotta just relax.
I'm an enigma. You know, I'm very mysterious. I work in strange ways.
I love it. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. So loyal, so cool. I'm really excited about this episode. As always, I have 2 of my funniest friends and comedians, and a bunch of, they have many credits. They're so much fun. I'm so excited to have both of them here tonight. They've both done the show once before, so this is both of their first return. And here they are. This young man just wrote an NBC untitled pilot. He made it, got it filmed. The untitled Gerard Carmichael NBC pilot. One of my best friends. We started together. It's Willie Hunter, the host of The Will Hunter Show. Once a month in the main room. And the co-host on his show opens for Rob Schneider, tours the country. One of back of the room assassins, considered one of the top comics here in Hollywood. It's Big Earl Skakel, everybody. There he is. Powerful presence. A special Christmas episode. Whoa. Fuck yeah, Willie. How are you? Earl, welcome. Guys, it's so good to have you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. I like that guy's song, by the way. I'd like to get a single of that if I could.
Really?
It's totally out of the 80s.
Yeah,
I like to
send me your email on Twitter. I'll send you the MP3.
I'd love to get it, man.
Willie, I want to talk to you.
I bet.
Okay.
Right now?
Yeah. I did some reading, did some research on you today. Came out to California at the age of 21, left Georgia. You came on
Alabama.
You came on the bus. You only had $400 in your pocket.
0 for 1.
Now, on Kill Tony 12, when I was coming down here, I was riding the bus with you. Now, have you ever had a car, or what's your situation?
Oh my God! You know, you can ask that after the show, but
real smooth there.
Yeah,
real smooth.
This one.
Never had a car out here.
Well,
Since 2008.
Getting around without a car, it doesn't really matter, does it?
No.
Great question, Patriot. I mean, you know, the way you threw that together, really interesting.
Yeah. Let me talk to you, Earl.
Yeah, no problem.
You drive a 2013 Camaro.
I noticed that you're a fan of the band Rat, like me.
Yes, indeed.
First time I met you, you were wearing a Rat t-shirt.
Yes,
Now, I got a story to share with you.
I bet.
Now, the first time I smoked a joint was listening to Round and Round. Because back in 1985, I worked in the paint department at Sears. Had a hippie friend. After work was done, he took me out in his Trans Am. He handed me a joint for the first time I smoked this thing. It was like smoking a beer. He put on Round and Round. And that song jams. It was a magical moment. I wanted to bond with you man to man over there, because I know you like Rat.
Yeah, we're bonded.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Earl's never smoked pot before.
Never, man.
Yeah, that was sad when Robin Crosby died. I hate to see that happen.
Of AIDS.
Yeah, but he, it was actually a heroin overdose. He got AIDS the year before, but that's a good memory there.
You know, you kind of look like RoboCop with AIDS.
Wow, robot insult humor. I like that. You don't get to see that very often. You know what, robot, you remind me of?
Earl, you've never really ever even taken a hit of a joint.
I've never had a drug or drink in my life, which is why I look so good.
Would you ever try it? Do you think you'll ever try it? Are you just scared to, or
no, I don't want to end up
having smiling?
Yeah. I like my disposition. So.
Also, Willie, I want to say one more thing before we go. I heard you talking on a podcast that you went to one of those cocaine Hollywood parties.
Yeah.
And you didn't like it. Now, but you didn't do cocaine. Do you think you would have liked it more if you did cocaine at the party?
No, there was enough.
Now I'm talking to Willie.
You're looking right at me.
Do you have an answer though?
What? No, I think yours will be better.
Did you both talk about going to a Hollywood Coke party while on a podcast?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Let's hear both of their answers.
Yeah, well, he was talking to you, so.
I don't know how to answer that question.
What was the root of the question, Patriot?
Well, remember, I heard you on that podcast, Willie, talking about how you went to a cocaine party, one of those Hollywood parties.
Yeah.
But you didn't do cocaine because you never done it, and you didn't like it.
Yeah.
You didn't like the experience.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have liked it better if you would have done cocaine with it?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
You're very good at asking questions.
Are you being sarcastic, Willie?
Oh, I like that. Oh, man. Like
his,
Tom and Jerry.
That's his thing. He says the person's first name at the end of the sentence sometimes
That's his
for a
sassiness
very
right there.
creepy effect. Yeah.
It's like an 80s black woman.
Yeah.
I started hosting the open mic in 2010, and I'm kind of sad I didn't get to go to that process. I just kind of came on this show, but it must be an interesting process going through that open mic thing. I hear a lot of people have to struggle through that.
Did you say you did do an open mic?
No, I was saying I didn't go through that process like other people, but that must be a good learning experience. I heard you talking a lot about that when, going through the open mic, and when you get here, nobody explains what's going on.
Are you still talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
This guy's a regular Carson Daly with these questions.
I love it. Well, hopefully it won't be too big of a fire hazard what we have going on with them tonight. I sort of just draped those things over there. So,
yeah.
Here we go.
Put some presents underneath me.
Anyway, fuck yeah, everybody. So that's the Iron Patriot. here are my guests. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what? You know how it works. We had many comedians sign up tonight, 25, I do believe, in total, and they get to come up here and do 1 minute of material, and then we try to help them out, talk to them with what they just went through, and maybe give them some punch up, or just see how it goes. We talk to them because they're comedians. They get 1 minute. At the end of their 60 seconds, you know your time's up when you hear the sweet sound of a kitty. Adorable. That's when you know to wrap up your time, because your time's up. If you keep going too long after that, you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Angry Bear. He sounds extra angry tonight.
You say that every single week.
I know. And I'm really excited about this episode because I know, Willie, you're like a regular host here, and Earl, you are considered one of the hardest working guys on the circuit. I mean, you many spots a night always. So you guys are in the depths of the comedy world. So I'm excited to hear what kind of feedback and questions you ask and what happens here tonight. Are you guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony 30, and your first comedian tonight is Sarah Kennedy.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
So I find it hard to find a place to live. I got some roommates to try to save money, and then right away they started doing annoying shit, like eating all my food, knocking me up. And then I did get knocked up, and the timing was really awful because my abortion coupon had just run out. But, you know, the more I thought about it, I was like, lots of people want babies. I could just sell it and really turn this thing around for myself. But you can't legally sell a human being. So I had to find a loophole. I put an ad on Craigslist that said, baby stroller, $10,000, everything included. And it worked out okay, but I did have to give the buyer kind of a discount just because that baby was so fucked up. I don't know how long that was.
That's 55 seconds. All right. Fuck yeah. I like that. So I just missed the beginning. So the baby was yours originally in this thing? Or
Yeah, I got knocked up by my roommate.
Right. Okay.
And you were thinking of a way to get rid of it.
Yes.
There we go.
Right.
My abortion coupon ran out, so I decided to sell it.
You like saying that, don't you?
Yeah, I just.
You got a chuckle from someone. Someone laughed at abortion Groupon.
You can't go wrong with an abortion joke.
It's true, especially
But this is not about abortion, though, because the baby's alive now. This is murder now.
No, I'm just selling it. I'm just selling it to, you know, some random person.
See, this joke's confusing to me.
Make some money. Yeah, it is confusing because I don't know whether it's real, and I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. Like at the end, it just goes, the baby's fucked up. That's not really like it doesn't really end a story at all. Like was there more to that?
No, that's
what you have up until this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is any of this true? Did you get knocked up by a roommate?
How many abortions have you had?
Half of it's true.
So you didn't get pregnant, but you had the abortion?
I did get pregnant. I did not sell the baby on Craigslist.
Back page?
There you go.
Oh, I think I'm starting to figure it out. So you did?
Yes, that's what she had an abortion, and she.
Yeah, that's our first Kill Tony live abortion.
No, I
everybody.
did have an abortion. Okay.
And she kept her cell phone on and recorded it.
It took care of itself. Can we just say that?
Oh wow!
Oh,
Fuck
God,
yeah.
you get an abortion.
Hello.
It was a miscarriage.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean,
This
sure?
is,
I mean, what do you mean it happened on
Way
itself?
more than I bargained for.
Yeah, I know. It happens quick.
We got a whole new joke here now.
Yeah.
Did you put it in
Fuck
like
the
a
roommate.
Ziploc?
We got to talk about this baby that just vanished out of thin air.
Who was the father? A potlucker?
All right. Okay. So.
So yeah, I'm gonna write all this down.
Abortion jokes are really fucked up though to even try to do seriously, because I mean you're pretty much telling half the audience are going to hate you immediately. Like there's people like myself that are like yeah, but then the other half are like fuck this girl. What the fuck, is she being serious? like you really like even with baby jokes I've found from just past experience, anything that has to do, you have to remember that you're pretty much taking your audience and splitting it down the middle at that point.
And I actually used to tell that joke without the abortion Groupon part, and it seems to work either way. But yeah, it's true. I definitely alienate.
Yeah. Well.
I think the $10,000 all things included with the stroller thing's funny, but I don't think that has to be about necessarily you or that same thing. I think that's funny, and that could be its own different thing about I don't know. That's sort of got sad in the middle of everything.
Yeah, it was very sad. I was thinking about this baby. Did it have a name?
I was thinking about how many roommates you had.
Oh, that's a great question too.
Fuck yeah.
Orgy abortion joke.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So if anybody needs a roommate, just let me know.
There you go.
I'll give you an abortion.
Oh my god.
This is a weird episode so far.
You ain't lying, bro.
I smoked way too much weed. It was indica instead of sativa.
Oh my god. What a debacle. I mean, it's really not even the weed, it's just the universe at this point.
Right.
I mean, Sarah could have gotten picked out of that bucket at any point, you know what I mean? But we just started it off, and
that's why openers are important.
Yes, it is. Sarah, so fuck yeah. I'm still sort of just what approach would you like to talk about on stage? Would you ever talk about having? I'm still not positive whether you even want to cover this subject whatsoever. So probably not.
Well, I thought it's clear that it's not serious, but
is it not serious or is it serious?
Well, I mean, I think it's clear that the Craigslist part is not a real thing that a person would do.
Right.
I'm not so sure about that.
Or maybe I'm just giving people bad ideas. So I kind of like that, it sort of makes me have this very careless attitude towards something that is pretty serious.
Interesting.
Okay. Do you think it would be better if she made the baby black?
No.
Yeah.
Why does a black baby have to die in a joke?
Because that's just the way it is.
No. Some white babies need to die some jokes too. How was a black baby?
I mean, it's just the way it is.
That's what I meant by the baby was so fucked up.
That it was black?
No, just kidding.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sweetening it up.
No, I was trying to imply that I had been like debaucherous during the pregnancy, but maybe that wasn't clear. Like that I was drinking or that it was messed up in some way that I was trying to imply that it was my fault.
Right.
So that might not be.
Oh, see, I got lost with all that.
It's not the guy's fault.
Yeah, and why you bring this roommate in there? He gave you the greatest joy of all, a baby. And then you just threw it all away.
He gave you a
and now
big
you're just going to tell a joke about it like it's nothing.
He gave you a big one, and now you're blowing it.
Well, I guess I'm a thankless roommate.
Maybe there's something funny in like maybe maybe you could just say, I got really drunk at a party and hooked up with some guy and I swallowed a Plan B pill after he came inside of me. Maybe anything, but I really don't know. It all depends on how real and true it is, and it depends on what you really want to talk about. I'm really confused right now.
All that shit's really overplayed, though. It's very hacky. The Plan B jokes, a million comments.
Well, it sounds like it's true. If I'm, is that what happened? You got knocked up, and then what?
She had a miscarriage in real life.
Oh God. Okay.
Did that really happen?
It happens all the time. It's more common than you would think.
Oh, you got that right.
Yeah.
It can happen very early on.
Yes, it can.
Any miscarriages out there? 2 dudes? That's it?
That's it.
I'm sorry for you.
They were the miscarriages. They made it.
I've never heard a female comedian do a miscarriage joke, and I encourage you to write it because that sounds like what happened. So if you can talk about that and you have a couple minutes about it, then it could be a killer bit. No fucking around. but it hasn't started here, and I don't know where it begins. So good luck with that. And I don't know what else to say. That's creepy.
Bye, puppy.
Thank you.
There you go. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Skinny comedy. Very interesting way to, very interesting.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I hope this next is like very lighthearted.
Just get a white power.
Maybe a guitar.
It's weird when because what happened there was, I got confused, and I'm trying to think in my head, like, did she have an abortion? Did she have a miscarriage? Did she take the Plan B pill? And it's like all these three options are all just babies dying. It's like I have babies dying in my head.
Yeah, there's a.
See how quiet it gets and how weird.
It's made this whole place very awkward.
Sarah Kenny's excited.
I hope I better have a happy song.
Okay.
You better play 1 + 1 again.
Oh boy. Put your hands together for Timothy Cash, everybody. Timothy Cash.
One thing that I really do need.
Santa baby.
Any racists in the crowd tonight? White supremacists out there? No. Good. Personally, when it comes to white supremacy, I think the only people that can really get away with it are the albinos. You know, if I hear an albino talking about white supremacy, I'm not going to argue with him. Figure he's earned it. If not supremely, he's extremely. What I really like to see, though, is a white supremacist rally interrupted by a bunch of albinos. You know, you got your Grand Dragon up here preaching white is right. Then enter the albinos. Everyone through the doors. What the fuck is going on here? A white supremacist rally. We weren't invited. Really? That's a nice tan you got there, buddy. You see that? It's not sunburn. Somebody took my picture with a flash. White supremacist my ass. We're supreme. Like sour cream on a taco.
Oh wow, we just started with the bear, huh? All right. Fuck yeah.
Perfect post-abortion material.
Hell yeah. Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Kansas.
Nice. How long have you been in LA?
I got here Thanksgiving.
That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. That's great. Okay, so we're talking about albinos. That's fun. That's a fun twist on that I've never heard. Albinos and white supremacists, you know. Fuck yeah. Do you really hate black people?
Be honest. Don't hide it.
Has anybody ever told you that you remind them of Trevor from GTA 5? No. Okay. Well. Yeah. So what have you been doing? What's a Kansas guy been doing in LA since Thanksgiving? What are the sights you've been seeing? What do you notice about LA?
I pretty much just hang out at the beach.
Yeah. That's fun, right?
That's right. I live in a camper.
Nice.
That's where you wrote that joke?
Does it really actually come across as racist?
No, not at all. You're just talking about white supremacy. I mean,
No, the whole thing is talking white supremacy. I completely go in a different direction. Really has nothing to do with white supremacy.
No, right. I know. It doesn't come across as racist. I was just talking about your overall look and the fact that you're from Kansas. It had nothing to do with even the material when I asked you if you were racist.
Listen, if you are, this is the right club to be at.
Yeah.
Did you do stand-up when you were there?
Yeah, see, I mean, Kansas has one place in Stanford.
Yeah.
The original Stanford. It's like a new one that's like a 30-minute drive out in the middle of nowhere. I was going out there once a week. I mean, I was doing all right there, but I mean, there was 10 people in the crowd, and there was other comedians waiting to go up.
Right.
So I had the camper. I was like, fuck it. I'll go out here.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, out there, you call up, and you just say, all right, I'm going to be there. Because you go do stand-up, so you get to do it every week. I didn't realize out here it was such a big deal just to get 3 minutes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm with Simple Casting, so nothing.
Oh, interesting. You know, one of the top background artists in the world is right there next to you.
I work for Central too.
I bet.
Oh, he's giving the fist.
Another background artist.
calling the other day, and they're all for 2 fucking weeks. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's a slow time right now this time of year. But I would recommend to you, you need to get a calling service. It's not good enough just to be hooked with
Does
Century.
that really work?
Yeah, you got it right across the street, Extras Management. I'm with Jessica's A-list. You get with Joey's list. Get with one of those. They get the jobs for you. You pay them like $60, $70 a month. They get the
Thank you. Thank you.
That's right.
Perfectly timed.
I don't think the listeners are too interested in becoming background artists. So
Artists too.
it's funny that they call them artists.
Yeah.
That's really the one. Like I even think that sandwich artist is a little bit more artsy than background artist.
Yeah.
Like in background artists, they literally tell you stand there and don't do a fucking thing. If you do anything, you're fired, and we're bringing in this other guy over here.
I recommend it to anybody that comes to LA because it'll show you. You'll drive all around the suburbs of LA and you'll learn a lot about where everything is. It's a
I'm
good
learning
thing.
where everything is.
Yeah.
So I just drive around and walk around.
Mm-hmm. That's great. What beach are you living at?
It's not right at, I think it's Vista Del Rey.
Marina Del Rey.
Marina Del Rey.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, that's cool.
I don't get fucked with. I can park there if I want.
Mm-hmm. That's fun.
It is actually.
No, I know.
I mean, like a book a day.
Wow. Yeah, for a guy that looks like you, that's like insane. A book a day. I never would have guessed that.
Is it an audio book or is it a? Okay. That's cool.
I've always wanted to. I've always imagined doing that. Just buying a trailer and living in your trailer. It seems so nice.
No,
It's not.
It's
not at all.
it's a cool thing to do for a little while.
Have you brought a girl back to your trailer?
The only people that sleep with homeless people are homeless people.
What about a dude? You ever bring a dude?
It's not really homeless.
That's
though.
not really. It's not really homeless.
No.
Yeah, you
Well,
got a
it's
camper.
home sub. I mean, it's a
Home
it's
sub.
it's a tiny camper. Like it's like a walk-in closet with a bed. Is what it is.
Where do you take it
But
down?
it's cool because it actually, believe it or not, it's like small, but it actually has a shower and a kitchen.
Oh.
Otherwise, I wouldn't even consider coming out here. I'm not gonna be like one of the bathroom shower guys.
Why not?
Just because I couldn't do that. I mean, I expect it's gonna take me 6 months to a year to even like hopefully get like 5 minutes a week. You know?
Might take a bit longer.
So, I mean, I could live in a camper without a shower.
Oh.
Fuck
Good
yeah.
for you, man.
Yeah,
Good
totally.
for this
That's
guy.
great.
Balls,
Absolutely. Timothy
A lot of
Cash.
balls.
Yeah. Takes a lot of balls. to
That was
do
a very fun minute. Fuck yeah.
I
There he
suggest-
goes.
Can I say one thing for
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
I would rather him talk about that.
Yeah, totally.
Like that's some interesting shit than white supremacists and albinos. I mean, no offense
Right.
to Nate Hurd, but I don't want
Right.
to hear anything about Nate
It's
Hurd.
true.
I'd
Yeah.
stick with the white supremacist stuff, but that's
But that is interesting that he's, making those sacrifices. But that's actually, you'd be surprised, I think, Timothy, because most people, when they get here, it's sort of like the same thing or worse. Some people are sleeping in just back seats of cars and couches of people that they don't want to be living with. So
slept in that
at least
belly
you
room
have
for
your
2
own
weeks.
trailer where you can just fucking crash. It's really not that bad. I've heard horror stories. But having a trailer by the beach actually sounds like something I think almost anybody could get into for a week or so.
I would like it. I think one of those big silver ones, like
Yeah.
really, really nice.
My
one.
brother once did that. My brother once lived out here in an RV for a long time, actually, for like 2 or 3 years. But it was huge. It's like a tour bus, so it's actually awesome. It had 4 beds in it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
But there you go. What I love about Timothy Cash, I mean, I'm sure you know that he wouldn't have a Twitter, but
Smoke cloud.
on what he wrote in, where normally comedians sign up and give their Twitter handle, is just nope. He didn't leave it blank or anything. He was basically making a statement like, "No, I'm not that guy." Anyway, so that's fun. Timothy Cash. That's a great name. Any relation to Johnny? Nope. Nope. That could be your get her done. Just nope. Anyway, you don't need to get her done.
You know, I keep hearing that theme come up when they get done, that they say you should have just talked about your real life. I think that's something everybody should take to heart, is talk about your real life.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That just come to you?
It only
It's like you do that at Revelation over there.
Well, I keep hearing it over and over. You know how Earl
Yeah.
said that to him right now. That stuff was more interesting about being on the beach homeless.
No, I told him to stick with the white supremacist
Well,
stuff.
Willie said that.
It only took
I
me-
also told him to stick with the white supremacist stuff.
Go with what you love. I mean, go with what.
Fuck yeah. I say do both. Do it all. Because that can get you into that. Anyway. This is a new name. Put your hands together for Chelsea Grove.
Hey guys. So my roommate came in the apartment the other day and she was making a lot of noise, woke me up. And I was like, girl, what's going on? She was like, oh, I'm really sorry. I'm on like 3 different drugs. I'm tweaking right now. So I'm sorry if I woke you up. I was like, okay, girl, that's fine. I don't really care about all that. Just please don't eat my face. You know, just don't eat my face. Because like, I don't know, like y'all know about the guy who did the bath salts dying on that homeless man's face, which I find really shocking. Those had to be some low quality bath salts to make a homeless man's face look appetizing. I don't know. But then I don't even understand what possesses somebody to do bath salts. That doesn't even sound like a fun drug to do. You know, the reason you convince people to do drugs is because they have cool names associated with them. Like ecstasy, right? I want to go there. You know, that sounds like a land full of ponies and high credit scores. The McRib is always back. Like, I want to go to ecstasy. And even like crystal meth. You know, crystal meth sounds like the name of a Mississippi girl lost in Walmart. Right. All right, that's about my time. Okay.
Nailed it. That was exactly a minute. I'd get to that back end of stuff quicker immediately. Like that. I feel like there's a lot of setup on bath salts. Like, you know, I don't think anybody's going to eat your face because you go from one thing to the other. But I think the jokes are really on the back end. I don't think you need to make it real to get into it. You know, you can get into it almost anyway, if that makes sense. But the names thing is funny, like that crystal meth and all that. So what was I thinking? Oh, what was the other thing? Fucking bath salts. Yeah, I just feel like it's a little bit.
It's old at this point
to make the eating the face reference because that had to be at least a year ago.
Yeah, it was a year and a half ago.
Okay. Yeah. So I'd lose the eating the face and get right into that other stuff. But yeah, what are other drugs? There's other ones.
Molly.
Yeah, there you go.
What does that sound like? Does that sound like a girl wear?
What do you think, Patriot? What would you say?
Yeah.
I don't know how to phrase it, but if you could work that in somehow, it might be nice.
Oh,
Thank you. That was so useful.
You just about that Molly thing. I heard the kids
That's what he does. He just gives suggestions. None of his robotics can compute how to make anything funny. He just comes up with premises.
Okay.
That's a good one, though. Molly, what's another drug?
I had one for Coke, but I cut it out because it was a minute. But
what is it?
Just like, you know, I started off saying like, oh, Coke, that sounds like, you know, somebody said, hey, let's go to the bathroom and do Coke. Like, oh, sure, that sounds like a light, refreshing beverage, you know, like, want me to go in the bathroom and do some Coke with you? I don't know. But, like, maybe that's weak, but.
Keep that one out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I like your route on that. You know, keep going with, I see what you're doing there, and I agree with Tony at the beginning that you have so much setup that is unnecessary because I'm so worried, I'm like thinking about bath salts, and then you don't have to listing off the drugs. And the funniest part was the crystal meth girl. Just get into that. And I feel like that's what you want to do anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it came from a true story. Obviously, like my roommate really was tweaking on a few drugs one night, and then I thought like.
But it's useless information at this point.
Right.
Okay, so
that doesn't have to do with the things that end up banging in the end. So it actually ends up taking away from it because I'm still waiting for the roommate and the 3 drugs. Like there's this information. Little fun
and I'm still thinking of abortion for some reason.
Right, I know.
Are involved.
Jesus,
Okay.
that was really.
There's a miscarriage happening in this bit. I don't know.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Very good stage presence. I really enjoy it. I've seen you before. You're getting a lot better.
Oh, thank you.
What would Oxycontin? What does Oxycontin make you think of?
Like Oxypads.
Yeah, that's what I think of too. Like face clean.
I think of that 3-6 Mafia or something.
Oxycontin.
Lil White.
Oxycontin. Seems like Lil White?
Lil White. That's a rapper's name, Lil White, with a Y.
Really?
Yeah.
I always listen up. All right. Big blocks. Anyway, it's a rap joke, people. Rap. Remember, it was okay that I said that because it was rap was the key topic there. Anyway, moving on. Fuck yeah. That's interesting how you spell your name. Chelse. That's Chelsea?
Yeah, my mom took the A off because she thought I looked too white. So she.
What's wrong with that?
No, that's what she told me. That's why she just said it like the EA just looked white. So she took it off.
What?
Well, I would have left the EA on it myself. But,
When did she tell you this?
She told me this when I when I started school, I was like,
Yeah.
Mom, why is my name spelled like the traditional Chelsea? She said, oh girl, that looked too white. I take that A off.
That is so funny. That is such a strong black woman thing, right? To come up with a different name or something like that. Like other names are. What was the one, that video that came out the other day? The Sharkeisha.
Oh yeah, Sharkeisha.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Northern Virginia, right outside DC.
Wow. Is that like a hoodie area?
No. My mom's from Detroit though. Like she grew up 8 miles, so that's
Gotcha.
Watch out.
Yeah, that's where so that's where that comes from. But no, I'm from suburbs outside of DC. So
Fuck yeah. Well, awesome. There you go, Chelsea.
Okay.
At C the Funny 6. C the letter
G.
C. That's what?
It's at C the Funny G. My last name.
C the
Sorry.
Funny G.
Sorry.
Okay.
I
There you go. Your G's look like sexes. There you go. Drugs. A word.
There's something to that Oxycontin one. It seems like
Yeah,
I
I
was
think
trying
so.
to figure
It seems
that
like
out.
Oxycontin would be a cotton ball that you clean your face with, right?
Yeah. Like that clear cell thing, whatever?
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe smoking it when you're done, when it's all dirty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe wiping your face after the loads on it.
Yeah, there you go. Look at you. Well, then you confidently take a sip of water after that.
Need some more water, Earl? You can have
There you
mine.
go.
Yeah, that's good for the.
You're a growing man.
You got that all right.
Not that way.
Petrie, you having fun over there? How do you feel? You feel those lights on you at all? You okay?
Yeah, I'm looking beautiful, aren't
Hell yeah. Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Ooh la la, could it be possible? It's been so long. Oh, this is so exciting. It's been weeks, basically, but when somebody misses their spot, that means that they get permanently blacklisted from the show. It will not be a Merry Christmas for Derek.
No commitment.
Yikes. That's
Poor
a
Derek.
permanent ban from the show and a 3-month ban from the Comedy Store.
Whoa.
Yeah, Bobby Lee made that last part up. But, all right. Anyway, put your hands together for Frank Castillo.
Oh yeah.
He's here. He knows better.
Let's dive. Hey guys, good to see everyone. I was reading the newspaper today. Really sad story, and it made me realize that I have a lot of anxieties, especially when I was reading the story. There's a 6-year-old. His dad got assassinated at his birthday party, and it was really, really sad. And then I realized it was because they dressed up as clowns. I thought that was kind of funny. I thought, what was that must be like when they're interviewing that kid? It's like, what happened? Well, it was terrible. It was in the middle of the balloon animal trick. All I wanted was a giraffe. Instead, he made me an orphan. All right.
Did you think that with laughs that was going to be a minute?
Yeah. I thought that was the laughs are going to last 10 seconds. 10 seconds left.
Felt like an hour.
Still have 10 seconds left.
At least 2 for me.
You still have 10 seconds. Anything you want to say?
Oh, man. Nothing that I could say.
Can you tell that joke when I'm given like 10 minutes?
Yeah, all right.
Actually, I messed up on the first line, and then I was fuck, and then I tried to say. What were you gonna say? Originally, I was gonna say, you start off and was like, I have a lot of anxieties. I get freak out about stuff. Mostly, I have a fear of clowns, and I thought that was. And then I read the story about the 6-year-old who his dad got assassinated at his birthday party, and then I started laughing. And I was like, that was funny. And then,
is that true?
Yeah. It was
Okay, so
totally
a 6-year-old's dad got assassinated
at his birthday
and the
party.
dad was a clown.
No. That's where I fucked up. The assassins were dressed up as clowns.
Gotcha.
That's why
Oh, much better.
And then,
Wow. Did they get away?
Actually, no, I don't know.
In a little car with the big shoes? Giant shoes just running down the street as fast as they can.
Was that calling card a balloon animal? Yeah.
Right, exactly. Would they shoot him with a water gun? He drowned to death via a water gun.
They just threw beanbags at him.
Oh, there you go.
They just found Bin Laden with that bomb.
So, wow, that's interesting.
I'm trying to.
I think you get right into it.
Yeah.
Just by saying, I'm scared of clowns, especially more than ever because
there you go.
Instead of I get anxieties a lot, and one of the things that gave me anxiety was this article. I read the other, see all that. It's just like go. When you get just bang, 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 and then people are like really waiting.
That's true too.
And then you could add all any of those little things that we just said, you know. But there's also like so much.
Yeah.
There's so much to be made fun
You
of
have
about
to
a
be
clown
very-
assassin.
You have to be very clear too, because it was still confusing when you corrected yourself. Yeah. You know, because you're afraid of clowns. You read a story about clowns killing a kid's father at a party. Okay.
The police sketch looks like Ronald McDonald.
So what you would feel is like that justifies me still being scared of clowns. Exactly. Well, yeah. Oh, except this kid's fears is like, or that's the worst way to develop a fear of clowns. Like I was scared of like a killer of clowns from Mars. Like that was the movie that freaked me out of clowns. But that would be the worst.
That was the first thing that scared you?
Of clowns?
Yeah. I feel like it always starts in the dentist's office.
Really?
Did your dentist have pictures of clowns on the walls?
What the fuck? No.
No?
What kind of dentist did you go to?
I went to a creepy dentist.
You and the dolls in the house and your fucking clown dentist.
I swear to God, I'm not even fucking with you. I spent most of my childhood scared. I'm not even kidding. During the day, I was afraid of robbers, and at nighttime, I was afraid of fucking dolls and shit.
Wow.
But the clown, I wasn't really that afraid of clowns, but I remember the thing in the dentist's office, which was there to cheer the kids up, and it was fucking miserable. Anything that's smiling at you is scary. Whether it's a clown or a doll or...
I think the movie It is the thing that really made me scared. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, I don't look at clowns the same anymore.
Right.
Fucking Stephen King. So I see what you're trying to do is you're trying to compare your fear, how you got your fear for clowns compared to how this kid got his fear of clowns.
Yes. Right. And maybe the fact, you could even say that the thing that started it with you is the killer clowns from outer space. And now you could say just like, I only thought killer clowns existed in outer space without saying that that's one of your favorite shows. That could just be your way of getting that joke in by saying, or at the end or at the beginning, that could come in at any point because that's true to you. You're the one that said killer clowns from outer space, which was a terribly shitty movie. Remember that? Anyway,
it is a funny story though. I see what you're saying. If I'm reading that news article, like the party people, like if you paid for entertainment and they end up killing.
Oh my god!
The title for the newspaper was actually what caught me, and it was 6 Clown Assassins, and that's what it was. That was the title. It was like 6 Clown Assassins, and then I was like, I have to read this, and I read it.
Where did it happen?
It was actually in Mexico.
Oh, that's not a surprise. So when you say actually in Mexico, just know that I'm 90% at Mexico.
It would be like, actually, it was in Canada, would make sense or something.
That would have been shocking.
Happened in Iceland.
Actually, in the North Pole.
Mexican clowns.
So
Jesus, how many Mexican clowns can you fit in a tiny car, right?
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, that's
there
really
you go, right there.
Mexican killer clown. I thought they only exist in outer space. Turns out they exist in Mexico. Bobbity bobbity bob. There's other 8 things that we said that were really funny. There you go. Frank Castillo, everybody. See, that's a good one. Why couldn't we have Frank go first?
I know.
I'm still mourning this dead baby.
Me too.
God bless that baby.
Have you imagined that girl
that was like
up?
the immaculate abortion.
Can you imagine that girl that's like sitting on the toilet and having a miscarriage?
Immaculate abortion? That's awesome.
Let's not go back. Let's not go back. Frank Castillo, that was great. That's a fucking great news article you found. Killer clowns in Mexico. That's Frank C. Comedy on Twitter at Frank C. Comedy. If you want to add more to let Frank know what's up. Here's an interesting one. Nick Scott Geyer. It's a new name. Oh, wow. Here he is.
Great music to bring up. Pick the worst song ever.
Chance together for Nick, everybody.
Some good music. I like that. You know, it's so funny. I was thinking, I'm like, God damn, I hope I don't get picked. And right when you think that, you get picked. Well, let's see what I want to talk about today. Well, I just moved. Anyone here live in the Valley? We all do, right? We all do. We all live in the Valley. Well, I just moved to the Valley, and I'm a gypsy. I don't really like people with friends. I like to live in people's, or I don't need to buy a bed. It's already there. It's already there for me. Well, I just moved into a new house in Sherman. This guy, he's a Jewish OCD guy. Like, yeah, we have this other roommate there. He's from Turkey. His name is Burke. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I'm expecting to see this guy. He gets up at like about 5 a.m. and I try to get a look at him from outside. And I look and I see like a girl with long hair and leggings. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm not really sure if that's Burke or maybe it's just his girlfriend. So then the next day I see him or her get up again. And someone...
That's a long story, man.
It is a long
That's a lot of setup.
That was actually 1 minute and 5.
What's about to happen?
I still don't know if it's a guy or a girl.
Hey-oh.
Shit.
I've been there.
You don't know if who's a guy or a girl.
My roommate. I don't know if it's like. I
Oh,
don't know
really?
if I just say, "Are you Bert?" or just say, "Hi, my name is Nick."
Okay. How long have you lived there?
I've lived there about 2 weeks.
And you just moved from where?
Hollywood Hills.
Hollywood Hills.
He's a gypsy.
How long have you been in LA?
5 years.
Wow. And now you're in the Valley?
Yeah.
Can't you check? Wait, so you can't tell the sex of your roommate? I mean, can you go into the see if there's any tampons laying around? Has it farted in front of you?
You can't see its dick?
Like,
after it takes a shit, go in there and smell it. You could tell the difference.
Check for Adam's apple. You gotta check for the
Wow, I've
Adam's
never
apple.
heard of that one before.
like there's two separate things. There's like a Venus like razor by the shower, but then there's like cologne right by the sink. So I'm not sure.
Maybe he's a fag.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Earl.
Why?
Jesus
Transgender.
Jeez.
You really went for it, but I
Not
gotta
going
give you
for
credit
it.
on that.
Venus razor and what's the other thing?
Yeah, cologne.
Yeah, gay guys do those things. I'm in West Hollywood. I know.
Like, what
I'm
kind of
talking
cologne are we talking about? Are we talking about like Calvin Klein? Or are we talking about like
It's Calvin Klein.
Oh,
well,
boy.
It's a boy. Because no girl's gonna wear Calvin Klein.
I rest my case.
Because that's just a cheap razor. Dude's a cheap ass. The Venus razor?
Yeah, that's what they use to shave their balls so it looks bigger.
Yeah.
Well, you know a lot, Earl.
What do you think it really is?
I honestly thought it was just his girlfriend, but then the amount of times I've seen like the same leggings and long hair, like I'm not sure, and I can never see him. I'm never there at the same time.
How were you in the Hollywood Hills before this? How'd you get that place?
I was living with a friend, and he like had a room, and he said, "You don't need to give me money, just like a little."
Oh.
Right. And then,
I bet. Ding, ding, ding. And maybe I wasn't so wrong after
Oh
all.
my God. How does that work out? I mean, does he just tell you when, and you just say when?
Exactly. It's pretty
What? You like his sex
joking.
slave?
I'm completely
Oh, okay.
joking.
All right, now we're.
That'd be a better profession than what I'm already doing.
What's that?
What are you doing?
No, I work at a technology company.
That's cool. So you make money.
I make a little bit of money. It just
I
sucks
bet.
the life out of you.
What kind of technology?
Like the phone you have right now.
An iPhone? You work at Apple?
So you work
Are
at
you
the
afraid to
Verizon
say you
store.
work at Apple? Why'd you stop talking and started
No,
shaking your head?
like a phone like that, like kind of a phone just like the iPhone. I work at a
Samsung.
possibly.
Can
could
you
be
not say the
Samsung.
company you work for? Is that a
Can't say the company. That's
It's Samsung.
Wow.
So anyway, where do you work at Samsung?
I work at a technology company in the Beverly Center.
Oh,
Okay.
I live right by the Beverly.
So you work at True Religion.
I do.
Interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year now.
Mm-hmm.
So for his joke, he just needs to cut off the first 40, 50 minutes, 50,
Yeah,
50
yeah.
seconds.
And even if you do find out if it's a girl or a man, well, how does that make you feel?
Right, yeah, you gotta have a
You still have to do something else. Yeah, I mean, like, we're getting there, and they're like, okay, what is it then? And you're like, I don't know. Like, well, fuck, why did I listen?
It's just like one of the random questions I have like about the whole living situation. So just even have one thing answered is like, okay, well at least like now I know. Like,
Oh, okay.
so there's no air of mystery where I want to be like, hey girl, or hey like Burke. Like I don't want to say, hey Burke, where are you going? It's
That's really the thing's name? Burke?
Yeah, Burke.
Burke.
That is a tough call.
That could be either one. I mean, that's right on the
why
line.
I'm confused, and I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be.
Burke. Because it's like, that sounds like a guy's name, but I also think the only person that I've heard is like Delta Burke.
It's almost
and
like
even though it's their last
you should
name,
start right there and
it's
then
designing
the setup
women.
is like
Burke
all your
Williams.
investigation, everything, you
The
know,
whole
like
investigation.
all of it. Yeah, I don't want to hear about the backstory, and no one cares.
There's a lot of
that.
backstory.
Just get to it quicker. You know.
Remember they had that character on Saturday Night Live called Pat? Didn't know if it was a girl or a guy?
Yeah.
I know.
You could just.
Oh, there you go.
You could just.
There you go, Patriot. Good job.
You could just Google Burke's name, and it'll come up and tell you if it's a male or a female.
I did
Not
that. I tried
necessarily.
it on Facebook, and
You work at a technology company. Figure it out.
you're right. I probably should have.
Just Google it, man.
Bing it, bro.
Real or fake eyebrows?
Who are you talking to? The Patriot? Those are
Asking
fake.
about the guy, the girl. No, this guy, the guy that's on stage right
Uh-huh.
now. Does
Oh,
it
the-
have
the
real or
thing.
fake
Oh,
eyebrows?
this it. Oh, Burke.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't really get a good look at it. Like I was half asleep, and I looked
So
outside.
it's like Bigfoot. You're like, oh, the...
It was like in the morning, and I just caught a glimpse.
It's like a mythical creature.
Did you
And
look
then I
at
left my door open one time just for him or her to specifically walk by, and I just saw the same like leggings and long hair walk by it. So I'm like,
Could have been Bon
Leggings and
Jovi.
long hair.
Yeah.
Could have been Bon Jovi.
it could have
That's
been.
true.
I could be rooming with Bon
Maybe this
Jovi.
is Burke's double life. Is he's actually Bon Jovi and he just needed a roommate in the valley.
Could have been Patriots, one of his old band members.
I think it just is transgender, probably.
Yeah,
Hey,
probably.
You know, Jared Leto is playing.
Sounds like that'd be a cheap roommate to have.
Jared Leto is playing a transgender character in this new film, Dallas Buyers Club. Could be Oscar worthy.
That's that AIDS movie.
Yeah.
If you watch it backwards, it ends better.
Oh my god. All right, Nick. Good luck, man. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Figure out what it is and have
Merry
more
Christmas.
jokes, less setup. Merry Christmas. Nick Scott Geyer. We didn't even get to a punchline with that. That was interesting. You guys remember when you first started out? Were there any jokes that you did back then that you are embarrassed about?
Most of
Can't
them.
believe you did.
All of them.
Yeah.
Do you remember one specifically that you'd be
I
embarrassed?
remember
to
the
say
second
right now?
time I went up on stage, we had 5 minutes, and I timed out 5 minutes in my bedroom, thinking, I got it. And then when I first went up there, some guy goes, "You look stupid." I was like, "I'm not prepared for this."
You look stupid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ruined my whole
wow.
5 minutes. I timed it for 5 minutes, and that threw me off.
Has that happened ever since then?
Oh, I mean, I get heckled all the time. So I'm
Like that? You
Yeah.
look stupid?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. And
I mean, at the time,
I don't
looked
think you
pretty
look stupid. Why? What did you do?
I think I don't know. I said something like him, like, I think I want to talk about sex. And then you tell this whole long story that you're not even really talking about
yeah.
sex.
Right.
And some guy was like, "You look stupid." I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
Yeah.
You won.
That's funny. Patriot, did you ever do anything like in between songs to try to be funny or entertaining, or was it just those songs?
I usually was getting my next outfit on. Because, like, if I was doing mailman, I had to get my mailman shirt.
Can you imagine? It's already imagine you're at a concert with the kind of music you heard earlier, and in between those shitty songs, you have to wait for him to go through a costume.
Wardrobe change.
He comes back out in a different outfit, still just bombing his ass off.
Keep in mind, it took a while to hand out all those bananas. Before they share my banana song, I'd be throwing the bananas out like there's a crowd like this. I throw all the bananas out, everybody gets situated, start going like this, and then the song starts.
You know, one thing that was in the that made it to the Kill Tony movie trailer was the fact that you stuck your what you call a banana into a vacuum cleaner 3 times.
Yeah.
And you finished inside the vacuum cleaner.
That was when I was younger. We all must make mistakes when we're younger.
What do you think's the
I
worst
like
fire hazard? You doing that then, or you being covered in those Christmas lights right now?
Probably both.
Did anything crazy ever happen?
What are you talking about?
When you had an orgasm inside of a vacuum cleaner?
Well, it sucks it dry, cleans it off. You're ready to go on your way after that.
Just use the wet back, right?
Only costs 50 cents for an orgasm.
It'd be so funny to see that weird porno, like you in that outfit fucking a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me. All right. Fuck yeah. Nick Scott Geyer went from the Hollywood Hills to the Valley. What a downgrade, huh?
He said he's a gypsy.
I guess.
A fancy way of saying couch surfer, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Not even that good. Gypsies are an interesting people. You know about them? What do you know about gypsies?
They recycle all my shit for me.
Really?
Yeah. They're in my trash left every night.
Clark. Wait, what?
They have good scarves.
There you go. For those of you interested in the scarving industry, they do have good scarves. Clark McMakin, everybody. There he is.
Yeah, give it up for Clark.
What's up, guys? What's up, Internet? All right, well. My friend used the term worst case scenario the other day. I've always found that term a little underwhelming. Hey, man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. She says no. So I'm a little more creative than that. Hey, man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. You date for a little while. She gets pregnant. You get married for the sake of the baby. She turns abusive, goes to hit you one day, falls down, breaks her head. You get blamed. Spend the rest of your life in jail. And when you're being violated in the shower, your only thought is, my child's never going to love me. Worst case scenario. I saw a 70-year-old woman with a rape whistle, and my first thought was, wow, that's optimistic. Followed very closely by my second thought, which was, oh my God, Clark, you're an ass. That is literally the opposite of optimism. You can't get further away than that. Thank you.
Clark McMakin. That's an interesting last name. Is that your real last name?
That's my real last name.
McMakin? That's so cool. Fuck yeah. So I'd lose the end part of the rape whistle thing.
All right.
You got it on the first part, right? I didn't get that last thing. Did you? Did I miss something? The opposite of optimism?
Yeah, I mean, I would cut that last part out.
It's smart, but I don't think it's funny. Yeah. The 70-year-old woman with a rape whistle.
You'll fit in well here at this place with that joke.
Yeah.
I forgot how it was like to get so many dark jokes, you know?
That's so
and
funny.
God agrees.
There you
He
go.
agrees. God's like, can we talk about abortion and rape and
someone's prayer? Did someone's prayer?
Oh my God!
That was a shout out from the miscarriage ghost of Sarah Kennedy.
Yeah, that's for all the AIDS jokes we've done up here tonight.
Yeah. So maybe there's something about like a 70-year-old lady with a rape whistle. You know, does she have the lung capacity to blow it? Maybe she gets it confused with a life alert. Like, is that a rape alert?
I was thinking that. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Maybe she's like just fiddling for which necklace. Like, fuck, what disaster is happening? You know, like, I don't know. You know, and what was the first one? The first one's funny.
The first one was the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's one of those jokes that gets an applause break in a real comedy room because it's dobbity dobbity dobbity, and then it summons that at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck yeah. So 70-year-old with a rape whistle. What would you think if you saw a 70-year-old with a rape whistle?
I'd get hard.
Big Earl, everybody.
Especially when you know it's already happened once.
Yeah. You can't catch AIDS twice.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah.
I don't really have any of those. I've seen you a long time ago. I remember you potluck about 2 years ago.
Back when you hosted.
Yeah, Willie, you get to see everybody.
I know, it's been a while, and again, like Chelsea, you've come a long way. Very, very funny.
Thank you.
Yes, give it a fuck luck.
Tony hosted for me once too, but he has no recollection of it, and that's the right response.
You're saying I brought you up while I was hosting?
Oh, sure.
And you had the same last name then?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I haven't changed. I haven't got married.
The reason why I remember him,
I did not get married and change my name since then.
Well, even if you got married, you know you'd keep your last name, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, just making sure.
That not always happens, by the way. I know two guys that took the one.
Well, those guys are giant pussies.
Yeah, they are.
That's like the most. I've heard people talk about that before, and that's so gross to me. Like, how much do you have to hate your father to take your? How much do you have to hate where you came from to be like, no, I'm just going to take your last name?
Nothing on that. I mean, some people would do that.
You would you?
I would think about it.
You wouldn't think.
I would think about it. It depends on the girl.
Right.
There you
You're
go.
so full of shit.
I swear to God. I mean, if this girl's like, Oprah. Yeah, sure, I'll take her name.
Willie Winfrey?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I absolutely
You
will.
would not do that.
Absolutely, in a heartbeat.
Willie Winfrey, and your career is over.
Yeah. Man, I'll be
you'd be standing right next to the Patriot over there.
Wait, who's that celebrity?
In extras,
Celebrity.
not Patriot gets so disappointed. I'm talking about it as a background extra, not as the your.
Isn't there a celebrity that recently did it that took the woman's name? It was somebody pretty famous, I think, like John Stan. No. Who? Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Jeez.
What are we just naming random?
Yeah,
stuff? Willie Tyler.
It is it?
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Clark McNaken. He's on Twitter at Clark McNaken, CLARKE.
Good job, Clark.
MCMAKIN. I don't really think that. There's no way
That's just real nice.
He's my favorite so far. I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
This is fun. I'm still over that abortion thing at the beginning, but
Yeah, I know. Normally it's like this the whole time, but we got a dead baby on our hands tonight. This was a special episode of Kill Baby. Put your hands together for Mike Donovan, everybody. Here he comes. Deep in the gullet.
Oh, how's everybody, man? How's everybody's credit? Mine is shit. I'm leaving my social security number everywhere I go now. Just hoping someone steals my identity. Can't get any worse. It's been a rough week. My miscarried baby committed suicide. And Plan B pill. Can't leave those things around. So, recently celebrated a birthday. Wow, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Well, yeah. 42. For a gift, I gave myself diabetes. I didn't mean to. But that's what happens when you have unprotected sex with a 400-pound white woman. You get diabetes. Okay, this is Jenny Craig meeting here. I'm sorry. A little white woman. Oh, wow. That killed. I thought.
It sure did.
This is wow. Can I get the meow sound? I'm dying. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, apparently everyone has diabetes. I apologize.
Oh, no. Okie dokie. There he goes. Mike Donovan. Fuck yeah. All right. Where are you from? Connecticut. How long have you been here? Really? Doing stand-up?
What happened to your voice? Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. 2 years acting, but now I'm doing some writing because just to stay busy.
wait a minute, you're writing?
Oh, that's a zinger.
No. That's a real question.
Yeah, no, I ran for a show out in New York called Cheap Seats. School I wrote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Good show right
I
there.
like how you said that. Like, so you guy like really likes cheap shoes over the school, but it's no big deal.
I thought you were
It's a
going to
great
say
show.
you wrote
Went
up free
into,
agents.
I'm gonna get rid of that diabetes thing.
Yeah. You caught it too, as you said.
I can't. I don't know what it was. I think it was the silence that really made it. Really.
Yeah,
it's just not that good, You know
what's funny?
No.
Do you have diabetes?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah.
You really do?
I really do.
Did you catch it or did you have it? Which kind do you have?
Well, my parents gave it to me.
I bet.
Fuck yeah.
Fat shame.
There you go.
See the truthful
See,
stuff. I love
there
that.
you go.
I love the energy. When he first came up here, I was laughing.
Yeah,
away, ran
the energy,
down.
right? But then I lost it with that.
I mean, even the joke that you wrote made me giggle that you wrote about the abortion or the.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, calling out the awkwardness. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to do that.
Thank
That's
you.
for sure.
Well, that's one good thing I did. That's nice.
That's true. There you go. If we're pointing out one good thing you did, that would be correct.
It's very Brian Holtzman.
Very much Brian Holtzman. Extremely confident for a guy in sweatpants. I like that.
You know,
most guys from Connecticut aren't
casual
like that. It's a we know it's a casual look. It's definitely.
I didn't wear shorts. It's even worse. And a tank top.
Oh no, we don't want.
What do you wear during the summer? That mesh shorts, tank top,
cut off jeans.
I feel like you're like always watering your front lawn.
No, man.
Or getting the newspaper.
You look like that kind of guy, or getting the newspaper just over and over.
It's like I'm going for a jog. He puts that on and get some coffee. That's
Yeah.
Oh.
Going for a jog.
Well, he just says that.
You definitely seem very like wife beater wearing esque. You seem like you wear wife beater. I was gonna guess Jersey when you said, but I was surprised that you said Connecticut. But New York. What do you
Yeah, I
have?
live in New York. Yeah, so
Right.
6 years, New Jersey,
Gotcha.
a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's there.
Oh,
Italian
yeah.
thing. East
Yeah.
Coast and fucking up fat diabetes jokes. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Well,
you know that one about the miscarried baby that commits suicide? How'd you come up with that one?
Oh my God, Patriot, are you serious?
And I heard it, and then I thought, wait, no one's really touched on that.
Right.
And I'm like, someone needs to touch on it. So
true.
I should have left after that. Just walked up, you know?
Well, it's just, this is one of those examples where some jokes that are unbelievable can hit, but some jokes, if it seems like it's dabbling in both,
yeah,
and it's like, does he have or what? And it sort of gets lost in translation. So
it's like you came up with that energy and you did that riff on the room, and then you realize, oh shit, I got to tell material.
Yeah, and
it doesn't hold up to this.
And that's true,
I have so much other good material, and just forgot it after the silence, so it kind of threw me.
Yeah.
Like I was.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just like maybe a year.
Oh,
maybe a year. Like
yeah.
What do you mean?
It's like sporadic. It was like a little bit in New York, then I picked it back up again here a few months ago.
Are you having fun doing it?
Not right now. I want to kill myself. I want to take a plan B.
Well, other times you're
myself.
I like your personality, though.
Me
Thank
too.
you, man.
Yeah, it's very
I just stand up here and just like hang out, and then like
No, hit the bricks.
Oh wow.
Fuck yeah. There he goes, everybody. Mike Donovan.
Nice work.
Welcome. Glad to have you on.
Keep it up.
I would talk about that stuff, about that real shit. How you look like a guy that would wear a white beater and mow your lawn and get your newspaper. There's something funny about that, about wearing sweatpants, mesh shorts.
Yeah,
That's who you really are. So
he's refreshing too. Like I want to see more of that guy.
Yeah.
Personality.
Yeah, you didn't catch diabetes from having sex, but it was confusing on multiple levels.
Yeah. You're not skinny enough to make that joke. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Like you said, like diabetes. Like I don't understand. Like
right.
I didn't get it. You know.
Mm-hmm. It's
like
true.
The fat woman. You
it's
know.
Confusing for a few different reasons. You're welcome. Just want to make sure you never try that one again.
Yeah, please don't.
Sometimes we give people
I like you
things
so much.
that
I like
adds
you so
on,
much.
and then sometimes it's just more important to just. Sometimes the best offense is a great defense. There you go. So this is the part where we have our two regulars that come on every week with a new 60 seconds, and it's always fun to watch them grow. You've both seen them, so it's exciting for you to see them again, since it's the return of Willie and Earl. In no particular order this week, let's go with first. Hey, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast and also the Kill Tony podcast. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been going through the motions a lot of procrastination. Nothing's getting done. I want to work out, and instead of actually working out, I'll just put it on my to-do list. I'll get dressed up to go to the gym, but I won't go to the gym. Just going through the motions, guys. I'll wash a dish, a pan. I won't fully wash it, right? I just let that shit soak. You ever do that? You ever just let that shit soak? So you feel like you're doing something with your life, but you're not. You're just letting old crusted eggs sit at the bottom of a pan. My roommate came in and said, "What the fuck is this? You're gonna do that?" And I said, "I'm just letting it soak." Sometimes it's what you gotta do, guys. All right.
I love it, as always. There's something about your cadence. You're so weird and goofy, and it took weeks for me to notice that that's exactly who you are. So now, and I know Red Band feels the same way, because I noticed that each week we both start, no matter what you're saying, laughing at about 20 or 30 seconds in, like contagiously. But that soak thing is really, that's something that I've noticed even myself doing once in a while, where it's like, I remember my mom always telling me, let it soak.
Yeah.
And it'll come off easier when you wash. And it's like, that's a procrastination trap if there's ever been one before. Then all of a sudden you have a little.
Every 3 days, I'll just add more soap.
It's like, I just did the dishes again.
It'll just kill whatever's in this Petri bowl that I've let marinate in my kitchen.
Man, have you ever had the dishes so bad where it's just like gelatin, black gelatin? Like it just turns into like jello, like black mold jello?
No, that's just you.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, I used to be that way when I was younger. I let it soak. But when I got older, I realized it's just best. Clean it right after you get done. Just take care of it and it's done. You don't have to worry about it. Don't let it, sometimes you got those scrambled eggs. They're hard to clean out, but just do it right then.
Patriot, how old are you?
I'm 47. I just had a birthday on December 4th.
Happy birthday, man.
I didn't tell anybody. I'm kind of humble that way.
Oh my God.
Well, you just told us.
That's
wanted you to know that I just turned 47, so it wouldn't sound so bad.
Oh, happy birthday, Patriot. 47's a good year.
I look young for my age, though.
Oh yeah, you
I
do
don't-
the Patriot suit.
Well, you get other 47-year-olds across the country. How many of them could wear this costume?
No, you're damn right. And I see you in the background of everything, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
You know what really made me happy? You got to talk with Joey about me, and Lee Syed actually saw some of my screenshots. I was amazed.
Yep.
You are really doing good things for me, Tony. You keep telling all these comedians about me. I love you for that, guy.
What are you,
Oh,
Del
thank
Rey
you.
now?
No, thank you so much.
We're having a Christmas moment here together.
I love it. No, it's true. I'm so glad that we joined forces 30 weeks ago, and it's exciting to be where I know it's weird because I threw Christmas lights on you earlier and taped an elf hat to your helmet, but I really love you too, Patriot.
Yeah, it's a mutual thing.
All right, that it is.
Yeah, we're gonna go get a room. That's what we're gonna do.
Get a
We're gonna go. We're gonna go get a hotel.
Go
room.
have an abortion together.
Yeah.
I got a man crush on you, Tony.
All
See,
right.
I was right.
Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. I'd stretch out the soaking thing, right? You ever
Yeah.
soak dishes, Earl?
That's
You live by yourself in a big fancy apartment. What's that like? You ever soak dishes? Fuck
That's
yeah.
exactly how I wash dishes, so I really liked it.
I wanted to just start out with soaking, you know.
I think you should do that.
But it's like I didn't feel like it was developed enough. I kept thinking about soaking like all last week, and I only had a little bit about soaking. So then I was like, "Fuck, it's not full," and I want to do it from a minute.
Maybe you could do different levels of soaking. You know, like I noticed that one thing that I've done before is like, you know, I come home late, bobbity ba, you know, I eat something, say out of a bowl, I'll fill it up with water, right, and leave it in the sink.
Yeah.
And then get back to it the next day or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Or if it happens in the morning, vice versa. But anyway, but sometimes what I'll do after that is, and there's also that soap thing that he does that's crazy, but also is I'll fill up the whole sink with water after that. So it's almost like a refresh. And then you're like, well, now the edges are getting soaked for the first time, not just the inside. So you can rationalize, if you take people through that trip of you rationalizing and truly procrastinating, because I think a lot of people can relate to that. And I think that's where the root of it being so funny lies, is that I think that sounds like the kind of joke that you'd have a lot of people coming up to you after the show. I do the same thing when I soak dishes. Like,
Yeah,
and that's
how I
sort of
feel.
what you want, is jokes that people will remember you by and be able to relate, especially, you know, really connect with. So there you go, another great new 60 seconds. Sarah Wangshank, she's Princess Shank on Twitter, SHENK.
She's so funny. I love her.
Yeah, it's super cool. So happy to have her be part of the show, as well as our other regular. She dropped out of college and kills every 60. I mean, we watch her grow at 60 seconds at a time every week. No pressure. The hilarious Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey guys, I want to talk about gay people right now, and I don't want to just talk about any old gay people. I want to talk about flamboyant gay guys, because there's a difference, right? There's like the manly gay that like sucks dick on tractors with big muscles and shit, and then there's this guy that I started working with, who I had this conversation in an elevator with. He goes, "Oh my God, Kim, did you see Matthew on the second floor? He is so fucking hot." And he stayed like that. And I was like, should I slow clap? You know? And like, I just don't get it. Like, is there like a thing that when you're coming out of the closet, you have to pick a size of gay you are? Like, there's like gay, medium gay, and super fucking gay. I don't know. It's just awful. Like, holding a conversation with them is difficult, you know? If someone was like, Kim, you have 1 minute to live, I'd probably spend it talking to him because it feels like forever.
Okie dokie. Kimberly Congdon. Fuck yeah. So, all right. Let's get to it.
I like the pose thing. People, I should have hit that pose a little bit longer.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That was the moment where I felt like the balloon was filled with the most air, you know what I mean? For a pop to happen. The slow clap isn't it.
No.
That's not where to go.
I thought the sucking dick line was too early.
Really? I thought we were into it.
No, I just think it was so shocking right out of the chute.
Yeah.
You might lose people on, wow, that's...
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. That's an interesting one.
Been working a lot, so I've been talking about my coworkers a lot.
And you're saying, I'm getting on to the show, so you'd rather be with really flamboyant gay guys?
No, like I'm okay with gay people, but there's just like a whole another level that some gay, like they're like more than women.
Like Jeff Scott.
Yeah.
The piano player. Like that.
More than women?
Yeah, it's like you're like, yeah, more than a woman, like more.
Like Liberace.
Was he gay? I have no idea.
I like the levels. I like that joke, the level of gay, because it, you know.
Yeah, when you're coming out of the closet, that's definitely a part to keep. You know,
Okay.
do you have to choose? Do you have to commit to that? Like,
I think the structure of it too, like I kind of agree with earlier you saying that at the beginning, like the structure of like the route that we're going on this joke. Like the coming out of the closet part probably should be earlier on, so we can know where you're going with this. Like, you know, how do they choose a side when they come out? And then you say which one do you prefer, and then I do the pose, and then you think of a better, you know, end besides the slow clap. I can't think of one now, but
right, like what did you do? This is usually what
I
answers
stared.
it. Yeah.
I just stare at him for a while, and I was like, "Do you like take a class when you come out to be that annoying?"
You said that to him?
I said that to him.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
Jesus! You're just like a mean girl.
You homophobe.
We're on that level now, him and I.
So what did he say to that? Right.
He laughed, and
Because you're a girl, and that's what those guys do,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, he laughed, and then he faked.
Oh, he
And I
does
was like,
that.
"Fuck! Oh my god!"
Jamie does that.
He doesn't. No, he does. He has
Right.
really short hair, and he.
No, yeah, our gay buddy Jamie does
Oh,
that.
it's
Jamie
awful.
Salita. You know Jamie does this thing where
Is Jamie dead?
so he's always putting this
Someone
piece of
should talk
hair that
about that
doesn't even
motion.
exist.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he's
There's
trying-
something that you might as well take with it because that's a real thing about him. And we can't do a joke about it because it's our buddy that we do. But there's something about like, what is this imaginary piece of
But I love it coming
gay
from
hair?
a woman's perspective, talking about gay people. Like, because as a man, we're like, all right, this guy's really, really gay, but I can't talk about it without seeming homophobic. But you're a girl, it's like, hey, I can talk about it. It's just comforting. So I don't mind you explaining it.
Yeah.
Right.
My friend, I had a friend that came out, and before he was still hiding it, he was normal. But then, like 2 years later, I saw him after coming out of the closet, and he was the most flamboyant person in the world. Like just
He's like-
crazy, turned up to like 30 on the gay meter.
Yeah, he picked extra gay.
Yeah.
Semen will do that to you.
Yeah. What if it's just like the best B12 ever? Just that
Oh.
cum under your tongue.
All right.
Well, I mean, that's a little much, but I mean,
Maybe a good song, huh?
come in
Come
your
on,
tongue.
It sounds like something.
Maybe Patriot could write that.
Come on your tongue.
Come
Come
on
on
your
your
tongue.
1 + 1 is come on your tongue.
It feels your belly.
Yeah, Kiss
Every
had songs
fucking
like that
song.
in the early '80s. Remember, lick it
Lick
up.
It Up, written by Benny
Lick
Benson.
it up.
But they were talking about cum?
Yeah. They also had a song.
That was when they took their makeup off. You know, they first showed us what they looked like.
Yeah, they should have kept it on.
Fuck yeah, I'd lose the act out part. I'd keep that other stuff. I'd keep it real. I'd even talk about how you called him an idiot, about how you might be wondering if he got mad, but no, he didn't get mad because he's a flamboyant gay guy, and those guys agree with everything that a woman says. You know what I mean? They laugh at everything. It seems like that, like, oh, you're so silly. You know what I mean? Like whatever. So just keep telling it like it is, and keep noticing those fun stories, and keep trying to turn them into something always, because you have 60 seconds to fill every week. Because she's Kimberly Congdon, everybody, and this is what she does. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Do check out that Kill Tony trailer. Willie, Earl, what do you guys got coming up? You're on Twitter at The Will Hunter Show, right?
Yeah. I got nothing really planned. I'm getting to do New Year's Eve here at the Comedy Store for the first time.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I'll be on
Yeah.
that show with you.
It's going to be very fun. That's Willie Hunter Show. We'll be back next year.
Yeah, check out his show. Earl's his co-host. They've had Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, a lot of great shows. Gerard Carmichael,
Chelsea Peretti, Rick Ingram, Brody.
Oh, jeez.
Sam Tripoli, yeah.
All of some of our favorites here.
Esther
it's always fun.
Well,
oh,
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, she's been on the
She was
show.
on the first show.
She was.
What a way to start off a show.
Earl, what do you got coming up?
A few Rob Schneider gigs coming up, and just found out my pilot's coming out on Netflix, so...
Fuck yeah, buddy. Put your hands together for that. That's Earl Skakel.
Yeah.
Check them out in bench warmers. What's your website?
Ghettogaggers.com. And,
follow him on Twitter at Earl Skakel, right?
Yeah, just EARLSKAKEL.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He's with us every episode. Thanks for dressing like a Christmas elf tonight. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. It's the Roastmaster Twitter. Wow. What a special treat. One of my good friends.
Great show tonight, you guys. This is a great show.
Thank you. You must not have seen the other 29 episodes, but this was blatantly the worst show we've ever had. But
which makes it a great show.
Thank you.
I love it. You should turn this into a podcast. I just wanted to come by and give you a Christmas present.
Oh, thank you so much.
Tony Hitch, as a way of saying thank you for being a great buddy, and also
thank you.
Congratulations on your show being on.
Oh, thanks. Can I open it now?
Open it up.
Okay.
It's a custom-made packet jacket.
By the way, I like your sweater.
Thank you very much.
Little baby.
Whoa, that's so cool. That's a Buddy Hackett
jacket.
How awesome is that?
Hackett jacket.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Thank you so much,
Merry
Jeff.
Christmas, buddy.
Yeah,
Great
Merry
show tonight,
Christmas,
you guys.
Man. Thank
Everybody
you.
was awesome.
Jeff Ross,
Jeff
everybody. One of my best pals. How exciting.
Come on, guys. It's the Roastmaster.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Buddy Hackett jacket.
And I don't know if they're going to bring it up here, but you're also the Fantasy Football League champion.
Yeah, I just won the Comedy Store belt. You're going to be seeing me wear it because I'm going right down there to grab it because it just became official during this show. I won the Fantasy Football League. The name of my team is the Hinchcliffe Winners, and it eats the other people alive that I won this belt. It's hilarious because I'm the bad guy. You get it?
All right.
Follow Red Band at Redband. Go to killtony.com. Well, that just leads you to my website. But we're going to Houston, Dallas, and Austin, January 9th, 10th, and 11th.
Go to deathsquad.tv for your tickets.
Yes. You go to iTunes and download every episode. And have fun and check out Thunder Pussy and other fun things going on Death Squad. Merry Christmas, everybody. See you in the new year.
Up on the housetop, click, click, click.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Good to be here, everyone. What another lovely Monday, episode 31 of Kill Tony. Brian, how's it going?
Great. I am almost done. I have the old Death Squad studio. Death Squad started in my office.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I moved to the Ice House, I pretty much abandoned a room in my house, used it as storage. I haven't been in it in a year and a half.
I remember that room.
Yeah.
That was the first podcast I ever did, was Brody Stevens' first podcast, the Brody Stevens Experiment.
Yeah.
It was the first one I had ever even dabbled with. And that was crazy. And that was definitely at your place.
Yeah.
In a tiny room.
It turned into where my cat lived and shit and puked, and I couldn't even look inside to see if the cat was alive anymore. And so I've been like, just, it's been one of those things in the back of my head where I'm just like, God damn, I need to clean that room one day. But
did you do it?
Yeah, I spent the last 3 days cleaning that room.
So what's the room now?
Now it's a new studio, I guess. So I have another studio. But it's great. It's amazing how like a room that I hated for so long, now I can't get out of it. I just love sitting in there now. It's like the cleanest room. So
it was a fun little studio.
Yeah.
The art and everything being tightened in. That was fun. Yeah, I had fun. I'm excited about New Year's Eve being tomorrow night, guys. Anybody else excited for 2014?
Yeah.
I'm excited, and I'm extra excited because today my new Asics came in. If you know me, you know that I'm a big Asics fan. Onitsuka Tigers till I die. And I have, a couple people have mentioned that my nickname is the Golden Pony. And I have my first ever golden pair of Asics that got delivered today. It was so hard for me not to wear them tonight, but I'm debuting them tomorrow night. I mean, they are fucking sweet. They're wrestling shoes and they are shiny gold.
What do you wear that with? Like,
I'm wearing it with everything.
Shorts, or...
Yeah, I'm wearing it with everything that I wear. I've already thought about that. I'm like, these are not going to go good with khakis, but fuck it.
Yeah.
They're going to rock with jeans tomorrow night.
You should dazzle them up, put a little...
They cannot be. Wait till you see these things. If I put dazzles on it, it would just lame it down. These things are fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
On the bottom of it, it's all stars, like gold and black stars, and it says, "Dream it, do it." I don't even know what it means, but I'm excited. I'm inspired by my own pair of shoes.
Wow.
So yeah, it'll be fun. 2014. We have some crazy, gigantic guests coming in for Kill Tony in the next year that are very excited to do it. You know, Tony Clifton is coming in very early January 2014, which is unbelievable to me because that was one of the big things that got me into comedy. It was Andy Kaufman and Bob Zamuda and Tony Clifton and that whole team of risk takers. And
it's gonna be interesting seeing Tony on this show because I can't even imagine how his, you know, like when a comic does their 1 minute, what he's gonna say.
Oh my god, I cannot
It's
fucking
ridiculous.
wait. I just have dreams about it, of excitement. Like sometimes I just wake up with a smile on my face thinking about what it's gonna be like.
Who are you gonna team him up with? You should get like a Holtz.
I have no idea. Yeah, right. That's what I'm gonna do. The night the Comedy Store belly room exploded.
We got a stormtrooper in the audience today.
Hey, look at that! All the way from the planet Death Star. Everybody, put your hands together for confused stormtrooper. It appears.
I like that.
Who won?
I wish more people wore costumes.
Iron Patriot is here, the head of security. Put your hands together for him. He's here. Patriot, are you threatened by the stormtrooper in the corner?
No, that's a cheap costume.
Oh,
no, he didn't.
And it has begun.
I see that down on Hollywood Boulevard every day. I thought I'd get a break from it when I come down here, and it's even here.
Fuck yeah, that's why you're the number one Iron Patriot.
Look at that death glare from the stormtrooper.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have a battle of the plastic later.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound like fucking I don't know what.
We had a good year, Tony. I'm looking forward to 2014. I live a clean life, so I don't need to make any New Year's resolutions. But you, on the other hand, you're trying to stop smoking completely. I think Wednesday 1st would be a good day for you to stop completely.
I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm just on this vapor pen now, and I really like it. I'm just going to stick with this for a
No,
while.
I think you should stop that.
No, I'm not going to.
I think he's right.
No, I'm not going
That
to.
still has nicotine. I know you're weaning yourself off, but it's time to get off the tip.
Patriot, I really appreciate your advice, but you can go fuck yourself. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think you should start smoking cigarettes again.
I bet you do.
I miss my
We had a lot
buddy.
of fun smoking cigarettes.
Yeah,
together.
it really sucks when your smoking buddy leaves you.
Well, I know, but I'm a chain smoker, Brian, and it's already bad enough.
I'm not.
No, I know.
Chain
And
smokers
we
together.
inspired each other. Sometimes I'd be done with a cigarette, like I'd be ready to go inside, and you'd light up another one, and I'm just like, I wouldn't say, all right, I'm not going to have another one. I would just smoke another one. We're bad for each other.
No, man.
We're bad.
By the way, whose miscellaneous cell phone is up here?
Somebody lose a cell
Anyone
phone?
lose a cell
Josh?
phone?
Patriot?
Anyone won a cell phone? It looks like. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I'm very excited about tonight's show. We have two awesome guests. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Fuck yeah, people. I'm so excited about tonight. For our first guest, he is a writer on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. More importantly, he's one of my favorite comedians in the world. Super fucking awesome, hilarious guy. I remember hearing about him and then getting to see him. I heard his reputation. People are like, you don't know Bob Oshak, this and that, when I first started working the door here. And when I saw him, he blew my fucking mind to shreds. I'm so excited that he's on the show. Put your hands together for Bob Oshak is here. And the other guest, the star of Enjoy It, every Sunday on Comedy Central. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals in the world, Stephen Brody Stevens is here. You got it. Oh yeah. Brody and Bob and Brody You got it. Push and believe.
Push and believe.
Bob, how you doing, buddy?
I'm super excited to be here. It's my very first. I told you this on the phone earlier in the day when I sounded a little shaky.
Yeah.
It's my first podcast.
But Bob Oshag, first podcast.
Really?
What's up with the depressed fourth row back there? Why aren't you guys in the? They're looking behind them. No, it's you guys. Yeah, get into it, you motherfuckers.
How have you escaped not doing a podcast living in this town?
Seriously.
I'm just old, I guess. I don't know. I don't even fully understand what we're doing here. This is on the radio of some sort, like some sort of, but only a computer radio. But half of this, it's not shtick. It's genuine. I'm genuinely confused and scared right now.
No,
and then you've got that in here, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. But
Can I talk to you, Bob?
yes, sir.
I did some research on you today. Of course, you're the writer on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson.
Thank you.
You guys got this skeleton robot named Jeff Peterson.
That is true.
Yes. He's pretty cool. He's not as awesome as me, but nobody can be. But anyway, do you write any of the funny things that he says? That robot.
Anything the robot says?
Yeah.
A few things here and there. For the most part, he kind of comes up with that himself, just like you're coming up with this brilliance on your own.
That was a good question, Patriot.
Oh, that was good.
I thought it was a pretty good.
Go ahead, Patriot. Let me talk to you, Brody.
Sure.
Okay, Brody. This is the third time you've been on Kill Tony. You must be doing something right.
Yeah, I've played my cards smart cards, and I know that good things have been happening up here. I had a great time, and I knew that hopefully Tony would get me back in, and that day is tonight. Thanks.
Yep, you got the TV show going. That's exciting. You got a new podcast thing, Positive Push, on YouTube. I was watching that today.
You got that?
You did a recent episode of Red Band. It was really good.
Brian was on, a lot of hits, positivity.
Yeah. The one thing that seems to be missing from your life is that special lady. Now, what I want to know is, what kind of woman do you think would make Brody happy? Would she go on the road with you? Would she be an extrovert like you? Would she be 10% gay? What would she be like?
I hope she's 10% gay. That's, I'm sorry, maybe 20% into that on her end. I would say that I am, the tweets I'm receiving, the replies, the women they've become more attractive recently.
Yeah.
So I'll let that build up a little bit, but I think the girl I'd like to settle with has got to be, a calming influence, scratches, massages. She's got to
Scratches?
Yeah.
You like
I'm
to get chokey?
I just get, what's that?
You like to get choked?
No. Choked? Yeah. She can choke my chicken.
Whoa, there you go.
I'm doing bits, guys. No, but I want a girl who would take care of me. I need that. I'm too hard on myself. And that's what I'm looking for, a domesticated woman. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
That's how I feel.
So you use Twitter as a barometer on that, huh?
Well, you can see the photos, and these girls are more attractive than what I was getting before on there. It's actually tangible, factual evidence, and that feels good.
This is how surreal this whole thing is. I've been up here, 7 minutes, 6 minutes? I just now noticed the full stormtrooper guy. That's how odd. Usually that's something you notice right away. In this kaleidoscope of psychedelic funk, I just now noticed the guy. How you doing?
I love it. It really is. It's got to be different. And you probably heard the word podcast so many times.
You really do have the big celebrities here. Just a couple people down. Look who it is in the stand, ladies and gentlemen. It's Darius Rucker.
Oh,
it's Hootie from Hootie and the
Hey, Hootie, everybody.
And guys, right next to him, you love him, podcast icon Chris Hardwick is here. This is
I saw that too. I noticed that.
That's unbelievable. I'll come up with more as we.
You got it. The Nerdist here.
Really is a who's who of
host of At Midnight where I work.
There you go. The crowd warm up.
Well, yeah, I warm crowds. Thanks, Tony.
Wait.
Yeah. I like doing audience warm up. They offered me to do it tonight. I said, Red Band, this crowd's so hot, and they get it. They don't need to be warmed up. They understand the format. They're here to see the show. They know how it works. And I say, let's push it to another level and have a great show tonight. What do you think, audience?
Hell yeah. Well,
is that all you got? Is that all you got? Let's crank this thing.
I'm excited too.
Bob does. Bob, you do warm up at Ferguson, right?
I do warm up as Ferguson.
You're taking that gig from me.
Right. I don't have the energy. I just give out T-shirts, and there might be a few in the mix if we play our cards right, people.
I love it. Kill Tony T-shirts could be launched here tonight. Look at the page.
Let me ask
get
you a question.
excited.
Can I ask one question, Tony?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird to me how I'm saying stuff. I keep it right here in the pocket, and I do a little bit of that. And I'm not getting, just being honest, did a lot of shows. 1 hour in the main room, 20 minutes last night with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. They gave me energy. I'm not feeling it here. So we got to pick it up a notch, or you're going to get Brody being irritated. So let's go. You got to give me some love. What do you think, audience? I'm not feeling it. Still not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. Why are you not clapping? I'll warm up myself.
God,
It's horse shit. That's how I feel.
You know what? I'm gonna second what Brody said. I'm not feeling it either. So we could just pick it up. I got some T-shirts. Anybody wants? Two different approaches, same result.
There you go. That's
Fucking
why
hot as shit crowd.
I'm so excited to have you two on because the chemistry, I feel like, is definitely going to balance each other well. So what do you say we get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute in front of a packed belly room and tens of thousands of listeners and viewers from around the world. We have people from Alaska here tonight. Put your hands together for this guy. Traveled from the middle of Alaska to be here.
I played baseball in Fairbanks, North Pole Knicks.
That's what he plays. Fairbanks. That's what he told me.
I saw Juno. Bought a LL Cool J cassette. Mama said, knock you out. In Fairbanks, Alaska. Went to Sizzler in Fairbanks, Alaska.
Welcome. So a lot of you know that the comedians get picked out of the bucket randomly. They get to do 1 minute. At the end of that minute, they know they're done because they hear the sound of the meow of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. And that means your time's wrapped up. Don't go too long or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Woo! He seems extra angry tonight. And so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute on... You guys ready for Kill Tony 31? Very good, Brody. That is the difference maker.
Yeah, definitely.
Brody, you are a monster. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of David Ramick, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Fuck yeah.
Well, thank you for letting me up here, Tony. This is my first time, so thanks a lot. Have you people ever heard this expression? Baby, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what women like to hear. Baby, the sex with me is gonna be so fantastic, I'm gonna cleanse your colon. You're gonna have the greatest bowel movement you ever had in your life. You're gonna be sitting down and shit and go, woo, you really did fuck the shit out of me. All right. Oh. Here's a joke for you. What do you call 12 male porn stars serving jury duty? Why, a well-hung jury, of course.
Right there, right there.
And what does BP and the Underwear Environment Welfare have in common? All it took was one spill to be paying for a mistake the rest of their life.
Very good.
I haven't heard the animal. There
it is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, you went up first. Good job. But all that, Tony.
You want to go? You have any natural instincts? I think you're probably the one to cover this one, bro. I mean, from the get.
I'll just start and get up. Hey, guys, I want to say this. Audience, thank you for coming around. I had to put the hammer down, and I think we're good. Bob and I are we're everyone's friends up here. I like you made fun of yourself. You did the joke. I just, the F word up front. It's a little whatever. But then you said, I'll tell you a joke. That was funny. I don't know if you intentionally meant to do the F. Hey, I'll tell you a joke. So that was funny. First time, so I give you credit for that. Keep doing it. I thought you did okay. You got it. And you went first. It's not easy.
We're all nervous when you got up here.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up, talking to the mic?
You're talking to Mike.
4 years?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Where are you from?
Originally,
Yeah.
Connecticut.
How long have you been here?
Newtown?
16 years now.
16 years. Fuck yeah.
I thought it was. I mean, it's all about delivery. It's all about delivery. What's your name, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave. Yeah, you've got the delivery down. I mean, just find out. I'm literally pulling this out of my ass, Dave, as I talk to you because you're looking at me and I'm scared. I saw the thing is lift your jacket, just the right flap of your jacket.
He should
got
show
something.
that. That's
Literally.
something he's got to show
No,
off
he
a little
shouldn't show
bit.
that because I saw that through his jacket flap there. I thought, oh God, he's wired with explosives, and that terrified me.
Double bombing.
Tony.
I like it though. I like it.
That's what I do.
That was funny. Very.
Do you guys notice he has the cum stains on his pants?
Yeah, those are blatant.
Let me see.
Don't talk.
Yeah.
How can you? He said
Your
that.
zipper down?
Red Band said that about the cum stains on his pants. Like, how can Red Band see my pants? Oh.
Was those last two jokes, because it seemed like the last two were just, like street jokes. Were those your jokes, or did you just do two jokes that you heard?
Have you heard those?
No, I don't know about anybody ever told those jokes before. I thought of them.
Okay.
The well hung?
Yeah.
It's a good bit.
It's a very good joke.
Yeah.
It's a very good joke. Dave, who cares?
kidding.
It's Dave, right? Yeah.
Me.
Who cares? Do you care what anyone has to say right now? Do you really care what anyone has to say? There's a correct response to this question, by the way. I'm just going to let you know. There is a correct response. Do you care really what we have to say?
Yes, I do.
Wrong answer. Fuck no. Fuck us. Fuck these people. Listen to what's in that heart of yours, Dave.
Dave,
That's
listen. I
what's
say,
gonna
listen
be
to me.
your
I'm
time.
Jewish.
Don't listen to anyone.
Listen to me.
Listen to me.
A1A till I die.
I know Jews, okay? Trust
Arizona State in the
Listen to
Holiday
yourself.
Bowl.
University of Texas just lost the Alamo
And their
Bowl.
coach
Listen
got
to me,
fired.
Mr.
Mac Brown's
Our
the guy,
coach is
though.
fired. You think Mac Brown cares? Fuck no. Of course, he just got fired, so who cares? Go
Alamo
for it,
Bowl.
Dave. Don't listen to anyone. Continue wearing affliction shirts and go kick ass. You
Yeah.
got it?
I love it.
Get the fuck out of here. Make the world your bitch, Dave.
David Ramick, everybody. I love it. We're already bolting along. He's David Ramick on Twitter, RAMIC, for those of you that want to follow that.
I am taking notes.
David, what's the last song that you listened to on that iPod that you have? What was the last thing? Wow. See that? That's what I'm talking about. Limp Bizkit.
Here we go.
That cum shit, it's embarrassing though, because like I wear the shirt that like I live next to a Starbucks, so I'll wear like the same shirt that I went to sleep in the next morning to Starbucks. And a lot of times, that same shirt's usually like a cum rag, or stuff like that, and it's just embarrassing. I've talked about this before.
Yeah,
but
you
it
mentioned
happens
it
to me
last
more
week.
than
Exactly 7 days ago,
Yeah.
you talked about this same shirt
happens
on
right
the walk
now.
to Starbucks.
Right.
Right now, even Dave Ranick is saying about you, Red Band. Ooh, that guy's creepy.
As he scrapes
Yeah.
dry cum off of his pants.
Oh.
No, he really
Still
did have it.
Halloween.
And his fly was down. That was a good observation.
What,
there.
Dave? Was your fly down? You want to go? Want to go check?
Maybe it's part of the
All right.
character.
All right, let's get Dave and Iceman win up
Yeah, he's
first. That's
great.
a tough spot.
It
It's
is
a tough
a tough
spot.
spot.
Opening. He's opening.
It's a very tough spot. Patriot, how you doing over there? You feeling
I'm doing
comfortable?
good. I think you guys covered that pretty well.
Do you guys have a bit that you used to do when you first started out that maybe you're embarrassed you did, or like, is it something that you don't find funny anymore and you can't believe that you ever said it to an audience?
There was this joke about a well-hung jury I used to do. No, I don't know about you. I used to come on stage. I used to do a character.
Really?
When I first started out on stage, I called him Steve Taft. And I would wear a toboggan and glasses, and I would smoke on stage. And I would come up to Europe's Final Countdown. You know that song? And I'd do a kick right when the music hit that crescendo.
Yeah.
I had no jokes. It was all attitude. And I don't know if I was possibly people may think it was some sort of parody of someone rather than it was just shit.
Right.
But it was actually just shit.
And that's where your comedy really started. The first thing
it was doing a character. Yeah, it's
character
all about self-exploration. That's why I was telling.
Wow. Yeah.
Telling Dave.
Yeah.
It's all about self-exploration,
Totally.
not the type of self-exploration that leads to stains on your pants.
Right.
More of the artistic type.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
that's amazing to me that you started out just doing a character with no jokes,
In this
and
exact
now
room.
you're locked. Now how long have you been in the Writers Guild now? I mean, now you're a
years,
full-time
years.
writer.
in this room, I used to, on this very stage, we used to perform in front of deathly silence. My, how the times have changed.
That's a joke about how you guys are quiet.
No, they're good. They're getting good. They're getting good.
Brody, how about you?
Are are cringe moments you're talking about, like early things?
Well, maybe cringe moments, maybe just something that
answer the question. Let's see the official question.
Okay, the official question is, do you remember any joke that you may have done in the very, very beginning of your career that maybe you're embarrassed about or ashamed that you did or that got silenced?
Well, I still do pretty much every joke that I started with 20 years in. I don't leave them. I take them with me. There's stuff that I've done definitely that I think early on, looking at my early on cable access show, I've seen things and, said things but it's all about learning. I don't look at it as a negative. It's like you gotta break some eggs to make an omelet, quoting the great Jeff Ross. So it's like it's all good. You gotta fail. You gotta have these moments. So I hate to sound like a preachy coach, but those are good. Bad sets are actually good for you.
Yeah.
You learn from them.
I was just telling somebody, one of the comedians asked me if there's a workbook that I would recommend, and I said no, that you just have to go out and do the open mics for exactly that reason. If it goes well, great, but if you fail, then that's even better because you get to learn how to stay in the pocket for longer. When you're first starting out being a quarterback, I'm sure it's very scary watching those linebackers come at you. The Drew Breeses and the Tom Bradys and the Peyton Mannings, they wait that extra second for that receiver to get extra open because they know that a hit really doesn't hurt that bad. The pads made so that you can take that hit, so you can stay in the pocket and get ready for it because that's how you make big plays.
Well, I think because they practice hard. Peyton, they're dedicated to football. Like Kobe, well, he's older now, but these guys are dedicated to it, so they can stay in the pocket. It's like being a comedian on stage with jokes. Stay in the pocket, not because you're not going to get hit. You just move it like Matrix, like Yoda. That's what you do. So it's stage. It really is jokes and stage time, period.
Yep.
That's what you start with, and then you go from there. Comedy is a filthy, horrendous wench that you have to give your soul to. And by no means is it guaranteed that she'll give you that love back.
True.
I don't know about your soul, but I would say your time. I would say time. I want people to think about that for a second. If we could just wait a couple more seconds and just let people take that in. And if any of you want that cross-stitched on a throw pillow, I sell them out of the trunk of my 98 Honda.
God.
Okay.
I love this.
Let's go. We're supposed to keep.
All right. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Cat Eyes. Why does that sound familiar?
Is it related to Cat Williams?
Cat Eyes.
Where is Cat Eyes?
Is that Cat Eyes? Cat Eyes taking his time, I do believe, from deep in the gullet. Here he is. Cat Eyes, everybody.
Cat Eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Check him out. I like it.
Fuck yeah.
I already like it.
How y'all doing?
I'm very well. Thank you, Cat Eyes.
I was back there asleep. Sorry. Y'all woke me up. I'm feeling good. Okay. What do y'all want me to do?
Is this Kevin Hart's uncle? What? It's a joke. We're kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cat Eyes.
Is that my joke? Or?
You got 37 seconds of stand-up.
Okay. Online dating. I'm still working on this. Online dating. Everybody got good stories, bad stories when it comes down to online dating. So, fellas out here, let me tell you one of my dates that I went out on, because be careful because the lady that you do meet online, when they have a profile, they have 25 pictures up there of their ass on their profile. They want you to concentrate on that. Only the booty. They don't want you to concentrate on what they have. Brain, whether you
That was actually Cat Eyes. Continue. Go ahead.
You took a lot of time. You took a lot of time on the front, but let's see where you're going.
Okay.
They show you their booty.
No, you see it? The booty and everything. But the women that you might want in your life is the one you don't pick on profile because they take the time to put on the profile things. The nice good questions you say. Well, what do you like to do for fun? The lady that you might not pick, I like to go out for fun. I like to be with the man I love. I love to just go out there and just be in love with the man. whoever I'm dating.
Yeah, we're really not getting anywhere. It's been a minute 36 and still no punchline.
I know it's a long one. It's a long one.
It really is, and it's too long. So let's start figuring out what's going on here. Are you really online dating?
Yeah.
How's it going?
I have a bigger question. Do you really work at some sort of medical care facility? Oh, I think I've officially been more scared than by Dave's explosives.
I work at a colonoscopy clinic.
Okay. Oh, now see? I feel like this is a setup.
No.
Deliver the punch now. Go, Cat Eyes, go! Slug us with a right hook.
You guys might be laughing about a colonoscopy clinic, but it's the only job I know it's a shitty job, but somebody got to do it.
There you go, right there.
There it is.
All right, that's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for.
And I know where you're going with that, Bob.
Okay.
Okay. Bob's acting, he's joking, but he's right. It's like the first thing you know, it's like you're in your scrubs, you got the tennis shoes, all that stuff. I mean, maybe you're just raised here, but it is who you are. I mean, you work at that place. So I'm not saying be a character and go with that guy, but it is, I could see a little bit of traction on that.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Go with what your reality is.
And you know, you've got a good personality. You could talk. So it's like the jokes, look, they need some help. But you got to laugh, you got to look, and Bob is like saying, right for that. And then see what happens, and then you start getting more comfortable with yourself and all that.
Cat Eyes, do me a favor. Here's what I mean by how much your physical appearance affects audience expectations, okay? This is what I mean. Turn and look at that row of people right up there on that second row. I want you to guess which of those 6 people on that front row is probably going to do jokes about the Death Star. Just by looking at it. That's how much people judge based on physical appearance. Play into that. Steer into that, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Another thing that I love about your outfit is that isn't a work badge on hanging there. That's a tap card. That's an actual bus pass. I like that.
But the ID is inside.
Do you take the bus to the colonoscopy clinic?
Yeah.
There's more comedy.
Heck yeah.
What about, think about it. You gotta look at people's assholes for a living. I mean, like.
That's funny. See?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It makes more sense when he's in the scrubs.
Think about the doctors that I work with. Just imagine when they was like little bitty kids, you know, they in the classroom, and you know, the kids say, "Well, what you want to be when you grow up?" I want to look at people's assholes for a living.
It's really like witnessing the birth of Jesus right now.
True.
It really is This is a whole. I think we've all learned. I actually feel like I should charge you a fee for how much we're helping you discover your comic persona right now.
Yeah.
And this is Mitzi's daughter makes money doing. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is what it's all about right now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, tap into that reality. Yeah.
Stop talking about stuff that piss you off about not getting a damn date.
I'll tell you what, Cat Eyes.
I think that's sort of evident. the big trouble.
Tap card into reality. I mean, tap into reality.
Yeah.
You got it.
Trust
Should have gotten a bigger laugh.
Everything I do, laugh at. Why upset me? You think I'm wrong? Were you above Pink Dot for 2 weeks? Don't anger me.
You could talk about dating, how hard it is to date. Like you go home and you smell like your job. You know, like
smell like your job. But I mean, you can't pick up no date at a nightclub. You know.
Why not?
You know, I mean, think about it. I mean, I gotta tell them. I don't want to tell them that. Look at people's assholes and assist looking at people's assholes. You know, I can just tell them.
Does like every girl you date
Well,
like
getting the kick out of this asshole stuff. Just assist.
What the fuck? Anyway,
does all your ex-girlfriends, complain?
You got to work up to the asshole, I think is what he's saying. That's actually a good bit right there.
Have you ever had a girl?
What this guy's saying? That you need to work. You actually don't even get to look at the assholes. You assist the guy looking at the asshole. That's how you know that's your career apex is the asshole.
Yeah, the closest you get it.
You're striving for the
It's on a good day, you might catch a witch.
Yeah.
So that's sort of like the same thing. You know, if the date don't work out, you're an asshole.
Right? Maybe you'll eventually.
Can we put a cap on the word asshole?
Yeah.
I mean, I keep hearing asshole.
Yeah, let's
be positive.
First thing you want to do is switch it to anal.
Thank you.
Okay.
Which is amazing because maybe you'll meet a girl there, and that's pretty backwards. Like, not many relationships start at the butthole.
Yeah.
A lot of people work their way up to that.
The looser the butt, the bigger your chance.
Exactly. You can really tell by how.
I feel like this is therapy or something.
It is.
Do people ever,
we should be wearing scrubs. How much we're helping you right now.
do people ever go in there and just don't wash their ass, and you're just like, really? You know we're gonna look in your ass.
Yeah. I mean, all right. Now when one patient came in and then we have to interview them to find out whether they say, did you clean yourself out? That's the main thing, so we can be able to look.
Because they're supposed to give themselves a what do they call that? Yeah.
An enema or they give some type of juice type of stuff.
A cleanse.
Yeah, it's called semen.
Okay.
But yeah, they have to flush themselves
Move this
out.
thing along.
But I remember one time one of the doctors asked the patient,
Is this going to take a minute 37?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. But it asked the patient, do you drink
Stormtrooper
alcohol? But look, listen.
Okay, we're listening.
We're listening, Cat Eyes.
I don't know why.
Is that your name at the clinic, by the way? Whoever painted Cat Eyes.
It's Brown Eyes.
Just picture some doctor. Cat Eyes. Cat Eyes.
Brown Eyes is funny.
Brown Eyes.
See? Cat Eyes. Help me with this. Call yourself Brown Eyes. That's funny.
You got it.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Cat Eyes. Great
Good
job.
job, Cat Eyes. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Talk about working at the proctologist.
I feel like we actually helped that guy.
Yeah, totally.
I feel like we helped
We seem to be on a theme of anal tonight because that other guy was telling that joke he's going to fuck the shit up.
There you go.
Yeah.
Very good observation there,
now I know why
Patriot.
the
Wow.
Iron Patriot is here.
Yes, exactly.
He finds themes to the
Yes.
show. All right, that's good.
He's a master of tone.
That's very good.
Brody,
You got it.
you're pushing along. Cat Eyes, you said asshole a lot. And
So it was a lot of a-hole. I like what he got. I like what he's doing. It was just like, I want to get more comedians up here.
Yeah.
Crank
Yep,
out
let's
more
go.
comedians.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
I agree with that.
Very nice. That is the theme of the
Your
show.
next comedian tonight goes by the name of Mike Menendez. Here he comes.
Butthole surfers.
Football season's over for my team. I'm a Miami Dolphins fan. And I'm gonna tell you something. What is it? Ouch, right? I'm gonna tell you something. I love football. I love it to death. But I hate Breast Cancer Awareness Month in the NFL. With all the pink shit that they wear, the pink cleats, the pink wristbands, everything, the pink logos. And it's not because I'm a fan of breast cancer. I'm not a fan of breast cancer. If you have it, get out of here. Get rid of it now. But I am a fan of equality in sports, and there's no male equivalent in female sports. There's no Testicular Cancer Awareness Month in the WNBA, where every game is played with 2 balls. That's not a thing. But that would be a great idea. You're probably looking at me saying, that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Fuck you. It would double the score of every game. Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. You see the score? Oh my God, the Sparks scored 125 points today. Check it out. We got it just in time. Thank you, WNBA. There we go. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Interesting. I'm going to tell you what. First of all, I like that. You're the first person tonight to come out with any premise whatsoever. So that's exciting. That's a very good start. Let me give you a great note. Something that I noticed from the very beginning was when you said you were a Miami Dolphins fan. You're getting into your thing. You're just getting cozy. Somebody goes bomb, and you lost connection. You were just building the bottom level of this sandcastle. That's so important, this foundation. We're just meeting you. We're in your first 10 seconds. And somebody just says something random, some stupid sports shit. And then you're out for a second. You lose your oxygen. Like, it's just like a total disconnect. It might not seem like it, but I can notice those things. And, it's that much bigger of a difference by the time you're really into it. Because then people don't feel like you're a pushover, like that you're mendable. If you stayed in the pocket on that and just ignored whatever that was, because it was nothing anyway. All it was a speed bump that you didn't need to acknowledge whatsoever. And you knew you had a minute. So it's just a little something, but it's actually much bigger than it seems. Brody, you're nodding, right?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I noticed. I go, one, I know you only have a minute and a half or whatever, but yeah, I noticed it. So took you out of the game a little bit. You just ignore that. You
saying the sports team is also just going to get you people yelling out.
Right.
Like, fuck yeah, fuck
The one thing
Good point,
that I
Lord,
ever tell people when they go, "What do you want me to say when you're?" And this happens every night. Somebody goes, "Hey, I'm bringing you up tonight. What do you want me to say?" I go, "Just don't mention that I'm from Ohio State." That's all. I don't tell them what to say. I just tell them what not to say because, like a big time host here, Fraser Smith, loves college football. And he loves saying, "This guy's a big Buckeye." And so then before I even get up there, I hear guys in the OR going, "Boo! Fuck this guy!" You know what I mean?
Trojan
It's like,
fans,
fuck!
Bruin
I
fans,
haven't
like,
even gotten
hate
up
the
there
Buckeyes.
yet. They could have really liked me, but fuck. And by the way, I'm a Dolphins fan. But that doesn't fucking matter. Nobody gives a shit in comedy.
Just say you're a football fan.
Right. I love the NFL. I'm sad that it's coming to an end. I'm excited about playoff. Acknowledge the sport. You don't get too specific, or else you're going to get haters out of the wazoo.
But let's also remember, these guys are, I'm going to let Bob pick it up. If they're in a tough situation, do 90 seconds. So everything's amplified.
60, it's 1 minute.
Okay, so even more so. Yeah. But they're still good. This is the reality. You're doing a minute here. So the guy talks, everyone knows, ignore that guy.
Yep.
Push through.
Yep. And what's your name again? Is it Dave?
Stephen.
Mike.
Mike. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I speak for everybody at this table. I don't really. The material's going to come. Whatever. Feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Are you having fun up there? Because you looked a little like you weren't really having fun. Yeah, it's okay. We all are. I'm in an unhappy marriage. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, we're considering a trial separation. But you know what? I'm up here, and people sometimes think I have Down syndrome. I smile so much. But let me tell you something. That is a shortcut to immediate likability. And half the battle on this stage is likability. 90%. If you're likable, you have a lot better advantage of masking a lack of material or anything else than if you're not likable, okay? Feel what you're saying. Experience what you're saying, but have fun. You seemed a little somber.
But he warmed up. I noticed when he started that last 30 seconds, he got a little more confident.
You know what I'm saying? Feel what you're saying, right? Feel it, experience, have fun. Fuck it, man. You already separated yourself from 95% of the world by just getting on stage tonight.
Totally.
And giving this a whirl.
Totally.
You already have.
Totally. And
that's fucking something to celebrate. Look who's next to you. Goddamn Iron Patriot.
Yep.
There's a stormtrooper here, and you made him laugh because I saw his shoulders go like that.
Yeah.
Look, he's laughing right now. He's laughing right now. And they're trained killers.
Yeah.
So think about that.
Something happened at about 30 or 40 seconds into that when you moved the mic stand a little bit more to the side. You took more of a step up. You had gotten one laugh, like Brody said, and you were in it. So what this is you got to remind yourself what happened in that 30, 35 second mark, that laugh that you got that pushed you even more, that you were ready to come out again because you landed a big punch. It's like the UFC, when a fighter lands a big punch and you see that other guy wobble, you see that other fighter like, holy shit, I'm going to do this right now. And they just start throwing punches. That's what I could tell you were you were sort of just getting into it. And then you actually realized that you had nothing better than the original two balls thing. But there was something in your physical motions that got powerful there at the end before you trickled out. The trick that I think they're both saying is being able to figure out what clicked at that 30, 35 seconds from the beginning. How do you open with that kind of stepping up to the edge and really delivering
it's like
something
one thing was said and I was out of it.
Right.
Like one thing.
But feel like you got that laugh before you even get that laugh, and that'll make that laugh even harder by the time you get there.
And I want to say one thing. Don't take this the wrong way. Shoes good. Pants good. Shirt not good. Now, you're wearing a Nike shirt from Sports Authority. It threw me off a little bit. And then I saw it was Nike. I was disappointed. So, but good shoes, good pants. Let's get a nicer shirt. You got a look. You got like a Jonah Hill thing going on. Go with it.
This could be an endorsement situation. Are you endorsed by Nike?
Not endorsed at all.
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify because he was being paid to wear this.
Right?
Division I baseball.
Who are you guys sponsored by when you play baseball?
Pony.
That's right. Golden Pony.
Do they make them?
They make Pony. They're
Don't
owned
insult
by
Pony.
They're owned by Puma.
I think he's
What's
right.
your point?
Is Mike giving you shit right now?
Let's find out. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm not giving shit. I'm just asking.
Defensive, number one mistake.
Mike, relax. I agree with Brody's note. Lose the swoosh.
Not personal.
Just don't do it. Mike Menendez, everybody. There you go.
I love ponies.
Great job.
Respect.
Mike's great.
Great job, Mike.
Good hug. That was a nice moment.
This is a trespasser.
You lost your phone?
We got it.
Josh has it.
Josh.
Josh, I heard
Go
that.
that
you,
way. Get out of here.
when
Go
you
to
said-
the
when
back.
you
Go to the
said-
back. Go to the back. Go
when
to
you
the back. Go to the back. What are you doing? Okay. Get the fuck out.
Why are you here? Move.
Move out of the way.
Like how he did that?
There you go.
Is this why we have cameras?
Get him out all the way. Get him out all the way. Get him all the way out of the building.
That kid was tweaking.
Josh, all the way out. Josh, all the way out of the building.
Josh, put him in a chokehold now.
Bob,
It was fine. It was fine.
you've been. Did I say here's what I think we all learned.
What the fuck was that?
No, but here's the thing that I really, really enjoyed out of that whole experience. The head of security stood there and didn't do a goddamn thing.
He never does.
Thank you, Iron Patriot.
He never does.
He truly is the next Chewy Castro.
Bob, let me explain. I gotta stay in position here where my mic is.
Gotcha.
I'm here to do some podcasting.
Gotcha. I get it.
Yeah, we call him the head of security. The truth is that he can't move.
Okay.
He takes the bus. Bob, he literally takes the bus here because he has to stand up the entire time because he can't sit down.
I'm sorry. You know, I'm just what just happened.
I don't
the
understand
brevity
what
of
that
it.
was.
I mean, now my adrenaline just went in my body. Now I'm starting to shiver.
It's weird. I felt his weird energy coming from the very beginning when he was coming around the corner. That's how crazy mine is. I'm like, this guy's about to do something. He reminded me of this girl that came on a girl came up here a couple weeks ago and was just like, I'm going to show my tits for stage time. And I had Jimmy Schubert and Kirk Fox on at the same time. And they're both like, you know, and if you know anything about those two, they're like, all right, let's do this. And I'm like, oh, shit. And I lost it. So next thing you know, we had a trespasser on. But I had that energy from him. Lost his phone, and then he kept walking.
This audience is a good audience, and you guys made it possible. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
I love it. That guy gave me the finger. I had to grab the bucket out of him. He tried to grab my fucking bucket, man. Nobody grabs my fucking bucket.
Nobody puts the bucket in the
Son
corner.
of a bitch. He almost had 118 pounds of steel on top of him. Your next comedian goes by the name of Tim Greer.
Come here, for trouble. I'm just getting down to the Super Bowl shot.
What's up? How y'all doing? So, I'm getting old. Like, the older I'm getting, my mom's bugging me about kids. This is my thing. I'm pro-abortion. I am. I'm pro. I feel like for every abortion, you save a child from abduction. Like, I think that's, I think it's fair. Seriously. Like, I can't afford kids. Like, I don't even have a cell phone. Like, if you know anything about bootlegging phones, I have Magic Cat. Like, I can call people with Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? I'm serious. It's really hard for me to, like, think about actually having kids. Like, I feel like if I had cute kids, I would sell them like pit bull puppies. Like, look, I got these babies. They're pretty and they have black. My kids actually have black. Yes, my perfect girl is Jewish, freaky like a Hispanic. Seriously. Because Jewish girls have good credit. Mexican girls are freaky. I would say smart like an Asian girl. And loyal like a Middle Eastern girl. Because Middle Eastern girls don't get to do shit. Seriously. Yeah.
Interesting time. We're getting there. The end, yeah. There he is, Tim Greer, first of all. That's fun. Pro-abortion.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Tim, your material doesn't match in any way, shape, or form who I thought you were. I'm going to be honest. I thought you were going to come up here. You come across as a very likable guy. You remember that I was telling the guy right before you the importance of likability? You got that. You walk up, you're smiling, all that stuff. I honestly wouldn't have thought the seventh word to come out of your mouth would be pro-abortion. You know what I mean? It kind of throws people. I don't know if you're trying to work, no pun intended, dark, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't, to me, gut instinct after watching a minute of that, that's not who you are. I don't know if you're trying to shock or whomever, but you have like a good on-stage persona. Does that make sense
Very
at all?
true. No, I totally agree.
If you find the material that matches who I think you come across as to others, I think you're going to be pretty damn good. I just don't. It just seemed like it's really, really sharp-tongued, kind of harsh material.
Okay. Bob, nice job. Thank you. Now, you weren't so harsh on Dave, first guy went up.
Well, that's
You know,
because I was terrified.
Okay. So Tim, what Bob said, I feel that I thought it was good. I liked when you said pro-abortion. That's funny. To me, it's kind of polarizing. It's a statement. Boom. So I like that. I was kind of with you on where you were going. And so I think that bit could be fleshed out. I feel like your mic technique is even I eat the mic, but your mic technique was good. You're dressed well. I feel like just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to beat you down for that bit. I don't mind. Obviously, there's a political thing with Bob and myself. He's from the Bible Belt. I'm from Southern California. We have different opinions on that. So I'm okay. I like you said pro-abortion, whatever. It kind of like woke people up. The only thing I didn't like, what you said, was like, how's everybody doing? You don't have to say that. I don't like it when hey, how's everybody doing? I know it's a greeting, but go like right into it. After that, you went right into it.
That's
so
right.
I thought it was good.
Make sure the second word you mention is pro-abortion. That's great. That's a great advice, Brody. Take that whole right away, Tim. Take it right away.
I didn't mind it.
It's not a political thing, but here's the thing. If you are going to do a bit about abortion, you're digging a huge hole. Make sure you can get yourself out of it.
I don't know if you are. I say expect some turbulence. I don't think if you really say I'm pro-abortion, first of all, you don't even know what that means. It's like a double negative, whatever. So they're not going to be that. They might be a little confused. There might be a few who get upset with it. I don't think it's so bad. That's my opinion. But Bob has kids, a wife, a family. I live alone on their mattress.
Have you ever had a girl? Have you ever gotten a girl pregnant and she had to get an abortion? Yes. So then maybe you could say, I'm pro-abortion. I'm a pro at talking girls into getting abortions.
Well,
I think that's hilarious.
Well, that's
if
double,
you want to
that's
take that.
double dark.
Well, I'm evil. See, I can sell that because it's different. I'm just going to take it and turn it into a golden bit. But thank you so no.
So you help.
It's actually true. But no, I agree with what Bob said. Are a lot of the other topics that you talk about dark and creepy, or are you more of a because you do have this likable, super likable charm?
Yeah, I talk about a lot of dark stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's going through that period.
Right.
I would say you're right in that. Why go dark? I mean, why make it hard on yourself? I'm not saying they're wrong. You are digging yourself a hole. Like I say as a comedian, why make it hard on yourself? You don't have to. So
there you go.
This is your journey.
That's subjective, though.
This is your journey. You're driving the car. We're just along the highway, and you drove by us for a second, and we offered our minuscule opinions. You go where you want to go. But I'm just telling you, my snap judgment of you, I was just like, whoa, okay. Here's where he's taking us. I didn't see that.
Pro-abortion.
I was okay with it. I thought it was like a Kanye West vibe. I was with it. Why are we not laughing when I say stuff? Because I'll tell you what, it bothers me. And I did an hour in the main room on Saturday night. I crushed it last night going after Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. Not going to come up here and be disrespected.
You know what? Oh, hold on. And I did 15 minutes 2 Wednesday nights ago at 12:05 in the original room. So, fuck you. All right, Tim? Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
Talk about abortion all you want to, Tim. I don't give a shit.
There you go. Tim Greer. He's at T Greer on Twitter. That's GREER 33. T Greer 33. Now, here's something funny about Bob, because like he said, this is his first podcast. And, every time that I announce who my guests are on this show, I announce it only over Twitter. It's just a little thing that I hope that people will eventually, sort of know about or whatever. So I just trust that Twitter will lead people there. So I had to look you up, and then I realized I look up Bob Oshak. I'm wondering if I'm spelling it wrong. It's just this one little eggs popping up, which means that you haven't come up with a profile or anything. You've never tweeted before.
No.
You've never, not one tweet. I don't think you're following anybody, but you have over 100 followers.
That I didn't know that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought it was around 18, 19 followers. I'm shocked by that.
So there's people that know about you, and you don't even tweet. You have a Twitter presence without even tweeting.
I joined Twitter because I live in a shitty part of Culver City called Culver City. And I always want to know, whenever I hear the gunfire, is it gang-related or a domestic situation?
Wow.
And I get the little Culver City tweet feed, so I'll know whether or not to hide the kids in the bathtub,
That's hilarious. It is
it's
true.
true.
You can really find out.
Oh, and I also follow Patton Oswalt. So those are the two.
Oh, there you go.
So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe I'll tweet something sometime. Maybe I'll make it about abortion, since that's such a crowd pleaser.
Did I read you? You've been married to your high school sweetheart. You've been with the same person your whole entire life.
Same
No
woman,
one else.
yeah, since high school.
That's amazing.
Wow. 1989. So I'm 41. So we started dating when I was I can't do the math right now. 17, something like that.
Wow.
If I got my wife pregnant on our first date, our kid would now be old enough to rent a car and try to find me. I would have.
Can I add one thing?
I would have split town.
You got to use that. I don't know if this audience knows or the podcast audience knows. You can tell, like, Bob and I, we're not agreeing on a lot of things. Kind of audience with Bob, me, Brody, dark, big, aggressive. Went after that guy who tried to attack Tony. You know that Bob and I worked together for over 1,000 television shows.
We did.
Yes, we did.
So about
at Fox Sports, Best Damn Sports Show, Bob was the head writer, one of the head or writer, all that stuff from the beginning, basically, all the way through the end. 1,000 shows. I did all the warm ups. Bob did the news.
This is
the joke.
12 years ago, Brody. Can you believe that?
Well, yeah, we started in 2001.
Yep. 12 years ago.
So there's a lot of history here. So
we're all good.
Thank you. We're
Despite our
family.
differences,
You wouldn't know that. See, that's how this town is. You never know who knows people.
Right.
Work with Bob. 1,000 television shows. That means something in this town.
Wow.
It really is. I think, Tony, I think the lesson here is that despite how we look as people, you don't really know what's going on up here. You look at me and you think, oh, folksy, middle-aged, out of touch, doesn't know how to tweet. You would never.
Oh, what the fuck?
Come here. Somebody
I'm
fucking
even thrown off by that.
Somebody fucking punch me right now.
Well, you are ripped.
That's crazy, Doc.
That came out of nowhere.
I was doing a character, Brody.
I love it.
I was telling Bob before the show, he's like, what's going on? What is this? I go, just have fun. By the end of the show, what I take pride in about the show, I told him, I go, most of the guests that I've had on, almost all of them, by the end of the show end up going, man, by the end there, I was having so much fun. I was so warmed up. I wish it went on forever. I'm pretty sure we're seeing that happen right now in the middle of the show with you.
Sure.
I think Jimmy Schubert did
first podcast, by the way.
Yeah,
first, no tweets, first podcast. Were you Land of the Lost? What? Anybody? Thank you.
It's a shame he's only had sex with one woman his whole life, because another lady could have enjoyed those abs.
Oh,
very good.
There you go.
Again, that's why we've got the Iron Patriot here.
Yes, and he's also only had
he sort of
sex
knows how to close out a conversation with one big boom.
And he's also only had sex with one woman his whole life.
No,
he's not married.
When you have sex with one woman, do you have to mix it up? Just like have her get stung by bees once a week or something like that?
No, you just kind of phone it in.
Role play.
Well, yeah, I'm going to sound like I'm doing a bit here, but I'm also the only guy she's ever slept with, so neither of us know how much better sex can be. She thinks it's normal to roll off of her after about 45 seconds of rhythmic humping. So, mock us if you must.
Oh
but
my God.
Ignorance is bliss.
Oh my God. That is so fucking funny. Brody?
I'm thinking about that Jeff character on Ferguson. Is he supposed to be like a contestant from Price is Right? Because he has like a name tag, Jeff. It looks like the old Price is Right.
I don't know if anyone
From
even knows what
Ferguson.
we're talking about.
Yeah.
We have a robot sidekick you're referring to.
Yes.
Yeah, that's part of the reference. It's actually operated by someone who's a genius, so I can't take any credit for that.
But he's a writer as well.
No, he's not. He actually performs the robot solely. Josh Roberts
does it and says the words?
Yep, he's operating it.
It's pretty impressive.
And Craig just trusts him to play around.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. The chemistry is. I can't take any credit for that whatsoever.
Amazing.
In one
in all honesty,
I like Craig's monologue in that he gets right up in the camera.
Yeah.
It's really loose and different.
Yep.
So
I love that
it's good to see that.
He grabs the jib sometimes, I notice, and he'll just really connect. I was talking with Waterbox earlier about television personality who didn't look at camera it's all about connecting, and I think Ferguson does an extreme job of that. And
it's not easy to thank you, stay seated. It's difficult to establish intimacy when you are a TV host. It is.
Yeah.
He does that incredibly.
It's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's an amazing. I'm lucky. I've worked for 4 years on that. That's why I live in a cocoon. That's why I started writing. I've been on the job for 4 years. I mean, I don't know how to tweet. I don't know the importance of this is a podcast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand all that stuff. I mean, when I started, like you have experienced unbelievable success since, since I started writing.
Thank you, Bob.
You know what I mean? Whitney
Thank
Cummins.
you, the one guy
Whitney
applauding.
Cummins.
No, that's okay.
Hanging
You're
out.
okay. I like that.
I've just lived in a cocoon for 4 years. It's a great job, but someday it'll end, and I'll be like, wow.
But that's all, Bob. I think it's refreshing that you don't tweet. I think you should be podcasting.
I'm not on the
actually.
Facebook. The Facebook.
That's
Not on
okay,
that.
but
do you have a cell phone? Facebook. I do have an iPhone.
All right,
Yep, I do have. It's a 4.
But you know what you're doing? You're doing a great job, and you're one of the nice guys. People don't badmouth you.
Totally.
You've earned everything you've got.
Oh.
Like you used to host all the Sundays and Mondays here. One of the original hosts.
And that's really one of the most badass things you can be in comedy. And I know a lot of comedians always make self-deprecation jokes about it doesn't pay the bills and this and that. But I'll tell you, man, when I got here and people meet a door guy and they find out how much they love comedy, they give them a list of about 5 guys that are just monsters, and you are on that list. And so there's an anticipation when you first are in the back of the room, and they're like, and you hear the next comedian go, "Who's next?" And the piano guy's like, "Bob Oshak," and you hear that name that you've heard people who you already look up to saying, "Look out for Bob Oshak," this and that, and then you're sitting there and your expectations are already sky high. And in comedy, there's nothing worse to follow than high expectations. But you do it, man. It's fucking fun. So check out Bob Oshak live sometime. You're here
Or
Wednesday,
follow
right?
me on Twitter.
They'll follow you
Okay.
back.
All right, let's continue.
Your next
I
comedian
feel like I'm
tonight.
being fucked with.
No, it's not at all. This is
First
your
podcast.
Yeah,
It's about you. We want you to
This
shine.
is the kind of life you could be living in the podcast world of compliments and praise. Put your hands together for Ben Platt. Oh, wow. Could this be our first guitar comic in Kill Tony history?
Good evening. Good evening. My song is Vampires Are People Too, and I sing it to you with a California accent. The whole world can believe what they want about Dracula, except me. I know that he lives, and he's not who you think. Throw him in prison and rip out his fangs. They will grow back like knives. Put him in solitary. He will escape. Hungrier, no, for Burger King. Vampires are people too. Vampires crash the gates. To heaven will they fly. Around paradise before they say goodbye. Do they love their mamas? Same as me and you. Remember forever. Vampires are people too.
In exactly 59.5 seconds, Ben Platt nails his landing, confident smile afterwards. A vampire song. I've never seen anybody stick their landing this confidently in the history of this show. Most confident guitar comic I've ever seen in my life. Nailed the minute. Normally...
Every comic's goal when they get on stage, Ben, right? Ben? Every comic's goal when they get on stage is to make the attractive blonde in the audience laugh. And you, sir, I'd like to introduce you to the attractive blonde in the audience who laughed your entire set.
Oh, yeah.
Neither could I, ma'am. The very fact that I could hear you is a test to how many other people were laughing. But my point is, that's the goal. You hit it out of the park. That alone makes you a winner, Mr. Benjamin Platt.
Heck yeah.
Can I jump in, Tony?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Brody. You're a guest on the show.
Why are you guys laughing? That's a good point.
We're both guests. We're all guests on Tony.
It was nice. I mean, you're a nice guy. I like your left-handed. The shirt's tucked in. I like the look. Very Boulder,
Is that a Nike
Colorado.
shirt? No, it's not. No? Okay.
Not a Nike flannel.
Okay.
Sorry, Mike. I would say just enunciate more. If we're talking about the bits, enunciate more. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's stand-up or a coffee house song thing. I would say enunciate more, and then we'll see where that goes. But good guitar, likable. There's something there.
And I couldn't agree with him more. I wouldn't exactly call it enunciating. I would say that as a guitar comic who's always going to have to face at many open mics the issues of audio. Do you have two mics? Do you have one on the guitar? Do you have one up there? What's that level? What's that level? I think your guitar was a little too loud for the singing. You know what I mean? So it could be a little bit lighter, just a little bit more acoustic and mellow, because in comedy, it really is going to, I mean, and no doubt about it, you have that likability that also counts for a lot. But they're definitely going to want to hear the exact words that you're saying. We could hear you in the beginning, but once the guitar came in, it was just a little bit too loud. Maybe project a little bit more. That's something that I definitely had to learn when I first started out. I wasn't pushing. It's just about 10% vocal push that adds all the difference in the world.
You know what I see? It's a big guitar, man. You can hide behind that thing. I'd go with the banjo. Again, why no laughs? Why no laughs?
Ukulele.
So not only am I uncomfortable, he's hurt too. So think about that when you don't chuckle based on my cadence. People get hurt.
Ben, what are you going to say?
Were you in the Hangover? You weren't. So I know what I'm doing. I'm going to play that game. Me against you. Go ahead, Ben.
What about the joke?
What was the joke?
Yeah, that's a sort of
the tough part.
There's a bigger issue here, Ben. Okay. I don't know what your act was about, to be honest. I know you were doing some sort of accent thing.
Right. It's an audio issue.
You couldn't hear me.
That's what we're saying.
Not really.
You could hear it a little bit, and it was likable. We could tell you were talking about vampires, and it was cool. And I was
just
wondering.
Can you summarize it real quickly? What we just watched?
Into the mic.
Into the
I started out, and I was talking about the whole world can believe what they want about Dracula except me. He's not who you think. Throw him in prison and rip out his fangs. They will grow back like knives. Put him in solitary. He will escape. Hungrier. Or Burger King. Vampires are people too.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I agree. I think a banjo would help that out. Yeah.
Thank you, Bob. 1,000 shows, professional,
What
helping
about the
me
joke?
out.
The joke didn't work?
I don't know if there really was a joke in there.
Yeah, it's really not. It's a long way.
It's sort of an abstract thing that you're doing up here, which if you're like
which is good. That's good.
I can see it on a Geico commercial.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan?
About 6 months.
6 months, okay. And do you always want to be up here doing a Dracula voice while you play guitar?
No, not always.
Okay. I would recommend maybe chucking the Dracula voice and making it more about who you are. Because let me tell you something. Tonight, and I don't mean to disagree with the attractive blonde. And trust me, if you're going with, which to pick of the two, you either have the beautiful blonde or the six-pack here. But if the vampire thing takes off tonight, if somebody's like, you're going to be stuck doing vampire voice for the rest of your life, just like Gallagher's stuck splitting watermelons because that took off. So be careful. You may want to make sure you're yourself on stage as you play guitar, because that may be who you're stuck being when you become a super successful comic. You see what I'm saying? So maybe
it's 6 months in. This could just be your toboggan smoking cigarette character that Bob was doing.
Steve Taft.
Yeah,
that's true. Can I ask can I throw in one more thing? Why is it that new comedians, they're so defensive with an attitude? That's why you don't make it. This is Hollywood. This is show business. When you bring defensive energy, and I'm picking up on it, that's why you don't make it. Sorry. I pick up on energies. There is something about, they talk about network or schmoozing or doing yoga or all that. There's something to that. So when you I'm picking up energy and go, out. See ya. I'm going to hire you because it's negative energy. If you give me positive energy, something to work with.
Ben, I love your smile. I love your energy. We're going to get another comic up here. Thank you so much. Ben Platt, everybody. Ben, I hope you come back. They love Ben Platt. Ben, please come back next week or the week. Come back soon. All right, sign up again. I want to see what you do next.
And next time, don't be such a defensive asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
The poor guy was just smiling.
Yeah, we have.
Brody, what did you do?
Hell, I couldn't have met a more gentle, mild-mannered man.
Fuck you, Ben Platt!
All these guys are too defensive. They stand up here with their guitars and their flannel named Ben Platt, smiling at me. Why would you do that? You don't get it, Ben. 6 months, you're not going to fucking make it. I've done 1,000 shows. You got it. Brody, you just stole his soul.
You got to keep doing it though, but be nice.
He did it. This is the return of Eric Carter, everybody. Internet sensation. And one of the luckiest motherfuckers in the world. It's Pip.
What's up? How y'all? Oh yeah, fuck how y'all doing tonight. I am from the deep south. I am from the deep south. I hate NASCAR. I don't watch Duck Dynasty. I'm glad I got that out of the way. Let's rock and roll and be positive. Man, living in California for 5 months, shit's so much different. Y'all use different words. What y'all call skinny jeans, we call women jeans. What you call vegetarians, we call pussies. My first 3 months of doing comedy, I lived in the youth hostel in Hermosa Beach. A lot of fun because I got to bang foreign broads, but it did have its awkward moments. I had this Japanese guy that couldn't speak English sleep in the bed beside mine. But that wasn't the creepy part. The creepy part was he had a box of Kleenex right by his pillow, and I never heard him once blow his nose. I'm assuming he was tugging that Pokemon. And by the way, I want to apologize to you. My first kill, Tony, you was here. I did 2 inbred jokes. I wore a white linen.
Yeah, your time's up.
Well, I want to
Eric.
hear this. I want to hear this. Go ahead. Want to hear it?
No, go on, Eric. All right, go on.
No, I lied to you.
You did?
Yes. I told you it's my first time, and I wasn't because I was intimidated by you, and I respect you. And I want to get that out of the way.
You got it, buddy. Good job tonight. Positive energy. Brought some energy. Thank you, Eric.
Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
You're talking to him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Awkward.
Eric,
go ahead, Tony.
You brought the energy, as always. People love you. It was great again. What was the note? It was, yeah, you know, it's one thing that I've noticed that you've done, because I've watched you a few times. You've gotten on the show a lot. A lot of the listeners, you know, go crazy about you. There's been a lot of tweets, and you're like, you're definitely a fan favorite. So let's get right into something that I've noticed since you've been on a few times that I think either you could use it to your advantage or you could nip it in the butt now, but I think keeping it on as a bad habit isn't going to help you. And that is, when you hit a punchline, you do this thing where you show everybody that was a punchline. If it doesn't go great, you go, no. You do this thing, and then you go on to the next thing. But you can either do it or you can't. You can either commit to it, showing the questioning of it, or you can lose it. But where it is now, somewhere in the middle, you're just showing a little bit of weakness. You're showing them that maybe they didn't get a punchline. Whereas either you can ignore that mellow laugh and plow on, or you can really commit to that didn't get a laugh and then move on. But where you're at right now, it's in between the two things, and it's just coming across as weak in this super powerful set that you have. You come up, you fucking almost German suplex the mic stand behind you. Very interesting maneuver. There's definitely different ways to do that, other than the two-handed 360. So, you know, I mean, that's just one thing that I notice. You know, you definitely have perspective, which is always fun. How about you guys? What did you notice about Eric? What stood out?
I don't know, Eric. It's my first podcast, by the way, Eric. So glad to have you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Eric. I've never seen Eric before. Obviously, he's some sort of superstar here on the show. But do you? And I couldn't see you because I'm at a bad angle. But do you smile at all during your set, or do you always? Okay. That's what I was just going to say, because you looked very serious as you were doing your material. Not serious, but just like really intense and into it, almost like a Southern preacher-like, which sort of works for you, but every now and then maybe a telltale smile of sorts, which, again, if you were given it, then disregard this note, would help out, because there was a super intensity to what you're doing that could like get a little overbearing if every now and then you don't let people see a crack or whatever. And see that you're having fun too. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I keep pounding the smiling thing, and I know, but I'm telling you, man, I milk my smile. I genuinely smile a lot during my act, and if it doesn't work for certain people, I don't recommend they do it. But for you, I think that does help out. You know, that you do act like you're having fun and experiencing what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? Coming from my perspective.
Yeah, well, smiling is important. You know. Not saying laughing, smiling. So I'll smile. So I do the. You get people on your
It
side.
does. It does. It does. It's a way to ease off the gas ever so slightly when you have your pedal to the metal the rest of the time.
So I can't speak specifically to that, so I don't know if you're smiling, but I'm just saying I liked your energy. Are you left-handed?
No, I can use both though.
Okay, so I like that. Got this other.
Wow. With the mic, you can do both.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So
you should
I
try
used to
that.
box as a kid.
You should try that with a mic stand next time.
You used to box as a child?
Yeah. Yeah. We,
Well, how old were you?
I mean, not as a child, as a teenager.
Oh,
I did when
okay.
I was 14 to 16, did it off season for soccer.
Okay.
When soccer season was out.
Child boxing sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
Just as an aside, I don't know if you want to go anywhere with that. Just make sure you smile while you're talking about it. But
I watch the comedians. Material's not my thing. I can't really harp on a 60-second material bit. I look at the general thing. So what I see, I think you're onto a good thing. Likability, smile if you weren't. Just keep doing. You got that accent. Keep it. Don't lose it. What's going on up there? I'm here talking. Thank you. We're doing a podcast. So I say keep doing what you're doing and just be likable and nice. There's a reason why they're saying good things on Twitter. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Just keep doing what you're doing.
There you go.
and you're well dressed.
Well
dressed. I like the.
You doing a lot of spots? You staying busy at nighttime? You going up a lot?
Yeah, I've been hitting up at mics like South Bay.
That's exactly what you need to be doing. There you go.
Thank you, fellas.
Eric Carter.
Very good.
Oh, the Patriot.
Hold on, the Iron. Hold on, I think the Iron Patriot is going to end this with a theme.
Go ahead.
I know karma's a bitch. My bitch. If you don't watch football on Sunday, give me your man card.
There you go. And
I like that.
The little something for the listeners at home, and a big fuck you to the live audience.
Yeah.
That's an Eric Carter joke from a few weeks ago. There you go, Eric Carter. That's enough. There it is. He's on Twitter at CallMeEC. He's Eric Carter. Now, an exciting thing, I don't know if I got to mention this to you, Bob. Every week, we have two young ladies that since episode 1, they have been doing a new 60 seconds each week. And they are with us here tonight. This is their part of the show where they do a new 60 seconds, and this is that part.
Oh, this is exciting.
Exactly. So there
right
are two monsters being built here in the confines of Kill Tony, and tonight will be no different. First, you know her as @PrincessShank on Twitter. And she is she's a little bit different. She's weird and goofy, so know that going into it. Here she is, everybody. It's Sarah Wineshank. Powerful.
What's up? Visors. I don't understand them. It's like either wear a hat or don't wear a hat. What is the purpose of a visor? Go full hat or go home. Even more confusing, bald man wearing a visor. You would think that he would like to reap the benefit of a full hat. Not always the case, guys. I was thinking about it the other day while I was looking at my furniture, wondering if I would ever really need coasters. Like, is my furniture ever going to be nice enough to not get rings on it? That shit doesn't matter now. Am I ever going to have napkin rings? I don't know, but I won't ever have visors. That's for sure. All right.
There it is. They're such monsters that they know exactly when the minute is. That's 59.52. The visor bit, and then the coaster thing's a new thing, and you ran out of visor stuff.
I didn't want to overstretch
Gotcha. Just wanted to
visor.
make sure that I knew what was going on there.
Yeah.
The visor thing is hilarious, and I think it could be bigger. I mean, I don't even know where it begins. It's almost like it's a convertible. It's like I don't know. Is there anything that pops in your head when you think of a visor, Brody? What do you have?
Football coach,
All right.
Steve
Is that
Spurrier.
same weird football heckler guy?
It's
Shut
okay.
the fuck up.
It's all right. It's all right. He's a Dolphins fan. No,
Jesus.
I like the visor, but I like, you can tell that you've been doing, when you've been here, it's obvious. You've been watching the show. You went right up. Even when you said, how are you guys doing? You kind of made a joke about that. You talked about that earlier. So there's a little funny thing, right? Again, we're back. I don't see everything, but the visor bit, it's tight. Seems like there's a lot of, visuals, boom, boom, boom. You had good stage, like your own little personal stage posture up there. That was good. So I say, keep doing that. That was good. Confident, But I know you're rushed at that second thing, and then it seemed like you're a little frustrated. But I'm not going to hold that
Yeah.
against you because it was
Yeah.
you're up against the clock.
So I was trying to think of visor stuff all week. I was so pissed off
No, it
asking
seemed
other
like it. I
people
mean, you
about-
got pretty much a double applause break in the first 30 seconds of your set. So, I mean, it showed. I mean, there's no doubt about that. In fact, I would
good. There's not really much more you can do with visors.
Right.
I know.
And the way that you have it, I think it's almost pretty important that you sort of lock it in where it is. The way that you said, I don't understand visors, you had it there, and then the big one came, but what I really don't understand, bald guys in visors, and then you had it, you nailed it, but I think it's tag worthy right there, almost something like, why do you want the top of your, why do you think we want to see the top of your head? You don't want the sun in your, you don't want the sun in your eyes. We don't want your bald head in our eyes. Like, I don't know, something like get into it. Think about how it makes you feel. Oh yeah, hi Brody.
Yeah. When a Jewish person wears a visor, it's a hat, right?
Called a yarmulke.
Well, that's an interesting one. If you're wearing a yarmulke and a visor.
That's true. Yeah.
That's what
Tony just picked me up.
That's what I just said.
If you're wearing a visor and a yarmulke, that's probably one cheap visor you bought.
Something there.
Nothing on
See?
that. Not a single giggle. Okay.
I think we got it. No,
It's
there's
because the
something there.
person's Jewish. People.
You know what I got upset with when you said a Jewish hat? And I go, it's a yarmulke. Nobody laughed again. How do you not laugh at that? It's funny. How many Jewish people are here? Show your hands. 3. All right, that's my
Jesus,
point.
I like you
very,
said, I like it. You said show your hands, and they all clapped. You guys made me laugh. That was good. I thought you were really good. I don't know you. Evidently, you come here every week or something.
Yeah,
but
she's a regular.
yeah, you're very funny. Very.
What are you trying to get at with the coasters thing? You're saying your furniture is so bad you don't even care if it gets rings.
Yeah, but like, I didn't know if I was gonna go into that or not, so I didn't even go for it. Like, I just don't think I'll ever need to buy coasters. That won't ever be a thing for me. Like
Right.
napkin rings and coasters, I only have to dispose.
Because by the time you have money to buy coasters, you're going to just have furniture. I don't know. I don't get it yet. I don't know the perspective.
Your coasters would cost more than your table or something.
Yeah, basically,
Right.
essentially, yeah. It doesn't matter.
By the
Or
time
the
you have
crop table.
coaster money, you're going to have new furniture money, so you don't give a shit whether it gets rings or not.
See, I see coaster, I go coast. There's a joke like something with New York, that coast, West Coast. There's a joke there.
I'm thinking maybe it's like a marriage thing. Like I look at my coffee table the same way I look at blobbity blog because I don't care if it gets a ring or not. Something like that. I don't know.
See how my mind works.
Kardashians, like the Kardashians.
Yeah, the coaster thing needs work.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
There's nothing there yet.
Yeah, it's
so
a
it definitely
half-assed
needs
coaster
work.
joke.
But the visor thing is hilarious,
great.
and it's in the mix. That's just one more 40-second chunk to add to all the other hilarious stuff that you built. That's Sarah Weinschenk, everybody, a Kill Tony regular. Positive energy. She's always happy, smiling, fun to hang out with. She's a good person. She gets it on stage and off, and so does our other regular. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida because she became a Kill Tony regular. She went from gator to hater, and now here she is. She's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey guys. So I have a lot of opinions on things. I've been noticing some things that bother me lately, and this is one of them. If you have a tattoo that says blessed, you probably aren't. You know? I feel like the only people that have blessed tattoos wear jorts and wife beaters. They don't have sheets on their mattresses, you know? And like their mothers had eyebrow rings. Like those kind of people. The font is always like that Nightmare Before Christmas across the chest. That's not blessed, people. They watch their friend give a homeless guy a 20, and when the friend walks away, they turn around like, he said I could have half of that. Thank you.
There it is, another 59.39 seconds set. They definitely know the time.
I just want to jump in real quick. I like that there was a bit there, like the blessed tattoo, you establish that right out of the gate. We were doing that. I think it just needs to be written more. It's a good topic because we all know that. You see those guys blessed, the basketball guys or the UFC guys. And I think you just have to get more specific with examples, make it visual. You did. You said, hey, it's that block letter. And then you give examples like the UFC guy. But I can't say specifically it's the whole thing, but it's a good topic. And there's a lot. You made it clear where you were going. Now you just got to just write it. The parameters are there. It's an interesting bit.
This I guess this applies to Sarah earlier too. Take with it whatever. I don't get on stage a lot. So whenever I go on stage, whatever I do, my stage time is precious. So I know my material backwards and forwards, even if I've never, ever done it on stage. And if it sinks after one try, I toss it out, no matter how much time I rehearsed or whatever. If it doesn't work at all, what's up? You seem like you were kind of struggling to remember the bits. So they were in your head. You weren't reading, you weren't really focused on the room, and you weren't really focused on your set. You're kind of in between, trying to figure out where you were going next and trying to hold on punchline to punchline.
Yeah.
Know your material. Yeah. Know it backwards and forwards. Brush your fucking teeth with it so that you can say it backwards if you had to. Stop when I snap my fingers and go right back through it the other way around. Right. I've got my shit. This is why I was nervous about doing this.
Right.
Because I wanted to script everything I said tonight. Because I don't know how to do spot. But I learned that I'm actually really good at this. And I now have 100 Twitter followers. But you see what I'm saying, Kimberly? You've got there's great material. I guarantee you know how to boom, boom. It was a setup. Right. You had your great setup. And then I just saw you going tag after tag after tag. Yeah. You know those like the back of your hand, barrel through that, boom. That audience is in your grip.
It's definitely,
same thing I said.
It's true. It's pretty well written and you got it there. You just want to be able to flow with it so that we're not like waiting. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of like we're like, come on, get to it. Like it's like we're rooting for you. But it's a vast improvement on other things because it's really a great premise that even though
everyone laughed right away at the premise. It wasn't even a joke. It was an observation. So right away, you know that you're bonding with the people. That's the best laugh in the world when you just get a laugh with what's basically an observation. Yeah. And then, so you know the audience is on board. Then it's just boom, boom, boom. So you had them. You got the material right there. Just make sure you know it really tight.
And really drive in how big of losers these guys are. You know what I mean? Like, I almost can't believe, you can almost see, like, the unevenness, like the tattoo artist was laughing while giving the guy the blessed tattoo. Like, you're not fucking blessed. Like, add stuff about how the tattoo's permanent, but his respect from people is temporary.
Right. Exactly.
There's
so many things to play off that.
Get into the
so many.
Like those tags you can.
He's only blessed. Yeah. He's only blessed after he sneezes.
Like the sheets.
There's so many skin tags on that.
Okay.
There you go. There's the.
Wasn't even a good joke, and you gave me something.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah! And you stayed on that the whole time, right? Blessed.
Great.
Yeah, I did.
If you ever feel yourself flailing, just do it in vampire voice. Maybe that'll help out.
Have you been doing spots? Have you been going up other places?
Been doing spots.
Great.
Yeah. This
Sarah,
one,
you too? Yeah.
This one I was trying to do. Every time I go up, I talk about different things that annoy me about people. So that's why I wasn't.
Right. That's definitely a part of your natural voice.
And you have good. You speak well. You speak clear. You enunciate. So keep doing that.
Awesome.
Was the whole dropping out of college? That was just a joke, right?
No, she was a full-time college student. Her cousin is friends with Brian and I, and so we met her as soon as she got here. The cousin told us she was interested in doing comedy. Her first time ever on stage was right there, and she kept coming back every Monday since. She decided not to go back to college. She dropped out, went to Florida, picked up her stuff, came back, and now lives.
You're all in, Kimberly. You put all your chips in. That's the only way to succeed.
Absolutely.
That's the only way to do it. So if you're all in, be all the way in.
That's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. That was episode 31 of Kill Tony. Bob, you got anything coming up you want to promote or anything?
No.
Let's try to see how much we can blow up your Twitter. That's at Bob Oshak.
No,
that's BOBOSC.
It's not.
HACK.
It's Shack Knife.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's not even.
SHACK.
SHACK.
Knife. One word.
Yeah.
Shack Knife. At Shack Knife. Let's see what we can do to increase.
Blow up your MySpace. You have a MySpace?
I don't know. They recently launched a Friendster, if anyone's interested.
You know what? Let's just give out your phone number, Bob. What's your phone number? Call Bob anytime. Well, it was so much fun to have you, Bob. Brody, what's going on with you? You got any shows coming up?
What am I doing tomorrow? What's tomorrow? New Year's Eve. I'll be here New Year's Eve tomorrow.
Yep.
You can catch my shows on the internet. They'll be up there forever. Stephen Brody Stevens, enjoy it. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. I want to say thank you to everybody, understanding that I'm in a very vulnerable situation and I have a lot of tension. You guys are great. The audience, thank you for being here. All the comedians are good sports. And I think when we say something to a specific comedian, when I say it, it's not necessarily for that guy. It's for everybody. Right. Not that I'm an expert, but whether you like it or not, I've been doing it for 20 years. So you'd be not smart to take some of my experience.
Two of my favorite
and Tony,
people.
just real quickly, thank you to @Mikey Beatty, who just followed me right then. So I guess I'm now at 101.
It's already begun. That's @AllThingsBrody on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinch.
Brody is
Brian
the threat.
Redband. We're in Texas, baby.
Yeah, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tickets.
And thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Up next is the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history at 10 p.m. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Have a good night.
Everything's cool in the mind of a gangster. This gangster.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome. How you doing? Great. Good to be here. Good to see you guys. Packed something. Packed back of the room. It's good to be here. Fun weekend.
Yeah, we're going to have a fun week. We're about to go to Texas.
We're going
we have
to
a bunch of
Texas.
shows in Texas this week. We are in Houston and Dallas and Austin.
Fuck yeah. Isn't that exciting, guys?
Yeah. On the road, getting paid.
How fun.
Yeah, it's weird because me and Tony, we're just starting this getting on the road thing more and more, lately, and we're new, so we don't know all the little secrets, and so we almost have Joey Diaz being our godfather, you need to do this and that, and it's really weird learning that part of the business once you start trying to figure out, all right, now I want to go to Texas. How do I go to Texas?
Right.
And luckily we've had our friends over at Bogart LA help us out, but it's interesting. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I wish we were able to take Kill Tony there.
Yeah.
That's the only part that disappoints me is that we won't have an official Kill Tony in Texas yet.
Well, we need to figure out a way to bring Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot's here, everybody. Our head of security. Wow. That's a new one. That's a remix, huh?
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with threat or worry life. I am the Iron Patriot.
You always say that one, but before you used to have other catchphrase. Well, give us
For every
another.
life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, I remember that one too. How about another one?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
That one's a little bit too long. How about another one?
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
Do you have any holiday-related ones you did when you for the holidays?
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill the Amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa.
See, that leads me to my next topic. I worked with my friend Juan Diego, the Spanish Spider-Man. I was out taking a lot of pictures during the holidays, Tony. I was out there working, and I want to give a shout-out to a Kill Tony fan named Andrew Johans that came down from Chicago to find me.
Okay.
And, he was here for the Rose Bowl, but he made a special trip down the boulevard, too. He got a picture with me. He tipped me. I insisted that he didn't, but he didn't care. He wanted to give some love. And I also had another picture that's going to make you jealous, Tony.
Oh, my God.
Talk about this Tony thing, by the way. It started off really funny because you accidentally did it, but now that you do it every week, it really just nails on the
you really
chalkboard.
set it up. We can tell before you're about to do it now. It's creepy. What do you have a picture of that could possibly make me jealous?
Saturday night, I'm on my way home about 6:30. I run into R.J. Mitty, Walter Jr. on Breaking Bad.
I saw that. I actually saw that picture.
Yes.
He tweeted out under the hashtag Kill Tony. That's very exciting.
It was very exciting. Now, it looked kind of like better than it really was, because I saw R.J., I said, we got to get a picture together. He said, I don't have a camera. But I kept talking to him about Kill Tony like a good Death Squad soldier.
Mm-hmm.
And some woman that was with him, he was with like 3 ladies, some woman that was with him, she got out her phone, took the picture, and put it on his Twitter thing. And I said, put the hashtag Kill Tony. So it was a beautiful moment for the show.
Wow. Yeah, it was. It was very responsive. A lot of people got excited. So that's fun.
Yeah.
It was a good find. So you basically, in your suit, you stopped R.J. Mitty.
Yes, I did.
And what did you say exactly? He's walking by you with 3 girls.
I said, we got to get a picture together. I said, I'm on this podcast, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this famous comedian, he loves you to death and talks about you all the time.
What a liar.
We got to get a picture. I said, I wasn't going to let him get away. I was not going to let him get away until we got a picture, until we got it on Twitter, and did what needed to be done.
So when you say that you were not going to let him get away, what were you about to do had he just kept walking?
Well,
by the way, for those of you that don't know, R.J. Mitty has cerebral palsy.
Well, he has a mild form.
And as he's walking by, this fucking robot insists on taking a picture with him. So you really got to picture what's going on here.
He doesn't have as severe a form as when he plays on the show. He has a mild form of it.
No, yeah, I know.
And, he had a tough childbirth with no heartbeat, tough cesarean birth. But he came to L.A. in 2006. It was really his sister that was getting into acting. They didn't know. He was an extra on Hannah Montana, just like me. And then he started getting into more stuff. He got a talent coach to start coaching him. And then that's when he got in Breaking Bad. So he wasn't even expecting to go down that road.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Stopping him on the street was a real palsy move, man. I'm telling you. He really went for it. And we appreciate that.
But he seemed normal, Tony. He didn't seem... He talked. He seemed like a cool guy. He walked fine.
There you go.
He talked okay. I don't know if that was his mom. I don't know who that was. I mean, he has his mom goes with him a lot on a lot of things. Even
how do you know that?
On Vegas, he had his birthday party. He even had his mom there for that. So.
Well, I bet it's his birthday party in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's different. So why would his... All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. He's always here. Why? What are these new noises?
I'm trying to work on my sound and my effects. How do you like this one?
It's not bad. No, what is that?
Yeah, they got it. Good.
What?
Close encounters of the third kind. Have you ever had a close encounter with the third kind, Tony?
Oh, stop with the Tony shit.
So you got to settle down with the Tony thing. You really need to WD-40 that suit, Patriot. It's making a lot of noise tonight. Yep.
I'm an enigma. I work in mysterious ways.
Heck yeah, you do.
There was a song that we were going to have today. I don't know if you talked to the Iron Patriot.
All right. I didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to tell you that we don't have time to do your song. But you want to just do 60 seconds of it? Would that be a deal?
Yeah, do it. Because you guys are going to Dallas. It's a good time.
Okie dokie. Well, if you don't know, Patriot was in a band in the 90s, a rock and roll band that, how long were you guys together?
Well, this is the second band I was in called Shame, before Dirty Crap.
Shame?
Yeah, it's called Shame.
Uh-huh.
I'm moving fast. I did one song from my first band. Now my second band, I do one song and then keep moving. But, this was called Come Alive. If you go to my Twitter page, go to the YouTube link, you'll see all these videos for these bands, and you'll see the pictures of what we looked like back then, the terrible haircuts we had, and all the shit.
Great. And you're trying to bring back these bands from the 90s, work in the 90s. You think that the music could work now?
It could be in a movie soundtrack, ever a commercial. You don't know.
And you wrote this?
Yeah, I did.
Fitment hygiene commercial?
A couple weeks ago, you sent in a song that you were singing that wasn't even you singing. You were singing over somebody else.
Let me explain. I was singing in the chorus with him, and when I brought that song...
It doesn't really matter. Let's do the new song. Let's hear what you got.
Here we go.
They're always unbearable. They're really terrible.
All I was trying to say is I wrote that song. I'm the one who wrote One and One Has Got
it. Somebody gets this.
Come alive. Don't waste my time. Got things to do. Want to do them all of you. So come alive. Don't waste my time. Think back
connections between you and I. I've been on summer days. They come once a year. Oh yeah, lots of those things. Oh baby, now you see it here. You got just in the second gear. All the girls, they always so catchy. They read the label, satisfaction guaranteed. So come alive, don't waste my time.
All right. Okie dokie. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's probably one of the better ones that I've heard.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
And but you made the microphone limp during it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a large group of music fans out there that have always wanted all of the vibe of Hootie and the Blowfish with the energy of a robot. So I'm sure something will get big for you guys soon.
Yeah, I'm bringing them back. I don't want those songs that just lay wasted. They need to be heard by people.
Right. Now, if the band got successful, do you think you'd still wear the suit, or would you go back to being Jeff Crabtree?
I'd probably try to do what they let me get away with. I mean, if they let me sing it without the suit too, I'll do that too. But you know that right now they like me in the suit, so I got to keep doing it.
What if we just got rid of like the bottom half of your suit? You wore like, I don't know, jean shorts, like really short jean shorts. You know, like where you can see the pockets come down the leg.
I think that'd be great. We should test that out one week.
Yeah. Can we test that out? It'll be easier on you also because you can like drive
No,
your.
I want it to look cool. It's got to be the full thing. I mean, the sculptor that made it, it's such a work of art. It's from head to toe. It's got to be all together.
But can we just have a fun episode?
How would we fly that, by the way?
I got one of those golf travel bags. I'm going to put it in. I already figured it out. Get two of those.
And we would check it. And you would trust that it would come out of the other end.
Wow.
Yeah, did I tell you I got my passport a couple weeks ago? Got it in the mail.
Perfect.
I'm ready with the passport. I know there's some fans in Canada that want us to come. I'm ready to go.
It's coming. It's coming really soon. But let's stick with tonight for now, shall we? You guys ready to get this thing bumping? It's episode 32 of Kill Tony. I always have two great friends, two awesome guests come on. This week is an extremely special one because not only are these guys really close buddies of mine, but they're also two of the funniest friends that I have. Put your hands together for him. It's Bobby Lee, everybody, and the Roastmaster Jeff Ross. Hell yeah. Yeah.
I have a question. What the fuck is this Asian shit?
That was just for you. We've never had this set like this.
I know you don't, but that's fucking rude, bro.
I know, right? No, it's always
But
like
that's
that.
Chinese. Okay, good. Let's move on. All right.
How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great, buddy. Congratulations. Sold out crowd for Kill Tony tonight. Look at this. How's it going in the balcony?
That's you guys.
All right. What's up in the mezzanine?
Yeah, some people took their bites of their food after you asked the mezzanine. They're confident. Fuck yeah. It's good to have you guys. You ever work with anything like the Iron Patriot before, Jeff?
My washing machine broke down once.
I want to
Make
talk
some
to
of
you,
the
Jeff.
same noises.
Jeff, I want to talk to you. I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get sick of people trying to roast you all the time.
Never, IP. Never. Lay it on me.
So I'm not going to talk about your double chin. I'm not going to talk about
What
your
the
hair.
fuck?
Your hair that looks like a bird's nest. I'm not going
Wow.
to talk about your fat, flabby body that reminds me of Ron Jeremy.
Oh my god. Wow. This
Iron Patriot, I'm here as a guest.
fucking idiot.
This is no way to treat me.
This is what I want to talk about.
Why are you swaying like you have to urinate?
I'm getting into it. This is what I want to talk to you
Stand
about.
still. Do it with confidence. You sound like George Bush right before he said no more tax, no new taxes.
I want to talk to you about your love and appreciation for the late, great Buddy Hackett.
Thank you.
And I noticed on the Christmas episode, you gave Tony a Buddy Hackett hoodie. That was very nice.
Hackett jacket.
Yeah, and
Oh yeah, that's.
And you were heavily influenced by him because when you were young, you heard him on the Tonight Show. Now, I was also heavily influenced by Buddy Hackett.
Oh yeah, is that right?
As a child, I used to listen to the soundtrack of The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. Now, have you seen that movie before?
Is this a separate podcast?
Yeah, this is called Talk to the Patriot.
All right.
Okay.
So, what was your question for Jeff? By the way, before this episode,
he's a big Buddy Hackett fan. Have you seen that movie? He plays Hans in that movie.
I have not seen it, IP, no.
You need to check it out because it influenced my childhood. Good.
Thank you very much.
And also, I want to say to you, Jeff, you always have an expression on your face like you've seen it all and nothing surprises you. Is it true? Have you seen it all? Does anything surprise you?
Nothing. I've seen it all. No, every time I think I've seen it all, I haven't seen it all. Take off your uniform. Show us it all. Come on.
Yeah. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Why do you have the microphone down by your dick anyway?
It's coming out through my chest. The sound's coming out through my chest. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, please go.
Bobby,
Yes.
we're on Kill Tony, number 9.
What are you dressed as, a moped?
You're on Kill Tony, number 9, Bobby. And we also got a great picture with me, you, and Doug Benson. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I
Now,
remember.
now, what I want to say is Doug's got this new show,
Yeah.
Getting Doug with High, where he smokes pot with celebrities. Now, Jeff was recently on this show. Jeff Ross was recently on the show. It was a real good episode. Could you put aside your 10 years of sobriety and go on that show? Because I think it'd be really funny.
No. Because I don't think Doug likes me that much.
Really?
No.
I think you'd be perfect on this.
Yeah, but he doesn't like me. I just fucking said that.
You're your kid.
It has to do with the pot. He doesn't like me.
Really?
Yeah, so probably no.
Yeah. Tony and Red Band got me into smoking weed again back in June.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't, and no. So that's that. Let's move
What
on.
I'm saying is it didn't go into other things. I don't drink or anything. It's just you can
I'm a drug addict. Iron
Patriot.
I'm a recovering drug addict, man. I have a disease.
From now on, your questions for the guests have to come through me. And if you're ever wondering episodes and weeks down the road why you have to do that, always go back to episode 32.
I need to be free. I need to be free to explore my artistry.
You really came at both of the guests in a very offensive way.
Very rude, I thought. Very rude.
I wanted to come in here and be offensive and not defensive. I know you're
Somebody's rust proofing isn't working.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, Jeff. You know it's good.
But IP, we don't know who the fuck you are. It's unfair.
It's true. You're a man.
See me, you can Google me. I don't know who the fuck you are. You could be like a little Filipino man behind that.
Or two of them stacked on top of one another.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
there you go.
wow.
Yeah.
The audience is now.
There you
turning.
go. The
Little
audience
asshole.
out of nowhere. Wow, Patriot.
Can you imagine if on the old Tonight Show, Ed McMahon just started making fun of the guests when they came out?
He just ignores that
Yeah.
question.
Do you have any roasts coming up that I would fit on? That I'd be good coming on?
Yeah, he's roasting R2-D2 on the Death Star. What the fuck are you talking about that you would fit into?
I wouldn't even book you on the R2-D2 road. I would dig up the robot from Lost in Space before I would fucking Iron Man's fucking retarded cousin over here. It's just iron deficiency, man.
Boom.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm actually the Iron Patriot. I have to correct you. I'm
Thank
not
you.
Iron Man. I'm Iron Patriot.
I'm the Roast Master General. Let's fight crime together, IP.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's next, Tony? What happens now?
This is it. Well, let's get it right into the main frame of the show. Most of you know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do
40?
45.
Over 40. 45 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of time here tonight in front of you guys. Get perhaps some positive or any kind of feedback that you can possibly give them. Try to help them out a little bit. It's not a competition, but it is just there you go. A little shout out for the guy that wanted mic feedback. Red Band really catering to you. Wow. And you guys know how it works. Comedians get picked. We pull randomly out of a bucket. We try to get through as many as we can in the allotted time. And you get 60 seconds. You'll know your time's up, that you've hit 60 seconds when you hear the meow of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. You better dismount then, because if you run your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood man. And I mean, he really sounds angry tonight. He sounds furious. There you go. Oh, it's a really lively crowd. You want to pick?
I want to pick the first
one.
one.
You pick first.
I'm going to pick the first one, guys.
You guys ready? Kill Tony 32 with Jeff Ross and Bobby Lee. And the first name is... Sure.
Craig Conant. Is there a Craig Conant?
Craig Conant. Here he comes.
Craig Conant.
Deep in the gullet.
Oh, fuck. What's up, Bobby?
Hi.
Yeah, I know you. 1 minute now?
Yeah, go.
Thank you. I work at Trader Joe's, everybody. Trader Joe's is #1 in customer service. Do you guys know why? Because they don't drug test. Look at this. This guy works here. You guys ever go in there, you get that overexcited cashier that's more excited about your food than you are? Because it's me. He's like, chocolate-covered s'mores. Heat those in the microwave for like 4 to 6 seconds. They're fucking heavenly. Oh, that one didn't go over so good. But I work in West Hollywood, and I have this half handsome, half homeless look going on. And I get hit on. And,
Which half?
That half. But sometimes I'll be ringing up a gay dude, and he hits on me, and it's like really gay and gross. I'm just like, ugh. And then sometimes he's clean shaven, and he smells like honey mango, and he makes me blush. Shit. I'm sober now.
There you go. That's your minute. That's Craig Conant.
I like it a lot.
Fuck yeah.
You're like a Tom Rhodesy kind of a guy. You got Tom Rhodes at all?
You're Tom Hit the Roads.
Tom hit the
Thanks, Jeff Ross.
Oh yeah, sit down. Make yourself
Hey,
comfortable.
when you when a joke bombs,
Oh, is this your birthday? Stand up.
Yeah. You guys are making me nervous.
No, you're doing great, buddy. When you jump bomb on a joke, you don't put attention to it.
Okay.
Just move on, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Because your whole act's up, you know what I mean? So it's like, no, I like you. You're very cute.
You were great. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Good luck. Good luck with whatever you choose to try next.
Okay.
There's a lot you could do with the Trader Joke, definitely, because I think everyone's thought the same thing. That or Whole Foods, that everyone there smokes weed and trips, and you could probably go deeper into that whole idea.
Yeah, because it seems like the Whole Foods people that work there probably have better weed.
Yeah,
than the
true.
Trader Joe's.
You got like the Mexican shake or something like that.
Yeah, it's laced. No, I don't know.
Okay,
Still trying to be funny.
That was a bad idea.
I quit.
Your minute's up, kid.
I know.
Hey, Tony, can I pick that Korean guy right up there? Because like 2 weeks ago, he came up to me and goes, hey, well, growing up, when I was watching on TV, I didn't think you were good. That's what he said to me. And then he goes, but now you're all right, you know?
45 people signed up for the random opportunity to do a minute. You want to start hand-picking Koreans out of the front row?
Yeah.
Are there any more Koreans here that would like a chance of, this... All right.
Opa. Okay. You want a picture?
Wait, Bobby. I'll let you know when we're going to pick new names. Craig Conant is still on stage. I don't know if you noticed that, but...
Why?
You guys haven't dismissed me yet. So.
You were great. It was fun.
All right.
Well, how long
But
you
it's
been
not
doing it?
really
How long
about
you been
whether
doing
he's
it?
great or not.
3 years.
2.
2 years.
Yeah.
How many times a week do you go out?
3, 4. Yeah.
There's
Wherever.
not much to say because it's like you don't seem nervous and you
Right.
seem relevant, but I can't tell you. So give me a hug, man. Get the fuck out of here.
What would you say then? But what would you say if you worked at Trader Joe's? What are some aspects you'd like to hear? What are some questions you would have for a guy that works at Trader Joe's?
Well, I'm just saying that, like, I'm not, when someone's new, right, I would just rather hear about their, like, more specific life, about where they're from and all that kind of stuff. Okay. In a minute,
I mean, you have that ring the bell shit at Trader Joe's, which is cute. You could probably go into something like that, about how there's bells. It is just really dissect your store as if they're all drug addicts.
And I wouldn't call gay people gross. I think that's a little bit.
That was a
little bit overkill. Where are you from?
LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you look like Leonard Skinner? What happened? What part of LA did you grow up in?
All over. Lomita, Torrance, Redondo Beach, Culver City, Inglewood.
Wow.
Hollywood.
I just want to say. I want to say something. Can I just say something? I want to say something.
You're a guest on the show. You can say whatever you want.
There's two types of comedians, right? There's like the ones that want to do the road and do stand up forever, right? And just go on the road. Yeah. And there are guys that like want to put together a 10-minute set, get an agent, try to audition, and become like a TV person. Who do you want to be?
The road.
You want to be a road guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
There he goes, everybody. Craig Conant. He's on Twitter at Craig Conant.
That was
an interesting
I
name.
felt so bad for him being the first person. That was so awkward for him.
Well, the first person always takes the bullet. That was very good. It was great for the first person. Yeah. Here we go. Pick another one, Bobby.
So are you saying the quicker we go, the more people in this room will get on stage?
It's not about how quick we go.
But I know, but I'm just curious. Like, all the names of the people are all the people in the room right now? A lot of them?
If not, then they get blacklisted and they can't sign up again. And according to
cutthroat.
Yeah, when Bobby's on, actually we have a special Bobby Lee rule that when Bobby's on that he made, they get banned from the club for 3 months.
Oh yeah. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's getting banned from the club?
Yeah.
Depends on what trajectory. I mean, everybody's different. Who knows?
There you go.
Jeff Ross picking out of the bucket. For those of you listening in.
The Korean. What does it say? Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
If I don't see somebody moving, somebody's gonna get.
He's fucking banned.
Blacklisted.
Seriously, he's banned.
That's the sound of being blacklisted.
All right, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. All right, he's banned.
You're gonna give it to Tommy
I'm gonna give it
afterwards?
to somebody. Yeah.
Right? I asked about that and then it happened.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Simulation theory.
Here, pick another one. Here we go. Jeff Ross, hand in the bucket.
Waving it in the air.
Bobby reads.
Casey Skinner.
Casey Skinner.
Oh yeah.
It's a human being.
Don't you hate it when you're making love to the wife and the husband keeps making eye contact? Fucking boner killer. My girlfriend has passive aggressive orgasms. Sure, she's screaming, but it always seems like it's about the dishes. People get so offended so easily these days. This girl got so offended, I said, maybe it skips a generation. It's not my fault. Her parents are dead and she just had a miscarriage. Do you think the KKK ranks their members by a thread count? I'm just saying, have you seen the Wizards? Looks like they're in silk. Have you seen the intern, the runner for the KKK? It looks like, all I know is to hold a point like that, it takes a lot of starch. It's a lot of work there. Oh, God.
All right. You sway a lot. Are you the Iron Patriot's twin brother? You move.
Do you have a thing, like you have Tourette's or something, or some sort of physical thing?
Here's something funny.
What?
We didn't hear it in your 60
Please don't stand.
seconds.
Please stand. Please stand, please. Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever been on stage.
Wow! Boom! We love that. The cherry popper. We pull a lot of those off here, man. We've had at least 10, 20. There it is. The sweet
I like your look. You're like a sick jezelneck.
Thank you. Stage 4. You're a regular there.
So you don't go. So with this, you decided that this is the first place to showcase to go up.
I came up to put my name on the open mic and it was already gone.
Ooh.
And I just put this on. I figured it'll come up.
Awesome.
That was it.
Congratulations.
You got upgraded.
Great.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and now I have to do like my first set. Jeff Ross.
What a great story.
And me, fuckface. And me, fuckface. Thank you, fuckface. Thank you. Forgot about that. How dare you?
Well, then you know what you can do is is just learn to keep the mic steady. Put your phone down. It shouldn't be in your hand. It seems very weird, to have your phone. And relax a little bit. You should try it again sometime.
Yeah. You should.
Where'd you come from? You live in LA?
His mom's spot.
Yeah.
Really? So you're also originally from LA?
No, came from New York.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years.
What'd you come out here to do?
Music.
What do you play?
I'll play and produce.
Wow. Where do you work?
I have my own studio downtown.
Studio apartment.
You're definitely one-liners. Is that what your style, like the kind of style that you were going for, or is that just what you thought?
I just like one-liners.
Okay.
Just like getting right to it.
Because doing 60 minutes of one-liners, that's like 120 jokes almost.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's good. Henny Youngman, king of one-liners.
Fuck yeah.
Jay London.
Jay London's
king of Santa Monica.
I give a
Beach.
better example. It's fine.
I think anyone that does stand up is brave, and that's what you get. You came up here, and you're brave, and congratulations.
Yeah, that's
Keep
totally
going,
awesome.
though. Keep going.
It's like jumping out of an airplane.
It is, yeah.
Yep. Welcome. Congratulations. Casey Skinner's first set.
Thank you.
You saw it here. Bobby's got his hand in the bucket.
A lot of people online think he's your brother, by the way.
No, he's not. JT.
GT.
Oh,
that's crazy. I love it.
The clapping's getting louder. You don't want them to
We got GT on one board.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? When is the minute start yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was dating some Indian girl, East Indian girl, and the whole thing about her, she wanted to look like Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? She did look like kind of Kim Kardashian, but she didn't really have the booty. So she just was like, I'm gonna get the booty. So I was like, the whole time I was like, doing the workout. It's like, I'm gonna get my booty. All right, cool. It's like one day I was lying in my bed. I was like, she's going to the bathroom. I'm like, I'm just watching you go to the bathroom, girl. It's like, don't look at my booty. You look at my booty. I ain't looking at your booty. You know what I mean? You're just going to the bathroom. It's like, I'm watching you go to the bathroom. I'm not checking out your booty. I'm just like, even though you ain't got much of a booty. It's like, you know what I learned?
Wow, straight to the angry bear. That's a first.
Wow.
I didn't even get to my punchline. What the fuck?
You didn't. That's a minute.
Oh, it's like, you know what I learned by dating this Indian girl? That the red dot on her forehead meant coffee was ready.
Wow.
So,
how much longer until you were going to say that part? You were
I was going to tell her to go down to Pink Dot and grab me some overpriced chips and get yourself a Pink Dot.
Fuck yeah.
That's not marijuana, is it?
That's an interesting one.
You're like a crazy guy on a bridge, like you know how they scream about the apocalypse? That's what it seemed like to me. You know what I mean? That you're just going crazy.
Is that? Well, I used to be crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, and can
Wow,
I say something
I
else?
see
I
it
need
starting
stand.
to come out
stand.
again.
Also, there was a time where you were very aggressive toward me. Like you would come up and like squeeze my ears or touch my butthole.
I thought you were Chinese, so I was going. It's like one day you looked at me like, "Hey, dude, I could get." I was like,
"Patriot, get ready to pounce."
Shit.
You're like, I could get you fired. He just looked at me like, "Hey, dude, I could get you kicked out of here forever." Like,
I said that?
You kind of had that look. You kind of had that look.
I didn't say that. I would never say that. This is my normal look. That's my own.
Hey, I was like, no, all I did was just come up to you and go, boom, boom, wah. And I thought you were Chinese, so.
That's it. GT.
Does this work?
You get.
Honestly, dude, you had a minute. You didn't do one punchline in the whole joke. You sounded like a crazy person. And
Yeah, the
last
booty
time-
and the
last time
dot
you-
thing. That's two different jokes altogether.
Yeah, and last time you had a couple of jokes about your girlfriend being a hooker and all that stuff. I could see what you were attempting to do. Was there a joke in there that we just missed, or did you just get some meth in the bathroom?
What was the booty thing?
Well, I was just saying.
How did that end?
Well, I was just like, man, I just came out of here. I was way in the back. I was bummed out. So by the time I didn't know when the minute was going to start, so I didn't even have it set up yet.
There you go. GT, everybody. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT. There he goes. He wanted more of the handshake.
Okay?
There he goes.
I think you should pick from now on because I'm fucking it up.
Patriot, how you doing over there? You okay?
Yeah, you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you. Next comedian goes by the name of Scott Kidd. Here he is. It's Scott Kidd. He's been on a few.
So I like to use Facebook. I use it to network. I use it to pick up chicks. But I keep getting all these fucking requests to play Candy Crush. And what plagues me is that I get 5 requests a day from the ugliest, fattest women to play Candy Crush. Why is it that every one of these women look like they need an insulin shot before they start playing Candy Crush? There's this one huge fat bitch who I know for a fact is sitting in front of her computer with a huge cellophane bag of hard candy, just crushing the fuck out of it. Just, don't get me wrong. I'll crush the fuck out of some candy. And I'm not playing motherfucking Candy Crush.
What is that? Okay. Are we supposed to know when you do that lift and slam thing at the mic stand that's your thing?
Yes, that's it. The court is now in session.
Fuck yeah. We're really staying in that Candy Crush pocket. Interesting. Yeah.
A lot of hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
When a white dude talks about fat chicks, it just doesn't work for me.
No?
You're being mean. It's like, if you were like a good-looking white dude, maybe that'd be fun. But like, you're not. You're like, it's like someone drew you. You know what I mean? Like someone said, I'm gonna draw a white person, and then they drew you, and then you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? You can't get fat chicks or nobody right now. Now, when you get credits, maybe you'll be able to get like an Esther Provinsky or something like that. Is that her name? Is that her name?
What are we talking about?
Your ex-girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But right now, you know what I mean? Let's just work on being likable.
Oh.
Yeah. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. Yeah. Are these people gonna kill me?
No, nobody's
gonna kill Tony.
Yeah, nobody kill me, okay? All right.
They're gonna kill Tony.
I never noticed that.
Thank you, Korean. Thank you, Korean.
How long did you work on that bit before you presented it here tonight?
I did it twice before, actually, across the street this past weekend, and then like some other shows. But it's more something I've just been running into. I don't know, the whole insulin thing. But it usually it's just something that I kind of slap around and like a fat chick. But anyway,
wow, you really have something against fat chicks.
It really seems like you could
I came from one.
It really seems like you could rewrite the whole bit into something like, I keep on getting Candy Crush requests, and they all seem like they ate all the candy. Boom. Next.
Or
instead of
anything.
hatred, and,
You got to just get to the point.
I was really just trying to make it last.
Was your mother fat? Was your mother
Yeah,
fat?
she was.
She is. She used to beat you.
Yep.
She did. So
That's what
where
it
it's
is.
coming from. Yeah,
Totally.
that's what it is.
Mommy issues.
Yeah.
Wow,
Maybe
that's
therapy?
mommy.
Therapy, maybe?
Yeah. So I can't use this as therapy.
No.
Oh, mine. That's mine.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I do freelance craft work.
So comedy is like your way to let it rip, let all your aggressions out.
Most of the time, yes.
I can see that. Okay, be careful with that.
Is it an Argentina national? You like Argentina?
Yes.
Are you Argentinian?
No.
Oh, but you're a fan of the soccer.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Name me 3 players.
I was hoping maybe I could get a little messy, but
Oh, Messi. Okay.
but yeah, what's the other Bloody Suka, which is pretty old.
Thank you so much.
And yeah,
Thank you so much.
yeah,
You're a fraud. You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
You're cutting deep.
I'm so sorry. My girlfriend's waiting at home. I don't know why.
Thanks,
I love you. I love you.
So
baby.
great.
I love it. Thank you so much, man.
There you go,
All right.
Scott Kidd, everybody.
Scott Kidd, everybody. Yeah, yeah.
All right, let me ask you guys this. When you first started comedy, do you remember a joke that you're embarrassed that you had that you did?
Yeah, I did one.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I said, I'm so lonely when I masturbate, I grab my own ass. And then I used to turn around to the crowd and go, yeah, do me, like that.
That's so funny.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
Nah. Disgusted me.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I have so many bad jokes, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I know what it's, I've been doing it for forever.
Right.
You know, and it's like, I know the struggles. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
You know what it is? What I figured out, it's not even about being funny. It's just about staying in it.
Yeah.
You know, dudes that stay in it generally make it eventually because their friends make it, right? I'm serious. Like when I did open mics, I used to host the open mics here in the late 90s. Thank you so much. And a lot of those people like you know, Morgan Murphy or even like Nick Swartz and these kind of guys, they used to do the open mics. They all kind of just stuck around and they were talented, but the guys that quit never make it, obviously. You know what I mean? So just don't quit. Just keep going. You know? So,
Oh yeah, that's great advice, Bob.
Jeff, do you remember a joke you did when you first started out that you're embarrassed about?
One of my first jokes was about my father being a caterer, and I was on the Little League team, and instead of giving me a baseball bat for my birthday, he gave me a Hebrew National salami. And I took that to Little League practice.
Do you guys have your like notes from when you first started out? I
I have
found mine the
some.
other day, and it was what the hell was I thinking?
I have a journal. I should read it one day. It's like the first year of me doing stand-up and me being mad at, like, you know what I mean? Oh man, they didn't put me at this open mic in San Diego. I'm gonna fucking kill that manager. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? Shit like I would like, cause I wanted it so bad. You know what I mean? I was so hungry. I was very opportunistic. That's what people said. I didn't have a lot of friends because it was just because I was 23, pussyless, moneyless, I had nothing. And I found it a gateway to, like, you know, my salvation, you know? So anybody that would get in my way, I would just like get all angry and shit, you know what I mean? But I have a journal. I may even read it one day.
Yeah, you should do that on a podcast. Read the whole thing.
Yeah, I will maybe. Cool. I will maybe.
Bobby, didn't you work at a coffee shop and then you got fired and you went to the first place? It was in San Diego. The first place next door was the Comedy Store.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, how the fuck do you know that?
Well, I was reading about you. Do you think if it was a meat shop, you would have become a butcher?
Oh my God!
Oh my fucking
You were doing
God.
good. You were digging
You're doing
yourself out of a hole for a moment.
No, I worked at this place called Disc Cafe, and one day I went to work, and it was completely closed, and they didn't even call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. It was in the 90s, right?
Wow.
And then I went next door because they had a help wanted sign at the Comedy Store in La Jolla, and I knocked on the door, and they go, "Do you want to be a bar back?" And I became a bar back there first.
Wow.
And then maybe like a month in, Fred Burns, who used to manage the place, said, "Hey kid, you want to go up?" And I went up for like 3 minutes, and then I just kept going, and then
You fell in love with it.
well, not really, but I just kept going.
Was there somebody that you saw there that like?
No, it was Jennifer Field. Here's what it. The only girls I got, because I was 23, the only girls I got was prostitutes in Tijuana. Thank you so much. I used to go to this place called Coahuila Street, and there was a place called Adelita, right? And look at the girls judging me right now. When you're fat and ethnic, I got nothing, okay? And so we used to go there every week and get hookers for like $60, right? And then I started doing stand-up, and then one night, this girl, Jennifer Field, walked up, just this hottest white chick. She goes, can you take me on a date? And no girls like me, right? And that's what hooked me. Because she saw me do stand-up, and then I got laid, and then that's how it happened.
Wow. So you're like, I'm into this.
Thank you, Jennifer, if you're listening. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you.
Jennifer Field.
She had a pink pussy. I loved it. Thank you so much.
Jennifer Field changed the trajectory of Korean comedians forever by giving her a taste of that
It's a
sweet.
beautiful story. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you,
that.
Jeff. Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you.
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Hippert.
Girls, no girls. You should have a girl back there.
There's girls. Come on at the end that are always girls.
Uh-oh.
Brian Hippert, are you here? There he is, Brian Hippert. Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
Evening, everyone. Married 10 years now, and the other morning I work at nights at a hotel doing security, and I got home the other night. Apparently, I found some lit wine around the floor, put it on the bathroom counter. Just as I'm about to fall asleep, my wife says, "This isn't my color. Whose shit is this?" But it sounds more Mexican, because she's an uppity Mexican. She calls herself Spanish. So she's yelling at me in Spanish and English. She said, "Who's this? Who's this?" I said, "Baby, I'm not cheating on you." She said, "Who is it? Who is in this house?" I said, "Probably can't no." She said, "Well, who is it?" I just got so goddamn frustrated. I just reached over the side of the bed, grabbed my cum rag, threw it at her to beat my mistress.
All right.
I'm half black, half white, and grew up in a predominantly white town.
Is this one quick?
Yeah, the nickname was McNigger.
You should have opened with that. The information, you fucked up the first joke. You put the information about your wife first, and then you set up the joke. But you set up the joke, then did the information about the fucking wife, and then we're all fucking lost. Wow.
Fucked up. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. No, I was too mean.
A big softy. What kind of security guard are you?
You're an insecurity guard. He's just trying to give you some joke, the construction of the joke. He's not insulting you. You understand?
Oh, no, I didn't take it as an insult.
You really want to move that mic stand when you go on stage, because it was just like crinkling, making noise. Just put it behind you, right when you get on stage.
Explain the half black, half. I'm sorry. Go on.
The other guy did this too. If you've never been on stage, or you only been on stage once or twice, just try doing this when you get up here. Then you'll be able to walk around the whole front of the stage, and nothing will squeak, and you'll feel loose.
And sometimes when this is in front of you like this, it pulls focus, right? So it's like putting it back of you, or you're not that physical. So why don't you just keep it in the mic and be a talking head? So put that thing in the mic, right? And just stand there like that like that, and just do it that way.
Just talk like this?
Yeah, like that.
Now do the last joke that you did that was the quick one.
Yeah, do the no one.
Do it just like that, but face the crowd.
Yeah.
Now do it.
I'm half black, half white. I grew up in a predominantly white town, and all through high school, my nickname was McNigger.
Okay, good.
That a little better?
Oh, really good. Really good.
I love it. You know what?
Yeah.
Why am I giving this guy tips?
You feel bad for me because I wore white shoes?
No, the shoes aren't the problem.
But they are kind of a problem. What the hell are those white shoes?
How long have you been doing it?
I did a little bit 10 years ago until my wife said I'm not marrying a stand-up comedian. And
well, then why would you fucking marry a girl like that? Why would you marry a girl that doesn't support your fucking dreams, man?
Have you seen his fucking show? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to help. Two worst jokes I ever heard in my life. I don't.
No, honestly,
I'm with the wife on this one.
No, actually, what actually got me motivated to come back up here was this is fucked up, but season 4 of Eastbound and Down. That got me motivated to come back up.
Why? That's a TV show.
I know, but
Become an actor.
The whole Kenny Powers struggle. It kind of related to me because I've been exterminated for the last 10 years. Finally got my degree. Now I'm fucking working hotel security part time, and honestly, I fucking don't want to work, or else I'm gonna end up hanging myself or shooting myself. I'm probably gonna hang myself.
No, don't.
This goes into a joke.
You can't say this on Kill Tony. We can't get called into court being an accessory to a suicide.
I'd probably end up shooting myself because
hang yourself. You're gonna do it.
Let him finish your joke.
No, there's no 8-foot ceilings in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Wait, say it again.
There's no 8-foot ceilings in a 1-bedroom apartment.
So he can hang up.
No, he was doing a joke. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I actually like that joke. I would have hung myself by now, but there's no 8-foot ceilings in a I would change it to studio, but do it. So wait, you live in a 1-bedroom apartment with a chick that didn't want to marry you if you were a stand-up, but you were an exterminator?
That's right. And I have, and I can't have children because I've had 3 traumatic ball injuries that have left me.
Wow.
That's your opener.
That is totally
That's your opener. Right there.
Tell me what happened. What happened? Name me the first one.
Yeah,
First
let's go in order.
In high school, I lost a bet and had to play on the field hockey team with the girls. The one game I didn't wear a cup, I caught a stick right to the balls, and I actually had to have an 8-gauge needle shoved into my sack to drain the fluid.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh.
Wait, I'm sorry.
That was the number 1 one? What's number 2?
There's 3?
Number 2 was in the Navy.
Oh, shit.
I really want to get into it.
Yeah, go do it.
It was Thailand.
The guy was sucking you off.
No, actually, that did happen. There was man boys. I was high on opium. I did a shitload of those mind erasers. They got at Club Shark in Thailand, Phuket Town, and then some guy talked me into smoking opium. He didn't have to try too hard. But
Bobby, why would you do that?
I'm in the alley.
Right,
I'm in the alley.
this is the good shit right here, dude.
I'm in the alley with my buddy, and we two. They had big tits, and I was like, "Oh shit, they gotta be girls." So I'm getting sucked off. And
Yeah, everyone would make that assumption. Yeah.
So she squatted.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. My buddy starts tapping me, but I mean, it's head I'm paying for, so.
Tapping you from
He's
behind?
tapping me because he can see that he's got balls. I'm not seeing it. So he's like, balls. And
He's
I'm like,
tapping you and he's saying balls?
yeah, and I'm almost
And
there, so as I said, I'm going to finish.
And you were about to finish when he's
so
saying
I said,
balls.
Fuck it, I said, fuck it, I finished. And
What did that have anything to do with your nutsack injury, though?
oh, no.
What was the second nut injury?
When we were in Thailand, I was trying
So
to...
that story had nothing to do with your. You
Right.
keep that to yourself, fucker.
You brought it.
No. What I asked for the 3 incidents, and then you start going on a tangent of some other thing. I don't want to know about that,
I
fucker.
apologize about that.
I brought that up. That was my fault. Yeah.
The second one
I made a joke thinking that it would just get a laugh. It did, and then he's like, actually, that did happen to me as well.
I see what happened.
The second one, I was on duty on my 3rd day in Thailand, and I was trying to pry off a fire extinguisher bracket. The crowbar slipped out and popped with tremendous force and hit me in the left nut.
What the fuck, dude?
And that fucking thing swelled up again, and I had to have my nuts drained again.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Now, the third one...
that's just
third
fucking...
one was in 2001. I just got my wife pregnant. Okay?
You've dropped more balls than Dick Clark. Thank you, Kai.
Now I'm up on the ladder. I was working overnight stock in the paint department. Now they have cases. They come in cases of 4 gallons. I'm holding it against my chest. I'm leaning against. I got my nuts resting on the on the orange metal.
What?
I got this fucking. I got this.
Slow down. Time out. So you're holding what? A gallon of what?
The 4-gallon case.
And you have your nuts on some shelf?
Can't get so
leaning
heavy
back
and he's
like
resting it on his
I'm
crotch so
leaning
he
back
can
like
carry
this.
it. You know,
I've got this woman. This woman comes up behind me, like it's in Orange County, so this is uppity Newport Beach cut. She says, "Is my fucking pain ready yet?" I lost my shit. I went up like that. The cheap ass cardboard breaks. 4 gallons. Boom.
wow.
Bruised over 85% on both testicles. And there's a sad but ironic part is 8 months later, my wife lost the baby, and that's kind of sad.
Leave that out.
I know,
Leave that out.
So,
fuck.
All right.
No, stop.
I'm gonna hang myself now. Thank you so much, buddy. Good job. I don't want to. It's fine.
I thought.
But thank you so much.
If I may, real quick,
Yeah, go ahead.
just an honor to be up here with Jeff Ross. Like I'm so.
I love that everybody keeps doing that.
No.
Wait.
Bobby Lee, the best skit on Mad TV ever was the Daewoo guy.
Oh, thank you. All right. No, but okay. Thank you so much. No, great job, though. Great job.
Thank you.
Those were great stories.
Thank you.
They were great stories.
What's your name?
Brian Hippert.
Brian Hippert. That's Hippert. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet. Still trying to think. About
there you go. Friend him on Facebook. Brian Hippert.
Maybe I should be sterile guy at sterile.
There might already be a sterile guy out there. Sterile guy.
Thank you very much, though, gentlemen.
All right, go.
Thanks, man.
You got some balls.
Yeah, it takes. Shut up. Stop it. It takes a lot of balls to do what he did up there.
Like, really, though, like, how have you guys ever had any injury to your balls ever?
No.
How does he get
Never.
free?
He made me worry a little bit about when I got kicked in the balls playing soccer in like 5th grade.
How long did you puke?
I laid on the ground for so long it hurt so bad. And now I'm starting to wonder that maybe it stunted my growth or something.
Oh.
Stunted your growth.
Doesn't it get big when you get a hernia too? You get the big ball?
That happens to you?
No, I've heard about that. Didn't happen to me.
Yes, it does.
It's true though.
Okay.
It happened to you?
No, it didn't.
I don't have a scratch on my nutsack.
Do you guys have
I
big
love
balls,
them
like
so
big
much.
Ari Shaffir balls, or do you have normal sized balls? Have you seen Bad Grandpa? There's a funny skit with his balls in it.
They used to call me at Magic V Black Sack because
Black sack?
yeah, because I have real ethnic nutsacks.
What's an ethnic nutsack?
I've seen your nutsack a few times.
Yeah, they're
actually.
dark. They're very dark, and it's like it's abnormal.
He has black balls.
Yeah, my balls are black.
Shut the fuck up.
Show us.
I'll show you.
Show everybody.
Not you people, but just you. Can I just turn around?
You showed your balls on the burn, remember?
I know, but that was blurred out.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I'll do it later.
Yeah, I want to see
Yeah,
this.
okay.
Oh, wait.
Let me pick. Okay. I should have shared that fucking
Black
information.
balls. You're like some
let's move
kind
on.
of-
Let's
you're
fucking
like
move
some
on,
kind of
dude.
dog or something. This black
Oh
balls.
fuck! Do I have to say this?
Let me see. Oh shit. Yeah, you have to say it.
It's Rothschild.
Mugzilla's been doing the open mic at the Comedy Store for about 20 some years. Yeah, you're done picking. It's crazy.
I'd like to talk about traditions. We have Hollywood traditions, and people just don't follow them. You can tell the real posers, the newbies. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, and after everybody ate, nobody went into the bathroom and barfed up. I'm Italian. We're like the original bulimics. Hey, who was the first guy that came up with a barfatorium? The old lady comes up and goes, dude, your friends are not only peeing all over the place, they're barfing all over the place. And how about the second guy? I don't care what the Caesars have. We're not getting a barfatorium. And then how do you show people? You invite them over, to show them your new bathroom addition. Hey, I got this new remodel, but first, let's eat.
I think I actually just heard someone in the audience pass away.
Mugzilla, I don't know if there's any advice we could really give you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for so long.
How long is it?
That Bobby was hosting when I started. My fondest early memories are of Bobby Lee.
Wow, just think, he's had a full-blown career, and you're still right there at the bottom.
Oh, don't
Isn't that
say
amazing?
that.
Oh,
Are you on medication? I feel like you're calmer now. Are you on medication?
Well, I've been hanging with Jem. That's like hitting the heavy bag. You guys don't know about Jem. He grows his own weed. And then I make...
It's just unbearable. Mugzilla, you just gotta go. I know. Mugzilla, I love you. You look
Can I
great.
ask you one question?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard that joke before?
What?
The barfatorium joke.
No, I don't even know what a barfatorium is. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
Okay, that's all.
It was a real thing.
What's a barfatorium?
They were in ancient Rome. They would have a room to go barf in.
Oh, well, there you go. I'd say stick with it. It's super topical. I'm sure a lot of people are. If you ever do a show at a
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Mugzilla, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mugzilla007. Michael Sofra.
I do like this fact that he knew when it was over. He's like, "Thank you very much," and got the fuck off.
Yeah, he gets it.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah, he's super cool. I love him. The next comedian is Missy Martinez, everybody. Wow. How exciting. You know Missy.
Am I able to put this beside me instead of putting it to the back?
can do whatever you want. You only have 10 seconds left. No, just kidding.
Alright, so I'm Missy Martinez. I'm a porn star, or the reason why your boyfriend or husband clears his web browser. I've been doing porn for 4 years, and I'm still as tight as Jean-Benet Ramsey. When she was alive, or she was murdered. Yeah, I'm a porn star, and no, I wasn't molested. I tried hard, though. My dad, he just, I don't know. But, growing up, I knew, like in high school, I was going to be really good at sex. I had a lot of practice, just dick, which was kind of odd because I was homeschooled. So, but hey, I was undefeated homecoming and prom queen. Yeah, so I don't know how long a minute is. I can't count.
Is that what you have so far? You have 10 seconds left. You have another 10 seconds.
Do I tap dance?
It's all good. No, that's
All right,
great.
there you
Missy
go.
Martinez.
Excellent. Was that your first time?
That's your first time doing stand-up?
Very first time doing stand-up.
Wow.
That was very good.
Missy.
You know what's great is that you definitely have a perspective, obviously, since you're a porn star.
Look what you just did to that.
Rub
I'm off duty today.
You got to rub the stand up below it to make it up.
I've never had a black one before. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, good girl.
Jesus Christ.
She's talking about mics. Have you ever had a white mic?
Anyway, so that's awesome.
I mean, you have punchlines, and if that's your first time, that was really good.
Really?
Yeah, that was really good.
Oh, I was really nervous because even though my butthole's all over the internet, this is a different type of vulnerability.
Right.
I can totally relate.
Right? You know what I'm saying. Anal bleaching. There we go. Yeah.
Boom.
The biggest tip I would say is project your voice more into the microphone because you have a very quiet voice.
Oh, it's a go-go voice.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you have, it's really hard to work.
Oh, everyone's been insulting Bobby. I had to join it.
There you go.
But yeah, it's really, it was kind of hard to hear you, I'm sure.
Okay.
In the back and stuff like that. But
And I wouldn't break up your material with that little giggle that you did. It's great and that's cool, but I think just keep going and just keep driving it in there. Like we could tell where the definite breaks in between your jokes were.
Okay.
And you could just keep it flowing, and because we don't need to know when the end of the joke is, you know. And you can also tag the things that you did say that got laughs because they were really funny because they do come from a perspective that people aren't used to. You know, like when you say, but I tried, you know, I didn't get molested as a kid, but I tried, you know, I don't know what exactly, but boom, boom, boom after that, and then into the next thing.
I really have no notes.
No notes?
Just keep going up.
Yeah,
definitely keep going up. If that's your first minute,
absolutely.
Oh,
do
thank
this
you
every
so much.
week.
I love what you guys.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Of course.
You know, there's this new law where you got to wear condoms in the porno business. Does that change things at all, or do you like it, or what?
Well, that law was overturned. It was considered unlawful because it is a violation of our First Amendment right of freedom of speech.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't know that. That's good news.
Gonorrhea for you and you and that guy. All right, well, thank you guys so much. It was an honor.
You got it.
Guys, give it up for Missy Martinez. Follow her on Twitter, Missy X Martinez. And you can also catch her on a lot of Death Squad shows too, so that's cool.
Great job. Do we have any Purell for the microphone?
Your next meeting goes by the name of Clee Wiggins.
Oh, thank you.
Me too.
All right. Let's see. So I despite your like snap judgment of me, I'm not actually an unhappy lesbian. I actually do like the dick. Yeah. So and Missy is hilarious. But I have a boyfriend now, and he's also a black nerd like me. Like I'm wearing a Star Wars T-shirt. But before I dated him, I actually fucked a ginger once. Oh, well, yeah, there is that. But he did actually represent for his people very well. I would give him a solid, 3.5 stars out of 5. But the first time we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." It was like, I was mad that he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. Like, my angry Negro kicked in. I'm like, that's just the man keeping the sister down once again. And you get to be 2 flavors. with Neapolitan ice cream with caramel. That's how it goes. So then I found out, like, he grew up in Ventura County and didn't know any black people growing up. Oh, I'll finish there. Okay.
Clee Wiggins.
Good job.
You really hooked up with a redheaded guy?
Actually, there was actually two. The whole joke is a
Wow.
combination of two different dudes that I combined into one for comedy purposes.
Two different redheads?
Do I what now?
Two different redheads?
Yeah, I fucked two redhead white guys, and I made a joke. I make it one white guy, so I don't have to.
Is that like a fetish for black ladies?
No.
Because that is probably, I feel like that's like the whitest white.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna rebel, that's the way to go.
Because they're always super pale too.
I just did it because I grew up in San Francisco, and it's just choices. I got needs.
Right. San Fran has a lot of redheads.
It has a lot of white people. You just gotta.
Interesting.
Red pubic hair?
He did have red pubic hair. Both of them. One of them was.
What do you think? What do you think? They're gonna have brunette pubic hair?
No, I dated a redhead and she had brown pubes.
Oh my god.
I've heard that's a
Ryan.
thing.
You really think she was a natural redhead?
No, she was. She really is. She just didn't have red pubic.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't match.
You're hilarious.
I'll show you. It's on the internet.
And I've hooked up with a blonde girl with brown eyebrows. I mean, she was dyeing her hair. That's part. That's
But yeah,
part of it.
this girl is.
Clee.
Yes, Tony. I need to sit down.
So you, do you have a boyfriend now?
Yeah. I have
You know her boyfriend.
Oh, I do.
You know Ed?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We've been dating for 3 years. We
Yeah,
lived
Ed Greer.
together.
How do you not know that? Wow, I did not know that. I wouldn't guess that Ed would hook up with a girl that's been with two redheaded white guys. Ed's a pretty tough.
Eddie in the room?
Surprise.
Eddie, you here?
No, he's downstairs. He has a spot.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
I really don't. I have
yeah,
notes, private notes to give you. I don't know if I can say it here out loud, but
Why?
Why would you hold back?
Yeah, I happen to know that Bobby's balls are kind of purplish.
yeah,
Well,
dark purple. It's a dark purple. All right.
It's purple
Shut the
now.
fuck
I
up,
thought,
please.
I
But
thought
my
it was
point is,
black.
all right, I'm gonna say it. I think that. Do you ever talk about your personal stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean I
The
talk
medical,
about
like the medical stuff? Or
yeah, I talk about my strokes and stuff.
Yeah.
I had
Well,
strokes.
she had a stroke.
4 strokes.
She had
Last
4
one.
strokes. Yeah. I think that's something that's real that you can talk about.
I was thinking about doing that one, and I went the other way.
Okay, and then also the black nerd thing. I think that I know you. You are a nerd, and so is
Mhm.
Ed, because of the nerdiest people I know. And I don't know a lot of black nerds.
Yeah, I have
So
a bit about it, like because this actually happened when we first moved
Well, you
together.
should have done that when you were doing it. So fuck you. Right?
Whatever, Bob. You know what, Bob?
But you should talk about.
I
that
knew you
stuff,
back when you did, right?
right? So, but I like you, and you know, I don't know.
What does that mean? You're a nerd. What does that mean to you?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I'm one of the people I think nerd is overused, but I do think I consider myself a nerd.
Let me ask
but
you a
not
question.
a
What's Worf's son's name?
Alexander.
There we go.
There you go.
Wow.
That's nerdy.
Wow.
On 10-4, there's a black lady that runs it. What's her name?
Guinan?
Yes. Who's the what actress plays her?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, but people don't know that. That's nerd shit.
Yeah.
What's the name of
Why
the,
don't you ask me what 2 plus 2 is, Bobby?
What's the name of the snow planet on Empire Strikes Back?
Oh, that's easy.
Why don't you? My name is Cleve Wiggins, and it's called Hoth.
Wow. Okay, the animal that died, and that Luke went into the
A
animal.
tauntaun.
Okay. Oh wow. That's pretty nerdy,
I
right?
own one. I own a tauntaun. A 12
Who directed Star Wars?
Which one?
Ooh,
Any of them?
Yeah.
Irving Kershner directed Empire Strikes Back.
Boom.
Ooh,
That's a good one. I knew you were going to go with that.
Who wrote and directed Return of the Jedi?
Well, Lawrence Kasdan.
Kasdan, yeah. Okay.
Damn.
That's nerdy shit, yeah.
You have not only. That is so awesome.
I did that well into my 30s.
What's the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars?
Wow.
Wow.
Good luck.
Star Trek fans are called Trekkies. Star Wars fans are called virgins.
I go both ways, so.
Oh.
Because, yeah.
You're fine.
My next tattoo is probably going to be the Klingon Empire
Oh, cool.
logo on
I'm a Trekkie myself.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Okay.
Thank you, Bob.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
No,
Clee
no.
Wiggins. She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's Klee the Pimp. Very interesting to see like a black nerd.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
she
that's
should
hot.
talk about that. Though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's like,
totally.
yeah, I know that about her, and she, you know. Okay, you're done now, Cleo, all right?
Comic.
What a diverse group of people you attract, Tony.
Yeah,
in your
definitely.
podcast.
Definitely. Half of them, I do believe, have to get back to the asylum pretty soon. But other than,
I'm gonna have to give Cleve some tough love. Sorry. Hey, who's talking?
really,
What the fuck? Are you being serious right
this
now?
guy is
So you're interrupting a whole entire shoe to get an autograph.
Brian. Hand him the marker. Hand him the shoe. Just hurry up. Just do it. Jesus, Brian. Welcome to.
You want me to
Welcome.
sign?
You get,
This is a nice shoe. It's the only nice thing that you're wearing. You want me to sign it? Where do you
Yeah,
work?
seriously.
Where do you work? Donald Trump's golf store?
Fairmont in Newport Beach.
Oh
Fuck
yeah, you better sign.
Where do you want me to sign it? This is a
Fuck
strange,
yeah.
strange honor.
It's gonna be interesting when he's hanging from a ceiling fan. They're gonna think his name's Jeff Ross when they see his.
Jeff Ross died
First
today.
thing they're gonna do is see the shoe, be like, "Oh man,
Found hanging.
poor guy." Fuck yeah. There you go. Oh my god. It smells like sadness up here.
Yeah. And salt and vinegar potato chips.
Fuck yeah.
That's a first.
All right, go, Brian Hippert. We have time for one more brand spanking.
We did have two more coming up, but because of Brian, we only have one more now, guys. So just so you know that.
Hilarious.
Sorry, what I wanted to say real quick before that is I had to give.
All right, now we have no time left, everybody.
Put your hands together for Jake Beckman, everyone. Here he is, Jake Beckman.
Oh.
Jake Beckman, are you coming? He's blacklisted
For 3 months, Bobby
Patriot.
Lee style.
That means he's done. 3-month Bobby Lee blacklisting. Amir Kabiri. Amir Kabiri. Here's another name for you to give Tommy blacklisted, Bobby.
My name is Amir. I'm originally from the South. People always ask me why I don't have a Southern accent, and I'll tell you why. It's because I'm also Middle Eastern, which makes it biologically impossible. Thank you. Middle Eastern people have to deal with certain issues that white people don't even think about. Like, for example, the other day I was driving, spent so much time looking for parking that I had to shave again. It just, at 5 o'clock shadow is, for me, it's a full-on beard. Well, one thing I love about being Middle Eastern is you can scare the shit out of anybody just by staring at them. In general, like, ethnic guys have a mysterious quality, I feel like. But I've learned the mysterious quality is different depending on what ethnicity you are. Like, for example, Spanish guys have a certain mysterious quality. It's like you look into their eyes. It's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I want to make a love to you right now. Middle Eastern dudes have a different mystery. It's like you look in their eye. It's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I might be plotting something right now.
Fuck yeah. Amir Kabiri. How many more of those did you have? Is that it? Is that the end of it? Well, nailed the minute. Fuck yeah. Bobby, were you paying any attention to that? I was watching you go through pictures on your phone.
No, I'm mad about something right now.
What's wrong? What happened?
Well, okay, the girl I'm seeing is attractive.
Yeah.
The white dudes on my Instagram say you don't deserve her because you're ugly.
Wow.
And then I have to fight them going, what, you're white because you're entitled to attractive girls? And it literally is driving me crazy.
Why
But anyway,
are
that
you
was a really good
listening?
set, though. Very good.
Why are you listening to what
I just
users, strangers are saying?
Crazy. That's all. I'm so sorry, guys.
How do they know what your girlfriend looks like?
Because I have a photo on the Instagram, and then they go, "You don't deserve her. You're ugly and fat." And it's like, what the fuck, man? It's like,
Oh, they're probably just trying to make a joke.
that's funny.
Don't you
No,
know
it's not
internet
funny,
hate?
but a lot of people
I'm
aren't
fucking
funny.
tired of that shit. First
No,
of all,
just block
no,
it.
I'm not gonna block fucking shit.
Well, that's your own problem.
These
then.
fucking cowards on the internet. I'm fucking tired of this shit.
You're
I
gonna
can't even go on IMDb because there's 9 pages of fucking forums talking about how awful I am as a human being. It's like it's a fuck. Anyway, I've had enough. So I'll see you guys later.
No, Bobby. Settle on you.
Come on, Bobby.
Just relax. You did this last time too.
Are you all right?
You okay, Bobby? All right. Okay.
I love. Oh, Korean guy.
Fuck yeah.
But you know, for what I saw, though, can I say this something, dude? I mean, you're cute. You. I feel like you know how to write jokes. How long you been doing it?
Microphone.
About 5-6 months.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's good, right?
Right.
From
Totally.
what I heard.
Yeah. Yeah. You're in great shape.
How old are you? Yeah.
I'm 25.
Baby. You're little baby.
What's your best joke?
My best joke probably is the joke I did last time I was on this podcast. It's about the Iranian space program and about how they sent a monkey into space.
Okay.
What's the joke?
Do you want me to tell it?
Yeah, tell the joke.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. Just
I'm
say
sorry,
it.
man.
Just relax.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of long, but all right.
You have the fucking comedic timing of a suicide bomber.
All right.
Why don't you just get to the punchline? We already know about the monkey in space.
Yeah. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space. Not to the moon. We just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space who's standing next to a gray monkey, which means either that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or it was stressed out as fuck because they put it in an Iranian spaceship. I think it did a lot better the first time.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after the monkey came back from space, he went back to running the country.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
New edition.
Iranian space program material.
I like that. Yeah. Maybe I'll use that tag if that's okay.
The tag, that's the whole thing. I would cut the rest of it.
I'll just delete everything I wrote and I'll take yours.
I like that you're taking on challenging topics. That's great. So I give you merit for that.
Thank you.
Yep. And you look great, and you're young. You're very new at this. That's so exciting. Congratulations,
Thank you,
and hopefully you'll come back soon. It's Amir Kabiri, everybody.
Big fan of yours, and Bobby, you too.
Of course. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can go. You're gonna come right back. Okay.
I will, man.
Bobby's gonna go pee.
I love you, man.
Okay, everybody, he's coming back. Just fucking relax. Just let him go to the bathroom. Oh my God. Jeff, how you doing? You having fun?
I am.
Patriot, how are you?
I'm fine. I think he needs to start smoking marijuana so he settles down. He got all upset on the Instagram.
Patriot, you can't tell people that are trying to be sober that they need to smoke pot. Yeah, go pee.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
What, we're allowed to smoke pot on this podcast?
Yeah.
If you want to.
Where is it?
Hilarious. Oh my God. What a debacle.
We should probably just
stop. Just relax.
We should probably just get on with the rest of the show, right? While all this is going on.
Well, I mean, they're just going pee.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I guess so. It's so great. Two of the biggest names we've had on. Two of the biggest unprofessionals I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. Fuck yeah. Well, every week we have two of these same girls go up, and please don't bother them in the fucking restroom. These crazy maniacs that come to this show. It's so funny. Just saw some chick hounding outside the men's room. Animals here.
Yeah.
I love it.
What else?
Please, everybody, shut up that's in the room. Thank you. Girl in the corner, shut up. Yes, you. Shut up. Thank you. I just lost control of my own show, so if I seem a little disappointed, it's because I lost control of my show. You've never seen that on Carson, right? Hey, Johnny, I'm just going to get up for a moment. I have to go piss. I know Bobby's not coming back. That's the dreadful part.
He's fighting with his girl because he's mad about an internet comment. That's so ridiculous. Do you get mad with internet haters at all anymore? I don't. It just doesn't work.
Jeff,
on
do you let internet haters bother you?
No, I don't read the haters.
Yeah, exactly.
They're called trolls.
I forward them.
Thanks, 1982.
Whenever I get bad emails, I forward them to Brody Stevens.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Why would you do that to me? That is great.
By the way, if you haven't seen the season finale of Brody's show last night, there is a hilarious part where he goes on a date with a beautiful Asian woman, quote unquote, and they edit it so perfect where they don't even mention anything about it being maybe a guy girl. And he's like kissing her on the show and stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
So every week we have two regulars that come on, two lovely young ladies that are rising through the ranks. They do spots everywhere else as well. Every week they were both built here and have been growing, doing a new 60 seconds every single week. And this week will be no different. So let's start with, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, our goofy little electric goofball, the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I don't like the beach, and that's okay. I realize other people tricked me into thinking that I liked the beach because they were so passionate about wanting to go to the beach. Do you want to come to the beach? I got to the beach and I realized I don't like the beach. Have you seen the people that hang out at the beach? Not great, guys. Very whimsical. I don't like seagulls. I prefer pigeons. Seagulls seem affluent and choosy. Pigeons, I feel like they went through a struggle, you know? I don't like a privileged bird. I don't want to be around a bird that has to choose between eating a panini and a sandwich. You know what I mean? I want to be around a bird that has to struggle to get that fry because life is hard. Yep, don't like the beach. And why? Do people shower there? Or are you supposed to shower when you leave? Is that a thing? I don't like barnacles. I don't like tentacles. I don't like seaweed, lifeguards, sunscreen. I don't know.
It seems like you're trying to not laugh by the end of it all and you're just naming things. Barnacles, tentacles, seaweed. It's like you're...
Don't like it.
What's crazy about that, the beach thing, is that the awesome visor thing from last week slides right in there.
Yeah.
So it's almost
Yeah.
like right in the
Oh.
same thing, which I
Yeah.
noticed immediately. And it's like all of a sudden...
I fucking hate the beach too.
Yeah, it's not great.
There was something else that I thought of about the visor thing in the week, and I also saw a lot of stuff, a lot of tweets on Twitter about it.
Yeah.
I was tagged in a few of them, so I'm sure you got some. And it's funny that people are into that. For those of you that don't know, last week she did 60 seconds on how much she hates people that wear visors because it doesn't make any sense, and she laid it out pretty funny.
Especially bald people. That was the best part.
Yeah.
It's almost like they, I'm still tagging visors, but it's almost like they've never heard of sunglasses and they don't care about rain. It's like,
That's so good. It's
so,
fucking great.
what,
I like that.
Yeah, remember when Red Band brought in the yarmulke into the thing? Did you put that in the joke at all?
I haven't yet, Patriot.
Jeff, what do you hate about the beach? What do you think, what do you got going on there? What do you
Well,
think?
I love the beach personally, but I love your commitment to hating it is so funny, and
Yep.
you just keep going until it turns into jokes, and that was really entertaining.
Yeah, we've always noticed about her that almost no matter what she's talking about 20 or 30 seconds in, no matter what, or if she's hit a punchline, Brian and I start laughing because we see her do this. And that's exactly what we think is funny about her, is that she's so passionate about the little interesting things, barnacles, tentacles, and seaweed.
It's like what, 20 seconds in, you could, if you go back to every episode, there's a part
We
20
just
seconds
start
where it book a
chuckling like little kids, and then
it's you lost, you got it.
and then you actually hit punchlines, which is
I really want to see a full set of yours. I've never seen a 10-minute, 15-minute set of yours. I just can't even imagine how do you take all these jokes where you go from beginning, get angry and angry and angrier, then do you just kind of reset your palette of angriness and keep on going?
or when you're in it, you're probably in it all the way. Then they probably believe you.
at the end of the show, do you have clothes on? Are you just screaming and hitting people in the head?
I like.
Sorry, Andrea.
Oh,
15 minutes.
I feel like I break it into categories of things that I'm passionate about that lead into other things that I'm passionate about.
Right.
Maybe I'll have to reset. for
Things
a
you
minute.
hate and things you love, but no matter what, that passion is pretty much your comedic
Yeah.
voice.
That passion.
I say after every rant, you take out a little asthma inhaler, breathe, sit down for a second,
That's when
take
you
a
know
sip
you're-
of your drink, and look out in the distance.
It's actually, there is something there with your style that if you did something each time you change topic, it seems like it would just be applause break worthy in a bigger set. Like we're saying, in a bigger set, 5, 10, whatever, longer minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's actually really funny. Something to break it
Try
up.
that. That's funny.
Something that the fans could like, and then you could sell little fake inhalers. Like,
Yeah.
Wineshank
or real wine
or whatever.
nitrous
Yeah.
cartridge.
There you go.
Melodies.
There she goes. It's Sarah
You
Wineshank.
should watch. You should watch some old Gilbert Gottfried. I know this sounds crazy, but you should watch some Gilbert Gottfried from back in the day, and see how he goes on and on and on and on. Very, commitment.
Yeah,
good
call
call
on that. He really
Cool.
does.
Yeah, I've watched some, but I'll revisit.
Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in that in a row. SHENK is how that ends.
Yeah.
Always funny, always great, always exciting, and so is our final comedian of the night. She's been a regular here.
That's it. It went so fast.
By the way, that song that we brought Sarah up was called "Screwing You at the Beach" by the Bloodhound Gang.
Just
I had no idea that you were
beach song, beach topic.
Tony just flew by.
I know. This is our final comedian. She dropped out of college this year after having her first comedic spot here on this stage during Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
You had a lot of kids.
Just bring it up.
I've had a lot of time. Had a lot of time. You had a lot of dictation, but you ain't had mine.
Hey. Hi. So, guys, I want to talk about some things that are bothering me lately. I've got, I don't know, things that are getting on my nerves. Like, people that get in elevators and push the door close button. It doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I've never seen someone push it and the door fucking closes. It doesn't happen. You know what button closes the door just as fast as the door close button? Every other fucking button. All of them. Same time. And like people that say, I'm a tough cookie. I've never met a cookie whose ass I couldn't kick. Never. They should say like, I don't know, tough pussy, because those things birth humans. Right? Pageant moms. They look like they smell like sneeze. Not into it. Not into it. And like, honestly, the only person that likes a pageant is a child molester. I mean, they're interesting. Rapists are weird because they fuck ugly people. Kids are cute, you know? And like...
You want to finish it real quick?
I was going to say, rapists come out of nowhere and come out of nowhere. And then talk about how, like, maybe that's how janitors are made, because rapists are like, ooh, I want to get in there. And someone's like, no, you can't. And so they just, it's like when you're applying for college. Yeah.
Okay.
They just, you know, that was a whole bunch of
That was
stuff.
a good set.
Yeah,
Thank you.
totally. What was the first one about?
Elevator, the door
Oh,
close
yeah.
button.
It does work.
Yeah, that's true. That is really true. And
Controversial.
I was literally thinking about that this weekend, about how that doesn't work, because at the hotel that we were at, it really wasn't
You're gonna
working.
upset a lot of people with that kind of material.
Ooh, which one?
Elevator button, the door close button. That's pretty out.
By the way, here's a tip: if you're ever staying at a hotel, go in your elevator. There's a name of the elevator. You can go online, and there's cheat codes for all the floors. Like there's buttons you can push and hold down at the same time, and it does like almost anything you want. Where especially in Vegas, it will just skip floors for you. So if you have a lot of people in your elevator, go right to your floor.
It was very, very funny.
Thank you.
Very, very funny.
French fry?
Oh,
You've been going up? You've been doing a lot of spots during the week? Very good. We're running out of time, so there you go.
Thanks.
Kimberly Congdon.
Good
She's
job.
Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. So many first timers here. I think it was what, 2 tonight?
Yeah,
That's
2 or
so
3, yeah.
exciting.
I mean, first time on stage ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was great. That
Yeah.
gives a little emotion to your show.
Heck yeah, very exciting. So you guys watched the birth of a couple comedians, or maybe just a
Abortion.
yeah. There was one, literally a miscarriage at one point, and also 2 shoes got autographed. History made. Bobby Lee fucking left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Tony, I don't know if you
Pretty
remember,
awesome.
but he left on Kill Tony 9 too. He left early to Koreatown.
Yeah.
Really awesome.
You remember that?
Oh yeah, I just love it. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about that, Patriot. You're at Real Jeffrey Ross on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? Live shows or anything that you got booked? Or?
Follow me at roastmastergeneral.com. My schedule is posted. Got a lot of tour dates coming up. February, March, April.
Get ready, Toronto. Kill Tony's coming to you. We're not going to announce the date yet, but we are coming. So Patriot's coming with us, and we're going to see what else we could do. maybe the girls can come. We're going to try to figure out the budget, see what's going on. We'll figure everything out. But I'm very excited about that. And thank you all so much for coming out, everybody.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Missy Martinez, on your first spot. Shout out to Kai, one of my favorite artists in the world. Follow him.
Yeah.
Kai Ahrens, Kiiarens.
Yeah.
He is one of the, truly, I'm not just kidding, guys, he's one of the most amazing artists anywhere. Also, he made that awesome Buddy Hackett jacket, the Hackett jacket that you got me seeing on the Christmas episode.
Fucking awesome.
Amazing artist.
Tony,
Check out
how about
his
a hand
stuff.
for your host, Tony, everybody.
Thank you. The Iron Patriot, Brian Redband. Thank you,
Brian,
Josh
thanks for
Martin
having me,
Comic.
guys.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thank you, guys.
Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Okay, fuck yeah. I love it. Good to be here. Hi, guys. Where are you guys from? Cool. Welcome. How are you, Brian?
I'm glad you're alive.
I know.
We
Oh
almost
my God.
lost Tony this weekend. We were in Houston, Dallas, and Austin for the weekend, and every night we were just, our show started at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, which is a big mistake for us because then you're having fun at 7 o'clock in a city in which you know that you're going to hang out at bars after that. So if the show's at 7 instead of 9 or 10, fuck, man, because you're already going at 8:30. God help you if, like, by the second night, what happened is we were hungover because we're driving from city to city and also having so much fun at night. There's some of that fun right there. So by the second night, by the third night, I had a shot before I went on stage just to feel better. So then you have a shot and a drink, and you're on stage, and it's 7:25.
Yeah, and we had no sleep in between days at all. Like, it was literally wake up, puke almost, drive to the next city, try to eat. Like, we ate Long John Silver's at a Shell gas station.
And that's true, and that was our one meal on Saturday.
Yeah. And I
We
did
had a 7 o'clock show, so you get to the hotel at 5:30. You have 1 hour to try to nap and relax and gain the momentum for a big sold-out fucking Rock Club Dallas show, which was awesome. But 7 p.m.s or something else, man.
Yeah, I couldn't even eat the hush puppy at Long John Silver's too. So I had like 2 pieces of shrimp, like 1 bite of a hush puppy, and like 2 fries. And it's immediately when we got to the show, the last show in Dallas, people were buying us shots. We're doing just too much alcohol, and I don't know what happened that night. We went
because the shows were so much fun, and then when the shows are really, really, really fun, you're like, shit, we can't be stopped. So then you're having more drinks and more fun.
Not to mention, we went to a bar called Concrete Cowboy. If you ever go to Dallas, yeah, you have to check this crazy shit out.
Yeah.
They have this big wheel that you turn, and Tony's like, let's go walk around. And I'm like, I don't want to walk around. And then finally, he's like, no, come on, let's go. And so I get up, we walk, we're going by this wheel, and this woman like lands on Kiss a Stranger
as we're walking by.
And so this girl just deep tongues me, and I don't even know what she looks like because I'm just like, I see just eyebrows.
Cut to Brian 15 seconds before, looking at me in the eyes going, why would you want to walk around, man? What's possibly going to happen out there? So I'm freaking out, excited when I mean, she went really deep on you.
I know.
It was almost like she landed on the wheel, like it was like Kiss a Stranger, Fall in Love, try to get him to fucking...
Yeah, and then my friend gives her like every single, like all my information. Like, oh, here's his website, here's his email address. And what did you say she looked like? She looked like some Amy Schumer's sister or something.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, you know who we talked a lot to the fans about Kill Tony when we were there, and a lot of them brought up our head of security. He's here again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Man, we pulled a fast one on the audience in Houston. We were doing a
my
live
God,
podcast.
Yeah. The first thing we did was this podcast in Houston, which was awesome, man. So check that out. Find that. And one of the first things we did was, you know, it's just me and him sitting up there before we brought the guests out. And
we were explaining like, oh, we wanted to bring Kill Tony, but you know, we couldn't think of the logistics of bringing the Iron Patriot and all his gear and stuff.
And then basically we're just like, Just kidding. Put your fucking hands together, Houston, for the Iron Patriot. And this
people
fucking
stood up.
crowd, the looks on their faces, I actually felt bad because I didn't think they would get as excited as they did. But there was a couple, especially these guys, like these. You could tell they were just like you would have thought we fucking said, "Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Pryor."
Hey,
or
you know
something
that
like
girl, Michelle Carroll, that was on the panel with you? She had an old picture. I've exchanged some messages with her through the last few weeks. She had an old picture of me in my old Iron Man.
Yeah.
And did you see that costume? How ridiculous that was?
That was hilarious. Yeah, check that out. I retweeted it or
Yeah, I
tweeted it the other
appreciate
day.
that. That was a strange costume.
Yeah, your old costume is a trip.
Yeah, and complete with fanny pack. Joe Rogan would have even appreciated that one.
But you know, it's weird. It's like a real superhero, like the beginning of a Spider-Man or whatever. They always have like their first costume.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool because that's like your.
Yeah, Iron Man was my first love. That's definite. But I had an exciting week too, Tony, because I got lucky with another picture with a celebrity. On Saturday night, I ran into Jason Mewes. And I know Red Band knows this guy, but did you see his film that came out in 1994 called Clerks?
Yes.
So are you a fan of Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Well, it was a beautiful moment. I got the picture with him. I put on Kill Tony again, and he put some other stuff on that he wants to get a funny on with me. He's going to be here at the Comedy Store on March 6th to do a show with Kevin Smith. And, I know we always have guest stand-up comedians on here, but if, he was kind of receptive to being on the show. If him and Kevin Smith came on, that would be kind of an interesting combination because they do comedy and films together with you guys.
March 6th is a Thursday. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if they're already coming to the club, maybe some time on the week before, or I don't know. I'm just saying, when I talked to him, he was real cool. He was real receptive. He loves the comics. He loves Iron Patriot. So, the picture took off on the internet. People loved it. Red Band retweeted it, and it did even better than the RJ Mitty from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But what are your thoughts on that? Does it have to be a stand-up comedian that comes on as a guest, or might there be some other types of people?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, totally. Any kind of artist that could appeal to the masses. I have an exciting one who I'm going to tell you right now is coming on because I almost had him today, but he had to go do something. I'm just going to say it. In the upcoming weeks, one of my guests on this show is going to be Roddy Piper. Everybody. He's coming in. He's a buddy of mine, one of the coolest guys ever, one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's a monster. And he was in WrestleMania 1. And he's been doing basically sold-out arenas since then. And he's known as the comedian that knows how to entertain. Like, he had a show called Piper's Pit, which was the first time that any wrestler really even had the mic and would do things and talked to millions of people who were so entertained. Really changed the game. So I'm really excited to have him on. What made me think about that? Oh, yeah, Jason, of course. Yes. We would have Jason on the show, Patriot. That's a great question.
Before we bring the guest on, one thing I wanted to ask you, you mentioned that Tony Clifton is going to come on the show.
Yeah.
I was reading about him, and there's such a mystery about who he really is. Do you think he's Bob Zamuda? Because Bob Zamuta's been at this club before. So is that who it is, or do you think who could it be?
That's an interesting question, Patriot. It could be. Who knows who it could be? I would have to guess Bob Zamuda, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I wanted to get that straight with you before he comes, so we can kind of get that figured out.
I like to believe in that mystery. I love the Andy Kaufman stuff. Big fan. I'm wearing my Buddy Hackett jacket that I got on the Christmas show from Jeff Ross. I'm very excited about that while we're talking about great comedians. And while we're also talking about great comedians, why don't we talk about our guest tonight, everybody? It's Kill Tony 33. Are you guys excited or what? Got to hear about our weekend. Now it's time for a new a Monday episode, as always, of Kill Tony. My guests tonight, I'm so excited to have them, and I'll mostly tell you why after they're up here. But another two great friends of mine, comedians that I've done the road with and have worked with regularly for a while. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Mike Lawrence and Tiffany Haddish. Wow. Oh, yes. This is the music that Mike demanded we play. You will not come up to any other song. It's in his rider.
Yeah, I mean, nothing says like being beaten up and called a queer in high school like Jock Jams Volume 5. There you go. Y'all ready for this? That guy, that's that guy's career. Just the guy was like, you all ready for this? He was ready for that and nothing else and has been poor ever since. I bet you can go to Skid Row and there's like a homeless guy who's just like, y'all ready for this? I know I wasn't. Fame is a bitch.
Fuck yeah, baby. I'm so happy to have you guys on because you're so different and so much fun. Tiffany, we just did, she was the third on our Texas tour. So we had a lot of fun. Tiffany introduced me to the powers of Pedialyte.
Yes, Pedialyte is a powerful substance that can really help you when you're drinking way too much.
We pretty much freaked out the whole city of Austin. We bought these huge gallons of Pedialytes and just driving around, somebody was driving us around drunk, screaming at people on the streets like, Pedialyte!
Yeah, Pedialyte, are you having problems satisfying your woman? Drink Pedialyte, it'll make your tit bigger or some shit like that. I said I was fucked up.
Were you about to say you're a bit digger?
Yeah, I was. I'm already fucked up today.
Tiffany, can I talk to you?
Oh, yes, you can.
I was watching Red Band's Twitter, and I saw when you joined the tour when it got to Austin.
Yeah.
And it was one vine after another of you singing and dancing. You got a lot of energy.
Yeah, when I'm intoxicated, yes.
Yeah. I noticed even at the airport on Sunday, you were still dancing.
Oh, yeah, I was sober then. It was on. I just wanted to scare white people. That was embarrassing. Just dance in the airport.
Let me say this, though. On the Curtain Club show, I looked at the vine. You put the microphone down your butt. A strange sound came out.
It wasn't my butt that I put it to.
And it wasn't a strange sound. It was familiar.
Was that a fart, shark, or queef? What was that? Whose butt was it?
First off, it wasn't a butt. It was a vagina, and that was called a queef.
Oh, okay.
Or a pussy talk.
That was a bubbling brook. That had some good sound to it.
You like that? Don't play with me. Do you vibrate?
Why does the Iron Patriot sound like Mr. Tasty from Pete and Pete? It just sounds like I was with you last summer, but now I have to go to make other children happy. It's like a Puerto Rican that wanted to start a pride parade and found an Iron Man costume and painted it.
Mike, I want to talk to you. Let me talk to you.
Wait. Do you actually want to hear this queef that you're talking about? Would you guys like to hear this? She did this as a closer after her set.
That was only because it was requested.
All right, here we go.
Wow, that's a weird queef.
Electrical issues in my uterus.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's the sound Michael Winslow is going to make when he dies.
Mike, let me talk real quick before we get the show going.
Yeah, I remember you, Iron Patriot's first appearance, Dark Avengers, 2009, written by Michael Bendis, drawn by Mike Diallo Jr.
Yes. I met him down the block a couple blocks, and he won my heart right away because he knows that I'm the Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin. I stole the Iron Man suit, painted it red, white, and blue. I tricked America into thinking I was patriotic. That would be a good movie, wouldn't it, Mike?
Wow.
Oh, man. Am I too old when my childhood is talking to me and I don't know what to say back to it? Why did Dad leave us again? Why was Papa in the driveway?
Mike, let me say something about your life. I was reading today. At the age of 16, you started working at a McDonald's in Florida. You learned how to deal with hecklers because people call
This is my guardian angel, by the way. He's supposed to tell me not to commit suicide on Christmas.
You learned how to deal with hecklers. People in the drive-thru were calling for McNuggets. Now, it took you over 10 years to get your career going. Now, what I want to say is, last September, you wrote an article for the Huffington Post, and this article was titled, "The 5 Things I Learned from Doing Comedy in New York City, and I Pass Along to Younger Comics." What are those 5 points? Because these comics would love to hear it.
Oh, man. Well, first off, it's weird because your voice sounds like everyone who was mean to me in a drive-thru. Like, just the quality of it. I just like, I guess I should answer your question, but also give you a McRib. Well, the first, I don't exactly remember, but one of them was about how you should only be bitter about the things you're eligible for. I think that's really important for comics. I mean, I have been skipped by BET Comic View for the past 5 years, despite incredible floppy pussy jokes, and I don't know why. Another was have a life outside of comedy. I have a fiance, and I'm the first person to look like this and say that. That's an achievement in itself, right, Jesus? Yeah, you found someone. Yeah,
He does look
It's
just like
a-
Jesus.
You
too.
doesn't it?
Yeah, look like Jesus' nephew or something.
Yeah. It's like, why did they stick me to the cross? Because I stole a hacky sack and said Dave Matthews Band's last album was subpar.
You are a special kind of Jesus.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's something from the peanut gallery.
Nah. That was her minute, right?
Yeah, that was it. Now she only gets 55 seconds. Fuck yeah. So you guys know what we're doing here. Comedians come up and they do a minute a piece and we chat with them.
Cool.
Awesome. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Let's
Tony
go.
33. There's two people that I've had so much fun with. Comedians come up. Most of you guys know the deal. You get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time's up because you'll hear the meow of a kitty.
That's just her queefing.
You'll hear the queef of a kitty.
Meouch! Narf, narf, why I know? Why does it smell in here?
Fuck you.
It's okay.
It smells good like chicken, right, Tony?
Yeah.
You queef like chicken?
You want me to queef in your face? It smells just like KFC.
I smelled it on the microphone. I had to follow her closing with a queef. She queefed like, "Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Hinchcliffe."
I could smell all 12 herbs and spices.
Yes, seasoned to perfection.
Yeah.
When you hear the meow of a kitty, that means your time's up. Don't run that sound, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Wow.
Damn.
He sounds extra angry tonight.
That just sounds like the MGM lion being put to sleep.
Yeah, shot in the head.
Sleepy tight.
So let's get into it. We have a bunch of comedians signed up. You guys excited or what?
Yeah, I want to see this.
Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Antonio Houston, aka Spirit. It says in parentheses. Double name.
Hello, people. My name's Spirit because I'm like really cordial and like I had a fucked up life, so I had all these other spirits come inside of me. It's kind of weird. Would you like to meet one? He's an old grumpy man. His name's Mad Dog. Here he goes. All right. I'm kind of nervous. Excuse me. Well, hey, how you guys doing tonight? My name's Mad Dog, and Spirit's kind of gay. I'm letting you know. He's a little gay ass. We was at a car wash at an interview, right? This guy, the interviewer, walks up and says, "Hey, turn around. Let me see if you're sagging." So I'm in the back of Spirit's mind going, "Don't turn your gay ass around. He just want to see your ass. Like, come on." This motherfucker turns around and show him his ass. You know what I told him? You might as well drop it like it's hot. Twerk or something. Do a Miley Cyrus on it, motherfucker. You're going to get the job.
There you go, Antonio Houston, aka Spirit.
Spirit.
All right. Now, that was
Matter of
interesting.
fact, you can queef on my face. I don't care.
Okay.
Performing next week at Fruitvale Station, everybody.
And when you said you had a lot of spirits come inside you, is that how you always say that? Like, is that a part of the thing? Like,
Yes,
are we
it's a
supposed
part
to?
of the thing.
And why did the spirits sound like McGruff the crime dog?
Yeah.
Because they're supposed to. And that's one. I have a whole different lot of spirits. That's why my name is Spirit.
I'm sure I'm going to be one of them if I say the wrong thing.
Well, that's interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, been on and off for about, I say, 3 years already.
3 years? How often do you get on stage?
Whenever I can. Like right now, I'm really consistent with it because I'm really trying to take it far.
What is consistent? Because when a black man say consistent, that might mean once a month. Let's keep it 100.
Every
I
day.
know these things.
Every day. every day.
Every day you get on stage.
Yes, I go to bars, different bars. The main bar that I go to is in San Fernando Valley.
Uh-huh.
Called
Petey's, that's where you be at.
Yes.
Who else is in there? Is it just you by yourself?
I think he's asking you for a date.
I'm not going to no damn San Fernando to Petey's. That's probably his cousin's house.
Petey's just in the back.
Petey's in the back with a bar of whiskey and
Which he pours out for all the spirits that he impersonates. This is for my spirits, y'all. See you at the crossroads. That's the club I'm opening.
How many different spirits?
Exactly. How did you know that? You see me there.
Hey, I'm gonna miss everybody. This one's from my Uncle Charles, y'all. I'm Uncle Charles.
I like the Gucci. That's Gucci right there. That's a Gucci hat. I like it, but it's blocking your eyes. It makes me disconnect. Okay, pull it back down. Never mind. I don't want that. But I think you should show your eyes when you're on stage. I think that's important as a comic to have eye contact so people can see that you believe what you're saying.
You make a connection. I agree with
that.
Yeah.
All right.
That's important.
When you said you were nervous, was that because you were really nervous?
Not really.
Yeah, but I leave that part out there.
He's lying.
If you're,
that motherfucker was trembling.
if you're gonna cover your face, have a beard. Because Comedy Central will give you a half hour regardless of not if you have one.
That is so true. I'm growing my beard right now.
Yes.
Down
Trust
low.
me, I'm Zach Galifianakis, and they just it works.
How many, was there any tags or any jokes actually in that, or did you not get to it? Because if there was, I didn't think you emphasized the actual.
No, I really didn't get to emphasize it, but it was actually a joke towards the end.
Okay.
Like you want to get your first joke in within the first 10 seconds, because especially all the women in here, we judging if we would fuck you or not, and I can guarantee you we not fucking.
But you haven't even seen my dick
I'm not. I don't even care about your dick size. You didn't catch my brain, so that's that.
Just think how many times you're going to be texting through the rest of this show, and how quickly people do during every set. And
Right.
You just have to immediately. We have no attention
Right.
spans anymore.
Yeah, and if you're gonna wear the hat and cover your eyes and you're talking about spirits, come up there with like a little demonic kind of swag and be like, "Yeah, my name's Spirit. I don't want you to see my eyes because I will suck up your soul." And then I'm like, "Oh, let me open my pussy up. He's sucking out spirits and shit." Like,
I mean, this is the original. You're performing for the original Spirit right here.
Jesus,
the Holy Ghost and the Heavenly Father.
right there.
Right. He bombed for your sins, you know.
Yeah,
so
he
you should
did.
expect-
Do you always chew gum when you're on stage?
No.
No.
I just said
Whichever one of your spirits told you it's good to chew gum on stage, it was wrong.
I think it was that he smoked too many spirits beforehand and just wanted to clean the breath.
Spearmint?
No, it's not spearmint.
Some
That shit is
menthol
bubble yum juicy fruit.
menthol gum. Nobody.
Yeah, it's watermelon bubble yum because he said he was kind of gay earlier.
It'd be great if you just went, "It's bubblicious."
Antonio,
I say stick with it.
it's fun. Heck yeah. You're taking chances. That's fun. That's different what you did. I don't know if it had, I don't know, hey, rock and roll. Keep rocking it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter. It's big.
Spirit.
What is that?
Spirit.
AG. Spirit AG 777 on Twitter. Spirit AG. Spirit AG 777.
Like the number of perfection.
Hey, remember? No, Tiffany, remember the simulation
7
theory?
chakras, 7 days to make the earth right, Jesus. In 7 days you came back. Like,
Is
for real.
777 the mark of the yeast? What's 777?
Oh, yeasty motherfucker.
Thank you, Antonio.
Thank you.
Rock and roll, man. Hell yeah.
Tiffany, remember the simulation theory, Tiffany? We were talking about stuff.
Oh, yeah, 7s.
That's what I'm talking
Hey, I had just booked a TV show and they paying me $7,777. I thought of you.
about. No.
Yeah, for 1
That was
hour
like
of work. Balling, bitch.
Damn. Fuck yeah.
That's like dropping a name, but like Andrew Jackson name, but whatever's on the $7,000 bill name.
For those of you that live, that are listening to the podcast and are in the San Fernando Valley, go swing by Petey's and check out Antonio Houston, aka Spirit, sometime. Find the Petey's bar out there. If anybody wants to, maybe you live in LA and you'd like to spend $77 on gas to go and see him at a place called Petey's. You can do that.
I just imagine it's like a garage and the Sanford and Son theme is playing the whole time.
Everybody's chewing gum and having a good old time.
Who's next?
All right, your next comedian is Jonathan Tumblin.
Yay!
What up? I live with a 31-year-old white man that likes ratchet bitches. I woke up one morning and he was like slaying this girl in his bedroom, and it woke me up. So I was like, I might as well get some water while I'm up. And I go into the living room. It's like an 8-year-old little girl playing Little Big Planet on the TV. Now I had two decisions to make. I could have just, act like I ain't see her and walk back in my room. But then I heard her mom let out a groan that was just, and then the little girl said, "Mommy's crazy." Like, mama's getting fucked. So like she was talking to me or whatever, and I was gonna go back in my room or whatever. And I was like, "Well, all right, little girl, whoever you are." I pounded her, like gave her a pound. She was like, "What's that?" I was like, "It's a pound." So I would go tell my mom that you pounded me. I was like, "Don't do that." But then I thought about how many times my roommate cock blocked me. And I was like, "Yeah, go do it." She never came back. They never came back.
There you go. Jonathan Tumblin. Fuck yeah. Right now, Spirit's thinking to himself, that's how you do it.
That's exactly how you do it. Good job.
You know he swallowed his gum right before he got on stage. Not making that same mistake.
Hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
That's good.
Thanks,
Fuck
man.
yeah.
Thanks.
I got a little confused at one part, and then I guess you brought it back for me.
What up?
Which was I didn't know what the fuck, like I didn't know what was going on with the original thing. Like I just got lost at who you were watching. When you said Little Big Planet.
Oh yeah, it's a game on PlayStation.
Yeah, maybe make it to a more easier game like Mario Brothers or something.
Yeah.
If unless Sony's paying you, then fucking do it.
Right.
Available on PS3 and PS Vita.
The PlayStation comedian. That'd be great. How do we pull that off? How do we get a sponsorship?
I've done some video games.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in Terminator 3, I think, or 2 or some video game.
Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I was just like the neighborhood chick that ended up running with the warriors, and I'm like, the wasp are coming. Oh my god, I'm not going down now. That was me.
Wow.
It's an unlockable character. Skynet would be watching us. Ah,
Yes,
shit.
yes.
Yeah.
That was one of my lines. You must have played the game. That is so cute.
Hostile, fuck this shit. We better leave. He said he'll be back.
That's so fun.
I want to go to my grandma's house. Y'all tripping.
That's in the video game?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. Are there any more than you remember? These are
That's
great.
less ghetto than what the white people are saying while playing it via headsets. She's not being homophobic.
For the people listening at home, please find videos of Tiffany in this game and tag me in that, because I want to see that shit.
Yeah, me too. That's hilarious.
I know somebody did the hooker in the newest Grand Theft Auto game.
Really?
She just
I
got to
bet that-
sit there and just say whatever she wanted.
I bet you she got paid like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'll suck your dick for $5, but first I need you to rub my feet, motherfucker. That's what I would say if I was a hooker. I've been
And then
walking.
there's a
on-
rubbing feet mini game that you have to do after. I keep pressing X, but all it's doing is touching the toenails. I mean, video games are made by Asians, and foot rubbing is perfected by Asians. We got something here.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's get a Vietnamese girl to be like, I rub your feet.
Yeah.
And then I rub your cock.
Mario brother, he got a bigger dick. He saved a princess.
I love it.
What is Little Big Planet? You were actually playing that?
I wasn't playing it. The little girl was like, that's her, I guess, waiting room game while her mom's getting destroyed.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, you build a planet, build a whole your own video game.
And why was her mom getting destroyed again?
She was having sex with my friend.
With your roommate, right?
That's what was going on.
You see, you live with a 31-year-old white dude.
Yeah.
Where does he meet these girls on Plenty of Fish?
Yep.
That's what you gotta understand. When you say 31-year-old white man and an 8-year-old girl, everyone looks at me and thinks the worst. So
that's pretty. I mean, that's pretty sad, man. Like you bring your daughter on your sex dates.
At least you're not leaving her at home alone. That's even worse.
yeah,
At least she's hearing the sounds of love.
I have no idea who that man is.
it seems like she knows what she's gonna be doing in 3 years. You know, I think
And
it's
she knows what it sounds like when doves cry.
The fucked up thing is though, she looked at me like I was out of place. Like she was like, "Whoa, what up, man?" Like playing the game and everything.
It seems like that's two jokes, like almost two premises, though, because it seems like the hand pounding thing that should be somewhere completely else than you like hanging out with this little girl while her mom's getting pounded. It almost it just
She
seems
needs to come back with her sister, who's like 20, with no titties, and then just go from there.
Yeah, there's almost something in the fact that the mom met the guy on Plenty of Fish while the little girl's on like playing Endless Ocean or something.
Right?
20
She's playing with Little Mermaid.
20 with no titties sounds like a coming of age novel that I want to read.
Yeah, well,
from
that's
the writer
the story
of
of my
First
fucking life. 20, no titties. Please fuck me.
Jennifer Lawrence is 20 with no titties. The world is flat.
You gotta write this. That's great.
It's in development.
Jonathan, that was great, man. Keep rocking.
Good
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T.
They're realizing how the industry works because they do a set, then we just talk to each other, forget they exist, and then 5 minutes later go, "Oh, you can go home now."
That is.
Yeah, there's nothing to
that's
win.
Hollywood.
There's nothing to get. Patriot, how you doing over there?
Yep, I think you guys covered that pretty well.
I think he fell asleep. I think that was just him, just like waking up. Can you fall asleep standing up?
Yes. Sometimes I dream. Yeah.
It's just weird that the microphone's at his dick, so you just think the dick is talking the whole time.
Yeah. I got a speaker in the chest mic, and that's where the sound's coming out this way. We found this is the best position for it.
Okay. I knew there was a logical answer.
The Patriot's a professional background extra, and he's in the background of most major TV shows and a ton of movies.
I probably worked with him. You know, I used to be a background actress back in the day, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I was actually the very first African-American woman ever to appear on the Hannah Montana show as an extra walking around in the back. I showed up the first day on time.
Wow.
And you know what's funny?
You say first like there was a last. I think only is probably better.
Shut up. There was like 2 other black girls.
I know for a fact.
Billy Ray likes
But I was
something.
the first.
I know for a fact, Tiffany, that the Patriot has worked on Hannah Montana.
Yes, I was on one of the last episodes in 2009. So we were bookends. You were at the beginning. I was at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to fuck?
Yeah. Let's get it on.
I just want this show to end with us taking the mask off, and it's a skeleton. He's been dead the whole time.
Kind of like Jeff Peterson on Craig Ferguson.
Oh, that's so funny.
Man, we don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
He's got a robot on his show. If you watch the show, you'll see he's got a robot.
Oh, he has a robot? Oh, okay.
It's a skeleton. It's a robot skeleton.
Oh, okay.
You got it, Patriot.
But you're not a skeleton,
No,
right?
no, I'm the real deal.
Do you vibrate?
Yes, I do all kinds of things.
Can you vibrate right now?
Oh.
He has a foot fetish. You have
Bring
any...
that pouch over here. I'll put some vibration on it.
My pouch? Motherfucker, I ain't no goddamn kangaroo. This is ass.
She isn't visiting the Epcot Center. That ain't no fanny pack.
Now, if you want to go down under. No, who's the next comedian?
She goes by the name of Chelsea Grove.
Oh, come on. Implying it is one thing, playing it is another. We are not Petey's.
You guys can get up for me. I've been in LA 18 months and I've lost 40 pounds since I've been out here. Thank you. Started a new diet. It's called The Struggle. So what's happening? I actually talked to my mom the other day and I was like, Mom, I'm really looking forward to having kids. And she was like, well, just make sure you're sure because I'm not raising no more children. I'm like, Mom, you're not going to help take care of your grandkids? She's like, no, I wasn't in the bedroom enjoying that orgasm. That was all you. You was the one talking about, ooh, daddy is yours, ooh, daddy is yours.
And I was like, okay, well, Mom, what if I have to go out of town or travel? She was like, listen, every time you look at that child and you think you want to give it over to me, just remember, that is what a good nut looks like, okay? Because that's all children are. They're just good nuts, good climaxes. Okay. Well, if you're having a bad day or a bad set like this, just remember, take a pregnancy test. Because when it comes back negative, your day's going to look a whole lot brighter. So that's it for me.
Chelsea, what was the punchline on the first thing? You're on a diet called...
Oh, the diet called The Struggle. Like, because that's why I lost weight when I moved out here.
I thought you
because-
said strolling.
Oh, I was talking fast.
I think you should go, because I've been on a diet. It's called pause, but just take a pause and go, the struggle.
Right.
Like,
okay.
emphasize struggle.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would kill.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be crystal clear.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because I was thinking, and then you're in the beginning of your next joke, and I'm still trying to think of what exactly it was like. Stroganoff.
Do you normally talk that fast? Is that your normal set?
Yeah, no, it's something I have to work on. I normally talk fast just in general, so, but I know on stage I obviously have to not talk so fast, so I'm,
And just know that never say that you're bombing.
Yeah.
That's our privilege. That's
Yeah.
all right. But I mean, I'm joking, but like, don't, because you can lose a crowd for 9 minutes in a 10-minute set and still win them. But the second that you tell them you're done, they realize it. So just, if the first joke doesn't go well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe we're the assholes, and you'll prove us wrong with the next one.
Okay.
So just, believe in yourself.
Always have confidence and believe in yourself. That's important. And, damn, I forgot what
That regularly taking pregnancy test thing sounds like a great premise. I think what you have it right now is a premise.
Yeah.
And a great one. Like, I can't figure out why that would be.
I don't know. I just figure if you take a pregnancy test and it's negative, I mean, at least that's one thing you have to worry about,
But you could talk about like negative is a positive, like.
Right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Just some kind of play on words or just something. It just was the joke wasn't clear.
I just love your energy. Your energy is on point. That's like what I feed off of when I'm at a show. Because I come to comedy shows. When I do come to a show, I come to have a good time. And I want the comedian on stage to be having a good time. And it seems like you were having fun. So to me, that's really important.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And what was the middle one about? There was the second one.
Oh, just my mom. I was talking to her about having grandkids or me having kids. And she said, well, don't ever try to bring them over to my house, because I'm not raising any more kids. And I was like, well, why? And she said, well, no, you enjoyed that nut, so you enjoy the consequences, which is that child.
Oh, I got you.
So that's,
And that children are beautiful orgasms.
Yeah.
That's not true. I've been pregnant a couple of times and I did not come. And I had to go to Six Flags and get rid of that shit. Because it was like, I'm going to look at you and be like, you wasn't even worth it. Oh my God, I don't even know his name.
Well, that's why they call it the Great Adventure.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Chelsea, you rock.
Yeah, you're
Thank
good.
you.
You're going to make it.
Oh, thank you.
She's on Twitter at See the Funny G.
Did only black people sign up? I feel really good today.
I have a feeling in 5 years we're going to be playing Terminator and hearing her voice.
I know, right?
Fuck yeah.
Take a pregnancy test. The wasp are coming.
Do you guys remember, do you guys have any bit that you remember having? Like,
That's a great way to abort someone. Hasta la vista, baby. It wasn't a tumor.
Those should be posters for Planned Parenthood.
It's not twins.
Which is funny too, because I am the spokesperson for Planned Parenthood in Oklahoma City. They got a bus with my face on it and everything.
Are you serious?
Yes. Once you go there enough times, they, make you a spokesperson.
You earn that shit.
That's how you pay them back.
Tiffany, something else that impressed me about you is you do some work with the inner city youth.
Yeah.
And it's a program called Chuckles, Not Knuckles. Chuckles instead of Knuckles.
No, Chuckles, not Knuckles. You were right the first time.
Okay. But that's very admirable. To do something like that.
Yeah.
Whenever I imagine him looking up information about us, I just imagine him in the suit.
Yeah,
like
he's
he's
like
not.
looking at it like-
or going to like an internet cafe. Like, how much can I get for $5, please?
I'm in my suit when I'm doing research. I'm walking around my apartment. I'm ironing. I'm vacuuming. I'm doing my dishes.
What kind
He
of
sounds like
toothpaste
Stuart
is it?
Smalley. I'm smart enough. I'm metallic enough. And gosh darn it, people like me.
It's 40 pounds of fiberglass here. The midsection is ABS plastic.
That sounds like you gonna have testicle cancer or something.
I love his strategy. The meaner you are to me, the more factual I will respond. You will die of pancreatic cancer at the age of 45, and your fiance will have left you 3 years before, realizing what a terrible person you are.
You got to realize, Tony told me to be nice to the guest. I was pretty mean. I beat up on Jeff Ross last week. He didn't like it.
Yeah, and Bobby. You just kept bashing them.
Well, I did it in a clever way.
No, you didn't, or else I wouldn't have told you that you have to pre-approve your questions with me.
No.
Which I didn't really do today. I took your word, and you did a good job. So thank you.
He's doing a great job.
He's
He's
the
really
Iron
awesome.
Patriot, everybody.
I'm totally gonna let you vibrate on me.
Came at Jeff Ross and Bobby extremely hard last week. Sometimes you get a little out of line. You have a couple good weeks in a row.
Well, I've had a lot of the guests come at me pretty hard,
It's
so I
man
wanted to be
period
authentic.
shit, Tony.
What's that?
It's man period shit.
Oh, yeah,
Every guy goes through it. We just don't recognize
We
it.
have to stop bullying, is what he's trying to say. He's been
Got a fucking suit of armor, this guy.
And this is a part of Chuckles Not Knuckles. You know, we teach kids how not to bully each other, and if they do bully, laugh at their ass.
But Iron Patriot wasn't a superhero. He was a villain pretending to be a superhero to fool the world and Baghdad's evil plan, as was displayed in Dark Avengers The List. And then Peter Parker defeated him when he found the disc that had all of Norman's names on it. So he was never a hero. He was always a bad guy. He was just pretending.
Tony's head.
Wow, you jacked up.
And it makes sense. Yeah, he tricked America into thinking he was patriotic. Yeah.
So he wasn't a hero. He was villain.
Yeah, well, I mean, most people don't know that story. That's why I just said that. Yeah, you're on the same wavelength as me, Mike. We got to get together later.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're going to get assassinated.
That wavelength is just a hand masturbating itself.
I can just see Mike right now clearing the schedule for the rest of his week so that he can hang out with you and talk about comics.
Hilarious. Who's next?
We just ride the city bus together and nobody judges us. They treat you like people on you.
I love it. He rides the bus here, by the way. Did you know about this?
I'm aware.
He can't sit down. Did you know that?
You have to stand on the bus?
Yeah.
I bet you be freaking out the crackheads. Like, what the fuck?
Or giving them hope. It's what it is.
Or giving them crack.
You're going home on the bus with me tonight. I'm going to take you home and show you
No, you can ride in my little car. I got a Corvette. You can see it. No, I mean, I don't have a Corvette. It's a convertible. I got rid of the Corvette. Now I have a Volkswagen.
Oh, I love that chocolate mousse.
That chocolate moussey?
Oh my god.
Wow.
This way of saying pussy without saying pussy. I love that chocolate moussey.
That
It is a muscle.
You're an animal tonight, Patriot.
I think Iron Patriot's from Florida.
He's from Texas.
Yeah.
Dallas. In fact, we performed at the same club that you did, at the Curtain Club. You know,
Yes, I was hoping you talked to the owner because that Doug Simmons used to book Dirty Crabber back in the day. And that was the street where the Dirty Crabber mailman video was done.
Okay.
Did you like it? Did you like that area? down
Yeah,
there?
it was great.
It's
It's
cool.
great. Okay, everybody, your next comedian's name is Timothy Cash. It's Timothy.
Gotta kill a whole minute. Maybe girls want to have sex twice, and I'll tell a joke. Actually, I've accepted the fact that I'm probably gonna be single the rest of my life. Not by choice, but because every woman I meet says the same thing. They all say, I'm tired of playing games. I don't want to play any more games. I ain't a man that doesn't play games. That sucks. I love me some Yahtzee. This comedy thing don't work out. I don't know what I'm going to do. I already tried my other dream job. Want to be a fireman. Give it a shot. You know that saying they say, fight fire with fire? Don't ever do that. A flamethrower will not put out a fire. In fact, it makes it significantly worse. Two cats walk into the bar. Bartender says,
Are you asking for the cat? All right.
I timed that and everything.
That was pretty good. Huh?
The machines have failed you.
But you were excellent.
That was good, man.
It would have been great if you had done the cat noise right when I said that.
Yeah.
But it's not up to that. It's on a timing thing.
Is the winger shirt unironic or ironic?
Sweet. Found this at a thrift store for $2.
That did not answer the question. That just further complicated it and gave me 9 more questions.
Anyway, don't fight fire with fire. That's funny.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And
It was good joke structure.
Very good. Yeah, good.
It's tough with a minute. I'm usually like a 2 to 4 minute like talker.
Sex. Is it all non sequiturs?
No.
What is that
Actually,
word,
I mean,
man?
I'm on Twitter.
You know, just like quick, like one-liners that aren't connected at all.
No,
Oh, like Frasier. Frasier Smith. Come on, folks. These are the jokes. That's how they connect them all. Yeah. But you don't need to
I
do
don't
that.
really do segues for my 1s.
Yeah, just do them. You're pretty awesome.
The fire with fire, it seems like you could go deeper in that. Like, you know, they're like, there was a car fire, so then I did this. You know, there was this.
It's actually a little bit longer than condensed.
Okay, cool.
I would tag the Yahtzee thing. I would shorten the front a little bit any way you can, and then tag it. Like, I don't know, just like, because I just feel like if you actually like Yahtzee, like you talking about, like, nothing like the feeling of watching 5 die roll out of that little canister. You know, I'm like, I don't know, just get into it.
I'm surprised that actually is my only thing about Yahtzee, because I really love Yahtzee.
Right. And what's the objective is to roll like 5 5s in that or something, right?
Well, you actually got to get like whole lists and stuff. But I mean, Yahtzee is like
what's Yahtzee?
Like a grand slam. That's 5 of the same thing.
What games do you play when you go to Vegas?
Yahtzee. He finds it.
He finds a Yahtzee slot machine.
Or
it's just him and an old Japanese man who puts $1 million down. And he puts down $3. That's just how it goes sometimes, bro. Yahtzee.
Yes,
But yeah, I mean, there's the thing. Yeah, it's like the chain and the wing. I mean, it's just you look like everybody who's ever sold Slipknot tickets outside of concert.
Yeah.
But I don't know what is this what you're going for? Like the Winger, I mean,
when you first
Winger is a horrible band.
But when he first walked up, I thought that 70s show. When I first saw him, like, oh, that's the guy from that 70s show.
No, I don't like Winger. I just like, oh, this sweet ass shirt.
Okay.
Do you smoke weed? Yeah, you look like you got some good ass weed. Like you grow that shit.
And the chain, honestly, I've had the chain since I was like 12 years old, because I used to lose like 2 wallets a year. My dad would always make fun of me. We'd like go on road trips and stop at truck stops, and he'd always point to the trucker wallets. Like, I'm gonna get you one of those. I'm like, shut up, Dad.
So what's the excuse for the janitor chain on the other side of keys that you have? Because you know you only need usually 1 or 2 keys.
And the stormtrooper thing.
Yeah.
This is the thing. As a comic, you should want to be Darth Vader, not a stormtrooper.
Yes.
Have a fucking ego. Do not be one of the dudes who just get shot once. Be the fucking star.
Yeah.
Don't think like a stormtrooper, man. You might as well be a fucking Ewok, man. Be Darth Vader. Be Boba
So
Fett.
true.
Have some amazing lines, but we still kind of forget you, but think you were cool. Like, just be, but don't be a stormtrooper.
You
man.
want to be able to stand out, you know. And then
Look at Iron Page. He's not dressed as one of the henchmen from the 1966 Batman. He's not a dude in a shirt that just says Bob #1. He's a fucking villain who tricked people into thinking he was a superhero.
A minute ago, he was talking about how he irons wearing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody really got that.
Thanks.
Well, no, because it wasn't that funny.
Iron Man.
Well, thank you for mentioning that.
I got it.
That was
by the
funny.
way, Patriot, you didn't even realize that you said it and it was funny. So, but that would make you the ironing patriot
The ironing patient.
if you did it in that suit.
I'm
Tony
gonna
Stark.
iron flags all day.
What's that?
Tony Stark. When I
nice.
Wow, look at you, buddy.
My osmosis, it's rubbing off on me by osmosis, being around you guys.
Well, yeah, of course. It's about time you say something funny. It's been 33 weeks.
I love that the girls pretended to get that joke. Oh, Tony Stark. Here's my headshot.
How the fuck did you? That's really funny, Patriots.
I love about LA. If they won't laugh, they'll fake laugh. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can tell how excited he is right now. Normally, he doesn't make this hard of eye contact with me. Like, he's just looking at me, being proud of him.
I'm on my way now. I'm telling you.
Oh my god. Then he ruins it by being creepy.
What would be great is if every week he tries to make that Tony Starch joke, but there's no context
Right.
for it. He's like, "What the fuck?" It's like that. Y'all ready for this guy? Like, I had my moment and it's gone.
Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. I would acknowledge something about, I don't know, the way you look more. I mean, I'm sure you do that. I'm just saying, I don't know.
You're right. I think I'm gonna get rid of the beard next week.
Oh,
Don't
shit.
fucking do that, man. Don't you
Well,
fucking.
you inspired me with 30 minutes. Guaranteed 30 minutes.
Yeah, man. Fucking.
My beard grows like this will be back in like a month though. Like,
It'll be back in 2 days if you let me sit
every
on
time
it.
I eat anything, like see, I got a mustache. You got your mustache trimmed. Every time I eat anything, I have to take a comb out and put all my mustache.
Dude, I eat ice cream in a hotel by myself because I don't want anyone to see it.
I
It's
actually
like,
I have to tuck a napkin in. Like you usually see that just like in movies and TV shows. You don't really do that in real life. I have to do that.
dude, I eat food like I'm the elephant man. I'm like, don't look at me. It's fucking. Just do be you, man. You fucking look like you could pull out a pan flute at any time and amaze us with a Jethro Tull solo. So fucking be you, man.
There you go. Timothy Cash. I always love about Timothy is that a lot of comedians are on Twitter and where a lot of them put their Twitter handle. Timothy Cash just puts "fuck no."
Get on Twitter.
I don't do that shit.
Twitter, is that a part of the vagina?
That Twitter
I've
thing.
touched a few Twitters in my day. In my van.
Fuck that Twitter. Don't even have its own TV show.
Man.
Put your hands together for Calvin Locke singing.
Yay! Hello!
Calvin Locke singing.
Uh-oh,
You know what that
means?
He just got blacklisted. Yikes. Sucks to be him.
R.I.P. Calvin Loxley.
The next comedian goes by the name of Eric Vasquez.
He's the man, he's a champion, he's the most top guy.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Eric.
walking down the stairs.
Sometimes it takes a Canadian 1 minute to get to the stage. Am I right, Tico? Eric Vasquez.
Hello, guys. Thank you for having me. I just turned 25, actually, guys, a couple months ago. 25. It forced me a little self-examination, you know. One thing you gotta understand about me is I'm kind of the guy. Physically, if someone were to see me naked and I didn't have a bush, it'd look fucking weird. It looked weird, like those like bald cats look weird. Have you ever went into those bald cats and try to pet one of those? And you look at it, you pet it, and you're like, ugh. Yeah, that's how I would look without any hair down there. It's actually good to rock the push sometimes, like I said, because if a woman were to see me naked, she would think two things. One, that's a shitload of hair. And two, there has to be more penis behind that hair. There isn't. There isn't. But she thinks there is. Battle half won. Oh, damn.
There you go.
Right on time.
Eric Vasquez.
First, Bush is female, right? And also the greatest president of all time. No, but Bush, I've never heard Bush. Has anyone ever heard Bush used in a male context? I've never.
Depends who
Only the snake is hiding in the bush. I've heard that.
Well,
and I'm like, let me
what
go
if
find
you
it out.
grew up with transsexuals and was like, what is this world you speak of where men don't have bushes? I've never. And what do you throwing me off the whole time? Like, why would you have a bush? Unless.
What do you mean? Everybody has natural pubic hair.
Well, we don't call it bushes.
What do you call it? Well, help me out. What should I call it?
Pubes.
Oh, yeah.
Pubic hair.
Like lots of pubes? Because if I have a bush, it says that I have a lot of hair.
It says you have a pussy.
Yeah.
All right.
Period.
Right,
I
Bush,
automatically
right?
think you got a pussy. That's
Okay.
what I was thinking. Like, he might have a pussy. He
I
got
don't.
tissues. I mean,
I do not.
As the only Bush supporter in the room, the Bush is female, right? I've just never heard that before.
I say it as a joke, you know, like, hey, you like how my bush is trimmed, you know, as a joke, not like big serious, you know.
Yeah, but
I
it
think
just,
I have.
I don't think it added. I think it was a
Sounds like
distraction.
pussy to me.
So pubes? Is that what
It's
it is?
just something different. Yeah.
Man hair.
Tiny, what do you?
Well, how's the premise? You didn't
Grass.
I don't really remember what
Yeah,
I
I don't
call it
either.
exactly. I don't know if
Coconut
I really-
fur. Coconut fur. I
You
like
like
that.
the premise? You think it could be
I like-
funnier?
I like coconut
I think
fur.
it could be if you just get into it. If you
I think it
start
was
telling us what it's like instead of trying to make us picture it, because then it gets gross. So you're sort of like half describing it, and then all of a sudden we're looking at you, and it's just bad. So if instead of giving us too much time to think about it, start throwing out things of what it does look like.
I think it was
You're saying that you have a tiny penis and lots of hair, then get into it. It's like a fucking.
It sounds like a clitoris.
It's an exaggeration.
You took a 30-minute drive to the I have a small dick store that's 2 minutes away. Like it's just basically I have a small dick, and it was just an overcomplicated way of doing a very basic.
And that might even be it. It might even just go, like however you would say it. But like I would say to come right out with, I have a small dick. That's funny.
Or mix it with your other joke.
Even worse than that, I have a lot of pubes.
Yeah. Or just
then you're already in, and then you can give examples on why and how, and then
maybe
you
you
can
mix
even
with
talk about how
werewolves.
you have that gut that probably makes things more complicated.
Just say that you don't need pubes when you have a gut because that's already covering everything.
Right.
You don't need two curtains,
Did you see
Exactly.
Jesus' face
Very
though?
Oh yeah.
Jesus' face was like on scary mode. Like I died for this.
I was sitting right now, right in front of Jesus.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I like the cat comparison when at the beginning because that is
You would like the cat comparison.
very good visuals. Yeah, my friend is one of those cats, so it's
I don't know the kind of cat. What is it
the
again?
one that Dana.
I really don't know. There's a lot of hairless cats.
The one that
weird.
that Denzel Washington killed in the Isaiah movie, Elijah, or the book of Isaiah, book of
Eli.
Elijah. Book, yeah, you know what I'm
You
talking
mean the one specific Denzel movie where he was intense and growling all the time? That one.
Yeah, when he was blind and stuff, but you didn't know it till near the end.
Anyway, didn't see Book of Eli. Eric, fuck yeah. I would talk about I would just come out with each line and then I would start talking about it, instead of painting a long picture and all that.
You know how Tiffany said that the girls at the first 10 seconds they decide if they're gonna fuck you? I don't think you should talk about a small dick. That's a bad recommendation. Because they're right away gonna say no way.
Yeah, how do you get a girl to even see your dick? Or
Well, see, if they were to see my penis, they would be pleasantly surprised. I gotta not build it up as much because if I do talk about it, and then people say like, "Oh, he has a small dick," and the girl does actually try to lay me, it should be pleasantly surprised because it's not small. I just talk
They
shit.
do is
I
that
just talk shit. It's not small. Ladies,
we believe that shit.
It's too late now. You obviously have a tiny dick. I mean, there's no going back now. Once you compare it to the size
Dick
of
actually
your
looks like Tattoo from Fantasy Islands. Since I mentioned the plane. But my thing is, if I can give you a piece of advice, it's when you do self-deprecation, you have to sell the shit out of it and own it. When you talk about how ugly you are, how fat you are, or how bad of a lay you are, you have to say that shit as if it is the curse that you have lived with for years. And I mean, the more hard you are on yourself and the schlubbier you are, the more confident you have to be. Because if you combine sad delivery and sad material, people are like, I can't watch this because I feel like Sarah McLachlan should be holding you.
Hey, Mike,
especially because you have the penis of a 2-month-old puppy.
It's hilarious because I've actually said that like in front of a crowd, and I've actually got like a oh.
Yeah, because nobody
So
comes
it's
to a
not
comedy
good.
show to feel sorry for you. We
I'm
don't.
just trying to make a
We
joke.
just want to fucking have fun.
I need to make it funnier.
So
That's the
be
thing. I need to make it
confident
funnier.
in your little dick. You
For
know what
just
I'm saying?
10
Like, I got little titties. I'm like, yeah, I got a 31A minus, but somebody gonna suck on these nipples.
For just 10 cents a day, you can see
got you.
Eric Vasquez's bush in the arms of an angel.
It's in a cage
Confidence is
sometimes.
key,
Are
man.
you kind of talking about like Joan Rivers? You know the way she's confident that she puts herself down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to own your own sadness,
Yeah,
because it's got to be fun.
that's the key to comedy: is have fun. People do not come to be sad or feel sorry for your ass. They come to have fun. It's yours, so have fun.
Were you on a week ago or two?
Not it's first time. I've been here for a couple months, and it's actually my first time up.
But you've been doing comedy other places, right? Or
Not mostly around here. Sometimes around here. I've only been doing comedy for 2 months, so.
awesome. Well, there you go.
Well, get up every day, man, and
I'm
go.
trying, man. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying.
Fucking Petey's is open. You can go there. Just wherever
Yeah.
you need to.
Stage signs available.
Yeah, but I mean, even though we were making fun of that, I mean, seriously, if he's getting up every day and
Hell
he found
yeah.
a place, fucking that's great.
Totally.
So
Do
just,
it.
yeah, find
Try it
a
out.
place. Yeah.
Thank you
Work
guys.
it. It's a
Eric
muscle.
Vasquez. He's on Eric with a K. Eric V Comedy on Twitter at Eric with a K V Comedy.
Work
There
it,
he
work
goes.
it, work
Eric
it.
Vasquez. For the second, after the first few people, I'm like, is it all black people that are gonna get
It's
on?
a minority
They got a
show
little bit-
tonight.
It was
Black people
interesting.
But we did get like the whitest. We got like the
Yeah.
face of gentrification. So we did get
Throw
that.
it in. Yeah.
One black person had to give up their spot so that guy could go up.
Yeah. Totally. Fuck yeah. Do you guys have a bit that you did when you first started out that did I really?
Yeah.
Did we talk about this?
What's this?
I don't remember talking about it. He said something I didn't say. I don't know. I don't remember that.
Did you have a bit when you started out doing comedy that you are embarrassed that you did? That like when you very first started, it was like bad, and you remember it being bad. Did I ask you guys this?
I swear to God you did.
I
No.
thought that I
No.
may have when I started. That
But I think
we
it was
were,
like Tiffany only answered it, and
I don't
No,
think
I
so.
didn't answer that.
That was right on the line. So you
Yeah.
freaked me out because I'm like, fuck, did I really? But it's just because we
We're
were
stoned.
thinking about it before the last one. That's how we're fucking monsters.
Yeah.
Our chemists, we've been spending way too much time together. We're both wondering, did I ask that already?
Right.
Anyway,
No, you didn't.
I was
Do you
thinking
wanna
about
answer?
it. Yeah, totally.
You want to go first?
My first bit, I remember it was probably whack, and maybe I might have bit it off of somebody. I don't know, but I was, because we were poor, and I was like, yeah, we were so poor. We had 2 TVs. You know how everybody have 2 TVs? But our TVs were in the living room, stacked on top of each other, and one was for picture and one was for sound. And if my light-skinned sister held the antenna just right, we would get color. That was my joke. It was so whack.
that's pretty.
What
funny.
do you mean that's whack? That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I've always been
right?
awesome ever since I was 16.
But-
Fuck this shit. I'm
What-
the best. I'm the Beyonce of this shit.
But what's this? What's
I
that?
just need somebody famous to pass.
What's that
You
antenna
mean your
shit
dad
you're
booked
talking
your
about?
gigs for you?
No, I didn't know my
Fired
dad.
all the other comics on the show?
No.
Yeah, which Beyonce are we talking?
You have a mediocre sister that's trying to do comedy?
No, none of my sisters aren't mediocre. Them are some bad bitches. I guess maybe I'm the Nicki Minaj. Maybe fuck that. I'm the Kim Kardashian. No, I didn't do it. No, I don't know. I'm just a bad bitch of comedy.
You're the
Fuck that.
Tiffany Haddish of comedy.
Yeah.
You're fucking.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
the Tiffany Haddish of comedy, and I've always been good.
And I'm the Tiffany Haddish of slam poetry. So.
Y'all ready for this?
What if we all just sit up? I'm Tiffany Haddish. No, I'm Tiffany Haddish.
And I'll be like, I told you I was white.
Please book me for video games. I need this.
What was your experience?
Oh my God. 3 weeks in, because I did do slam poetry for 7 years while working at McDonald's. I know it's weird, I'm judging people. But I did, and then I started comedy. My 3rd week of comedy, I got my first book gig. This was in Florida, and it was at a lesbian bar. And I literally just had 7 minutes of material, and my closer was about breast cancer. And it was a joke about how awesome it would be if there was a breast cancer porno. And one of the lines of it was, "What should I take off first, my hair or my top?" Another line. It was a whole trailer thing. It was like, and Pat Morita as Dr. Chemo Sabi, and he had died the week before, so I just went in memoriam.
That's hilarious.
But the whole thing was like the worst, and someone threw a beer bottle at me while I was doing it. I don't remember, some angry man with his lesbian girlfriend. I don't exactly remember what the lesbian who threw the beer bottle at me looked like, but I think it was like one of those bricks that falls on you in Mario Brothers with the face, the thwomps. But you know what? That was the greatest moment. That was the moment I knew I'd be doing comedy forever, because I'd spent so many years just wanting attention, and I finally got it at a lesbian bar. And it was great was I stayed. This is another one of my 5 pieces of advice to pass on to comics. I stayed the rest of the night. I went second. The worst bomb you could possibly have. I watched every other comic and saw what worked. And I mean, so many comics now are entitled and shitty and arrogant. And I mean, we always have been, but like people will bomb after their second week of doing comedy and leave right afterwards. Stick around, watch. Someone will always have a good set, even on the worst night. And you kind of, if you can't, like, once you're not a good comic on a show, be a good audience member. Be something in your first few years. I think that's important.
It's important to watch comedy because you'll learn so much about timing and presence and a good way to perform and a bad way to perform.
And even if you see something kill that you despise, then learn about what you don't want to do as a comic.
Yeah, it was crazy when I got the job here in 2007. And I worked here for 3 or 4 years at the door. And I would watch, you're getting paid basically to hang out and get to watch a show from the back there. And you're seating the room. You're making, sometimes I was just making sure that people were 21 and that nobody was heckling. And you get to see 16 paid regulars do, 15 minutes a night. And they're all sort of, competing and fucking, I mean, it's not a competition, but everybody wants to be the one that they remember the most.
Yeah.
So
and all new comics have is each other. I hope that like 2 of the comics we talked to tonight, like go up to each other and meet each other and introduce each other.
Right.
And,
Yeah, there's no better feeling in this show than having somebody come up to me a few weeks later and be like, hey, that one thing, and I won't remember it first, and then I'm like, oh shit, and then, but when they get stuff working and it all comes together.
Remember, the more helpful we are, the less funny we are. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're going to learn today.
All right. Fuck. You guys both have funny first bits.
Yeah.
The TV on the TV and the breast cancer.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say they had to scissor away some tissue.
That would have been worse.
Frank Castillo, everybody.
Frank!
It really is like a gentrification. We started black and then we went white and now we're at all Hispanic. It's the fool.
I love knowing whatever songs I reference they'll play. I have some kind of power.
Hey, guys. Hey! I was walking into work and saw a homeless guy outside, and he looked at me and we locked eyes, and he said, hey, sir, can you spare some change? Or are you going to be a piece of shit? And it was weird because I'd already had my hand in my pocket. Like, I clenched the change. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a good guy today. And then he was like, are you going to be a piece of shit? And I was like, yep, nope, stop caring. And I said it, and I was like, you know what? I think I am going to be a piece of shit. And he just stared at me. He was like, oh, fuck you. And I was like, you know what? You have a good day, sir. I felt like it really helped. Like, maybe if his approach was, like, a little bit better, maybe he was, like, nicer about it, I probably would have, gave him the change. It was more factual than anything.
Yeah.
And I realized that as I said it. So that's actually just what happened.
Latino David Cross, everybody.
There he is. That's the minute. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's interesting where, that's immediately what I thought. The moment that it started getting factual is when you said that you're staring at him or he's staring at you. Like, the fact that you're still there.
I just wouldn't believe
Now you're the weirdo out of the guy that's asking the stranger for change.
I just wouldn't believe that the homeless guy is at another open mic right now somewhere telling his side of the story.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker was like, and he was writing down notes as this exchange was happening. I saw his wallet sticking out. He really needs to change for it,
Change for a contact.
But you're funny as fuck. I've never seen you do comedy before, but I'm so excited to go see you. Do you do a lot of, are you from the East Coast? Do you live here? Or
I'm trying to move here, but yeah, I live in New York.
Oh, wow.
You're great.
It's so weird. The East Coast, like,
I finally got the approval my parents never gave me.
Yeah, I found you. Did I talk about this at the Dark Comedy?
That's how you know I look homeless, when someone tells you how they found someone, not how they. I found him. He was on the side of the road, eating that can of beans he always ogles.
In Toronto, I did the Toronto Dark Comedy Fest, and I was booked on that, and I didn't know what was happening going into it. And you and I ended up bonding a lot. We were on all the same. I'm pretty sure we did a show together every night, if not 2.
We roasted the Iron Sheik together twice.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't bring 2 people together, I don't know what will.
Well, I know what will is doing a live podcast at the Comedy Underground with the Iron Sheik, but finding out that the Iron Sheik can only do about 10 minutes right beforehand, and you're like, okay, so me and Mike are just gonna sit behind a table at the underground and just fucking light it up.
You don't understand, like, the people who are fans of the Iron Sheik aren't wrestling fans. They're the people who yell Doyle rules unironically and fist things they don't love and just want to see a dying man die. And so it's weird to entertain them because they just want to see a train wreck be a train. They basically just want to watch a fire and put a flamethrower to it. That's basically what an Iron Sheik audience is like. And we were just like, what do we do here? And just kind of pointed out the absurdity of that, and they liked it.
Right, because they were high as fuck because it was the underground.
Oh, God, yeah.
And that was unbelievable. And the recording of that podcast, that live podcast, went out almost immediately and never turned into anything. Oh, yeah. So that's why, I mean,
it's just weird that there's like the East Coast comics, you barely know them as a West Coast comics. The only way you know them is if they happen to like visit or something like that. But there's like a whole group of people that do the same thing as I do. I have no idea who they are, and like, it's like it just blows my mind. It's just
it's different. He's like, how is this about my?
I know.
It's going to wrap up. This is meant to inspire you. We figured you had to be this close.
When you roast the Iron Sheik, that work is available. No, but like what's interesting, there are two big differences about New York. One, New York, you can get up as much as you want. It is not quality stage time, but it's quantity stage time. Sometimes we get up 15 to 20 times a week.
Wow.
And that's because it's there. And that's like even open mics. Like there are open mics running from 4 p.m. to midnight every night of the week if you want to look for them. And they're there. They're not good, but you'll get your fucking muscles.
Yeah, you'll get strong. You got to put in 10,000 hours before you can become successful. That's the secret.
We chip away 1 minute at a time here.
And the other thing is, LA loves its weirdos. The weird, like I've seen people in costumes and their own like merch and stuff here, and people love that. New York, we just don't have the tolerance for that. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Like the first month open micer here will already have a web series. And in New York, they're like, I just want to be good enough to carry my backpack with pride as the 27-year-old man that I am.
It is interesting, the differences. I just got to hang out with Ari Shafir, who's back in LA today.
Great guy.
Yeah. He's been in New York for a while. You guys cross paths?
Oh, yeah. I love Ari.
Anyway, so Frank.
You know what it's like to feel homeless now. You've been standing there for 10 minutes. I hope someone acknowledges me. God, how am I going to make money off this shit?
Are they going to acknowledge me, or are you going to be a piece of shit? So, fuck yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's like a good story to base tags off of. If you could smoke a bunch of weed and like throw little tags in between the story, that makes sense. I mean, the story does make sense, and it's very accurate and it's real, so you can pull from that. But if you could write 3 or 4 tags and throw it in that story, then you have something. But it's just that makes sense kind of story. It's not.
Yeah.
You already know this stuff.
Well, I like your energy. I like you being yourself, and like I feel like you're like a coworker. Like if we worked at like a print shop together or something, you'd be telling me that, and we'd be standing by the printer laughing like, for real. I've seen that bump too. Like it just seems like it'd be cool to talk to you and just be a friend of yours. So just like, it just feels more personal. So I like your style and I like you. So
and Matt the laugh side, when you're doing a 1-minute set or a story like that, make sure there are punches every 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
They don't have to be big, but just something to grab us and keep our attention.
There he goes, Frank Castillo. He's at Frank C Comedy on Twitter.
Yeah.
Frank Castillo.
Who's next?
Okay. So here we go. Put your hands together for Benjamin Carver, everybody.
Hey, how you guys doing? So, speaking of pussy, $5, right? How you doing? I love chocolate women. Without you girls, there'd be no flavor in this world. Hey, I want my next kid to have an afro. you believe that because I mean the chocolate girls don't fight, they win. So I figure you still at the tip you're gonna be arguing, but let's make it happen.
Okay.
I don't know. I just had to say that. I just want to give them the taste of their own medicine real quick. He looks like the drunken Jesus that lost his hair at a bar fight. He looks like the gay dude at a nail salon. He's a cool stoner on the podcast. I'm just saying, wait, he is a cool stoner on the podcast. Well, fuck it. Thought it was Dennis Rodman and fucking Miley Cyrus over there on the date. I don't know. I'm just trying to give you a taste of your own medicine. I don't know. It looks like it's not working. I was on the bus with this guy. How you doing there, man?
Yeah, sorry.
I know after the movie, shit, I use public transportation. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Listen for the cat. Listen for that cat. You don't do that.
This is the longest minute that you'll ever spend.
Fuck
it.
You ever see a Jay who should be a Silent Bob?
That's a good one.
Oh my God.
Chong just brought the show to a cheeching halt.
Huh? You don't like how it feels, huh?
I love it.
You gotta fight back.
Get up.
Actually, I start tomorrow. I got hired to do a comedy skit for a TV show that airs in Russia, so kind of excited. Finally got
Russia?
Yeah, I know. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? It's called Omissions Report. You can Google it right now. I'm just saying. I'm just glad I got hired, so I'm just down here for that.
You gonna play
In Soviet Union, you don't
know
bomb
this.
on stage. Stage bombs
Stoner.
on you.
Well, I've never performed here, so I mean, I do it in San Diego.
But
They were in San
why
Diego.
why would you spend your whole set just making fun of people if you never performed here and you want to make an impression?
Ooh. It's just me.
Especially trying to clown me, a black woman. I mean,
You look like Lil' Kim
thank you.
because of the mole.
Thank you. I look better than that bitch.
And
Let's
like
keep
Kim
it whining.
Kardashian,
Let's keep it whining.
you got the booty.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Believe
I
that.
appreciate that. You gotta get your Mac game up though. You come talking to a black woman like you can fuck the shit out of her. You need to have some fucking game. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
I know when I start
Put
racking
your
in more
swag
money, I'll
on.
have
Put
it.
You look like you're a fan of chocolate, but not women. So
Yes, tell it.
Hey, I'm the only one man enough to talk to.
No, everybody talking.
You know you're wearing,
only
you know
one
you're
man
wearing a
enough to
Grateful
treat her
Dead.
like another comic. So
You know you're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt right now. You know I am.
He Grateful died on stage tonight.
That was good.
Benjamin, there you go, man.
Yeah,
There you go.
appreciate
he
it, guys.
won't survive. Dun, 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 dun.
You gotta get up on stage more and write some jokes.
Oh, I got a shitload of stuff. I just wanted to roast you guys too. Let's
Oh,
see what
there
you
you
guys are doing.
okay.
You guys look like you're applying for a dispensary, by the way, just like on the
There you go.
public board and shit. I'm saying.
Still trying.
For
There you
this
go.
next
There
It's
you
almost
go.
working. All right, guys, have a good one.
Bye,
Okay, you
Benjamin.
too. Bye.
The little butthead that could.
The little pothead. I was trying to figure out if that was a Kinko's beanie or FedEx. Like, what kind of beanie was that?
Yeah, I was wondering that too. That's
Seedless?
confusing. Well, you know,
That
another
is.
thing that's cool, I don't know if I got to mention this to you guys beforehand, but we have two regulars that go on every Monday night. They do 60 seconds each. And
And he's like, and you just saw both of them. What?
fuck yeah. And we're really excited about it. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
You guys ever see these people that have their sunglasses fastened to a rope? They wear them around their necks. It's weird. It's like sick glasses, bro. Now you'll never lose them because they're on a rope around your neck. It's always these dudes that think they're so extreme. Like, they're so extreme that they have to have their glasses tied on a rope around their necks. What the fuck are they doing? Are they jousting? Rock climbing? In what emergency are you gonna need your sunglasses? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. And the cheaper the sunglass, the more likely the rope. Like, no one who has nice sunglasses feels inclined to tie them on a rope. It's always the poor motherfuckers trying to hold on. You know, their lives are so action-packed, so extreme.
Wow, that's
Killing
so
it.
funny. That's so funny. Wow.
She ready. Get it, girl. And I like your skirt. Sailor Moon
Thanks, girl.
style.
Thanks, girl.
Yeah.
You're so right about the cost of the glasses too, and the
amazing.
rope. That's just fucking hilarious.
That is really, really funny.
How much more did you have about that? Because it seemed like you could have kept going. I like that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether you had more or you were just about to start pulling a Frank Castillo and just describing things over and over again. So all of a sudden, I'm staring at the guy with a rope around his.
The homeless man's name was James. He was 35 years old.
I was like trying to take my time. I was nearing the end.
Right.
It could have gotten weird. Like had it been like a minute 03, would have been weird.
Interesting. I really like it. How it is. Like I think you're getting it out there just enough, the information. And with your style and with the other things that irk you and those other goofy things, I think that all really goes well together. Fuck yeah, rope around the neck. Like what is so? There's almost nothing else that people keep ropes around their neck of things.
Bus passes, mental disability, illness cards. It's a whole lot of things.
Yep,
their whole life savings.
There's a multi-purpose rope right here.
Yeah.
Like it's an accessory.
But but exactly what she just said all goes with what you're saying. Like even anything on a rope never is rich person
like
stuff.
a house kid,
It's
like
never,
a
you never
latchkey
see
kid, one of them latchkey kids. They always got their
you never
house
see
keys.
anybody's Maserati key connected to a rope.
I just bought a pair of glasses, and they were sports glasses, I guess, for fishermen, and they did come with a rope already, but it came with like a big round thing that if you lose it, it floats. And so it's like this big
buoy?
rock that connects to the back of your rope.
So you have a buoy on your fucking glasses.
I do.
That's so funny.
And you never get in water.
Yeah.
Anything with a rope on it seems like something a grandfather passes on to you. Take this, my son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Red Band, when I was thinking of people that might have ropes on their glasses, I was like, maybe Red Band.
What?
Well, I don't know.
I feel like I have
know
seen
that
you with
many-
a rope on your
I've
glass.
never had ropes on my sunglasses.
Like,
I love how defensive you get up.
Why would you
How
think that about
dare
me?
you,
That I
sir?
would ever have a rope on my sunglasses.
Blasphemer! Who is you to think that I have had a rope on my sunglasses?
Here's a weird thing though. I used to always go to the mall and buy those 2 pairs of sunglasses for $15 or whatever that shit is, because you usually can find a good pair.
The Flying J.
Yeah, but I would buy like 12 a year, 14 a year, because I will lose them like every week. I bought a pair of expensive sunglasses recently. I've had them for like 8 months. It makes no sense because I don't do anything really different with them. It's just I don't know.
Would
like,
this
that
guy
contact
with
was
the
important.
sunglasses around his throat, would he be fucking with those on too? Like, could you imagine like the dude like
Yeah,
trying to do it to
probably.
you,
Maybe-
and
maybe-
the glasses
maybe-
are hanging over your face? Like,
But maybe that's
Like,
exactly
something
the opposite of that is, you know, what you'll never need those on a rope for is because he'll ever be getting laid so hard that his sunglasses might fall off.
I don't own sunglasses. I just sit in the front of every wrestling event and hope Bret Hart gives me his someday.
Oh, wow. I can just see the tweets of the wrestling fans that
That's how I knew kids
get
had
that.
money when they could get the glasses. And I went one time, and we were all the way in the nosebleeds, and my dad was like, "He's not coming up here. He's not walking up here. It's too far."
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Sarah Wineshank, another great set.
Good job,
Sarah.
She's on Twitter at
God
Princess Shank. That's word Princess SHENK
Not
at
stop
Princess
killing.
Shank. So fun. And this is our other regular. She dropped out of college at Florida State University, Florida, home of the Gators. And she dropped out after her first time ever doing stand-up on this show. Here she is, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
What's up, guys? I want to tell you something funny that I read earlier. A little fact. Did you know that 50% of people wipe sitting down and 50% of people wipe standing up? And that most people don't know that the opposite exists? What a bunch of assholes. Speaking of assholes, I'm single now. I was dating someone for a while and it was cool. It was a lot of fun. Things got weird though. Things got a little bit abusive. But he's doing okay now. And I apologized. And I think that he should have just made me that sandwich. I don't know. I just don't think I'm someone to fuck with, you know? Like, I brush my teeth and I rinse with orange juice. He should have known. That's it. How long was that?
54 seconds. 55.
Fuck yeah. I don't get the rinse with orange juice thing.
It tastes terrible. It's
Yeah.
fucking awful. If you've ever
so
done
it makes
it,
you tough.
it's badass. That's pretty rough. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The 3 times I've brushed my teeth, I mean, I drank orange juice afterwards, and it was horrendous.
Fuck yeah.
The 3 times he brushed his teeth.
And the one thing that I noticed was that the first words out of your mouth were, "I'm going to tell you something funny." I don't know, like I just feel like you're raising a bar
Right.
in like I'm being like serious. I think that's a very weird thing to say at the top of anything. Like even if it was, "I'm going to tell you something funny that I just read," it's like, well, then you read something. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Almost.
I mean, it's better to go up and say, I'm hoping to get booked on the Museum of Tolerance, you know.
Yeah.
Like I would just get into, I read, if you're going to do a bit about that or about anything.
Yeah. I got a strange story to tell you about a new interesting fact I learned.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I learned today is that
Yeah, anytime someone's like, here's something funny, you know, it's like the audience is going to decide that anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if you tell them it's funny, they're like, "Oh, this is going to be crazy," instead of you being an underdog and them wanting to see something funny.
Gotcha.
Because it's the release of that tension that is laughter. So if they really think that something funny is coming, it could be something really fucking funny, and they're just like, "Oh, okay, so that was it." If the magician's like, I'm gonna make it disappear out of this hand, so keep an eye on this, and then he's with both hands, but you're just staring at one hand. Anyway.
The abuse joke I like, but I think it needs to go further and go to this point of absurdity, because now where it's at, it's just kind of basic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like sandwich, you know, but go even further. Give us the whole story. The crazier it is, and you overpowering him, and like, because the idea is funny. It's a great premise, but it just needs to go further, because the way that it is now, it's like, yeah, I guess that did happen. You know?
Like he shouldn't leave his phone unattended, or he should have moved his head when I threw the phone. Like he should learn how to duck.
Like, even though like old, you know, stereotypes, like, you know, and that's what he gets for sassing off, you know, or just like, it's so sad when he had to, you know, and make him purposely masculine, like, and then he had to go to his construction job the next day and said he fell down some stairs, you know.
Yeah, I'd get into that more.
I didn't choke him, I hugged him with my hands.
I would get into that one more. I would probably lose the asshole one from the top, and I wouldn't tell people that things are funny that are coming before it happens. They're sort of hoping that anyway.
Okay.
There she is. That
Can I
Kimberly
say something real quick?
Yep.
Real quick before. She said, 50% stand up and white, 50% sit down. Would that statistic be different for women? And if it's just women, is it like 80% sit down? Because they already
It's
write
actually not. That's not a road statistic. I actually talk about the same thing on stage. It's not 50-50. It's more like 80, whatever.
But if it's just women, though, is it higher for just because women sit down?
I don't know. This is something.
Urinate.
This is something you can look.
We
up
don't
later
always
tonight.
sit down when we urinate.
Kimberly
Sometimes
Congdon
we in
does.
public.
She's at Kimberly
Yeah,
Congdon on
girls.
Twitter. Fuck yeah, the Mike Lawrence on Twitter, at Tiffany Haddish. Anything else you guys got coming up you want to promote?
I'll be on Epic TV February 14th with Jenny McCarthy doing the Dirty, Sexy, Funny comedy show. She ready? Let's go.
And I'll be at the San Francisco Sketch Fest February 7th and the 8th.
Awesome.
The Comic
What's your
Patriot,
Twitter? What's your Twitter?
the Mike Lawrence,
The Mike Lawrence.
and Tiffany Haddish, and at Comic Patriot on Twitter, tweeting pictures of himself and the backgrounds of things, tweeting everything about the show that you need to know. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian.
Hey, look for a big announcement soon from me and Tony. Death Squad was so successful in Texas. We're going to take this very soon.
Death Squad. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Hopefully you'll come back again soon and hang out with us. Doug Benson next week.
Stay tuned for the Ding Dong Show.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you from the blah 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 world famous comedy store. This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Blah blah.
Yay! Fuck yeah! How you guys doing? Happy Monday. Hi everybody. How exciting. Episode 34 of Kill Tony. Here we are.
Yes. And we're still alive.
Yeah. You had a fun weekend. You were in Vegas.
Yeah, I pretty much took, if you listened or hear last week, we went to Texas, we killed our bodies, we both pretty much died, came back to life. But I had to go immediately to the AVNs. I had to, I made myself. And so I partied like I was 21. Like
I can't believe that. And I specifically told you before you went, I'm like, you're going to have to be careful out there.
Yeah.
You totally just
No,
didn't get
I think the earliest I went to bed was like 9 a.m.
Wow.
Like seriously. And it went from like, the problem is that you go downstairs to get like coffee when you wake up in the morning and immediately you're inside of a porno. Like there was people with machines that were inside their like pants that looked like robots that were going, and it was just putting dildos in their ass when they were walking around.
Really?
I swear to God. Wow. And then every single person you see, they're like, oh, hey, come up to my room. Let's smoke some weed. You go up to the room. It's fucking Miami Vice, 1980. There's piles of cocaine. There's fucking bongs. There's
So
people.
it's like, because I feel like most people would think that the AVNs would be like a disappointment. You're saying that it's...
No, it's Hangover the movie. It's anytime you close your eyes as a kid and think, oh, I want to go to Vegas one day, and then you go there, it's like, oh, that was kind of cool. No, it's what you closed your eyes as a kid and thought it was going to be.
Machine dildos going in and out of people's asses. That's awesome, man.
Yep.
How cool.
Saw people fuck at the bar. It was great. Dave Navarro was there with 5 girls all eating each other out. And the best part was...
Really?
Yeah.
Dave Navarro.
Yeah.
And you saw him eating girls out.
Well, no,
in
he
Vegas.
was on a couch with all girls all around him, and all the girls were eating each other out, and their boobs out. And then the funniest...
So you got to see Dave Navarro's life for a moment.
Yeah,
Just
I did.
for a glimpse.
Yeah, and I sat
Because it was AVNs for you, but it was Thursday for Dave Navarro.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole Dave Navarro story that it's too long to go into. There was some weird shit with Dave Navarro. It was weird. But the best part is that there was constantly, I saw it at least twice, there was families with kids checking into this hotel while there's people walking by with dildos connected like on their foreheads. And
wow,
worst parents of the world.
Yeah, you got to do research. You can't take your kids. I bet they have creepy discounts to draw kids there because they know it's a very adulty weekend. So
right.
Like whatever water parks or whatever. Try to get kids
maybe.
there.
Hey, that's disgusting. I should be.
I had the opposite weekend. I spent my weekend recuperating. I miraculously came out of the most sick that I've ever been in years.
Did you go to the doctors and everything?
I went to the doctor twice. It was a debacle. But I'm all better. It just ended up being some crazy bug.
Or we got roofied, which could be a possibility also, because we talked about we lost 6 hours of our life one night.
Yeah, that I think I did. I think I may have blacked out on in Dallas. Shit got creepy that night.
I agree. Like we were talking earlier, and you're like, remember we were at that place, and then we were on that one place, and I'm like, no, I don't. I remember a painting. Like you're not supposed. Like Jack Daniels doesn't make you like black out that much, where you're at a place for 6 hours.
I think it was the Long John Silver's, man. We had Long John. Our only meal all day because we were in the tail end of this crazy road trip was Long John Silver's that was connected to a Shell gas station. And we're like, we're in the middle of Texas. Who gives a fuck? We're hungry. Let's do the Long John Silver's. We haven't had that in forever.
There's
Like
a
it
reason.
seemed like it was a cool idea at the time, but it was a really big mistake. But I had a great weekend, spent it recuperating, did shows back here at the home clubs, the Comedy Store, the Ice House for the first time in like 4 or 5 weekends I've been out on the road, so it's good to be home. Played some Birds of Steel. I have a flight simulator video game that I got for Christmas that's very exciting. I know how to fly planes now. No big deal. But I'm excited because I came to the show on Friday in the main room here, big show, and a packed show, good spot, and there's something glistening in the second or third row, and I see this gold hat, and who was it but the Iron Patriot? He came to the show in the flesh. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, that's our head of security here, making sure we're all safe at all times.
I had a good weekend, Tony. I came out of my costume on Friday and Saturday to the main room. I was looking very stylish. I had my 5950 Iron Man cap. I had my Nike Air Force One Iron Man shoes. My Under Armour Iron Man shirt. I had my all-white Adidas warm-ups. And many of the comedians commented on it. Mark Maron wanted to know who I was. I told him I'm Iron Patriot from Kill Tony.
Oh no, you didn't say this during the live show,
yes,
did you?
Yes, and he was really making fun of me. And I said, Mark, I said, this is how I came back to him. I said, Mark, my brother gave me this white warm-up suit before he died, and it threw off his game a little bit.
Why would you do that to him?
Well, I want to make him feel guilty, and it is a true story. My brother did give that to me before he died, but he ended up playing it off good. The crowd loved it. It was a funny moment. Jeff Ross, he wanted to know who I was. I told him who I was.
Well, I bet, Patriot, you were wearing an all-white jumpsuit with a gold sparkly cap in the second row of the show.
Did he have his gold chains also, his oversized gold chains?
Yeah, I think so.
I had my silver necklace on.
Do you dress like that? Like, what is your normal? I'm going to John Beju's Saturday morning costume.
Well, here's what's creepy: is that he came in the exact same clothes both Friday and Saturday.
Well, I felt like I needed to make a statement. It was my first weekend coming down.
What's that statement? That you don't bathe or wash your clothes?
No. I washed the shirt. I took it to the cleaner.
You did not take it to the. There's no same-day dry cleaners where you live in Hollywood,
I washed
Patriot.
the shirt, but you got a warm-up suit. You don't have to wash that every day.
Why would you lie and say that you got that shirt dry cleaned in between Friday and Saturday? Why would you lie to me on our own podcast?
I washed the shirt, but the warm-up suit, you don't need to
Fucking guy.
It's not like I was doing a triathlon or nothing.
So did you take it to the dry cleaners or not?
No, I'm talking about the shirt I washed, not the I do every once in a while. I'm just saying every once in a while.
What are you saying, Patriot? I think you're having a short circuit right now.
But Jeff Ross beat up on me pretty bad. But one thing I want Jeff to always know is I'm the one that fired the first shots, because when he was on Kill Tony, I got after him before he got a chance on me. So, Jeff, you remember that.
It didn't go well.
Yeah, but
that interaction didn't go well. You ruined that moment.
It hurt him. I got a little torpedo shot to the bow. He didn't like me talking about a double chin.
All right. That's enough.
Yeah.
Jesus, Patriot.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I got a special song I'm going to do tonight, Tony.
Oh, no. You sent in a song?
This is going to show my softer side.
Oh.
And,
I know you guys purposefully don't tell me when he sends in a song because you know I don't want to do it. And I'll just tell you guys right then, like, we can't possibly.
Yeah, I've been moving through my music career. I did one for my first band, Runway and the Dreamers.
Let me ask you a question, because I saw a tweet this week that somebody tweeted that they bought the Dirty Crabber album. This is his failed rock and roll band from Dallas in the early 90s. And the whole album, I believe, is $10, right?
Yeah, it's $10.
All right, now here's my question. From your newfound Iron Patriot fame, you know, Death Squad fans have gone and ventured into this music, and that some of them are buying it. Are you sharing the profits with the other members of the band?
Because clear back in '98, I signed up with the Orchard. You know that red band, the Orchard Company that sells music?
No.
I signed up with them, and it
Sounds like a really big label.
No, it's a big internet label, the Orchard, and if people buy that money will go directly into my bank account. So I appreciate anybody who bought it. Helps me out a lot.
Wow.
Well, he just loopholed a response to you.
Yeah.
He just pretty much said that he just gets all the money.
No, the
Yeah,
orchard
and he
gets-
double promoted it. He said the name of the website 5 times.
The orchard gets a percentage, and then I get the rest.
How much does Orchard get?
I think they get about 30% maybe. And I get
Wow.
70. I'm not sure what the thing is, but they take a pretty healthy chunk out.
Okay, yeah. All right, let's. I can't believe you sent in another song.
Yeah.
Patriot, is this a new one?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you after I get done with it. I'll tell you what it's about.
Okay. Well, how far in do we have to go? Because these are
Okay.
usually just completely unbearable.
It's not gonna be that long.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
This band failed completely,
This is me
and he's
solo.
trying to reintroduce it to people.
This is me playing guitar solo, just singing with a guitar.
It's hilarious though. You got to check out the music videos. The man behind the suit is. They always sound this.
Jamie, how can I find the words to say? Thinking you every night and day. God only knows I can't help it. Sometimes your brown eyes, I get a feeling that I just can't hide. God only knows I can't help it. What I wanna do, I wanna get real close. I wanna hold you in my arms. This time's gonna be right. Gonna be right. Jamie, I'm holding you so. The world is up here. Knows I can't help it. That's it. You don't have to do it.
Whoa, something bad happened in that song right there.
I didn't know your robot suit had a bailout switch like that.
Do you go into like an experimental rap part of that song or something? Because you jumped on telling me to stop right there.
Well, I didn't want to go on too long. I mean, you guys get the point.
Right.
It's a beautiful song.
I get the feeling the second verse of the song is when you choke out Jamie and hide her underneath your parents' stairs.
Let me say something. That's the only girl I wrote a song to. It was a girl I was in love with named Jamie back in 1992. And I just really fell for this girl. The ironic thing was that she had a bunion on her foot. And I usually don't like that on a foot, but I gave an exception. She had a nice face, a nice body. I soothed on the pouch, licked the toes. Now she ended up marrying my bass player from my band Shane, so I didn't get her. I didn't stay with her that long, but I was really.
When did they start dating? Were you
it was-
still in the band with
It
them?
was a couple of years after that they started hooking up, and they have 3 children now and live in Dallas. But
Oof. Let him deal with the bunions.
yeah, but she was a beautiful woman. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's a little slice of my life back in '92.
Where did things go wrong with Jamie?
Well, I
And
don't
did
know.
she really have brown eyes, or was that supposed to
Yeah.
be a joke when you were looking into her brown eyes?
No, she.
Yeah, were you talking about
Beautiful brown eyes.
Jamie's asshole in that lyric?
Yeah.
She had a beautiful eyes. I'm thinking about it now. I really
Oh
love
my
her.
God, jeez. You're really twitching over there, my God. That nervous twitch is unbelievable. I noticed you don't really have it outside of the suit, but inside the suit, you're just a fucking, I mean, my God.
I work in mysterious ways, telling me.
Are you still writing songs? Do you still write Dirty Crabber songs?
No, I haven't been writing songs in a while.
Awesome. That's great. That's really good news.
I still gotta play a lot more songs from my past before I get to anything.
Well, I'm glad that you're here, Patriot. We have a very exciting show. What do you say we get it started? It's Kill Tony 34, everybody. Our guest tonight, this is his 3rd time on the show. He is a true Kill Tony favorite, one of my funnier friends in the world. You know him from his hit show right now, Getting Doug with High. It's the one and only Doug Benson! Boom! He's back! Him and the Patriot have a great chemistry. They're very close.
It's just fun to pretend that you're punching, Tony Stark or whatever.
Yeah.
And Norman Osborn.
The Patriot. Doug, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back.
I'm so happy to be back. It's already been a great show. That song wasn't so bad.
No, that was actually one of his better ones. Normally, his songs get very repetitive over and over and over again, very quickly, within like 20 seconds.
Well, I think he was very professional tonight and cut it off before that happened.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was very emotional. I actually like that song. I think that might be my favorite of yours because it didn't have the same formula, like it jumps into a chorus, back into the thing. It was like,
He's really growing as an artist.
Doug, can I talk to you a little bit?
Oh, sure.
Here we go.
Doug, it's good seeing you again. We had fun at the podcast festival. You're the Messiah of marijuana. You got one eye that looks like it's on indica, one eye that looks like it's on sativa.
Hey, that's a Jeff Ross line.
Now, okay.
Yeah. You
Okay,
don't, the comic Patriot stealing should not be part of your repertoire of comedy.
You're
But
right.
that was a good line when Jeff said it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's funny how it also didn't get a laugh when the comic Patriot said it.
But I do love watching your new show, Getting Dug with Hyde. I've watched all the episodes, and this is what I wanted to ask you is, you always have your first smoke down of the day at 4:19. Now, did you arrive at that precise time over a lot of experimentation over the years of smoking too early and too late? How did you come at that time?
This is a real question.
It's 4:19. Is that?
You've heard of 420, comic Patriot?
Oh.
There you go.
Oh my God, that really just happened. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
every episode at 4:19, I announce that it's 4:19, and then we're smoking at 4:20. Somebody just threw some energy drink. 5-hour energy.
Can I ask you this, Doug? I know that Tony isn't a big enough star on his own to come on your show, but what if
Jesus
I came?
Christ!
Now, what if I came?
Oh my God, you piece of
definitely.
shit!
Oh, it's Brian that's throwing stuff.
What if I came along with him? Would that be enough star power us together?
Oh my God, Patriot!
You're a couple steps ahead of me, which is odd because you could barely move in that thing. But I was thinking about doing an episode where you just stand in the corner and do this thing that you're doing now.
No.
Because that'd be pretty fun. Because we could just blow pot smoke in your face the whole time.
Well, I want to be right in there though with you in the conversation. I don't want to be on the side. I want to be participating.
Put a tube into them, so a tube's just coming out the side, and we all blow it into
Yeah, let's blow it inside your costume.
I think that'd be fun.
We'll send a bus. We'll send some sort of a bus or something to come and get you, so you could stand in the suit.
We could put a tube that goes like straight up to the top of his head, so that when we blow smoke into it, just comes right out of his eyes and shit. We
Like
can
I
get right
just
on.
said.
Right. No, I mean I can really picture it being great.
It's a great idea.
We should just do that anytime, even if Doug. Right.
And of course,
Yeah.
Tony is a big enough stoner to be on the show.
How dare you, Patriot? What kind of team player are you?
I want him to bring me though. I was trying to make an excuse why I can come too, because I want to come down to Culver City to that studio and see that video podcast network.
All right. Well, it bothers me that you know where it is. We're gonna have to blindfold you before bringing you to the specific location.
Hey, can I talk movies with you real quick before we move on?
That's up to the hosts.
Of course.
Okay. There's a movie that came out in 2011.
Brian, I said hosts.
It's called Take.
Brian, weigh in on this. Can you talk movies with me?
One more thing. I don't get to talk to Doug very often. There's a movie that came out in 2011 called Take This Walk. There's a shower scene that not only shows Sarah Silverman naked,
Sure.
but Michelle Williams too. Have you seen that?
I have seen it.
It's pretty awesome.
It's one of those kind of slice of life kind of moments in the picture where there's also a lot of different sized ladies in the same shower.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a weird, a lot of different emotions in my dick.
What is your favorite shower scene in a movie?
Because I do love me that Michelle Williams, but I feel seeing Sarah Silverman naked is really weird. What?
What is your favorite shower scene from a movie with women in it?
With women in it. What do you think he was going to say? The Penn State documentary?
I loved when Kevin Bacon got out of the shower in Wild Things and you saw his dong. Women in a shower. What's my favorite?
Porky's is my favorite.
Oh, that's pretty good. Carrie's good too.
I knew he'd agree. He said, "Yep."
All right.
No, I don't. I can't think of any offhand, but I'll
When
get
I come on
back
Doug
to
Buzz
you.
movies, we talk about it.
Patriot, you know
Now
how to
he's
bring
trying
up.
to get on Doug Buzz movies also.
This guy's a fucking machine,
Do
literally.
you like food? Can you eat in that thing?
No, I eat before I come.
Get the feeling
Wow,
he says
that should be in your personal ad.
His back page. Just so you know, I like to have a little sandwich before you do this.
Well, let's get this thing started. You have been on before, Doug, and we had you at the podcast fest. You guys know comedians, over 30 of them signed up tonight. It's so much fun. You guys know that you get 60 seconds. You know that 60 seconds up when you hear that sound of a kitty. And that means wrap it up, and don't do much more than that, or else she'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Furious. So here we go.
New tagline this week.
Yep.
Oh, you know what you should bring out is that guy that was yelling after the game yesterday, Aaron Andrews.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah. Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
It's so funny his name's Richard Sherman.
It's crazy.
Didn't Richard Sherman write Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious with his brother?
Yeah. Wow. That's
true.
That's an interesting fun fact.
Saving Mr. Banks. I just saw that. So
When Richard Sherman
I
did
know
that
all
last
about
night, the group of people that I was watching it with was more excited at that part of him freaking out than the entire game.
I love that Aaron Andrews, she didn't just watch all that shit go down between him and Crabtree.
Right.
She goes, when he's screaming, she's like, well, who's this directed at?
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
So
that
funny.
guy, they were all that fighting they were just doing in that game that we were all watching.
She really went against
Especially
the
the
grain.
reporters should be watching.
She really didn't roll with that one. She had a good chance to have something fun happen, and she went awkward.
She sure did.
Well, let's get it started, guys. You guys excited or what? Your first comedian goes by the name of Brendan Cooney? It could be anything. Your name's Brendan. You're up.
I'm a middle-class white guy, so it's either stand-up comedy or anything else I wanted to do. Funny thing happened to me the other day. I was in a grocery store, and there was a rather large woman behind me. And all of a sudden, an entire ham fell out of her dress onto the ground. I think she was trying to steal the ham. What she did was she looked down at the ham, and then she looked up at me, and she said, "Who be throwing hams? Who be throwing hams?" I wanted to point and be like that guy, but I was laughing too hard, so opportunity missed. Speaking of buying stuff, I hate going to Starbucks because I always mispronounce the name of the coffees. Like the other day, I asked for a tall caramel Mama Sama Makusa. They don't have that at Starbucks. Speaking of drinks, there's a new study that just came out that said that diet soda can cause depression. But I'm going to keep drinking diet soda because what does it matter anyways?
I kind of wish that cat was in the act when he does it elsewhere. Says that line, and then
he throws it out the window and a trash can falls. He sounded very talk show host. Like he sounded like your segues were very very unnatural, and it kind of threw me off. But other than that, yeah, I mean, I think
It's actually an interesting one because I coincidentally was walking through the original room 45 minutes ago or something, and I saw you just as I was walking from one side of the back to the front, and I saw you do that joke about how I'm middle-aged and white, so I'm a medium or whatever the hell you said about being able to do whatever you want. And I laughed then, but I think that you totally said it completely different than how you said it the first time downstairs. And you got it across down there, which isn't on this, so I don't know why I'm really referencing it.
What's
but
the difference?
I think there was something.
Do you remember?
I think it really.
Do you know what you changed?
I think it was the pacing, really.
Well, yeah, it was the pacing. I started off with "What's up, friendly audience," and then there was probably more confidence. I would say downstairs than there was than I did right now.
Why do you
I don't
think
know
that? Why? If you had to guess on why that would be, why would you?
Maybe I was just shocked that I got picked first. Or I don't know. I'm a big fan of Judge Benson.
Oh shit! It could be like the Golden Globes. You know, every acceptance speech was, I didn't think I was going to win, and I'm always amazed by that because they do have a 1 in 5 chance. And in your case tonight, you had a 1 in how many people do you think there are?
30 some.
Yeah,
Still pretty good
so I buy that as an excuse. I'm on board with that. I mean, you know, sometimes there are things that throw you off your game, and when you can recognize them and adjust, and that's why I liked when you walked up here and just went Cooney, just said it, and then went into your act, just very matter of factly. You didn't, whine about it, but missed opportunity there because you could, maybe you've said something funny about it, and then everyone would have enjoyed the fact that you ad-libbed something based off of the awkwardness that had just happened. But clearly a professional presentation.
Right.
Speaking of,
What do you think about the ham falling out?
Yeah.
The ham falling out.
I thought the voice was interesting. Had you said the ethnicity of the lady, or was that supposed to be a surprise?
I don't go into that now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was sort of surprised by that when it was such an ethnic sounding voice. But
Especially it sounded like a guy.
it was funny though. I mean, it was a funny voice.
One thing
I'm
I
not
would
going to
say
argue
is-
with that.
One thing I would say is that you could definitely add on to a lot of that stuff. It seemed, I don't know if that's your take, is like change direction. Almost, it was very one-liner-esque, but it almost didn't seem that way. But you're like right in the middle of a one-liner and not. Is that the way that you roll? Or is that a thing, or do you like changing direction that often? Or like for example, the Starbucks joke after you do the Mamacino stuff, like you could have you go to a different topic after that. And after your opener with a middle-aged white thing, you go into something totally different that really doesn't have to do with that.
I usually tell stories and then I have one. So
I think it's the minute restriction, if I may, on your behalf. I think it's the minute restriction that's making him throw out as many of his wares as possible.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
In LA?
No. I did it back home in Arlington, Virginia, which is like
How long have you been in LA?
about a little over a year.
Well, there you go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Cooney. It's Cooney.
Soon to be Arlington phenom. Cooney.
Do you think that?
I think that's the other thing you should do is just cut it down to just Cooney. This Brendan stuff at the beginning is slowing it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Cooney.
He's on Twitter at Cooney or Die. At Cooney or Die. Cooney or Die.
Oh, that's fun.
All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sean Khan.
Round of applause if you've seen the movie Lion King. All right, great. I don't like that movie because it doesn't make any sense to me. You remember in the beginning of the movie, Simba and Nala are wrestling, and Nala she's like, haha, I pinned you. And they wrestle again. She's like, haha, I pinned you again. After 15 years later, Nala's hunting Timon and Pumbaa. Simba tackles her at the last second. Not again, which makes Simba recognize Nala. And then Nala's like, oh my God, Simba, you're still alive? You need to come back. You need to fight Scar. Things are terrible. It's like, Nala, why do you want Simba to fight Scar for you when you just defeated Simba for the 3rd time in this movie? It's like, can't you do it yourself? Just prove you're like a black belt in jiu-jitsu and like black belt like lion jiu-jitsu. You're like the Hoist Gracie of the Lion Kingdom. It's like you can't fight Scar. Simba can't beat you. Yet you want Simba to fight Scar. Simba is going to die.
Fuck yeah. Did you just recently get really high and watch The Lion King?
Like 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago? Yeah, 3 weeks. And that's what was happening. You were
Well,
noticing
just
all
in
that
time.
deep shit when that was going on. Like it's
Finally, someone's called that movie on its bullshit.
Yeah, you really gotta. I think that kills if a crowd just got out of seeing The Lion King. You know what I mean?
Well, who hasn't? That's the lies we're leading. We've all seen The Lion King, so we've all.
I don't remember.
Just got out. But that's part of the charm of it, is that the specifics are so fun. Just the fact that a grown man. Are you also a brony? What? No. You know those adult and young dudes that love My Little Pony.
Have you seen that documentary?
It
by
is
the way?
so good.
It's the best.
It is so good.
I haven't laughed that hard at anything in a really long
That's
time.
the only reason I'm referencing it, and will continue to reference it for the rest of my life because they're super into My Little Pony, like you are seemingly into Lion King. But it's more like you just saw it, and you're looking for things to talk about, and you came up with that bit about it. So here we are.
Well, it's more so to kind of has opened up to like entitlement and things like that. It's basically
you had that idea first, and then applied it to Lion King.
Yeah. I had the idea first, but I needed to find like some type of like gimmick to get into it. So I used like the Lion King as like a painful point to start off with.
Well, that's
and then you just have to jump into.
That just felt to me like you just like was already said. You saw Lion King and like thought of a funny thing about it. So
no. That's just to kind of get into the other bit. Like I have like stuff, and then like I'll watch things, and that'll remind me like, oh, that kind of goes with this. That kind of mixing things up.
Sure. We're just seeing a section of it.
Yeah. So this is to open into that bit because I would do things that would just come off like too like misogynistic, and then this is like a way to kind of buffer them. It's still
there's
misogynistic
no
as hell,
well,
but
there's nothing less misogynistic than a Lion King.
Was it the time limit that made you speed up so fast?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
right now
you
you're
were-
talking like normal, and I could, you were so fast that I can understand half of it. It gave me heart palpitation.
Could you? I just want to do a quick little not game, but I want to try something. Could you say his name again, and could you put the mic back in the stand and come back up and do this? Start exactly the same way you did last time, but just do it again. Like go from the back of the room, leave the mic in the stand. Like we'll introduce you again, and then just start the same way you did last time. If you can remember how you started, just start the exact same way.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for your next comedian or what? You're never going to believe this. Sean Conn, everybody. Hey, it's Sean Conn. He's been on before.
All right, one more time. Just go. Don't start the act. Start like you did before. Just like start over again. Like come out like you're top of the act. Exactly what you did the last time. Then I'm going to point something out.
And don't Thor the mic stand into the stage.
Well, don't tell him what to do. I want him to do exactly what he did the first time.
Okay. Put your fucking hands together. For Sean Conn, everybody. Whoa, what a surprise.
All right. So I've made my point. Just by doing it 3 times, you already started to do it more like a goddamn human being, and not like you just got shot out of the cannon at the circus. Like the first time, it was super cool the way you took the mic out, moved the thing, and went. So have you seen The Lion King? But it was just like, what fuck? What were we doing? Like it was like
very UFC.
So quick, so aggressive, and still you pulled it out. It was still, the story was funny and the bit was funny. But I just thought, go ahead and, even though you only have 1 minute here today, go ahead and, like, even now, you're just sitting down super cash. Like, just come up and, you owned it for sure, but it was like you could be more calm, see me.
Yeah.
Like how you're right now.
Like you, and the way you did it the third time.
I've done that bit before, and it usually takes me like a minute and a half, 2 minutes to get into that.
It's a lot to
explain. So I was trying to like,
yeah,
because I mean, there's all this stuff like, because that's why I opened up with Edison Lion King, and then that's why I want to go to the finer points, and not even to give like the base of the joke, and also for people to remember that happened. Therefore,
I think learning to do 1 minute of comedy is a bad thing to be aiming for through this show, because all we're seeing is a minute, but you should treat it more like it's of a bigger thing. Because if you ran out of time and we're interested to hear the punchline, then we're not going to force you off the stage. We're going to say, what's the rest of the joke? You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be a game about trying to get a joke in under a minute, because where are you going to be able to apply that to the rest of your career?
That's exactly what I think happened with CUNY before. Like I said, I saw him downstairs and
he was doing one-liners to get a bunch of different things in instead of just presenting, part of what he's trying to do overall. And so I just say do that slower, and you're good to go.
Yeah, Lion King's relatable. I think the more recently they saw it, the harder they're going to laugh, because they'll probably understand your references, whereas a lot of us are sort of relearning it for the first time. It's risky in that way, but it's definitely going to kill a children's audience. Sean Conn, everybody.
And you know, if he plays any gay bars, they'll like it.
Oh, yeah.
They see the musical.
Yeah.
Do gay people like that musical, or is it just okay to them? It's probably just okay, right? Dumb animals running around.
There's a lot of
Do gay people like animal puppets?
maybe bears. I don't know.
Maybe bears.
That bronies thing's something else, though, right?
Oh, it's the best.
Highly recommend that. It's actually very touching too. That they all.
Dude,
have,
I
like,
teared up a couple times.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is. Like, it really makes you happy that these
People
weirdos.
exist, yeah.
No, they're not. That's the thing, is they're not weird. They're not. They just like something in a very
Socially awkward.
Yeah. Well, I love the guy that's called Asperger's.
Yeah. That's a whole nother level where you're not even saying you think that.
Watching a camera crew follow him around trying to get directions to find the icon, and him, being so Asperger that he can't ask for directions. But there's a crew following him around, and they know where it is.
Right, that's the
You
part
know?
that, yeah, exactly.
It seems kind of cruel, but it was effective.
It's very interesting documentary. What's it called again?
Bronies.
Just Brownies.
Yep.
It's on Netflix. Watch it.
Yeah,
Get stoned though. Get really, really stoned.
Yeah. Trey Stewart, everyone. Holy moly. Trey Stewart. That's a comedy employee.
No.
Whoa.
What's
There it is.
Blacklisted.
You know what that sounds
what just happened to some poor person?
You know what happened. They got
Remember what happened last time we
first,
did?
first time I remember. First
I
time
spilled
he
my
did
glass
that. Yeah,
the last
right.
time, but
I went back and watched that a few times over and over again. It's a really funny moment in the video history of this podcast. Is the Patriot blacklisting somebody in his shop.
these are easy to topple.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. That's
Very top heavy.
I've got a sturdier glass this time. Good call.
Low center of gravity. That's it. Trey Stewart, you've been blacklisted. By the Bobby Lee rule, he is banned from the club for 3 months since he works the door here. The next comedian is Melanie Baldonado. Here she comes.
It's nice being almost white. My mother is Hispanic, and I don't understand that if you look white, why you wouldn't want to play the white card. I never understand how the most militant people of any race are the lightest skin. Like, you don't understand the struggle. I don't think you understand the struggle. You are the color of a paper towel. I don't get it. I have cousins that are like really, really light skinned with green eyes, and they get mad at me. Like, you're so judgmental. It's like, you're the one who got a tattoo that attacks your neck. Okay, like, don't come at me like that. I felt like that was my minute. Maybe I've got more seconds.
You got about 20 seconds.
All right.
Whoa, really?
All right.
Yeah. I thought I was with her.
The
That felt like a minute.
I'll
Right?
stay in on it. When people get mad that they get judged at the airport, it's like, you look lighter than me. Yeah, you're Middle Eastern, but nobody judged you until they saw your ID. She just didn't believe you. Okay, she thought that was your fake college ID. That you look 25. You're 40. We get it. Nobody judged you, sweetheart.
Nope. 15 more
15
seconds.
more seconds. Oh!
What do you got? Some sort of stoner timer? Is it still not up?
Oh, no, I did it.
No.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
All right, go.
Yeah. They have your cousin has a tattoo that attacks their neck.
Well, it attacks their face. Oops.
Sorry, that's not.
It's on their neck, it attacks their face.
Gotcha.
Well, it attacks their neck too on the neck, but it.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
But
that
it
the joke
inches
was
up.
that it looked like it's attacking
Right.
his face. All right. Yeah, you totally lost me on that. I was trying to figure that out.
And the last joke, I didn't get to the last joke.
Like Middle Eastern people, sometimes they say that like they get judged at the airport, but it's like you didn't get judged until you flashed your ID. Nobody knows that you're Middle Eastern. Like I mean, that's like don't bitch about it. Like I get judged at the airport. I get pulled out of line. I'm not even Middle Eastern. I look like a terrorist. I mean, I guess.
You did
Well,
not look
you
like
know,
a terrorist
the
at
terrorist
all.
robes aren't helping. And
I do. Well, I
that's
mean,
a dumb
well, you know how
outfit
like,
joke.
well, you know how in the
Wearing a
line they were
nice
supposed to go like
dress.
every other. Like they're supposed to go every other in the line. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Back. But they used to pull me out right after they pulled other people. And granted, I was flying from Kentucky, so that's where I lived. So I was always getting tight.
I would never, ever, 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 ever look at you and think anything about terrorism.
Really?
Seriously, I don't think anyone here would ever even think that. Anyone here?
Now, bombing, on the other hand. What? Well, I thought that everybody really enjoyed your presentation, and you know, it was unfortunate that about the time thing, but you know, I thought you had done enough material by that point as well. I mean, I thought it'd been about a minute.
Right. What is the tattoo that your cousin has? What is the or what are you trying to exactly say? Even if it's attacking the face, out of the neck.
It says South Side on it.
And it's an animal?
No, it's the word South Side, like the South Side of town, like Southeast Boston, like South Side. So it's like I know. I don't know him that well.
Yeah, he's an annoying guy. He always has to stand so he's facing with his neck.
Yeah.
South side has to be facing south
He has a
at all
compass.
times.
He has a compass neck.
Well, people go to him for guidance.
Yeah. Hey, Tom, can I see your neck, please? I gotta get out of here. Which way to the north side? That's interesting. And what city is he repping the south side of? Oxford. The only people that should be in. Oh my God.
So he's kind of almost representing Camarillo.
It's actually representing Breaking Bad is what's going on. There's no way that guy's never done meth, right? Southside tattoo on the neck? Oxnard? Is that really your cousin?
Yeah, like distant.
And he really sails through it, TSA?
Do I sail through?
No, that
I
guy
never
with
do.
the neck.
I don't know if he's ever been on a plane. I don't really show up around here evenings.
He flies southwest side.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to having a huge tattoo on your neck and how it looks like it's attacking your face. You could write Southside jokes, or you can change what the tattoo actually says and explain it. You know, like if you can find some jokes in Northwest or Southwest, even like do some airplane jokes, whatever. But it maybe go deeper into that since it's based off something real. It's easy to make it sound realistic when you're talking about it.
Yeah, all the stuff that we've talked about the side of the neck, I think is pretty funny. And since it really is south side, there's already a lot there.
Yeah, and the stuff you did was seen from your point of view, which is good. It's just that it's your point of view could confuse all of us easily because you're speaking as if everyone thinks you're more ethnic than I think we think you are. Right? Is that what you were saying earlier, Brian?
Yeah, not at all.
I don't.
I want to fly a tower.
Come on down to find out what you look like. We get an audience of people in the belly room, and we just tell you the truth. You're
what is your actual race again? What is it?
My father's Italian, and my mother is 3 Texas.
Yeah, that's exactly. You look Hispanic. You look like Yeah. Why do you think you look like a terrorist?
Are you ashamed
of
of
you work at Zanku Chicken or something?
Well, I never get that for one thing, and then I have like all kinds of Persian and Middle Eastern guys come up to me, oh, you look like you're from Middle East.
Everybody has Persian and Middle Eastern guys coming up to them. That has nothing to do with Middle Eastern. I have Persian guys coming up to me.
And they sound exactly like that.
Yeah. That's pretty good in for them, that they could say that to you.
Yeah.
So they'll try it.
Normally they're just like, where do you want me to drive you to? Anyway, don't feel bad.
But
yeah, Middle East.
Yeah. If you need some confidence, talk to us after the show. We'll get you drunk.
Maybe.
Oh my
God. Maybe now you found a kind of an area of more material is like how you think people perceive you and cow, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying.
No, it's true. There's probably a lot there about being a Hispanic that gets confused for being Middle Eastern or vice versa, or just like what you wish you were. And it just seems to be a lot of opportunity for you to get to talk about yourself by talking about that culture clash. But at the same time, that does seem, I know it's like a dress and a sweater, but it does seem a little bit Middle Eastern. It does seem like you Middle Easterned it up a little bit.
There could be a bomb under there the more you think about it.
I mean, it's like it is a sweater, but it could be a burqa if wrapped a certain way around a certain body part.
Can we take off your shoes?
Oh my God, no, Patron, no. Melanie Baldonado, thank you so much. There she goes.
Thank you.
It's Melanie B Comedy on Twitter.
Whoa.
Jesus, Patriot, you're out of control tonight.
Do you ever pay women so you can look at their feet?
Yeah.
What? Kind of figured.
Hey, I was just watching Savages
So
today.
maybe you could give Melanie a nice
You know,
offer.
Doug, that movie Savages, there's a good scene of Selma Hayek with somebody massaging her feet. I just watched that today. Have you seen Savages?
I haven't seen it. I was intrigued and it got bad reviews.
Patriot, Patriot, is there like a website that you can go to?
WikiFeet.
Oh my God.
Wiki feet?
That's where I found Natasha Leggero. I found that she has a little curve on her toe. I found that on Wiki.
Yeah, and then you mentioned it to her on the show and she freaked out. And,
Yeah, you know the story.
yeah, the legend. All right. Okay. So power down. And
I love it.
how many do we do?
We just get through as many as we can.
Oh my God! Well then, let's stop fucking around
allotted
with him in between acts.
Put your hands together for Kyle Henson. Oh, the beat.
When does the timer start?
Whatever, sit.
Okay, baby.
People change when they move to Los Angeles. After only a couple of months. Now, I don't really have time to explain to you guys, nor do I really care about you. But I'm going to need you available all day on Thursday. I'm from a town called Beaverton. People always ask me, like, hey, Kyle, what's Beaverton like? Thank you so much for asking. Everybody wears plaid. We say hi to each other. And we drink bald eagle tears. You drink tears from a bald eagle, like logistics. How do you get a bald eagle to cry? You could try it mentally. They're majestic, like, caw, caw, flying like 99 feet above you, like, fuck you, you're in danger. Like, you can do it physically. If you happen to catch a bald eagle, it's going to be freaking out his cage. His wings are going everywhere. He's like,
That's pretty clever to do animal noises at the same time as Brian's animal noise. It really blended together nicely. I thought you were really getting some deep Michael Winslow shit, and that you were making the cat noise and the.
That was weird.
What was that? An eagle? It's not a bear. It was a bear.
The second one was a bear.
Oh, okay.
West Hollywood bear.
Very angry bear. In fact, he seemed extra angry tonight. Fuck yeah, Kyle. Well, let me tell you the first thing I noticed was that you came out really confidently, and the material said that you didn't give a fuck. That's what your material said. And then you started talking about how you're from Beaverton, and we don't know why that's supposed to be funny. And then you're into the eagle tears, and you're almost to something, I think, cool. And then you just fall into this act out to me, and it's just like, it's not a good impression of an eagle. Just going, wee, and putting your hands out like that, and just going, wee. Like, that's not like, people are going to be like, whoa, did you see him transform?
To the next level.
Did you see this guy transform into an eagle in front of our eyes? Like,
yeah, you came out very aggressive, just telling the audience whatever you said, I don't fucking care about you or anything. That immediately makes half the audience flinch up, like, why is that guy yelling at me?
Right.
I mean, and then so now you just put a huge wall that now you have to get over this wall that's unnecessary just to get him back into liking it and listening to it and like going, I'm on his side. I think. And then the eagle tears. Once you start talking about the eagle tears, you just lost me because like make believe shit. It has to be really fucking funny and silly. And I just personally just don't.
I was looking for an answer on how you did get the tears. You don't answer it. It just flailed into an eagle impression.
Sure.
Oh, that's what you said? That was the thing?
Fair enough.
Right. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know if choking that's the way to go. Doug, what do you think about this? What did you say?
Well, as long as we're picking it apart, the thing that jumped out at me was because I think overall I think he got the job done even after digging the hole. What'd you say at the beginning? What was the first part about? No, what was the mean thing you said to the audience?
Oh, I don't care about
Yeah, I think that could be fun under the right circumstances. Like if you had, more of that sort of attitude to back it up. But after that, you sort of shifted gears to being what I seemed like a nice guy. It wasn't all. And again, we're only hearing a minute of it. But the part that I thought was that jumped out at me was when you said people come up to me and they're like, "Hey, what's it like in Beaverton?" And it's like no person's ever walked up to you and done that. And it's just, that's just, like, but somebody's probably asked you the question. So, I just say try to not, the phrasing of people come up to me and say, like, why would that be the first thing somebody says to you? You know what I mean? Like, ever. So, it just, the phrasing of it, the idea behind it's fine. It's just, that just jumped out at me as like a weird way to put it, but then also the voice and the jumping around was funny though. Like I did enjoy that aspect of it. So that's the whole thing was an emotional roller coaster. I'm trying to say.
Now Beaverton, where is that located? Oregon.
What's it like there?
What is the coolest thing about Beaverton?
Nike World Headquarters. We have Nutria, which are like wrapped, really big teeth.
Nutria? That sounds like something you put in a drink to lose weight.
Nutria might cause dizziness, diarrhea,
rat face.
You should talk about that because I don't know anything about that. I mean, you can probably find something funny in that.
Especially if it's exclusive to where you're from.
Yeah.
Do you have anything about the Nike headquarters being there?
I got hit by
I think you should just do it.
Sorry, that's exactly.
You got what?
Phil Knight hit me with his R8.
It's R8?
R8 Audi.
Did you get hurt?
No, I just jumped on his hood.
You shoot the fuck out of him?
Should have.
You what? You didn't?
What'd you get out of it? Like, did he at least give you a pair of shoes?
Christmas summer.
What?
Yeah.
You were working for him at the time?
I was working for.
This goes deep.
Yeah.
You were working where?
I was working for AT&T, like giving their employees cell phones. And I was on campus. What's going on?
Oh, you
Chewbacca
went
was
Winslow on
there?
us again.
Wait,
Yeah.
Chewbacca was on campus.
Skippy Simon.
Can I hear your car driving by one more time?
I liked it.
Oh, that's different than the first one. The first one was definitely Chewbacca, and he didn't want to do it again because he was embarrassed. Do the first one again. No, now you're just doing Chewbacca. Fuck it. Kyle, you gotta just relax. That's Kyle Henson, everybody. He's at I Got Kyle. I love
like
it.
Kyle. I like him.
The first one was Chewbacca. Then he tried to.
He was, he's got to just get his thing going. Like, he was trying a lot of different things in there. I think he's got some ideas.
I'm just saying, if anybody's going to do an Eagle impression up here, make it Don Henley. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
it's an Eagle joke for the 6 Eagles fans in the crowd. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Aaron March, everybody.
Hey guys, I'm gonna let you know right off the top a secret about me, and that's I've never experienced true love. And I know this because I have friends who love drugs. And I want to experience love the way they experience drugs. You know? Like I want to look at a girl and be like, I would give up my teeth for you. You know, like I want to experience like love the way my mom experienced drugs. I know that's selfish. I just never want to be left alone in a house full of SpaghettiOs ever again. And that's because SpaghettiOs taste like fucking neglect. And Chef Boyardee knows this because he's on the can like, sorry, buddy. With you all weekend and as cold as your mom's love. Is that my minute? All right. I'm Aaron Marsh. Thank you, guys.
Fuck yeah. Aaron Marsh, killing it.
Thank you, guys.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what you do with a minute.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That Chef Boyardee shit is hilarious.
Yeah, it's a great call. And I think you had it from the very beginning. What was the first thing? Was the giving up your teeth. That's for love. I mean, that's just great, man.
Thank you.
And I think that there's more that could be added to that before you get to the Chef Boyardee thing. Like, there's more examples. Like, I want a girl that after the teeth, you're already in it, so you can tag it somewhere. I want a girl that makes me throw up every night. Like you can really just stay in that weird pocket of what drug side effects are.
Or what if a girl that
Really?
Oh shit! Here we go.
a girl where you have withdrawal if you can't have sex with her again, like heroin withdrawal.
That might be more you than me, buddy. I don't know.
So wait, what?
You start stalking her and stuff.
Yeah, you want to put your needle in her arm.
Yes. Is that what happens with loving you?
Well, I'm just saying, I'm using the heroin withdrawal like.
I gotta say that I gotta give it up to all the comedians that come on this show to stand there and do their act without even acting like that guy standing next to them. That's a challenge in and of itself.
Totally.
But yeah, I thought I really liked it. I can't argue with the success of every punchline got laughs and it built to a applause break on the. It's funny that people will just be listening to this because the Chef Boyardee arms were really funny.
There's a video up there, buddy.
I know, but I'm saying it's also a podcast, popular podcast. Yeah. And some people won't get to see the shrug.
Right.
But they will remember that he does that on the can. He really does have that kind of gesture.
Yeah.
And
sort of like he doesn't want to be there. Like, it's like he was an unknown, and maybe there's more to that. It could all be added about how like it seems like they offered him just enough money at the time. Like, oh, we need a chef to be on this can. He's like, oh, how much are you paying me? Oh, fuck. They just took the picture of him doing that. It's like, I guess I'll do it. Oh, wait, we already got it. You're done. I don't know.
You know who was almost up for that gig?
Who?
Swedish Chef.
Swedish Chef.
Yeah, that's another place I thought you were going to go with it. Not necessarily like it's the greatest place to go with it, but I do love...
just throwing the cans around?
I do love a Swedish Chef impression.
Did you have Mr. Food where you're from? Anybody have Mr. Food?
Mr. Body or Mr. Food?
You had Mr. Food. The guy that would...
Body. Richard Simmons looking guy with his body like tattooed all over his inside.
He was the cook guy?
Wait, with the muscle suit, right?
Yeah,
he had the full muscle suit?
Yeah. Slim good body.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Fuck yeah. Devil's Rejects. That's what's
right.
going on. We had this guy called Mr. Food that he would show you something how to cook, and then at the end of every segment, every night, he would go, "Ooh, it's so good."
What?
Yeah, it's very creepy. Aaron, you killed. Great job. What is
you,
his
guys.
Twitter handle?
Nice
Aaron
job.
is 5FT2.
5'2", my height.
Wow, that is a really bad Twitter handle, man. Aaron is 5'2", foot spelled FT. Aaron is AARON. Aaron is 5FT2.
What's wrong with your name? Was it taken? Oh, it's a famous musician?
Aaron Marsh.
Did you ever look for Marsh things like Marshmallow or like other? I don't know.
You can add a number to
Marshman.
Or try Aaron Neville. See if that's taken.
Fuck yeah.
Or Aaron Brockovich.
Yeah, he did a very good job, Aaron.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
great.
I think he's been on the show once or twice before, and he always seems to do really well. He's good stage presence.
Yeah,
everything.
Gets it.
Yep.
See Aaron doing a lot of spots. Train together for your next comedian. His name is Kyle Shore.
I'm a Marine. Went to Afghanistan. Clap for me. I'm a veteran. That's great because if you don't laugh, you're a terrorist. I'm messing with it. I went to Afghanistan though. I didn't kill anybody, which I'm thankful about. But at the same time, I'm kind of upset I didn't kill anybody. Hear me out? Not because I want to kill anybody, just because I trained so long to do it. For like 3 years, I trained to do that. And I get there like, oh, no, win their hearts and minds. Then why'd you teach me to kill people for 3 years? It's like training to play football for like 3 years of your life to get really good at football. And then for the big game, they say, all right, cool, you know how to play football? All right, awesome, we're going to play baseball. And you have to wear all your football equipment. And if you fail, you're, I don't know, terrorist, sure. What else? I don't know. That's about all I have really planned. Is it like, what, 40 seconds?
That's 51 seconds.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you talked a little faster than you planned to, probably.
Yeah,
but all the words were intelligible.
Right. When you said that doesn't happen with football, like training for 3 years and then not getting in, like it made me think that it's like Rudy without the special happy ending. It's like, what if Rudy just ended and he never gets into anything? That's what that's like, or at least that's what you're trying to paint the picture as, is training all that time for the big dance and not having to get it done at all.
Right. Yeah.
So I think there's room to slide a Rudy reference in there after or maybe before or after the baseball thing or the football thing, or during or after it. You can write it down later if you want, but
or be on audio or video.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun that you're talking about that. I don't know.
It's a shame you didn't get to kill anyone. But there's obviously going to be many more things you have to say about the experience.
Right.
But then are you going to have in your comedies or other topics you talk about as well?
Like in the Marine Corps? That you mean?
No, I'm saying other than your military background, do you have other stuff you talk about, or is it all from that perspective?
It's all from that perspective.
I liked what I heard, so I'd want to hear more of that.
Yeah, if you can find a way to make that shit funny.
This is what I thought. I thought when he talked about football, I thought he was going to say like light football with no tackling. I didn't. When he went the direction of the baseball, that kind of threw me off.
It's kind of interesting to know what one person he'll never have to please has to say about.
Yeah. Did it, Patriot? Did it turn you off, or did your battery just run out for a second?
You know I'm fully charged.
But the Patriot aside, because he should have your back in all things. Because you both fight for our country and our rights.
Yeah.
So you might want to apologize, Patriot. To a true Patriot. We have a real Patriot on stage.
Not just
he didn't ride a bus to Afghanistan.
Can you imagine just dropping off the Iron Patriot in Iraq or something like that?
Oh my God!
Having him walk the streets.
I'm already looking for a bus that goes to Culver City.
Oh yeah, it's just as bad.
Oh, thank God there's no routes that achieve that.
You're gonna need a transfer pass, Patriot.
I'll go all the way down Santa Monica.
But anyway, I thought that was good.
Yeah, fun times.
Keep it up.
Keep it up, Kyle Shore. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Baked as Cake. Baked as Cake.
Wait, what was your rank, Kyle? Lance Corporal Short? Shore. Oh, okay. I was trying to make it funnier.
Wasn't that
Captain Short?
Wasn't that Pauly Shore's name in the Army now?
What?
Capital. Fuck it. Lance Corporal Shore. All right. In the Army now jokes.
Wow.
Oh, Shore is your last name, though? You're not part of the Shore Comedy Store Empire? No? All right. Good luck.
Oh, here we go.
You might be able to convince them you're part of the family. Somehow. Long lost or something.
Sweet. I'm happy about this next one.
Yeah, this is a fun guy. His name is Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Autistic Thunder.
How's it going, guys? My name's Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's or Asperger's.
Asperger's, which is a high functioning form of autism. If you don't know what that is, it's like being retarded, except I'm smart. So feel free to laugh. Don't get weird on me. I'll be weird for you. Luckily, I have very loving parents as well. I live with them. Go figure. My dad always has something to say to me. You're a chameleon. You're more like a vampire. You sleep all day and then you go out at night and suck. I'm Joshua Meyerowitz.
Holy shit! Action packed.
Wow.
Yes. Thunder and lightning.
God damn it.
That might have been the best minute I've had so far this year. Don't touch me.
In the microphone.
Sorry. Autistic Thunder.
Wow.
Joshua Meyerowitz.
That was great, Josh. You couldn't have done a better job in 1 minute. That was perfect.
And you just look great. I mean, for those of you that don't know Josh, he's been doing comedy for what, 3 years now?
About 5 years actually.
Really? Here in LA?
Hanging out
How much
here
at the
at
comedy
3 years.
store?
3 years.
3 years,
Hanging
right?
around here.
And yeah, huge transformation in 3 years to insociable and unfunny to able to be around in public and obviously hilarious. So I mean, it's just so awesome to get to see. We've been friends for those 3 years, sort of like a somewhat of a mentor relationship. Josh used to wear those handicap shoes where you'd have to Velcro them shut.
I like Velcro shoes.
Really?
Yeah. Well.
well, I told him about
Do you
the.
really?
I think I was the one that told you about the shorts, though. You used to wear shorts.
Yeah.
Like in the wintertime, like 10 degrees, you would wear
T-shirt
shorts.
too.
Yeah, a t-shirt and
I
shorts.
thought you liked dolphin shorts.
Basically,
Weren't that the kind?
I don't know.
I had issues that I had friends help me work through.
And you have totally evolved, and you keep such an open mind. You really are smart as fuck, and it's unbelievable to watch your growth over the last few years. And a killer fucking job tonight. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Thanks, man. What kind of smart stuff do you do?
I've actually met him before a movie at the ArcLight before, and I will always go to movies.
Yeah, he's a movie monster. Doug.
Yeah.
This is the real movie. This guy's freak of nature.
Right, yeah, you know a lot about movies.
Video games, comic books, that's the height of my office. That's what they call it.
That's what they call it. Yeah, I'd say that's one thing I would say is to watch out for is that like I know it's you're not how do I put this? What? Harris.
Oh, good guess, Jerry, but no cigar.
Somebody-
Really waiting for it on that one.
But listen, seriously, inherent. Yeah, I don't know why that word would have applied. No, what I'm trying to get at is you said at one point you said you live with your parents. Go figure. Yeah. And I'd say, why put yourself into like I'm talking like an old Jewish man kind of corner if you don't have to, or does that just really come naturally to you?
Always.
Do you really?
You're not around me.
Have like Catskills comics like your idols or something?
No, they were my dad's idols.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. So you heard a lot of that kind of.
More or less, but you also were
Yeah.
Howard Stern.
And your parents are both like super duper Jewish, right? Because
No, we're not religious, but they act.
But your impressions, I've heard impressions of both. Do it quick, your mom.
Listen, look at you in that dress code. You look like you have broad shoulders. You're accentuating them. You look like a young Rock
that's
Hudson.
enough. That's enough. That's enough.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
You look like young Rock Hudson. That's a perfect example. You got go figure from her or from one of someone
I don't know. It could
much
be-
older than you.
It could be anybody. Do another quick impression of your dad, real quick.
You're gonna be the next Judd Apatow.
I mean, is that not like a full-blown rabbi? I mean, they're such both power Jews. It's incredible. I think so. Is that the guy that picks you up every night in the van? I think this question.
You know what I mean? You're smart and you like things that are modern and don't talk old timey way. Yeah. So just I unless that could be part of the fun of your act is that you say crazy things like that. But it just I thought you had a really good set in that one to me, and it was a throwaway, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But that was the only little bump to me. So go figure. It's just kind of like I don't know.
So,
People
mind
still
you,
laugh though because it is funny that you would say "go figure" after I lived with my
It
parents.
didn't rubs me the wrong way when I hear it. Like, it makes me, ugh. It's not like that. You know, that typical.
It's just like it's just not how people talk.
I don't
No
think you
idea.
need it, and I don't think you need it to reestablish yourself either. So I really,
No more "go figure."
I would say
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I mean, it's just like anytime
No,
you
but
notice
also
if it's not getting a bang, unless you want to. But I think that's established in your thing anyway that you're sort of still old school
man child.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. If you get into that at all, about if you're going to get into the parents and then and their influence on you, then saying stuff like that makes perfect sense. And maybe leave "go figure" in, but point out that that's something that you say is about. Yeah, I never not at least get a chuckle, and I didn't even realize he said it all kinds of like a funny voice on that.
No, it is your own voice. Trust me.
Yeah, saying "go figure."
Right.
It's hard not to say that and not sound like Walter Matthau in his sunshine voice.
Josh, great fucking job.
Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Come on. That's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Spelled how it sounds. Autistic Thunder.
It's kind of sad.
He owns it.
It was sad there at the end. He said he thought it was his own voice.
I know.
But that's what we're here for, to point out things that we can then really worry about for no reason. Just don't change a thing, man.
That's it.
Don't listen to us. We're just a man trying to hold you down. Yeah. And I'll meet you over at Astro Burgers later. You allergic to that one, Brian?
That one.
That joke made you sneeze like a cat.
Oh, my minute's up. My minute's up. Go ahead.
Was that like, were you trying to not sneeze first? Like, what happened, right? What was that noise?
I was trying not to sneeze at first. Why?
It made me like
total pro.
It sounded like a tiny little baby animal sneeze.
What does the Patriot do when he has to sneeze? Just shit his pants.
It sounds like a modem.
I'm glad I've been lucky so far. I haven't got a runny nose to deal with. I'm trying to take care of myself.
Yeah, it's cold and flu season, buddy.
Yeah, but it's pretty hot.
Take care of yourself. Yeah, right.
That's true. That's one enemy the Patriot can't beat is the common cold. Your next comedian is Jerron Horton, everybody. Wow, he's right there. Holy shit. It's like he knew.
My favorite character in Mortal Kombat is Liu Kang. He's like a Bruce Lee dude. He can kick, shoot fire out his hands. He's a beast. My least favorite character, fucking Sonya Blade. She's just a white woman with a ponytail. She has the powers of a woman who just got cheated on. She can punch and kick. She doesn't belong in that game. I didn't even have that growing up. Like, my mom bought me Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu's just like Mortal Kombat, except for Liu Kang. He played with Shaquille O'Neal, and he throws flaming basketball. Like, I feel like the creators of that game should have just put Sonya in Shaq Fu and called it NBA Away Games 95. I got time. Good.
Yeah.
Was that a sports joke at the end? I had no idea what that meant.
Sports video game 90s hype joke. It's all, you got to know a little bit about Mortal Kombat to truly get it.
I was completely.
Yeah.
I thought of, though, for her special skills, you could, the special skills, you could say, like, key in your car door or something like that. Some shit from that character. I thought of Carrie Underwood in that song right away, where she fucks up that guy's car. She's like, "You never gonna cheat again." It's like, well, maybe he won't, but maybe he'll hit, women that might not beat up his car when the shit goes down. Like, she's a special kind of crazy, right? Because that is still against the law, lady. Yeah.
There's no
Destroy somebody's property. But yeah, I got a little lost at the beginning on some of the references. Like when you were like, "Fuck, what's her name? What's her name?"
Sonya Blade.
Yeah, when you're like, "Fuck Sonya Blade," I think the whole audience was kind of like, "Oh, why is he so mad at her?" She sounds like a nice name. But then once you got into it, I mean, I just enjoyed the whole, kind of being so specific about a topic and also just the smooth delivery of the whole thing.
It's definitely smooth delivery, which
There's
made it easy.
nothing to dislike, really.
Yeah. I guess.
Just make sure you hold
Yeah,
on
but did
hands
you-
a little bit more with references we might not.
Yeah, but did anything make sense enough for you to make you laugh, though? You said you liked it, but like I can't even think of one thing that made sense because I don't know what he's talking about. The video game football thing, I have no idea.
We clearly lost some of the dumber
Yeah.
audience members.
Hey.
And other people were like, I'm interested in what I'll figure out what he's talking about. Eventually it all made sense to me. But yeah, it needs stronger punchlines. But I'm just saying that I thought that it's clearly not, doesn't seem nervous or any
Oh, no, delivery.
has a point of view.
Delivery perfect. Did you understand it?
It was a little bit wibbly wobbly. I was along with you on the ride completely. I could understand. I liked the pacing. I just think that you're putting a lot. There's a lot of Mac to it. There's a lot of you got to know Sonya Blade. You got to know NBA. You got to know Shaq. You got to know Shaq Fu. You know why that's funny. You got to sort of have something against white women to call them always getting cheated on. Ones with ponytails.
Well, yeah, I said that's what her powers were, but I don't think that her powers
they could just punch and kick. She didn't have a Sonya Blade doesn't have some kind of crazy move.
She's shitty, but I like that.
But what is the move? Just out of curiosity.
I don't really, honestly, I don't know.
Does anybody know what Sonya Blade's thing?
Officer.
Oh, look at this video game nerd.
Yeah.
No, who is it?
Oh, she's a feet grabber.
That sounds like Patriot's dream. Fuck yeah, Patriot. What would you do to Sonya Blade?
Not who she is.
Well, it sounds like she has feet. And she wants to put around your neck.
Yeah, I take a look at her toes.
Would you let a woman, choke you out with her feet on your neck?
I just kind of like to look at them. Like when a girl's naked walking around, it's a beautiful thing. Just barefoot.
Yeah. You know where to look.
I don't need to do things, but it's not about that. It's just a beautiful thing.
So if a girl's completely naked walking in front of you, you're gonna take at least what? How many seconds to look at her feet?
I'll take a look all the way from bottom to top.
But the feet is what you really want to talk about. Yeah, okay.
All right. So let's say a girl's standing in front of you completely naked for 10 seconds. How much are you giving to boobs, face, vagina, and feet?
Well, probably 40% feet.
Whoa! See, that's a lot.
What the fuck?
That is
Save
a
us
lot.
some time starting with feet. I don't really care about the rest of it.
We got a 15. Everybody's negotiating
Feet
way
is-
lower than you.
Feet is one. I don't even care if a girl has feet.
That's still.
Yeah, I know, right?
I said 40. There's still 20% for the tops, 20% for the breast, 20% for the.
Wow, you're really good with the numbers.
Do you ever
it's almost
think-
like you thought about it prior to tonight.
Do you ever think if you didn't call it a pouch, you might get more vagina?
I don't mind if there's a little hair on it.
Are you talking about the feet?
The pouch.
Oh. All right.
I love how Jaren's just hanging out during
Yeah.
all of this. Like, whatever, it's fucking Patriot, man. Stage time,
Yeah,
face
that's
time. But I like him. I want to see more.
Totally,
Yeah.
Jerron, great job. He's at Jerron Horton on Twitter. Jerron Horton. Let's see if we can
All right, let's do one.
put a chance together for Dan Lawler. Seems like a new name. It's a new name.
Well, that was the guy that was just telling us about.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan Lawler. I would totally fuck Sonya Blade. How you guys doing?
Fuck Sonya's like.
Yeah, I will. I want to. Guys, I'm not sure why it's called a glory hole, but it sure is fun peeing through such a little target. You know what I mean? Guy on the other side didn't agree. But I mean, give it up for the Comedy Store bathrooms. They're top notch. They're great. So I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me. Is it still considered fingering if you use your thumb, or did I just thumb that gas station attendant down the street? Guys, free juicy fruit either way. That's a W. That's a win. So I go to church a lot, as you might have guessed. But I had some trouble the other day. This woman was freaking fuck out. She's freaking out. Like in the middle of the sermon, she starts freaking out. So I had to say to her, I'm like, look, lady, relax. All right. The Pope has said that breastfeeding in church is totally fine. Sit back, read your Psalms. I'm almost full. Guys, I'm Dan Lawler.
Jesus Christ, this guy's a fucking machine. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan?
I started like 7 years ago, but I took like 2 off.
Right. Yeah, you live here in LA?
Yeah.
Wow, how cool. What else do you do?
I write a little bit. I act. I was in Little Caesars commercials. That was me.
Oh, you were that guy in Little Caesars that was jerking somebody off?
Yeah, it was part of their big ad
Sideways.
campaign. It was really big in Chicago, I think.
But yeah.
Yeah, I really I was trying to remember the part I liked the most, but I liked it all. But there was one line in particular that I thought was really funny. The slurp at the end I wasn't crazy about that, but you know, that's just something you got to learn in time.
Right. Yes. Great stage presence.
Yeah. How often do you get up? A lot?
Yeah, a couple days a week. Yeah, I try to do like 3-4 days a week.
Yeah, just you know, came out with the line about the what had happened earlier with the thing, because he was the one in the audience.
I was a guy thinking about Sonya Blade's butt that whole time, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's funny that you got picked next after we had that conversation with him. And, you know, you incorporated that. It was a fun opening thing to say.
That Sonya Blade thing was good. One could even call that a mortal callback.
Oh!
Anyway, I'm in the Writers Guild. My health insurance number is one. Okay. Dan, that's fucking hilarious, man. I hope you come back. I mean,
Yeah, I would definitely like to hear more. I would like to hear more, also more realistic stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like the whole like stuff is cute and fun. And it's all
And
positive
it works for
good,
this
and it works.
format, but it also helps if we're just given some new premises that are able to be worked on. You know what I mean? Like one pocket. So hopefully you come back, share a bit that's a little bit longer than 7 seconds. Yeah, bang.
A lot of my stuff is like that, it's sort of schizophrenic and fast. I'm trying to work on some more.
Is that what you would do? How much time do you think you have altogether to 7 years?
I mean, I've been back on it for a little over a year now, so and I had a lot of mustache growth, so I shaved those all off my face, so I lost that. But
Your mustache is back, by the way. I don't know how fast your facial hair grows, but
yeah,
you have a full beard right now.
Wait, you normally have a crazier mustache?
Yeah, like I had a big old
we
handlebar for a
wax
minute.
it and shit.
Yeah, a bunch of Silver Lake jokes
Raleigh
and shit like that.
fingers.
Oh, I'm so glad you don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Keep the beard. Keep the beard going.
Yeah,
I think
I'm gonna
Comedy
do that.
Central is going to give you an hour in the next month,
Right.
Because they love the beard right now.
Yeah.
I'm just jealous because I can't grow facial hair. I keep passively by. Anyway, no,
You really think that's why?
no, it's not.
Good
Good son
job,
of a
man.
bitch. Dan Lawler at the Dan Lawler.
Yeah, good job, man.
Woo! This is the part of the show where we get into our two regulars. We have two lovely ladies that have been on the show since its inception. They always do a brand new minute every single week, and we get to watch them grow for 34 weeks. This week will be no different. Going first tonight, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. Her name is Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is. Boom.
Who's eating all these rice cakes? Anyone ever gotten full up of a rice cake? How many rice cakes does it fucking take to get full? What's misleading about rice cakes is the word cake. I feel like it doesn't need to be there. Right? I have a lot of assumptions based on this. I'm going to assume this is going to be fucking good, and it's not good. Rice cakes are not great. Another question is, what the fuck happened to romaine and iceberg lettuce? Do they still exist? Can't just get a Cobb or a Caesar anymore. It's gone. Just kale and arugula now, guys. Also, in case you were wondering, quiche is no longer a thing. It's been replaced with the frittata. That's it in my food trend update. Thanks, guys.
That's 58 seconds. You got this thing down. This is like your third or fourth week in a row staying right in that pocket of, I mean, I guarantee you have to have, I know for a fact, just in the past month, you have at least 4 or 5 killer minutes on food alone. And that's a run. If you're doing a 15, 20 or longer set, I mean, that's a great thing to have up your sleeve. You could close with it, you could open with it, you could establish yourself, you could do it in the middle, you can do anything you want. I think you're treating this regular spot exactly how it should be treated by staying in the pocket and stretching out awesome things. And I think this one's no different. I love the rice cake.
Yeah, you give me a snot rocket right at the beginning too. That was the fastest you got me into the snot rocket.
And you had me right away too, because if you don't know, Sarah has that established style of telling you what annoys her. And it's always little things that you sort of really don't think about, like the fact that rice cakes are basically inedible, super light, not really fulfilling. They sort of seem good when you're at the grocery store and you're hungry and you buy them, and you go to put it away, you pull it out of the bag, and it's just like nothing. It's like so light, and you realize there's probably no nothingness to it. And the fact that they do call it a cake, which is normally delicious, covered in frosting, sweet, flavorful to say the least.
Are you supposed to put something on those? You're supposed to put peanut butter or jelly on them?
No, you're supposed to eat them just as normal, and then you could put little stupid things on. You could also talk about that, the shit that you're supposed to add with
Dress it up.
Yeah, like the back of the rice cake packages has other recipes. Like put some fucking like iceberg lettuce on it. You know, it could be like a callback or something. Whatever. Raisins.
Yeah.
Raisins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like quiche. What do I have to say now instead of quiche when I go to the restaurant?
No, quiche, that's out. What's trending now?
Frittata.
Frittata.
Yeah.
Frittata, yeah.
But I like the. I just never thought of before about how they're cheating with the word cake, like you really pointed out, like how fucked up that is. And I thought another thing you could maybe throw in there is like, but it doesn't, that doesn't happen with pie. Everybody's saying try these health pies.
Right.
That's true.
Right. That's a great one.
Brand new organic health pies, you guys. All the pie you want. It just doesn't taste anything like pie.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
There's no kale candy bar. There's no fucking
no shit.
Dude, like iceberg and like remains like poor man salad.
Right.
There's actually
Which
no
sucks.
nutrients in it, right? Isn't it like iceberg lettuce, like nothing positive?
Yeah,
really
it
in
takes
at all?
away that and celery. Just you're burning calories while taking this. It's
Right.
actually more of a workout to chew it. You end up in the negative.
Shit.
So yeah, you're covering it. Great job. I mean,
that
that's
was
killer
awesome.
stuff.
Yeah,
You fucking
fun.
rock.
Fun.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK. So that's at Princess Shank.
I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Like, that's just. I would definitely pay money to see her. I would love to see 15 minutes.
Yeah.
She's been on all 34 shows?
No, she's been on
Most of
29.
them. Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, a new minute every time, right?
Yep.
Oh, she's like, we should have her do a longer set somewhere.
Yep, we're about to announce that just after this next.
Oh!
Your final comedian, she's been with us the longest. She dropped out of college because her first comedy spot was here on Kill Tony, and she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She's the one and only Kimberly Condon, everybody! Closing it out. Bringing it.
Hello. I read a story where a lady got mad and chopped her husband's penis off because he said he was leaving. And the only thing I could think of is how good was that penis? She literally could not part from it. He was like, I'm out of here. You're fucking nuts. She's like, that's fine. You can go. But the dick's staying here. Wouldn't it be funny if she loved it so much she literally wanted custody of the dick? Like she went to court and the judge is like, well, ma'am, what is your reasoning for wanting partial custody of this penis? Is someone dying back there?
Yeah, what's going on?
Whoever you are, control yourself. Just get a grip.
Why do you want partial custody of this penis? She's like, well, listen, I've raised it. I've watched it grow. It's not that you can live with it, but I should have it on weekends and holidays. That's it. Thank you.
Slaughterfest. Again, 59.88 seconds.
Wow.
It's like a joke at this point.
That was great. Very well written.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
blame you though for lashing out at that weird laugh. Was
so
that
crazy.
real? Was that a real laugh?
Yeah. Just
Oh,
let it
okay.
out or do whatever you need to do
Yeah,
next time. Or
run
walk out of the room
outside.
and
yeah.
never come back. That was unbearable.
Yeah, that was
Whatever
really
you
weird.
need to do to make sure that never happens again, that'd be great.
Stop
Now
breathing.
it's just a regular thing.
Oh, we've already
Just-
been
just-
through
just
this.
Let it out.
That's-
No,
she laughs
you're,
like that.
no, her regular laugh is unbearable. It's all the same thing, but just let it out. Whatever that squealing thing is, that's high pitched. I hear.
Separate your laughter and water drinking activities.
Yeah.
If that's the problem.
I heard that noise on Blackfish when they separate the kids from their parents. Kim Congdon, you fucking destroyed.
Yeah, that was
Good
awesome.
job. The ladies of Kill Tony, bring
Can
it
I
in.
say something real quick? I think it's a disturbing trend with these women cutting the penises off. I mean, we all know about the John Bobbitt story, but I would have thought it would have ended after that. This stuff is still going on, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Still.
Do you know where this one happened at?
Chopping dicks. I was Googling today.
Yeah.
Some weird shit.
Oh, it was in Chopping Dicks, Tennessee.
I just Googled so I read somewhere and someone said you could just think of the most fucked up things and you can Google them. Someone's done it. And I was like, And I Googled chopping off
This
a
is a
man's
comedy writing tip right here.
You see the man with two
Smart.
dicks? You see that yet? There's a man with two dicks.
Yes,
and
I
they both
have.
can get hard and he's fucked people at the same time, like both holes.
Oh my god.
He can Jackie smack two at a time.
Jackie smack!
Jackie
Wow.
smacked it.
You already have a name for that?
Yeah. The Jackie smack attack.
Kim Congdon, great job. Thank you so much. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. CONGDON.
Good job.
Fuck
yeah,
yeah.
that was awesome. Good. Man, the ladies
How
killed it.
exciting. Yeah, so the big announcement is that Kill Tony is coming to the La Jolla Comedy Store for its first ever road gig.
trip.
And the entire crew is coming with us. Sarah Weinshank, Kimberly Congdon, Josh Martin, the Iron Patriot, Brian Redband, and I, all going down to San Diego. That's March 1st, a big, huge Saturday night show. For months, we've been being asked, when is Kill Tony coming on the road? This is our big, first huge test
This
run.
is our beta test.
Yeah, big
So,
time.
Yeah, because we're going to start taking this to your city.
Yeah.
So also, if you own a comedy club and you're listening to this right now, get a hold of me or Tony.
Yep.
So we can figure this shit out.
It's about to all go down.
Yeah,
You got to
yeah.
fly the Patriot out. It's a big budget if you're listening and you own a comedy club.
Yep.
But let's figure it out.
Doug,
How does that work? Does he have a special suitcase for
I
this?
got a gold travel bag. That I'm gonna get two of those, put it in, then I'm gonna bring in this middle section on the plane with me. Because it's more fragile.
That's your carry-on?
Yeah, but I'm gonna get two gold travel bags to put on the legs and the chest.
He'll have to be on a big plane. to get
Oh
that
my
in the
god.
overhead.
The bomb people are just gonna be like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get there early that day.
Red, white, and blue LED star. Oh, good sell. No way that's a bomb. That's what they're gonna think. Doug, your show is so entertaining.
Yeah.
I told everybody that
All your
I think
shows.
that I honestly think it is the funniest concept for a show that I've heard of since whoever thought of Kill Tony came up with that. Getting Doug with High is unbelievable, and I just love what you're doing over there. I got to go to one with when you had Jeff Ross on. I got to sit there and watch that taping happen, and it is the most fun concept. So please, everybody, watch that. And what else is going on? What do you want to promote?
Oh, let me tell them where they can see it. Wednesdays at 4:15, and thank you. 4:15 every Wednesday we start, and then we're smoking by 4:20, and it's at my YouTube page, youtube.com/DougBetson. There's a bunch of episodes that we've already done, like the one you mentioned with Jeff Ross, so people can just watch them whenever they want.
When's your Comic-Con movie coming out?
Still trying to finish it up. We're on the finishing touches, trying to figure out how much money we want to spend on music, how important music is.
The Comic Patriot did the music.
Oh,
Yeah, the
that's
Dirty
a good-
Grabber.
That's a good idea.
Follow
It
the
is-
Comic
it
Patriot
is
on
about
Twitter.
Comic-Con.
He's awesome on Twitter. I'm in the process of building a Kill Tony blog as of today. Gonna start putting thoughts and interesting aspects of whatever I think on that, so we can get interactive and I can communicate with you guys listening better. So thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. Part of history, the fastest growing podcast in the history of the internet. Thanks for being part of it. Bye, guys.
I'm just a freak with the freaks of the industry. Yo, you worse money, dude. The freaks of the industry. And when you see us backstage, be prepared to shoot.
Hey, this is Rick, and coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, what an exciting episode of Kill Tony we have ahead of you.
Yeah, well,
This is the long-awaited episode 35 of Kill Tony. And what an exciting week it's been. We did getting Dug with High on Wednesday. Me, Red Band, and the Iron Patriot.
yes. If you guys don't know him, he's this guy.
Yep.
This is him right here. Little Iron Patriot.
Hi. This is, there we are. There, that's his doll. The man has a doll. So yeah, it was an exciting week, and then, as you can tell, for the first time since episode 1, there is no Iron Patriot here. Oh no, Brian! I got a phone call. While I am having coffee, doing some writing, the day after getting Dug with High, and the Iron Patriot quit Kill Tony in a stunning turn of events. The Iron Patriot's words were he's gotten too big for the show, that when I'm ready to move on to Comedy Central or Jash, that he'll be waiting for my phone call. But until we are up to a higher production quality and not on the Death Squad network, he will not be working with the show. These were his words. At which point, I'm on the sidewalk. I took the call inside the coffee shop. At this point, after that, I'm on the sidewalk yelling like a crazy man. And I was thinking, you know how that you have that third eye that's sort of like, man, I bet you one of these cars driving by right now is going to see me yelling like a crazy man, which I never am doing. But there's a point when he's telling me all of this, you know, a guy who we've sort of had a bond, you know.
Just the night before, actually, I saw his cute little flip phone that he had, and because he was using MapQuest that he printed out on paper, and had failed him, and he was 15 minutes or 10 minutes late to this, you know, meeting to go to Doug's podcast.
Right, and there was a car to pick us up, and he was using a printed paper map.
Yeah. So we asked him about it. We saw that he had, you know, a old, you know, flip phone. For being such an advanced robot, his phone.
Yeah.
I think it was the E815 Motorola, if you guys know what that is.
And we also noticed that when he was he was having trouble parallel parking. But then the thing that really stood out was the Patriot has this thing where he slams car doors really hard.
Yeah, I think there's a couple theories. I think he wears the armor all day, so when he's out of the armor, he's very strong. Because he's slamming the doors like you're fighting with an ex-girlfriend.
I mean, it's a very standout problem. It's not like we're like trying to find something. Like you could hear this door slam from far away. And I noticed it when he got out of his car. So he gets out of his car and he closes his door. He has to open the back door in the trunk to get these giant bags out with his suit. And anyway, it ends up being that when he gets in the SUV, he slams the door when he's getting in cars.
Driver got out of his car. He's like, "Hey man, what's going on?"
Right.
And like,
so then when we get to the place, he gets out of the car and the driver goes, "Hey, I'll help you with your bags." And the Patriot goes, "Yeah, I'd really like that." But the way he said it sort of sounded condescending. And then he slams his door really hard.
Yeah.
So the driver's like, "What the fuck's up with this asshole?"
Yeah.
Anyway, but look, I've always looked past the little things. That's no big deal.
Like
forget his car door problem. Forget the fact that he's had a dog lick ice cream off of his genitalia.
Several times.
You know, there's a lot of things that we've talked about with him on this show that I can look past. But What I ended up yelling at him about on that sidewalk was a thing of loyalty and, you know, he was basically saying that he didn't want to work with you or the Death Squad network anymore.
Yeah, man. The guy that offered him a cell phone for $500. I got a brand new cell phone. I'm not going to use it. I saw his little phone. I was going to just give him the phone. A couple weeks ago, I was promoting his CD on iTunes. Just no reason. I have no reason to do this. I'm just trying to help him out.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying to the Patriot was that he's insane for that you'll never be able to build relationships in any form of show business if you burn each bridge that you go to. So the next day, that day that he quit, not even an hour later, I'm in communication with Doug Benson, who says the Iron Patriot just asked if he could be a regular on my show. At which Doug replied, I could see the response time was so fast. It was so fast. And he goes, no chance of that happening. Yeah. It was funny because it was a one-time thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, Patriots always hinted at wanting to jump ship. I guess I always truly deep inside thought it was a joke, but there you go. He's done it. And a lot of, you know, the crazy thing is 2 weeks ago I was at Target and this tweet's still out there in the universe. I found this little Iron Patriot mask and I go, wow, $7 clearance. It says Iron Patriot. But I tweeted out that he's irreplaceable. And, you know, next thing you know, he quits on me. But luckily...
Simulation theory, don't you think, a little?
I think so, because I bought the mask. I bought the mask, and I'm like, this is fine, you know, just in case we ever want to do anything silly, I'll have this mask. Yeah. So then he quit, but I don't know if he's that irreplaceable. We're going to give it a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Band and I would like to introduce to you Iron Josh, everybody. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Iron Josh.
Sorry, there's not an Iron Patriot to fix your mic for you right now. So let me fix this because you got a little bit better sound system. There you go.
Iron Josh, how's it going, man?
I don't think your machine's on. Let's see. Nope. You gotta fix your.
I believe he said that he'd like to lead these new Avengers into friendship.
Here, I gotta take out your voice snake. Gotta turn this on for you, brother. There, maybe this is an official product now.
I'm guessing this isn't a $5,000 suit from Norway.
No, this is our penis microphone snake. Yeah, you just put it in your pants and talk anytime. It's adjustable for any heights. Yeah. It's on. You just gotta put it near your penis. There. That's good, right there.
It looks great. Iron Josh, how's it going?
I feel great. I feel like it's an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch out for your penis speaker pump there.
Maybe you could just hold it to your mouth the whole time.
Let's hear one of your famous catchphrases. Iron Josh.
I know it's that one.
You have any other ones?
You know, all the knowledge in the universe can just be found on Wikipedia.
There you go.
And very helpful.
Yeah.
Unlike most of the time, that actually was a very helpful hint.
Yeah, totally. Fuck yeah. Well, how exciting.
You know what, Iron Josh? This costume doesn't seem as realistic without a chest light. So let me just turn on your chest light right there.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, how are you alive, Tony Stark? Or wait, who are you? Who are you actually, the Iron Patriot?
What?
Oh, you said so many weeks before that actually you're not Tony Stark, that inside your costume is actually a villain from the Marvel Universe. Who is it?
Osmond.
That is true. He did say that about a week or two ago, that the Iron Patriot turns bad at one point.
Fun
And then he
fact.
ends up like trying to fuck everybody over.
Fun fact, he said that
Son of
over
a bitch.
72 times.
Yeah,
Osborne.
Did you take the bus here tonight, Iron Josh?
no, I can take this off and put it on.
Wait, can you try to sit down on this stool right here on the stage? How hard is it for you to sit?
Wow. I've never seen.
Wow.
Wow.
What's that? Isn't that nice, guy? You would stand.
That must have cost more than $5,000.
Yeah, you need to get to the speaker.
Yeah, get to the microphone. Still have the same lack of common sense, I see.
Like I said, it's an upgrade.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
I look great.
So we've got the Iron Josh. We've explained to I think a great enough deal about the Patriot. So that's where we stand with that.
Yep.
We'll let you know any updates.
You know what? I think every week we're going to upgrade our own our head of security. So that I think by the next chapter, or next volume, that we'll have a better Iron Patriot than anyone in the world.
I would bet.
After we upgrade this shit using some fucking help from T-shirt sales or stickers.
Well, we've got that out of the way. What do you guys say we bring up our guests, huh?
One second.
Hey, what's that?
Can I go use the restroom real quick?
Absolutely. There you go, the Iron Josh.
Iron Josh.
Luckily, we have yet another replacement for even him. Iron Mervis is here, everybody. Put your hands together for Iron Mervis. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at this.
So wait a second. He can. That is interesting.
Wow. Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
Oh, whoa. The old Patriot couldn't do that. He just flailed his arms and stuff like he had a nervous twitch. This guy is totally emotional, and you can drink as much water as you want, and I bet you can sit down on that stool as much as you want.
Wow, look at that. That is just a mask on hair.
Amazing.
This is like if Patriot and Thor had a baby.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Well, let's get this.
This is the iron deficiency Patriot right here. Anyway, fuck yeah. Put your hands together for our guests tonight, everybody. Two guys that I'm pals with. We've done the road together. Really hilarious guys. You know them from their TV shows and podcasts. Put your hands together for Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. Wow. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Fuck yes.
All right.
Welcome to Kill Tony. This is
Thank
both
you.
of your
All
first time.
Well,
The Iron Josh is back. One more time for the Iron Mervis, everybody.
Nice. Really good. How much is that? The outfit. 25,000.
Mostly because you can make this sound
You can make that?
Wow, that's nice.
We went to a kid's party and they had a Spider-Man show up, and it was just a dude with Spider-Man outfit like this. And one of the dads in the back goes, Spider-Man's not wearing them. And you can totally see his dick.
Heck yeah. Patriot, Iron Josh, do you have any questions for our guests?
I actually do have some guests. I've been researching the two of you. Like I do every week. I have a question for Tom. Apparently you have a fetish for, you love poop here. And you like poop. And what's the deal with the Bristol stool chart with you?
What's the deal?
Yeah. Do you like it? What is it?
Do you mean like how?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a thing I devised that the medical world has taken to. That there's 7 different types of shit.
This is interesting. I remember learning about this with you at an A nice House Chronicles.
The Eskimos have 100 different words for snowflake, and Tom's got 7 different words for shit.
Yeah.
What's your
Iron Man? It's not. I did not make it up. It's from the medical world, and it was developed in the UK. And basically, like 1, 2, and 3 are super hard, constipated shits. Really, 1 and 2 are. You don't want those. Those are bloody and like ones you really like. When you hold the side of the bowl, and you're really straining. 3 and 4 are desirable.
The kind where you gotta suck them back in and break it up inside you
Exactly.
and push it back out.
3 and 4 slide out.
I'm gonna chew this a little longer.
5's a little looser, and then 6 is not good. It's a real mess, and 7 is you're going to the hospital probably. A lot of water. Did I sufficiently answer that for you?
I guess.
I don't know why.
I'm Josh down the coop, so I don't know why I'm asking you that question though.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear my question.
Your question is, apparently you was on a TV show called Birth the Conqueror.
Who was on it?
I was on it.
Yes, the whole time. What is your favorite roller coaster in the state?
In this state?
In the United States.
You explain to the audience. I think you said, "What's your favorite roller coaster?"
I did a show called Birth the Conqueror on Travel Channel where I rode roller coasters.
A lot of viewers. Big show. What type of kids love the show the most? What type? Tell them.
Little kids.
With what?
Stop. Stop.
Why?
Stop. I'm not talking. I tell you secrets.
It's tall kids.
It's tall kids. God damn it, dude. Fucking.
Super tall kids. If you're super tall, you can get on. If you're a little short kid, you're not allowed on.
God damn it,
guys.
So my favorite roller coaster. My honest favorite roller coaster is a roller coaster. Like honestly, and I hate to be, but is a one called the Diamondback in Ohio.
Yeah, to your point.
Yeah, no.
Kings Island.
Kings Island. Kings Island's got my favorite roller coaster. If you ride the way back and you don't touch anything, it's just a waist restraint. I hate to be this, but I did this for a living, but it's a lot of fucking fun. Really good roller coaster.
Did you go on the Mean? I think it was called the Mean Streak at Cedar Point. It's the wooden roller coaster.
I rode all the roller coasters at Cedar Point.
How is that roller coaster legal? Because that shit beats you up. Like if you have a baby, you don't have one after that.
Well, not a lot of pregnant people ride roller coasters, Brian.
Right.
Actually, none.
No,
ride roller coasters.
What if you don't
pregnant
know?
woman,
Right,
9 months
know.
pregnant, goes, I want to get in the back seat. Really fucking put a hurt to this kid.
Did you ever ride the Beast? The Beast in Kings Island?
That's the one ride
The
that
Beast
ever
is a
hurt
monster.
me.
My neck's still fucked up from the Beast.
That's exactly it. I've done Cedar Point almost, up until a few years ago. I was going like every year of my life. I mean, when you live in Ohio, it's just sort of something you do in the summer. The one time I went to Kings Island, the only one time I rode the Beast, and my neck was fucked up.
My neck's still fucked up. And then, I'm one of the few people that never had a rollback on Top Thrill Dragster. I almost got stuck on the top.
Wow.
It's actually a pretty fucking fascinating video. It's on TV. We shot it for TV on accident, but we got shot up at 120 miles an hour, and then you go up like 410 feet, and at the top, it stopped. It was just the wrong amount of time to wait for the compression to send us, and we got stuck, and I fucking lost my shit.
How long were you up there for?
Not very long, because I started thrashing around like a mental patient. Like, I was going, fuck you! And then it rolled backwards.
Were there like any?
No, there was no
tall kids?
there were no tall kids, Tom.
Oh, okay. Not like super tall, like 6 footers, right?
I didn't. No, there's no tall kids.
I love it. Well, before we get started, we just needed to cover one more thing. A fan of the Death Squad, Yuck Nasty, over the last few weeks, Yuck Nasty on Twitter, we found out that his house burned down, and he has a kid and a wife, and the house burned down, and the Death Squad fans got together to raise a very hefty amount of money for him and his family. And one of the things that we did here on Kill Tony is we actually donated the actual Kill Tony sword from the last 34 episodes for auction to raise more money. And we did that, and we gave it away because one of our biggest friends of the show, Water Boxer, was nice enough to exchange that sword with a sword that he made. He makes all the heavy majority of the awesome fan art that you see on the show, and he made a brand new Kill Tony sword that replaces that one. As whoever the lucky buyer is of the other one will get that.
Wait, is
So-
Waterboxer here today?
Yes.
Yeah. Where is he?
Here he is.
I see you on
Come
the
get
Twitter
this,
all the time.
Waterboxer. Take a bow, buddy. It's your great work that made that possible. So that's super cool that we were able to help out a friend of the network.
Waterboxer, Bricks and Bullets.
You're Bricks and Bullets?
Whoa, Bricks and Bullets.
Shut the fuck
What's up?
up. It's so bizarre to fucking like.
Yeah.
It is. Oh my god.
You can get Twitter starstruck.
Let's see you on Twitter.
It is wild that we just go by those names now. Like Yuck Nasty's house burnt down, so Waterboxer helped us out.
Yuck Nasty definitely sounds like a black rapper from Florida. Yuck Nasty?
He's a white non-rapper from Green Bay. The opposite.
Well, I don't fucking believe you.
MC Cheese.
MC Cheese?
All right.
Spoiled Smoker. Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all these. That's so crazy.
Oh, yeah.
These names
Oh,
are
yeah.
they're like, I see the name and I go, oh, hey, I know him, but I don't really know anybody.
Yeah.
But I feel like I fucking know them.
Right.
I called into their show. They were doing a 24-hour podcast.
I sure did.
I was in Paris. I called in, and then I ended up spending a dickload of money on a fucking long-distance phone call, drunk, talking to them on the phone, and one of the guys on the phone was a guy, Mike Maxwell.
Yeah.
That does all the art.
All the art for
fucking bizarre.
Primate.
Yeah.
Waterboxer was on that call, right? Oh, cool. Hell yeah. So what do you guys say we get it started, everybody? It's Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Volume 2 starts tonight. Episode 35. Stronger than ever. You guys know how the show goes.
Yeah, why don't you let
30
Tom explain it?
Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity just to get pulled out of the bucket to do 1 minute. And comedians, you know that your time of a minute is up when you hear the brand new Volume 2 sound of a kitty. Aww, how adorable. So that's your light. That's when you know your time's up. So you might as well stop there, because if you keep running your sound effect, you're going to bring out the brand new Volume 2 Angry West Hollywood Bear. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Wow.
I said holy shit when it was halfway through.
That sounds like me taking a shit, Iron Man.
Rawr. That's a big one.
Wow. Let's point
Powerful.
something out,
Yeah.
just so people know this, because this is, you signed up for this shit. But
Right.
if you get your name, well, I would never give you unsolicited advice. Okay?
Yes.
There's
It's
nothing
very
more
good.
annoying than any comedian being like, you know what you should fucking tag with.
Right.
And you're like, not your ideas. So like, just you fucking want this, right? Everybody
Right.
was signed up.
Absolutely.
Cool, cool.
Definitely.
I probably have nothing for you. But
So you guys ready to get this started? Here we go. You guys know the story. We're rolling in with our brand new Iron head of security.
Are you doing okay, Iron Josh? Are you getting are you hot in there? Is your legs? Because you can't sit down if you want to take. Sit down for.
I might take a sit down.
Yeah, just take a little sit down.
Hey, Iron Josh, can I get a double Kettle One on the rocks?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll get that for you.
Thank you.
Yep. Yes.
See, the old Iron Patriot would never have done that.
Right.
Got drinks for Bert Kreischer.
It almost seems like Josh was like the like runaround producer of the show up until tonight.
Yeah.
We're really working double duty.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Your first comedian doing stand-up for a minute tonight goes by the name of Nick Babbitt.
So I grew up on a ranch in Arizona. There wasn't a lot for a kid like me to get into out there. See, I've never been very athletic, and I've always had a terrible ear for music. The earbuds really never quite stay in. They always fall out. So sports and music off the table. I was forced to pursue other more talentless hobbies, like whittling. I wasn't the best in my county, but I can definitely hold my own. If you give me a knife and a tree branch, I could probably make you like a drumstick, a magic wand, a prison shank, very least a slightly smaller tree branch. Whittling's a very useful skill to acquire, unless of course you already have an innate ability to peel a potato. In which case, feel free to forego 4 years of wood chips in 2 years. Hey, look, I'm not gay. So many things that tree branches shaped
Okay. Fuck yeah. Whittling.
You know, the good thing is no one's using that subject.
Yeah.
You own that territory right
Totally. Yeah. Like, if anybody's ever like, hey, you know that guy with the whittle bit? People be like, you're talking about Nick Babbitt.
Hey, do you know what's funny is I've been in Arizona and at a lot of the craft shops, they actually sell straight up whittling kits.
Yeah. He knows. He's the whittler. You've heard the Riddler. This is the...
What?
Like your penis?
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Oh, man. Fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very like.
I would have opened with the not-gay thing. That made me laugh really hard because I saw your hair and I was like, fuck, I'd love to have that hair.
Totally. Yeah. I wasn't necessarily thinking you were gay. I was actually thinking this while listening. You come across to me sort of as like the type of straight guy who dances on pop videos that bangs all the girls, but everybody thinks would be gay. It's sort of a half compliment. It's pretty good. It's a good thing to be. Do you ever dance? Do you break dance?
No.
Damn, you look like you would know how to break dance.
No.
That's not something I assume most people do. There's something about you that just says break dance.
Yeah, I could see you escorting and stuff.
Whittling and breakdancing.
So wait, what were the things you couldn't do that were very Arizona? Listen to music or be a ranch hand?
Well, just my natural talents aren't music and sports.
Or hating Mexicans. You could put that in. 'Cause I think everyone in Arizona pretty much hates Mexicans.
Yeah, well, I'm Mexican.
It's even better.
It's even better. That really works now. Are you really Mexican? Can I see you with your hat off? This is I don't like where this is going. You just have a great head or hair.
You want me to take my hat off?
I'd love to.
Oh, he's getting serious.
Oh.
Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my god!
What the fuck is going on
This
here?
This guy's got the head of a centaur. God, like where do you keep your horse body?
Kid Icarus grew up.
You and your brothers should have started a band.
Oh, the Iron Josh is back.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. The Iron Waitress, everybody. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like. How long do we do this for?
As long as we feel it.
I liked I didn't get the earbud joke, but then like when you started your next joke, then I was like, oh, that joke's over. And then I got it, and I liked that it was that it wasn't a big, you know.
Well, yeah, I think that wasn't like my key joke, so that's why I didn't really hit it very hard. I mean, I probably could emphasize the beer and then wait. But
hey, wait a second. I have an idea. Hey, Josh, you were downstairs for most of that, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. So do me a favor. Hey, what's the name of that? What's the name of that Batman villain that asks all the questions?
The Riddler?
Forget it. First time you've sounded out an R properly in your entire life, and it's the time that it ruins my joke. Normally he has a speech impediment where his R's sound like W's, so I was trying to get him to organically say the Whittler. But it didn't work out.
If you're in England, you can pun the fuck up out of that joke. Mm-hmm. They love puns.
Oh yeah, Whittler on the roof?
Yeah, I'm Bet Whittler. It's so good.
Bet Whittler.
Yeah, Bet Whittler. Whittle me this, Batman. Like, they love that shit. Right. Not that you're going to.
You know, you could also just not do any of those.
It's so
No, you gotta trust your instinct because
Yeah.
no, you're really funny.
Yeah.
You have funny jokes. You just gotta. How often do you get on stage?
Like once a week.
Yeah, there you go. That's if you do that more, that shit will be like second nature to you. Yeah, definitely. Man.
Yeah,
and you're
was really
hey,
good.
man, you're beautiful for real, man. Thanks.
yeah, you have confidence and a look, and if you're doing 1 day a week for a year and a half, you're way. You've gone a long way in a little amount of time. So
Thank you, Nick Babbitt, everybody. There he goes. We got one down.
No Twitter, no nothing.
no Twitter handle on you, Nick Babbitt? You're not on Twitter? Yikes!
All right.
Fuck
I
yes.
guess.
What do you think? We can get him.
What are you
I
doing
love
over
this.
there?
For those of you tuning into the other podcast that's being recorded right now,
He's my private Idaho.
All the things you can do.
It looks like the West Hollywood Bears are here.
this Patriot just sits down and relaxes and watches the show.
It's taking my load off.
It's so much less noisy too. None of the twitching. Fuck yeah.
You sure got a lot of drink left.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember when you first started comedy? Did you have like a joke or something that you were
Jacking off in a cheeseburger.
You'd be embarrassed. You already
Jacking
have it.
a very elaborate storytelling of me seriously jacking off into a cheeseburger one time.
Wow.
And it was me, and the person that followed me was Dimitri Martin, and he literally did like like it was like I was aggressive with it, and I sold it. And I don't know if people were laughing at that. They thought I was making it up. It was a real story. And then I was like, and the best. This is a real story. I jacked off in a cheeseburger because it was warm. And then I know I don't do it because of that. But and then this guy that ended up beating me up, pulled up next to me right as and I was in a car. Oh, I was in a car. I should have told you that the whole time. I don't do the joke. Let's just. That's it.
That's hilarious.
Would this was like your earlier big time closer?
This was my.
You're like, got the light? Hold on, here we go.
Guys, anyone ever jack off in a cheeseburger?
Yeah. All right.
Fucking. That was it.
How about you, Tom? You have something that you did back in the day that you can't believe that you did?
All gold. I don't. So many.
I can tell you some of his.
The one
guy had a lion.
That's not that old. I had one like it was really original. It was like, but like guys are more outspoken with how much they like for filthy, dirty things. They're like, I eat ass, and then but the girl will play shy. It killed pretty well.
He's underselling it. He's really like,
yeah. It was very cool also to do in front of like more established people who are like really funny, man. It's nice. And then their first 5 minutes would be about like, hey, how about that last guy's fucking closer? What a fucking asshole he is. And I was like, you like me or you didn't? I don't understand. That was a pretty bad one. There's a bunch. I don't think we need to.
There's a bunch.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had that answer before where people are like, I have a long list.
There's a lot.
We can't even
Stuff.
get to it.
There's a lot of stuff I'd say you don't want to hear. Let's just leave it at that.
I love it.
All right, sorry I was honest.
How exciting. No, it was great. Ooh, here we are. Stephanie Barber, everybody. Stephanie Barber. She's coming. Here she is. Stephanie Barber, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Stephanie.
So I get my fair share of dick pics, which I like because it's a lot like window shopping with none of the commitment to buy. But guys, do us ladies a favor. Maybe you could step it up a little bit, get a little bit more creative. I'm sick of getting the same headless dick pics from guys. Maybe you could be a little bit more like my ex-boyfriend. He used to do really cool things like backlight his penis. It looks just like Darth Vader. We called it Dick Vader. Those jokes were endless. He did other things like, and I suggest you guys try this in your own personal life, even if you don't have anybody to send it to. Get 2 mirrors, put one in the front, one behind, drop that dick right in between, and boom, you've got a dickmatizing picture. I call it Dickfinity. It's literally an infinite sea of dick. It goes on for fucking ever. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stephanie Barber. Oh yeah.
I think you have actually the part I like the most about the bit is when you say like the statement, you could get more original with what you send me. Like that opens you up to go so many places that you're setting yourself up for all the creative things somebody could do. That's like the I mean, like you said, the Dick Vader thing. There's 1,000 of those you can try every time you do that bit. And you should literally do it like a checklist and see what's the response to the one. Like you say that so many of the dicks are headless, right? What did you say?
Yeah, headless dick pics.
Headless dick pics.
You mean with our heads or the dick's heads? Because I got
That's
lost.
what I thought
I
too.
was like, who doesn't put the head of their dick in it?
That's what I
This looks like a forearm.
I thought it was a fucking shaft pic too. I was like, it's a shaft pic.
Like, who's sending
Oh,
shaft
I got
pics?
shafted.
Yes. I was like, you know what? I'll start sending dick pics if you just have to use the shaft. Yeah.
Who's that man?
I had to break this pic into 4 pics. My panorama wasn't working. Shaft, and
That's actually like a fucking amazing bit. Yeah, that's hilarious.
it's her bit.
Right, exactly.
We can share it.
I'm gonna show you how hacky I am right now, because this is what's really bothering me. Is that the advice I'm giving you is bad advice. But when you said I thought there was a joke gonna come. Look, just because I thought a joke was gonna show up then doesn't mean that's the right time to put it in or this angle. But when you're like, my ex-boyfriend used to get really creative with it, I thought you were gonna say because he was white and he had to. Because then when you said he wasn't, I assumed he was black the whole time.
That's on you.
I know. No, yeah, I know. Yeah. No, I'm well aware of that. But like, I thought that's where you're gonna go with it. So you could add something like that. Like he had to get really creative.
Right. Yeah, I just feel like first of all, definitely these headless dick pics. Yeah, the whole shaft angle is definitely your go. But the other thing is like you're setting
Who's my pussy? Ichabod Crane?
You're setting yourself up to try a lot of jokes with the line of "I wish they would get more creative," and like so that's like I always felt like those are the most fun jokes when you come up with that and you're not married to the joke. You
Planking. Just a hard dick. Just a hard dick. Planking.
Oh my god! Listen to him. Yes.
Oh, I like it though. I like that you're talking about that.
Yeah.
It's really, really funny.
That sounded so
Have you ever sent a picture of your vagina to anyone?
Not yet.
Okay.
Have you gotten a lot of dick pics for real?
Yeah.
Like, are they texted you or is it now through Instagram?
No Instagram yet.
You ever forward them to dudes?
Maybe a couple of times.
So are these all like guys you hooked up with, or just people like you meet, friends?
Oh no. Like
No to all of them?
No, I haven't hooked up with all of them.
But like
get sometimes.
Some from guys you hooked up with.
Yeah.
Some from guys who are trying to hook up.
Yeah, potential.
And they're like, "What do you think?"
How does that work for them?
Yeah. What's the result? Are you like, "That's a nice dick pic you got"?
Oh, fun.
Really?
I don't know.
Have you ever responded super positively to the dick pic?
Yeah.
So sometimes you'll just be like, "Beautiful dick!" 4 exclamation points.
This is awesome. Thank you.
Wait, what are great responses?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
That's a really good angle.
Yeah.
Like the idea is that the dick took a picture of himself and the guy's sleeping.
A dick selfie?
The dick just kind of, hey, he's sound asleep. Like, what would you say to it when you got a dick pic? I don't know. I just found out you're not allowed to send dick pics to people. That's like a highly offensive. I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, in workplace.
Who have you?
Like dudes, I sent dick pics to you.
Yeah, I saved them. But what do I have? I have a file of you just from Hawaii.
You know, it might be illegal to send a dick pic, but I bet it's not illegal to do that separate the shaft from the head thing, because it's almost like 2 different parts of a nuclear weapon.
Go back.
And together it's a nuclear weapon, but separate it's just for medical purposes.
Go back to how you responded. How have you responded to, truthfully, to dick pics? What does the text back say?
That's the really funny line.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a good joke in that.
Yeah, like what is that? A Picasso?
I'll tell you what. Give up. Let's
like a work of art.
How's this? Let's workshop this
Nothing on
joke in the internet. What's your phone number? And then we'll just have people send you dick pics.
Or I could show you my dick pic now, and you just let the first words come out of your mouth.
Pull it up.
Why are you Google imaging giant dick right now?
Yeah.
Here, she wrote her phone number down. 323-394-77.
Oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing, man?
All right.
That sounded like such a real number.
I'm just going to show it to you real quick.
I have another number I can use.
There you go.
Oh. I like you responding to other people's.
It's a puppy. Why do you think it's a penis?
Oh my God.
From here.
I wish I could show people that.
It's so
It's just
ridiculous.
a dog that looks like a penis.
Maybe compliment somebody's eyes on their dick pic, things of that nature. I like that.
You look sleepy.
Stephanie, I think we've broken the dick pic code. I think you have about 7 minutes of dick pic on your hands that you're gonna have to edit down now. So
323.
Maybe talk about
3799 5 7 8 9 2 6 4 3 7.
Maybe talk about like there's like the just out of shower dick pic. There's like where you got the prune hand or something like that, or like if it's a little wet or a little sweaty, if it's the veins, if you're a vein girl, if you're not a vein girl, if you're a scale chick, a lot of people like the scales. I'm not a big scale guy myself.
Right, where you mean to scale like they put it up next to things?
No. Scales like those little scales. If you look really close at a dick, it has like little scales on it.
All right.
What?
Who's next?
Yeah. Stephanie Barber. Great job, Stephanie A. Barber.
Good job, Stephanie.
At Hey Lady with 4 Y's. Is that right? Her Twitter handle is at Hey Lady with 4 Y's.
Where are the Y's? Hey or lady?
If you want to tweet her a dick pic, feel free, everybody. She's at Hey Lady. 4 Y's.
Hey lady.
I almost want to ask her why would you use that Twitter handle, but anyway, why am I making wide jokes? Ooh, do you see how weird I just made it right then? Did you guys feel that moment? If yes, respond with nothing. Hands together for Savory. Wow, just one name. Savory.
I just moved from New York to LA. Okay, and the first thing I found out when I came out here was that Snoop Dogg have a GPS system. Anybody know this? Snoop Dogg have a GPS system? First of all, when you turn it on, it comes on and goes, Snoop! I was like, okay, this is going to be interesting, right? All right, so I type in Starbucks, enter, and I'm driving. It's like, stay straight, like a player dude. Now make that right, nephew. Keep your pimp hand strong. It's like what kind of high Tourette's mess this thing spitting out, right? Like I look up, I get to my destination, I'm at a weed store. I was like, I didn't put weed in there, Snoop, And big shocker, it comes with a built-in police detector. Like I drove by the police station just to make it go off. Okay, I drove by the police station, it's like sipping on gin and juice, hide your stash. Is there cameras? All right, thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah. All right. 57 seconds of Savory.
I was like, shoot.
Am I saying that right? Savory? Sarai.
Yes.
So you was not saying that right at all.
And you go by the one name, like Madonna. Yeah.
Have you ever seen The Wiz?
Yeah.
You look like Michael Jackson as a scarecrow.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll take it.
I just saw that the other day. Eerily. Yes. You're beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Michael Jackson is beautiful.
It's a huge compliment.
I wasn't saying anything bad.
I think you look lovely.
Yeah.
I think you look lovely too.
Here's what I was gonna say. He can't help himself. So the premise is like, how long you been doing stand-up? Couple years? What was that? 3. Okay. Like it's a premise where not necessarily Snoop Dogg, but it's like when you hear a character as GPS system, there's versions of like that exist. So I think if you like the bit a lot, the one thing you can do to make it stand out more would be like if you can do an awesome Snoop Dogg impression during it. So like that way it's like if somebody goes like, oh it's a Snoop Dogg as GPS, the value in it is in that it's also you're doing an awesome impression of it. Like that's what I would think would make that. If you do impressions, if you don't, then obviously
it is one of those things that you don't realize. You get up in the bit and you start doing the bit, and you don't realize how much that little bit of a real impression sells it to the audience. But I'm wondering, but I just found out recently that you can actually change the accent on your GPS. You can actually change it so it is a British guy, or a Spanish guy, or an Australian guy.
You can do that.
So there's a whole field of that. Because I actually, when you said, I don't really. Does he really have a GPS?
It's called voice.
Really?
It's called what?
So he's really got one.
That's what called his voice.
Voice skin.
Really? Does he really? He doesn't really say like. Okay, I didn't really think he did. Like when you were doing it, I thought you were just doing a premise that like.
Definitely.
I didn't know that he really fucking. So you need to really sell that, like.
And then lie about it.
Yeah,
right. Say that there's a hip hop GPS system.
And don't call it a GPS system. Because when you say that, it sounds so weird. Go. I got GPS in my car, and it down.
Yeah.
5 voices for it, and I maybe
Yeah, it's not really a system anymore.
Yeah,
and sell how real it is. Like he said.
I didn't really know it was real, but once you said to me it was real, I actually kind of want to hear the bit again. Like, because when you started, I was like, oh, he doesn't really have one of those. I was like, no, this is just a. But like Tom said, tell some things that he really does say, then lie about it.
Yeah, then lie about it, and they'll start second guessing. Like if you go like there's other hip hop artists, whatever.
Oh yeah,
you could be like
Mike Jones.
It's like you put in the address and it goes boop, and you're like, oh shit, this thing doesn't work. Whatever, or the LL Cool J.
But there is a lot of people that have these jokes. This isn't.
Which
a
is
joke.
why
I've heard this many times.
You
before.
expand is what I'm saying. Like you expand.
Yeah,
it and
talk
you make
about
it yours.
DMX. I couldn't even get there. I mean, I didn't know when. What? Yeah, where my dog's at? I don't know. It's a lot of white people in here. I wouldn't blame that joke on these people. They don't know hip hop like we do.
Patriot, Iron Josh. Sometimes I like to check in with you in the middle of things. What did you think of? Say it one more time for me. Sarai.
There's a button on the side of this Iron Josh. You should probably know your own.
Oh yeah. I didn't really hear much of the joke.
From what you did here, just chime in.
But I feel like I would want to do a GPS system on my own. Iron Josh.
A lot of feedback over there. Iron Josh.
An Iron Josh GPS system would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, all right. So you're starting with the ego.
Yeah.
Hey, I like how you didn't bring in a song. It's actually a pretty good improvement this week.
I have one for next week.
I would just I would just take like because it's a premise that you like everyone's saying we've heard versions of it. To make it uniquely your own, you need to push it further. You know what I mean? Like expand and like you said, sell that it's real, and then the stuff that you can make up about it. You could be like super creative of how you want to make this outrageous claim that the GPS says. I mean, that's one way to go about it.
I was like, you by the way, and I meant to say this to you first before I told you look like Michael Jackson, but you have great stage presence. You really do, and that's going to take you a long way. So, and then what you'll find is as you do this longer, you'll get rid of premise-driven bits and start talking more about yourself. Because someone like you doesn't need will not need in the future to go to like those. So these are going to be stepping stones to get you more comfortable on stage. So just don't spend too much time on these type of jokes, because when you get into it, you will be talking exclusively about you. But that's
No, that's
great.
Exactly it.
That's very true.
Yeah. Nailed it. Savory.
Nailed it.
Sarai.
Yeah.
Sarai.
Son of a bitch. Sarai. Her handle is I am Sarai.
Oh yeah, and change your name would be a good one too.
Yeah.
So like Rachel.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I am Sarai is spelled Sayrie. See what I was saying? Savory?
S-A what?
That's a Sarai.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've
I
never
am
seen Sarai.
Sayrie.
Yeah.
Sarai.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
I've never seen a Sarai written down, I don't think.
Hey, Iron Chef, can I get another? Iron Josh, can I get another double kettle one on the rocks? Thank you.
And we'll have another round too.
Yeah.
Iron Josh.
Tom will take one too.
All right.
I'll tell you.
Tom will take
Yeah.
2 double kettle ones on the rocks, and then 2 for them.
Yeah.
Please, thank you. Who's
What
next,
do you want?
Tony?
That's good. The kettle one.
Okay.
That's fine.
I just want to say again, I think the Iron Josh is such a huge improvement. I mean,
really
he can get
is.
drinks.
I can't compare it to anything, but it's good.
He's
It's
mobile.
great.
I like it.
It's really good stuff.
It's true.
I'm a big fan of his work.
Yeah, it's great. Iron Chef's going to go down in history, by the way. That's going to be a soundbite forever. 3 hands together for Skylar, everybody.
Tyler Stone?
All right. So, I work in a strip club as a bouncer, and I have a couple of tips for fellas. If you're in the porn theater, don't strip fully nude. Seriously, it's offensive to me, the bouncer, and the homeless guy whacking off behind you. No, this is a true story. I go into the porn theater, and then I open the door. Guy jumps up, ah! And then I'm like, oh, dude, put on some clothes or something. And then he's like, I'm like, why did you strip nude? He's like, oh man, I'm high on Molly right now. I'm a little drunk. You know how it is. No, nigga, I do not know how it is. All right, thank you very much. I'm Skylar.
Have you ever seen Passenger 57 before? I just saw it the other day. You look like Wesley Snipes. I love him. He's my favorite actor.
I'm just kidding. You don't look like Wesley Snipes. You need to. How long have you been doing stand-up?
You're brand new, right?
About a year and a half, actually.
Jeez.
It's bold to tell stories. I applaud you for telling stories. You need to overtell that story in details, in great detail, before you can figure out what all your jokes are. So you should tell that story for like, you told it for less than a minute now. You should tell it for like 7 minutes the next time you tell it. Like, it should be your whole thing, and try to remember all the details of it, and try to like make jokes about every detail. Listen to it, and that's how you're going to be able to figure out what the funniest beats are. You're like underdoing it right now.
Oh, all right.
I mean, that's you know what I mean? Like you're like, I'm there, and the guy jumps up behind me. You scared the shit out of him.
You did scare the shit out of me.
You definitely had that going for you.
Yeah.
You were sort of like the horror comedian.
Right.
Or you really made us all jump for a sec.
You said like
made me jump. The Bert jumped. It wasn't actually your thing.
Me too.
but-
Me too.
Scared the shit out of me.
But you said that like then you were like, what the fuck, right? To the guy.
Yeah, I did say what the fuck to the guy.
Right. So, but what you want is essentially a joke there, because that's like a reaction, right? I mean, like people will say that, especially like newer into stand-up, will just be like, then I was like, what the fuck? And sometimes it gets laughs, but then you realize that like there's not an actual joke there, right?
Sometimes things that make sense to you when translated to an audience will confuse them. For instance, I got confused that you work at a strip club, but there was a theater there. Because I was like, every strip club I've been, I've never seen like a theater with like just a
say theater again.
I'm saying it the way he said it. I'm saying it the way he said it. By the way, I got lost on theater also. That's the way he said it. But so I didn't understand if it was a strip club.
Don't hate the hater. Hate the game.
Hate the theater.
You also look like you own the fucking strip club, not bounce at it. By the way.
Yeah. I can't believe you own the strip club.
Yeah.
This is my uniform. I'm actually headed to work.
What strip club? Deja Vu.
It's on the vest.
You
Holy
really
shit.
work at a strip club, motherfucker!
Wow.
I am not believing anyone up here, dude. I would just wear the fucking vest. The second you roll up in that vest, I go, "Oh, that guy we don't fuck with." But you also, you're coming off very friendly. Every time I've been in a strip club, the bouncers haven't been like the sweetest gentlemen.
But that's something to talk about. Like that is a real thing to talk about. The fact that like you're putting your nice face on now, you're fucking.
Yeah, you have to have a calm demeanor because most people are drunk and horny as fuck. So it's like you just have to be.
Can I hear you get into character? Can I hear you get into strip club character? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Bert's jerking off.
I'm jerking off. Let's build it. Let's build it. I work at a, because I like this angle. I work at a strip club. I know you don't see that part of me right now, but I can switch like that, and I like that. Sir, no hats in the strip club. Very kind. Sir, put the money on the table. You can't touch your girls.
Right, let's act like Tom is like Missy Corvette. Go.
What?
Like you're yelling, that you're jacking off on him. Let's see what he does. Because you're jack off in his face, Bert, and now he'll get mad because you're jacking off on Missy Corvette.
You probably let that go, right? Wait, who's Missy Corvette?
No.
I'm so
Tom is playing it's the role of a stripper.
Missy Corvette. Is this a real?
Yeah. My point was, if you crescendo it, jokes work in 3, no hats, put the money on the thing, and then your punchline would be something ridiculous you would stop someone from doing.
Yeah.
That would be the joke. I'm not going to write your joke.
That's
for
great. That's a great note. You understand it?
Yes.
That you would say like, sir, no hats. Sir, take your shoes off the table. Sir, stop masturbating in your own mouth, or whatever your joke is.
Yeah. So if you're going to suck your own dick, you need to be laying on your back.
Yeah.
But I like because you understand that when you show up as the friendly guy, I don't see the bouncer. So I don't need to see the bouncer. This isn't about you being a bouncer, but that one joke lays the foundation. By the way, I am not a fucking expert. I'm just giving you my opinion. That one joke lays the foundation of
incredible.
I told you I could be a bouncer. Now let me tell you the crazy stories I witnessed. And that has me in a fucking heartbeat. I love to hear your perspective because I never talk to you guys. I literally, unless it's a bad situation, and then I'm like, fuck, I thought that was going to go differently.
Yeah.
She had Cholita tattooed on her stomach.
And your joke on that, when that 1, 2, 3 he's telling you, that third line, the big punchline, can be super outrageous. It could also be real if you really think about all the craziest shit you've ever witnessed or said, and that's going to be the good one. And you should, like when we were talking earlier, you should try. That's an open place for you to try this line, that line, like all these things that you witnessed and had to say to somebody that everyone would be like, who the fuck ever said that out loud? And you're like, I've said that shit out loud, like to people.
Yeah, and you should end your show by going, a lot of people think, hey, I'm a good looking guy, I'm young, I'm smart, I'm attractive. Do I fuck the strippers? And they used to go, no, but I let them suck my dick, and then drop the mic and walk off.
Don't do that.
I love it.
Suck my dick.
I've seen you a few times up here, Skylar, and I had no idea that you even worked as a bouncer at a strip club until this.
Yeah, you got to hook a brother up.
Definitely
you know
going
what
to
I mean?
days up here tonight.
Hey, come on out, man. Definitely.
You got the dirty girls in you, or like a couple of them, like, yeah, I'll send red band for those girls, you know.
The ones that go,
somebody
poke it through.
I know a couple.
Okay.
He works at Deja Vu. Everyone there's
Deja
like that.
Vu. Where's Deja Vu?
Yeah, I don't know which one.
I feel like I've been there.
It's on Hollywood and Vine, and we're open until 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah,
Is there alcohol?
No
Is there
booze.
alcohol?
No alcohol.
Means
Fuck yeah.
means full nude.
Yep, full nude.
There you go.
Wow.
Cool.
All right, come out to
Eat your edible.
Tittytopia.
There he goes. Skylar, everybody.
Good job, Skylar.
At
Good job, Skylar.
Comedy.
Good job, Skylar.
Talking about his
Hey,
wife.
bring up a white guy so we can tear him apart.
Hey, look who's here. The Iron Chef.
Oh, he can hold 3 drinks at once.
Thank you very
my
much, Iron
God.
Chef.
God, I don't think
It's
the Iron
amazing.
Patriot would have been able to do
Oh,
this.
mine's coming? Fuck yeah. All right. I see how it goes.
So
Yeah.
glad I got a car church to take me here.
Yeah.
Can we dial back the ethnicity shit? Let's do something.
All right.
Mexican.
A lot of white people in the crowd.
Give us a white guy so we can be honest.
Oh, this guy's white. This is his return after a long hiatus. It's Jem, everybody.
Jem?
Jem.
Oh shit!
You know what that means, everybody.
Hold on.
What? What's the matter? What's going on?
He's blacklisted. Wow.
What happened?
He was.
That's how it works. If you miss your spot, if you're not in the room, then you have to take a break.
All right, that would have been.
Or else people would just not then. There'd be
Good set,
no
Jim.
repercussions
That was funny
whatsoever.
stuff. All right.
Put your hands together for Emily McCarran.
So my mom is an androgynous hippie lesbian, and as a result, we had many battles over what I would wear, because I was like pearls and lace, and she was like, "Can I offer you a flannel?" So when I was 6, I came up to her and I was like, "I want to be a cheerleader for Halloween." And by her reaction, you would have thought I had said, "I want to shoot you in the face." She was devastated. She thought about it for 2 days. And then she said, "Okay, you can be a cheerleader for peace." And she made me my little cheerleader costume. It said peace on the front, and there's a peace sign on the back. And she gave me some green pom-poms, and she taught me the cheer that I did all night at everyone's door on Halloween. When do we want peace? When do we want it? Yeah. Stop the war in Iraq! Yay!
All right. Nice.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Fuck yes. Thank you, Iron Josh.
You definitely bring energy and stage presence to the show.
I also really need to pee. I was standing, so I was going to the bathroom, but I don't want to get blacklisted.
Right. Fuck yeah.
You know what? That's part of being a performer. The show must go on. I've shit my pants on stage.
Oh yeah, I'm willing to pee right on the stage.
Cristela Alonso, do you know who that is? Cristela Alonso. We were in Houston and in Dallas, and she went short, and I was in the middle of shit, and I didn't get to wipe in the whole show. I had a fucking growler.
Wow.
And she was like, "Great set," and I was like, why'd you cut it short? I fucking had shit my pants the whole time. So.
No, I've
I love Cristela.
I've been in that situation where I almost had that happen because downstairs, there's a big restroom, but you can hear what's going on in the other room. And there's been a couple times where I literally cut it close, just like had to slice one off and do like a hard quadruple wipe and just jet out, and then you're out.
That's when you just keep the
Because
toilet
you
paper
hear
there.
somebody starting to say your name. You're like, your next comedian, really funny guy. You're gonna love him, and you're just like, oh shit. You have to get a bunch done right then.
I think having to pee is even worse. Almost.
It really is. But I've noticed that if I have to pee or poop or fart or puke, all of those things go. You fart a lot on stage? I don't do anything. Once I'm on stage,
I like the stuff about your mom.
Surely she's listening to this.
All true. I peed on stage once, but it was not your fault.
I'm telling you right now, if you had peed on stage in like a glass, fucking showstopper.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have any notes.
Nobody knew.
Hopefully they saw it though through the mic stand that you left in front of you the whole.
I realized that halfway through.
How long have you been doing it?
Since August.
Okay.
Really, since I was 3, because
No,
everyone was really high in my living room.
No. Don't ever tell anybody that.
Yeah.
Since August.
How often do you get on stage? You go to like open mics and stuff?
I try to do a couple times a week, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way because I'm also an actress.
So you try to do it a couple times a week, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way.
So can I give you some constructive advice?
Yes, please.
Take the opposite angle than your natural instinct. Your natural instinct is high energy, giddy, and fun. Let that be your strength as opposed to your lean to. So try to start off slow and then go to the big one. Don't you started at a 10 and there was nowhere to really follow you. And I only say that because when I was younger I would do that for 7 minutes, and then when you start headlining and doing an hour, you realize, oh shit, you need to have some ebb and flow. So try to use that as your knockout punch and not throw haymakers the whole show. So Like, talk about your mom in a sincere, honest way, and then pop it up. I mean, I think that may help.
This is coming
Right.
from somebody who's disgusting amounts of energy, so I would trust what he's saying.
Yeah.
Someone who laughs at his own jokes.
He's absolute mess. But the thing is, he's giving you good advice.
Oh
You
no, I
should-
like that.
Yeah, and you should, need to do it a lot more. If you're saying you're doing it since August, and maybe once or twice a week. So it's his idea. Even if you only are able to incorporate a percentage of what he's saying, I think it's good advice.
Practice what you're not good at, and that would be, I would imagine, deadpan for you, like a very low energy. So practice some low energy jokes. Like, write some lower energy jokes about your mom that are word heavy, and then you'll find that it's like when you see Chris Rock practice. This sounds weird, but Chris Rock can very easily get everyone to laugh. He goes, nah! Like he does the Chris Rock thing. But when you see him on stage, he is like Woody Allen, like very dry, because he wants to make sure the words work. So when you get on stage next time, try working just very low energy with the words, and then you'll find that when you bring your energy in, it'll fucking murder.
Well, my mom actually writes me jokes about her horrible parenting.
Right,
and
stop that right now. If your mom was going to be a comic, she would have done it already. You're going to be a comic. You write your own jokes. Do not let other people write your material. You write your shit. They're not. Do not trust your parents.
Did you really say that your mom, you like your mom's jokes?
Yeah, my mom started writing.
Did she
me
write
jokes.
one that we heard?
No.
Hey, does your guys' mom give you jokes once? Like, my mom gives me a joke every 6 months, and it's just the worst. I wish I had them. I should do a whole 15 minutes of mom jokes.
Yeah.
My mom doesn't. My dad has tried to sell me quite a few. Yeah.
My mom does your mama jokes, which are uncomfortable.
Wow.
I'm such a whore.
Actually, one of my mom's jokes is about that I exist because she's a slut.
The way that you laughed at that was very scary.
Yeah.
Almost like you hadn't heard
It's
it
like
before,
you're
but
her
you
biggest
said
fan.
it.
The apple doesn't.
I feel like we're talking about your mother who did 65 Tonight shows or something.
The apple doesn't fall out of the tree very far.
Is your mom Carol Burnett? Is that what we're talking about? All right.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Santa Cruz.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful area.
And you can walk around naked there.
I don't think you can.
No, you can. You can. You can. I was alert.
Jump there.
No, legally, you can walk around naked there. Legally, you can walk around naked there. I was part of the protesting that made it legal.
How do I not
How did
How did you not know that?
I was like, I went surfing there, and I did not get naked once.
You surf now?
I surf whatevs.
Oh, that's toast.
Me and Jason Ratboy Collins, son. Whatever.
No, nobody knows who that is.
Yeah, but
I know who that is.
you do?
From
Oh
Santa
yeah,
Cruz.
of course.
I don't surf though.
All right, you two.
Yeah.
How
You guys have a real connection.
how much were you just exhausting yourself before you figured out what you were saying about energy? When you did, like, when you were doing 10 minutes, were you like, and then fucking just get off stage?
I remember the first time I headlined in Houston at the last stop, and I did a powerful 20 minutes. And I looked at my watch, and it was like 15 I'd only done, and I was like, I still have to do 45 fucking minutes. And I was like, all right, who wants to do shots?
And you just brought people up
And I brought this dude with white hair and white eyebrows up, and I just talked about him looking like Hitler's wet dream the whole time. I was exhausting. Maintaining your, I wish you could get to see him, but watching Dane Cook work for me was a real lesson in how to maintain energy and use it on your behalf. And a lot of people have mixed things to say about Dane, but he was a high energy fucking dude who knew how to pull it in and reel it back and use the words and then accentuate the words with energy. So, I mean, so find high energy acts and take a look at what they're doing and figure out, like, and don't steal from them, but take a look at their
Tempo,
their aura, what was it?
Essence.
Their essence.
Yeah.
Take their essence from them.
Take their
Well,
essence.
if they remember, it was actually slower than I was last time.
Yeah, last time that was my
Right,
go-to.
you're getting less and less crazy every time we see you.
Yeah.
Oh no, more and more.
There you go, everybody. Emily McCarran, everyone.
Good job, Emily.
She goes. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. She's at Cartwheel Joy.
It would have been so much funny if she was like,
On
I had to
Twitter.
take a big shit before I got up here.
Chance together for your next comedian, Missy Martinez, everybody.
With my stand now. Alright, so being naked for a living, I have to watch what I eat and stuff, so I don't need any carbs. And the bad side effect of that is I have sex dreams about fucking myself with breadsticks. So I can't go to Olive Garden. I can't go to Macaroni Grill. And it kind of explains all the yeast infections. Alright, on a side note though, I am brewing my own beer. Totally unrelated though. Totally unrelated. So if any of you are interested, meet me in the parking lot. But you know, I have to take good care of my body, and I found this amazing weight loss place. It's called what is it? Planned Parenthood. Yeah. One afternoon, I lost 8 pounds 2 ounces. Yeah. And my stamp card's almost full, so my 10th one is free, and I get my picture on the fucking wall.
Great.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay.
Wow.
Tom, I think you want to start this one.
Wasn't it just your first time doing stand-up less than a month ago on this show?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is only my second time.
This is your second time doing stand-up?
Stand-up ever.
But why do you get naked?
I'm a porn star.
Oh, fuck. I know what I'm Googling tonight. Breadsticks and Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
What's your last name?
It's the same thing.
Martinez?
Martinez. Is that your real last name? Oh, okay. This is your second time doing
Second
stand-up?
time ever on stage.
Yeah.
All right.
I got excited when I saw your name get pulled out. You haven't been going anywhere else to
No,
do practice?
no,
Because you were a lot more comfortable this time around.
Yeah, and I
It was
remember
great.
you told me we watched Kill 32. Or you watched it like your guys' notes. Slow down, don't laugh or giggle in between. Pace yourself, just like talking.
Right.
And I tried to project.
Yeah, you need to project definitely higher. That's the one thing. I had you on full blast, and I was still very.
I was putting it too far away instead
Yeah,
of.
you should almost just milk it so it's almost touching your lip like
I'm
a.
not getting paid for that. I'm off duty today.
Milk it?
What? Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
should
I
almost
just
milk it?
close. Just
Do the
grab it
balls,
and
do
close.
the balls.
Real close.
Okay.
I've been waiting my whole adult career for a porn star who can do stand-up.
Are you still waiting?
I'm being dead. No. You're for your second time on stage. I'm really impressed. Really impressed.
Thank you.
Because I did not. You don't. This is gonna sound like an insult, but it's meant as a compliment. You don't carry yourself like a porn star. You're obviously hot, but you're not like you're not doing what porn stars do when they speak to people, which is disconnecting. It's like when they fuck. They're just like, and they're not there. You were there. You were talking to us like you were a comic, and there's so much about sex that no one that guys like us talk about. I want to hear it from the other side.
Oh, you don't want to hear it.
I want to fucking hear it. I have a joke about squirting right now that makes people uncomfortable as fuck. But I bet you could get away with it and it not fucking bother your soul.
Totally gonna listen to you. Squirting joke.
No, don't do that.
It's a
No, don't do that. No. Oh, okay.
You need. Yeah, all the stuff that you think is like, I think there's a gold mine in whatever you think is boring, redundant, and like, people will assume always that if they find out you're a porn star, they're gonna be like, she's a oversteps, nymphomaniac, she just loves dicks all fucking day long. And you bringing to the table that it's routine and like is casual is what is the opposite of everyone's basically experience. So that's what's so funny is going to be your take on boring, mundane, selling sex to people. That's one angle. Like the fact that you're like, fucking another anal gangbang. Whatever your take on that is, like people are like, what? Like that's not crazy to you? And you're like, whatever.
Yeah. Almost any take on any aspect of porn, I think, is what you're saying is better than anybody else's because you have true perspective. I mean, you are
perspective, what it's all about.
If you're in the game, then you can cross those two huge things.
Another thing you have to think about, and this is only your second time, and you're used to in your career presenting the sexiest version of yourself.
This is a great
note.
note.
You know that what you look like. It's always going to be a distraction. Women are always a distraction to the men in the audience. And if you were not attractive, guys still look at you like, I'd like to fuck this girl. So when you have those fucking hangers out, they are going to be super distracted by it. So no.
No. We enjoyed it.
We like them.
This is my church outfit.
Exactly. And you need this for right now. It's good for right now. But for tomorrow, when we're not here, you need to. Well, just always be aware. You choose however you want to present it.
Looking
I think that rule voids on her because I just like looking at her.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
It is a very valid point because the second by the way, you also have a very pretty face.
Right.
So you don't like that. Like, but I didn't notice that until you sat down. Like guys disconnect. I remember looking at Judy Gold one time, being like, "God, I'd fuck her." Like, but that's what guys do, and so you got to be aware of that. That's the way guys are going to perceive you. And if you're going to talk about sucking dick, I mean, you're going to fucking lose us. There'll be a line in the bathroom like, "Come on, I want to see your closer."
The thing you have to remember is that the more you're visually sexually appealing, the less they're actually listening to what you're saying.
Right.
Like, they're literally, you could finish a good joke and people are going to be like, whatever. I want to jizz all over her fucking tits and face.
That's how I got my college degree.
That's how you get your college degree. Wait, explain that. Tell me that story.
Well, no, I'm pretty. Nobody cares what I say. So.
And you got, are you serious? And like professors are like, whatever.
Yeah, that's happens
I'm
to
book
us.
learned. I'm book learned.
I'm the same thing.
Ian Burt, same thing.
But I'm being serious when I say I worked with Savannah Sampson, and she was on stage trying to get him to stand up, and she just kept going, "You want to see my pussy?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I want to hear you. I would love to hear about that time that you got choked out by fucking Rocco Siffredi's. I would love to hear that story. That would fucking, you'd have me on the edge of my seat. There's so much shit that is every day to you that is fantasy to the majority of people in this room,
which will be hilarious.
You have once again you have a place to speak from that not a lot of people can do what you're doing. There are not a lot of women in your profession that I thought you were like when you were like I get naked, she was down to be a stripper. It can't be a porn star. Porn stars can't. Like no, but
Right.
I mean, it's the truth. I mean, we live in LA, and so but do what you're doing, get there. It's your second time.
Here's another thing. This is like a minor note, but like the whole way you do I went on the weight loss place. If you sell your confusion more, that joke, like in other words, I knew a joke was coming. You go, oh, what's the name? Like it sounds like a joke confusion. If you were to really sell that you can't remember, the joke will get a much bigger.
Yeah. So a little bit more.
Stay away from
it.
Like if you were really trying to remember somebody's name, like, right? Fuck, what is the name? Yeah, exactly. I mean, then the joke will get it. Yeah.
You know what? By the way, last thing. I don't want to make it sound like we're paying extra attention to you because you're not. Because you're, but hey, you know what? A lot of guys like. Oh fuck, why am I saying this? Do you know what could be an interesting angle? Is a little bit of
armpits
education towards like never mind, this is a bad angle.
You gotta commit now.
It's like listen, like I used to do joke bits about when I'd see an older couple, I'd say, this is probably, I'm not expecting this to get a laugh, but I'd say to the woman, you want to really treat him right? I'll show you my movie. It's called The Sandbagger. Get on top of him, tell him you want to watch him come, and right as he climaxes, fake throw a punch at him, and he'll go, yeah! Like, that was, but those, I had 100 of them. I still do a ton of them. Like, when I go down on a girl, sometimes I put my lips around her entirely and go, oh! But that is a go-to thing, is sex moves that you have done. Ladies, you want to really know how to make your man happy? Like, the thing I'm doing about squirting now is that because Brian fucking told me he'd get Leanne to squirt, and I was like, bullshit, I can get her to squirt. I told you to let Brian do it? No, I'm not going to let Brian fucking let Leanne squirt. Oh, you did it, Brian, way to go. No. But Brian's like this, Bert. The whole bit's about not having proof that a woman has an orgasm. It's like Kaiser Soze just like, I want to see evidence. When I come, it's like, it happened. And so I want to make her squirt.
Is that what you say when you come?
It happened. That happened. That was real. Charge that to the game. So the whole joke is and I'm not telling you how a great way to get away with it is I talk about, I read a thing and the whole thing's about the G spot. And what you got to do is, and I go, I'm not going to be vivid, but you got to go into the garage, up where you keep the bikes, and then you got to try to knock the bikes off the hook. The problem was I was in the attic just ripping out insulation. So analogies in your profession will go a very long. You don't need to say, I put my tongue in the head of his dick. Like, you can be like, if you analogize it, it's a great way to talk about what you're doing. Patrice O'Neill is the king of analogies.
And your lingo. You guys have your own like lexicon.
Yes,
You should use those all the time.
But you don't just say, "Whoa, we're gonna butt fuck now."
Oh no, there's a DVDA, BTG, BG.
Do you know how quick I get into an anal situation on accident? I'll do a DVDA. oh, that's what that is.
Double badge, double anal.
Double badge.
That's DVD. Yeah. Yeah.
I do that with you, Tom.
I don't have that gift.
It's also a podcast
It is
with
a podcast.
just looking at
DVDA.
That's what that stands for.
DVD.
I thought it was their initials.
Wait, that's
Double
I
back,
thought that-
double
You done
anal
that?
sensitive
Oh
artist.
God, no.
Okay, that's crazy.
I'm human.
What percentage of people are doing that?
Less than 1%.
Really?
Well,
And
that
how do they
survive
talk people
it.
into doing that?
Yeah,
That's survive it?
That's survive it. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, you get a matching like memory jacket. You can survive it.
Is that true? Like the green jacket, if you win the Masters, you get like the fucking the pink sock.
Self-deprecation good too. I heard the joke when he said, "I'm waiting for a porn star." Here you go. You still waiting? That's fucking funny.
Missy, both times you've been on, you killed. Great job. It's unbelievable.
Yep. Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Very funny. Awesome. This is the part of the show where our only two regulars, do a brand new minute every week. They're both lovely young ladies and
I
very.
know. I think I followed them on Twitter today.
Yeah, they're very hilarious, super cool, always different and fun. This week's no different. This next young lady, you're going to recognize her from such things as Kill Tony, and she recently just did a dysentery.
Yeah, check her out.
She's very, very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank.
I don't know how this
Got a friend that's a foodie, always trying to talk to me about subtleties in food, trying to talk to me about her artisan rolls, trying to pair food together, trying to taste the subtleties and shit. She gave me a scone the other day. You ever have a scone? First thing I said was, "What's wrong with this muffin?" The fuck is a scone? It's like a 5-day-old muffin. This muffin was... This muffin... Back to scones, guys. Here we go. Getting back. Forget the butter in this muffin? Forget the sugar in this muffin? You never see poor people eating scones. Only a rich person treat. Poor people eat muffins, guys. All right.
Wow. Nailing it on the minute.
I remember the first time I'm Irish, and I remember the first time my mom made scones.
Yes.
And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And she was like, "It's a scone."
Yeah,
that was really great.
If you do it near your raisin bit, you could say, "What is this? The raisin of muffin?" or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking of that on the way. I'm like, a raisin scone, what a nightmare.
Oh, you can do by the way, because I hang out with foodies all fucking time. Is what's that? When you were going through the list of things like that foodies say, the one thing they say constantly is farm to table,
Oh, table. Yeah, fresh to farm.
fresh to
Something
farm
like
to table.
that.
Like it's that fucking Brooklyn hipster shit where they're
Yeah.
like, we grew these
Williamsburg.
in Brooklyn, and you're like, "Bleh, oh my god, grow them in a fucking farm. Where was this grown? In the place that 10 years ago dudes were sucking dick for heroin? Oh, that's a really, I really enjoyed that.
Fuck yeah, Sarah, you have this crazy style. I find myself saying it almost every week, but by second 20, you have like this thing where you end up like getting to a point about something. I'm always just like, where's it coming with the scone? And then boom,
from out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I wanted to just go out with the scone, but I'm like, I don't think scone's a full minute. So
No, you did it.
You know what you do really well that like I love seeing in comics. One of the things I always like, I realize I'm drawn to is when the point you're making at the beginning, you set it up specifically. A lot of comics don't do that, especially like newer comics. Like you said specifically, and you hit it a few times, foodies that like you to notice subtlety, right? That's what you say, and you make the so we're now in completely on what you're going to joke about. Like a lot of times people will say like, I have friends with foodie, and then they bring me a scone. Like, what the fuck's a scone? And you're like, well, you set up the specifics of it really well, and that's why the jokes work well. It's because you're specific about what it's about.
Yeah, and God, you have a fucking voice. Like that was really fun to live because if you, I could theoretically do a joke about scones, but I do it like Tom said. I'd be like, "What's up with scones?"
Exactly. But that's something you already do. You might not even know that you do it, but it's really something that because you already naturally do it. Now you can be aware of the fact that like jokes work better always when like Chris Rock is a great example of a guy who always sets you up very clearly and specifically, right? He makes the premise super clear. Then people are roped in, and then he hits the jokes, and you're doing that.
How old are you? Oh, don't answer that. I'm sorry.
You
How long have
killed.
you been doing stand-up?
Sarah, you killed. You did it again. Unbelievable.
3 years.
Really? You've been doing 3 years?
She's awesome.
At Princess Shank on Twitter, everybody. That's with 3 S's ending in SHENK.
Is your mom black? Okay. Yeah.
Puerto Rican.
I followed you on Twitter today. I think.
Both of our girls are Puerto Rican?
Oh, I followed you on. Your mom's black, right?
You're Puerto Rican too?
You're both Puerto Rican. Are you guys
Holy
sisters?
shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your final regular and your final comedian of the show. Also a Puerto Rican, a college dropout out of the Florida Gators to stay on the staff and crew of Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
So I got my heart broken in college. You guys know what that's like, right? Your first heartbreak. I spent like weeks wondering, was it me? What did I do? Was it because I didn't want any kids? Because I told him in the beginning that if I wanted to raise something that pissed himself and walked weird, I'd just go to a college bar after hours, Was it because I was jealous? Because he came home one night and he was like, babe, I got so wasted I blew chunks. And I was like, who the fuck is Chunks? Cut to 2 weeks later and he's blowing some fat dude named Chunks. We're broken up. I'm really sad about it. I mean, I should have known when he started wearing my t-shirts to bed. That was off. I learned a lesson from it, though. Like, now I know what I want in a guy. I want someone loyal, respectful, someone I can really bond with. And I know what I don't want in a guy, which is another guy. That's it. Thank you.
That's good.
Nailed it.
Hilarious.
I missed the t-shirts thing. It's bothering me that I missed it, that I didn't get it. I
You know how girls wear their boyfriend's t-shirts to bed? I said I should have known something when he was wearing my t-shirts to
That
bed.
made me laugh so hilarious.
That is very funny.
I'm picturing a guy like so much bigger than you wearing your shirt. I'm like, I love
Yeah, that's
I love the way you smell.
I would have tagged it.
And that's it. That's what that says. Is that's definitely an area that's worth tagging and
I would,
getting into.
he wore my t-shirts and pennies and leg warmers.
Right.
Now I have a beautiful visual of a dude's leg warmers.
Yeah. It's a tight
really
squeeze. Now they don't fit me anymore, so he basically took them from me. He clothes raped you or whatever, you know what I mean? Like whatever way you're gonna take it, because I know that has to physically stretch something out.
Are you from Florida?
I am.
Where?
I grew up in Melbourne, Cocoa Beach area, but I went to school in Gainesville.
Girl Beach.
Oh, cool. I was raised in Sebastian originally. So.
Monster Hole, son.
Yeah,
Do
Monster
you know the legend of Bert Kreischer then coming from Florida?
No, I don't.
Well, maybe you should Google that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went to Florida State.
I didn't start anything in comedy. Didn't start watching comedy until I moved here too. You went to Florida State?
Yeah, did you ever do stand up in Florida?
No, I
Yeah.
started when I moved here.
And you dropped out of Florida for real?
Yeah, I dropped out of school
Beyond
my
this?
last year.
During your senior year?
Yeah,
Wow.
To do stand up?
yeah,
She started here.
Good for you.
yeah, on Kilter.
Boom.
Yeah.
You started here.
Yeah, in June.
It's fucking murder.
She's written a
What?
brand new minute every single week since.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Boom. That's right. We're running out of time. That's Kimberly Congdon.
Yeah.
Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer. We did it. You got to kill
Is it over?
Tony. Yeah, that's it.
It's over?
Thank you guys
We
so
don't get
much.
to do a minute? Just kidding.
Thank you guys so much. That was so much
That was
fun.
a lot of fun. I actually had a blast doing that. Hey, thank you to all the comedians that came up.
Yeah.
And I apologize. I do not know everything about comedy, nor does Tom, nor does Tony, nor Rabbi.
Yeah, don't listen to what I said.
Yeah. If you don't like what we said, we don't know what we're talking
Exactly.
about.
Hey guys,
Always.
both of these guys have awesome podcasts.
Shit,
Yeah.
hold on.
One of the
I have a book coming out. Pre-order it at BurtBurtBurt.com. It's called Life of the Party. Pre-orders are so important. Please, if you love me, pre-order this book. Life of the Party at BurtBurtBurt.com.
Yeah.
And one of the best podcasts ever is the Mom's House. It started Death Squad. It's
Yeah,
now
yeah.
become one of the best podcasts in the world.
Yeah.
I have a special that premieres March 15th on Netflix.
And if you've never heard Your Mom's House, there was an episode that happened recently. You have to check out. It's number 188.
Yes.
Just listen to that episode. You'll be a fan ever since. And Bert has a great podcast named Bert.
Tony, I gotta get you on my podcast.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm here in town this week. Let's do it this week.
Absolutely.
I'm
Birdcast.
still your go-to. I'm
Yes,
the
well,
guy you can sell your scoops
just know exactly that if you're listening to this, you're probably somewhat of a fan of me in some way. So if you've ever wanted to know more about my
Or
crazy
wondering
life,
who the fuck Tony is.
right? So, but if there's by some crazy chance you haven't heard me on the Your Mom's House podcast,
It's-
2-part spectacular. I
And
mean,
your
we've had
mother-
my mom call in.
Your mother joins in.
Yeah, I come from Mafia blood. It's definitely worth knowing.
Right.
Thank you so much,
That's all
Iron
for life.
Josh.
Give it up for Iron Josh.
Bye, Iron Josh.
The Ding Dong Show is next with Don Barris, the longest running show in comedy store history. Audience, thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming out.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing?